Shawty had me moving when she said I stand still. Yeah, quick to take touch, don't even play, you know it real. She gon' do it, about to get that pussy. Bitch got a dog, yeah. Yeah, when that baby know me, that shit is on me. Shake it for real. Oh, she got the clouds. She shake that ass in the club. When you not gon' see her out, shop my home. Yeah, she ain't got no time to chill. She got a ring for you. Baby, yeah, I'm on the track. She's spinning heels. Yeah, shawty had me moving when she said I stand still. Yeah, quick to take touch, don't even play, you know it real. She gon' do it, about to get that pussy. Yeah, bitch got a dog, yeah. Yeah, when that baby moving, that shit is on me. She got them clouds. She don't hold rappers on hood and I don't rap. Nasty, wrong, yellow classy. I love you when she down, you see the love, you see that. Put it down. Ooh, yeah. Get the wrong, shut the lobby up. First class, they got the time to get you up. Get that ass, Miami, where you want. It's my birthday, I could do what I want. Can't come, but it comes down. Oh shit, she definitely yeah, shawty had me moving when she said I stand still. Yeah, quick to take touch, don't even play, you know it real. She gon' do it, about to get that pussy. Yeah, bitch got a dog, yeah. Yeah, when that baby moving, that shit is on me. Shake. You gotta run it home. 2016, I was smoking thuggish, ruggish bones. Yeah, you thought you was the threat, but now that sucker gone. Fuck with us to go left. Swear on how you know that. I was right there on that one. I ain't scared, I'm making bed, I know I might not go back. They catch me in, nigga, fuck both steps. And if I fall, it's a gamble, hold my 7-Eleven. If he's 50 and my son, we finna poke the rent. Follow they just hoes. One time to me, gotta catch a finally nigga death row. If I'm out of breath, I feel on the wall, whistle like a rep. Lost me, act like a king, mine legit. Long head, copy head, a shoe string on the tech. Way too close to miss, we still put 2 beans on his neck. I turned on my brothers and my mans like I'm OTF. They get smart to deal with them takes the stand. I know he wanna step. They gave me the slim bands to slip and he fucking kept it. Talking about put the games, nigga. We was tapping brains, nigga. I was a bitch for no limit, waiting for fame, nigga. Love on gun fast, like a flat flame, nigga. Down on the herb and big swerve, still the same, nigga. I could do the AP or the panic or the plain rich. Blood wasn't so much, you outside in the rain fish. You don't know how many niggas got killed, they the same bitch. You don't know how many niggas got hit, fuck the same bitch. I can name some niggas, couldn't get a whip, but I'm the same bitch. Died now, I'm telling my eye, I ain't switch. If I pull up in, this is a sick game, no plastic. When I pull up, I spent a couple racks on fine dinner. I seen Kino with all 30 shots when I was working with him. My first time at his nigga, I wouldn't even try to hit him. Been through so much shit, I can't even sleep at night, I'm fine with it. Got to take my drinks, put up in the club, who truck like brakes. Nigga, get talking about me, nigga ain't gon' put it out pop like me. Come on, better than fuck you on beat. Put the music on, I'm fuck you on beat. Better than so, baby, touch your feet. Reach your hands up and touch your feet. Baby, just wanna get nasty. I just wanna get nasty. Nigga, I feel it ass. Is this shit but it's plastic. She want me on her face. Clean shit up, get it now. And I'm trying to go in the back. Fuck around and get sad. Niggas get a pass, yeah. Baby, it's that's the tall shit. Fuck around and get a ladder, yeah. About to call it new. The other one, cause it's bad. My cousin, I'm like, what you doing? I'm tough on her like a dad. Come in, so I got my couple of things. Got my team like A.R.P. I keep it real with two shit. Niggas fake off with that team. All the toys I had as a kid was raising baby. Keep my business. First time I got mine off the grid, I cut it like Wolverine. I told me that I'ma put you back. Buy my shit, just for shame. Show me your eyes. You don't like me, then I don't blame you. Take my money, then I don't blame you. If I can't add it, then I don't bring it. I keep my pocket, I don't take somehow. I'm a baby mama Mercedes. I ain't going on no days, I'm a dope dealer. When I'm in a bitch house, if I'm posted up, then I got some dope dealer. You can leave attitude, you can leave your first shit when you throw it. I'm feeling all in my room. Take a nigga in, bust it open, fucking with the motion. Bitch on up, got to put it my face. Pull up in the bush, push up like bricks. Nigga, every time I meet, you ain't gonna put it out like me. The only toys I had as a kid was a razor blade. You put my fingers. First time I got mine off the beat, I cut it like Wolverine. Yeah. Around your waist, pretty face. Used to be the play, and now we play it safe. I don't come to play. Yeah, I don't come to play. One time for the virtuous, then all the women that nurtured us. The holy one of bitch so preserving us. And we going all night, ain't no perks in us. Fearless, supernatural. How we made a war from the tour. My biggest flex, my baby, I touch you so when I'm close and I'm feeling all you. I remember when I met you, had me looking interested. You was getting to the paper roll, the message, and you read it like this will be the reason that you know you can let me get my blessing. Got me cheesing on the low. If you really let me know, I could really set the scene from the window to the wall, from a whisper to a scream. Let me take you out this world. I could put you in a better space. Everlasting light that'll really take your breath away. Now you know just how we give it up. I hear your line say we gotta link up. Cause we been through too much and we tired. We gon' live, kick it and vibe. Celebrate the love and I found my tribe. I ain't gon' slip, but for sure I'm gon' slide. We ain't got a trick, got anything. We got shit that's present in both of our lives. So I got a check for you, we got a check for you. Girl, give thanks in the name of the Christ. Gotta put a verse and I walked in the night. I got a lady next to me so high. Only one love that true, get it right. All praise is due to the most. Let me put you on this way. Got my hands around your waist. Pretty face. Used to be the play, and now we play it safe. Hey. I don't come to play. I don't come to play. Now you know just how we give it up. I hear your line and say we gotta link up. I just wanna take a little cruise with you. I was thinking about the things that I would do with you. Now you know just how we give it up. I hear your line and say we gotta link up. Hey. I just wanna take a little cruise with you. I was thinking about the things that I would do with you. I don't come to play. This is love speak. Yeah. I don't come to play. Good weed and good ink. That's a real lifestyle. Yeah. Hey. I touch you on my face. I touch you on my neck. I touch you on my head. Arms, back, chest. I touch you on my face. I touch you on my neck. I touch you on my head. Arms, back, chest. Freaks come out at night. 12 a.m. we active. Never gave a fuck. Never thought it mattered. Like I was on the streets. That shit look like that shit. Started out with one. Now my body's at it. Think I'm my body since 13. Fresh out of the beats, first thing. RP 10 on my forearm. Fuck a job, I want the worst thing. Selling just to make me some money. I got my skin like I got my lungs. I got this my torso. What the fuck I need a shirt for? We only look in the back now. I'll never use the front though. You know around like a trap boy. I'm in the whip with a golf ball. I know that she got a man now. She got a boy in the boss though. I tattoo my face. I tattoo my neck. I tattoo my hands, legs, arms, and chest. I tattoo my face. I tattoo my neck. I tattoo my hands, legs, arms, and chest. Things come out at night, 12 a.m. we active. Never gave a fuck, never thought it mattered. We got all the sleeves, that shit look like that shit. Started out with one, now my body's tatted. She just got a man's name on her, she just got an airplane on her. Better than pushing the chain around her, tell me what you want, I'ma pay for it. 8 hours, make you wait for it. She will love her, she like paying more. Inked up, call me when I land, said you wanna link up. Roll the tree up, said that everything you could pick up. No dope artist, see the genius. Bad bitch about to see this. 2 months before leaving, that's crazy, I don't need a reason. I tattoo my face, I tattoo my hands. So you know it's me and all the pictures running the grams. That's when I live on my sleeve, that's when I live on my bed. Said it before and I meant it, my body is the plan. I tattoo my face, I tattoo my neck, I tattoo my hands, legs, arms, and chest. I tattoo my face, I tattoo my neck, I tattoo my hands, legs, arms, and chest. Things come out at night, 12 a.m. we active. Never gave a fuck, never thought it mattered. We got all the sleeves, that shit look like that shit. Started out with one, now my body's tatted. Yeah. Shit, big my trunk, big my trunk. 1973 and Pablo so super genius, super genius. Stars up in it, this a new one shit. Jump up out of the chain, swinging, pumping, killing, hey, y'all stay in my lane, this shit running in my jeans. I'm not my business, running rappers, I don't pop a thing. Don't you get me like this shit, my neck ain't rich. I been I switch up on this shit, don't really live in my dreams. Boogie, baby, back on it, I tap it, this shit over with. Time to talk that hot shit, doing that neck, this on my vulture. Come forever, I won't watch this. Even my members don't these niggas lit. These niggas know I can check they shit. All they talk about niggas ain't rookie. Think they tough, but ain't no shit. Niggas be killing me, we try to take it. Niggas don't brag me. Niggas be popping your shit before you get poppin'. Niggas stop using the bitch. Old school don't be shit. You better know I'm doing my shit. We're on one next sip. Getting them off your whole world of this shit. None of my ops is it. None of my shoulders rich. None of you ain't better if they don't like me. Get fuck my bitch. Go my bullshit. Flip that clock switch. Go to the preacher's team. They wanna talk. They wanna beat me off. Them niggas know what's up. Hustle on my see me with them mafia. Niggas ain't fucking with us. Shut your bitch ass up. Cut off a bitch that thought I was doing them him. I don't give no fucks. Bitch, I'm cracking. I'm getting angry. Getting in space, yeah. I'm getting money. I'm taking that money from back in the day, yeah. They wanna know what real wrong is on my face, yeah. Westside baby, I'm moving like Trump when I come to the pit. Limbo neutral mode, make it hit or walk, yeah. She like bookie equals, make that pussy talk, yeah. Solid guns, I switched it up, still got my flows, yeah. That's who I been none of my rocks that piss me off, yeah. Bookie got my trunk beating, Bookie get my trunk beating, watch out, get my trunk beating, folks got my trunk beating, bitch, I'm thugging, beat my trunk beating, bitch, you hit because my trunk beating, she give me nip because my trunk beating, my neighbor bitch, I got my trunk beating, yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. DJ North. Yeah, that's what you wrong. Niggas gon' slow, niggas don't slack. Even if you're at the beat, or no keyboard, not wrong. Tap you go to rap, nigga. Find your plugs, roll up, bros. Trap it low, cat this shit. No DVD, put the whole trap it like it's all my ice. machine crawling, I can perfect if I was paying points, so I'm showing shit, I won't make it, don't hold them on, he ain't faithful, I think I'm falling, he ain't even my cologne, let's close, if you're thinking around, we got a box to read, you are true, those broke, so I'm gonna get it, check my walkie book, I so many clothes, I'm talking about my life, it's my outfit, be my dog, let me touch your life. It's for the ones turning up. It's for the fam, I trust it. It's for the gang, you love. 7 figures off above. Going up around the world. Life in the cup out girls. Ski. Yeah. Gang time. Oh yeah. Gang time. Remember what you said to be grapevine. Funny thing about your problems, they ain't mine. Staying up through the late night. 26 is gang time. Get in religion with it. How I cross these state lines. We're going out to the late nights. 26 is game time. I see the stars in the sky. I see this head on top of it. Get to a Carrollton's, middle of the I'm with the fam. We been rapping it. Come for the gang, all that style.
Under God, we don't play no, we go hard. I spring to it, I don't job. 21, 3 nations under God. Used to stay on Boulevard, and my bank account too large. If I come, I came to win. Yeah, they all pretend. I don't care about making friends. 21, I'm the champ, I do it again. I had L's today, so cringe. W's would make me grand. 21, thrill, fire, thrill, rain. Question my opponents on the foot up out the brain. Cleaning all the plates, finna make, bang, finna make history. Turns pain energy. 3 nations under God. We don't play no, we go hard. 21, 3 nations under God. We don't play no, we go hard.
3 nations under God, U.S., Morocco, and Mexico. Mr. Mooney with the stars, no, we going up, so that's I got six gold non-stop. I got that line around that block. I got my whole town on lock. Thrill of the fight, thrill of the night. Push my competition, kiss the game tonight. Hey, I go up with the underdog. I win it and win them all. Can't take it off, can't win them all. Talk Maradona, I hit the ball head.
Thrill of the fight, thrill of the rain. Question my opponents on the foot up out the brain. Cleaning up plays, finna make, bang, finna make history. Turns pain energy. 3 nations under God. We don't play no, we go hard. 21, 3 nations under God. We don't play no, we go hard.
20 curve gate, package came with a shade. Soon as I get man, shit on shit.
Run that shit back, man.
20 curve gate, package came with a shade. Soon as I get man, shit on shit. Strip on an arm vet, throwing the money in bed. The way that she look at my ring, think it's just trying to get married. I never see my side, they don't even count on that. What I'm saying is real, when you're as big as a kid. Pretending you need to forget, soon as they let them regret. Go ahead and make you a name, make sure they never forget. I don't let nobody crush you, ain't nobody attack you. I know word is your oyster, you get to do what you want to. Know the planet without you, know the planet be mad at you. Know the planet really matters for you and what you need.
Mommy got collect, pressing your head, find out deep a kid. I love my husband, I'm getting shot, been relative, making the best. Couple of M's and change the game stuff, no matter how rich I get. Wake up and push you, put on a pouch, after the shower, and run a blast. When I'm back in the bench, I'm going crazy. I got Spanish shit, put a CD on, not lazy. Paying for handling that much you give some better same piece. When I'm handling this better give some talking name piece. What can I say?
Can't talk to niggas, I'm on my legs. Spin it together, so I'm going crazy. Can't spend the shit in rags, no. Can't see your hands, I'm feeling like an angel. I just got panic energy, I see a granny wall. Turn the gate, I can kill one shade. So there's a clean man, man, shit on dead. Still going on big, throwing the money to bed. The windows look at my man, think she's trying to marry.
It's a 5-star bitch, laying down in my living room. It's like 500 feet, I'm pinning sitting in my living room. It's like 20 shopping sitting in my living room. Look what you put some up, let's trick shot in the living room. Don't find no living around, I'm paying for work, you paying the fool. Ain't got to run the key with a skinny, you can take the room. I come from the truck, I got the receipts, I got been silver spoon. I do local crazy on my own, and they got a mission to do. He was walking straight, throwing away bullets in his ass. And then bikes in the opposite same function, don't be your ass. I'll give you my finger, girl, at the next finish, you get on my hands. I got a question, you ever write some down socks on your hands? Man, fancy together, off in the door, I bet the shit on the burn. Niggas can't even put no Uber, but we went out riding in the chauffeur. Bitch want me to shut up, put something on the door, that just use the nerve. You need some more chemistry, I got sight for that person.
shit, I'm playing Monopoly with this money. I'm letting all my niggas eat. Never let my nigga ball, cause I'm a Christian on the street. Always pay my cards right, I knew the hand that I did. Yeah, I'm getting out cheap, but when I'm smoking top shit, I throw a white tea and serve in my text too. I'm drunk, price so going, let bro eat out very sick. I ain't trippin', I do whatever to see my niggas ball. You can't walk before you cry, you gotta get up if you fall. I'm trying to motivate the tricks, I want to really set them out. And you gotta say you win, cause it's gonna say you if you fall. Rich.
Those niggas gotta wait, they'll beat the streets. Catch me at the Avatar Mall, now I'm on a beef. I ain't at the crib, kill chicken, and I'm on a plane. I've been wanna call my plug up, this rap shit lame. Young nigga boss nigga, and the East chillin'. I'm right, I'm having plenty paper. Sometime weekend in Jamaica, so she never been a photo. Well, I'm finna take it, having fun with us when she with you. She be playing paper. Time that is 2 years ago, still plugged up. Nigga, you can catch us at the function on the moon. Young nigga boss, I make hoes chase me on chase hoes. I'm I can't go for that. Big shit, show you gain a hella weight because that motion fat. Already know I'm on the chain. They got motion fat. I'm young, but sick shit. Nigga, come use your motion back. My epic, she just got me. She like, hey, you just do too much. Drop a half and fuck a minute, man. Shit, I can boot it up. Yeah, you look good, but you ain't fucking. You got Uber, nigga, moving like a hot boy. Shit, I got that cooler tuck. Yeah, I'm poppin', but we came all the way. Bed bugs in the bed, on the spot. And know they straight fuck. I might just turn my head. Nigga, this is on the song. So I might just want his dread. I ain't trippin' about no nigga. Reach for this, I'm on the fed. Baby, tell me that I'm done. But for mine, I'm going spaz. Baby, tell me I'm the one. Folks, I know I'm made a mess. They made her in the track. Stuck in the dick, counting bands. Your nigga think we cool. Boy, I watch his daddy head. Baby, nigga pop out friends. Dabbing on the wheel. Get that phone like he wanna hit shit. Young nigga gabbing with that stick. I'm in the air, I holler. Young nigga play get pop like pills. I'm trying to see the fireworks. I'm trying to see that fireworks. Ain't shit, hit that button. Really shit, pay that bone. Ain't shit, cross the map. Really shit, get him going. Hit me on me cause I flex a lot. About 10 minutes in the club. Rich your nigga, what's your checking right?
Boy, that shit hit that sweet. I just put on club, boy, that shit hit your bitch. Boy, that shit don't get rich. Dubs in the check, gon' follow you. That bitch on Twitch. Follow me. This ain't no 9-hole, this a niche. And I blow this bitch. Boy, don't think that I'm no lead. The fuck he thought? I don't know what the fuck he thinking. I don't know what the fuck he thought. I don't know what the fuck he drinking. It ain't trees, but what you bought. Said, he sitting close. I don't even think that shit don't close. Shit ain't even get what I smoke. I don't even think you can be no roach. This a boss. I'm not tired, stand up in that motor. You hear the exhaust. You'll think that I look positive. He don't need talk. You'll think I can't afford a car. The way I fucking walk. I tell your ass I used to care. Find a way you stop. The way I post up on this fucking block. You think I'm Sergi Bird. Jay cleaned up my whole house and I gave his ass $100. Hey, I don't need a raid. I just sprayed it. My guy's his ass. You gay for his cologne. Fuck your ass dead wrong. Your ass ain't got no phone. Your ass can't go far because you don't know your way home. Niggas scoop.
Nigga pop out friends. Dabbing on the wheel. That phone like he wanna hit shit. Young nigga gabbing with that stick. I'm in the air, I holler. Nigga play get pop like pills. I'm trying to see the fireworks. I'm trying to see that fireworks. Ain't shit, hit that button. Really shit, pay that bone. Ain't shit, cross the map. Really shit, get him to go. Hit me on me cause I flex a lot. About 10 minutes in the club. Rich young nigga, what's up, check him out. Money calling every time I'm
I don't talk to women like that. I don't ask women that question.
It feels good to find the right fit. It feels.
Now, have I asked that back when I was 25? Yes, I have asked that when I was 25. But I don't ask that.
Thank you.
Thank you. Kids already, for fuck's sakes.
Wait. Did they do it or did it just, like, did they do it? They ended stream there.
So, trying to. She out with my
All right, well,
friend.
shall we?
She
What are we
needs
testing to?
somebody trying
To us, to Twitch
to
chat.
find somebody, some
Not
vagina
even
for
a
me.
stripper embraces you.
Somebody find. It's not a something. They can shoot they shot, but she got to play. See, she's been player.
agree with you. Slightly.
I need glasses.
She try to score high. Show him again.
I gotta go get coffee. Shut up. I'll be back. Okay?
You got so
I gotta go get coffee. Love you guys.
trying to holler at him. Gotta expect every time somebody some trying some could somebody trying to
I forgot to open up Clip Q. Fuck, I'm an idiot. Okay, Clip Q is open. Oh my God, we have so many fucking clips. We have, wait, hold on. No, we don't. All right, repost it. Clip Q, go.
Celebi appears, a bright and shining future awaits us. It also takes the cake for one of the most satisfying meta builds in the history of Pokemon TCG Pocket, potentially landing dozens of hits on an opponent at a time.
Hit the heart me and check out the gift gallery.
Do you really think I'm afraid of you?
Help me check out the gift gallery.
Gengar possesses some of the creepiest Pokedex entries of all time, and I mean that in a very complimentary way. They're all littered with references to Gengar laying curses on people, hiding in their shadows, and stealing their lives. Perhaps the scariest is from Pokemon Sun. Should you feel yourself attacked by a sudden chill, it is evidence of an approaching Gengar. There is no escaping it. Give up. Gengar undoubtedly set a terrifyingly cool precedent as the final evolution of the very first Ghost Pokemon line, and its hilarious appearances in the anime further solidified it as a fan favorite ever since. Even decades after Gengar's introduction, a recent survey showed that it still ranks within the top 3 most popular Pokemon. Hey, what's cooler than a legendary dragon Pokemon that looks like a snake and a missile had a baby? A missile snake baby dragon that is also obsessed with world peace, obviously. Rayquaza, the face of Pokemon Emerald, is both the guardian of Earth and the keeper of the peace between ancient beefing gods Groudon and Kyogre. It resides in Earth's atmosphere, subsisting on water and space dust as it protects the planet from threats like aliens and meteors and stuff like that. Though Rayquaza aims to keep the peace, its ability to control the weather makes it a literal force of nature, and it's the only Pokemon that can Mega Evolve without a stone, instead possessing a dedicated organ for that specific purpose.
Rayquaza.
Trust me, and I'll show you a way to focus your powers that will make you invincible. Show me.
Many fans who enjoyed Pokemon the first movie as children probably found Mewtwo terrifying, and honestly it still is from an adult perspective, especially when you run into a TCG opponent with Mewtwo on their team. Aside from those that are literal gods, Mewtwo is arguably one of the most powerful legendary Pokemon. With absurdly strong psychic powers, it possesses basically every cool ability you could think of, from telekinesis to mind erasure to the capability for human speech via telepathy. Its lore as a genetic experiment is also one of the deepest in the franchise, sparking philosophical questions about what identity really means.
Am I just an experiment? A laboratory specimen? This cannot be my destiny.
It's so cute, it's the best of all.
You'll see.
Oh, hi, Pikachu. Pika.
Ash and Pikachu are the dynamic duo in the Pokemon franchise fandom. It's hard to imagine what the anime possibly could have looked like without Pikachu by the trainer's side for hundreds of episodes, but it was almost Clefairy. In any case, since then, the fan-favorite Electric Rat has taken up the mantle as the overall mascot for the entire franchise. It's in almost all market marketing materials, and people will trek from across the globe just to get Pokemon Center exclusive Pikachus. There is undoubtedly no character more synonymous with the overarching legacy of Pokemon than Pikachu.
The biggest.
Truly, who else but Charizard could have taken the #1 spot in this list? The subject of some of the most iconic TCG cards of all time, a simultaneously badass and meaningful companion to Ash in the anime, and a Pokemon team staple going back to the very first game, Charizard is the undisputed GOAT. Since it appeared on the original box art for Pokemon Red, it was the first favorite for many, and to lots of fans, nothing has been able to dethrone it since.
We did it, Charizard! We won!
So there you have it. Those are IGN's picks for the 30 best Pokemon of all time, based on vague and various criteria. Did we catch your favorite, or do we think we missed one of the all-time greats? There's over 1,000 of them, so it's very possible that your list is different from ours. Let us know in the comments below, and for more Pokemon, check out our list of the best Pokemon games of all time, and for everything else, stick with IGN.
To me, and I'm sure many others, the Pokemon franchise as a whole has always been cozy. Set in a mostly idyllic world with cute best friends who are always by your side, how could it not give you warm, fuzzy feelings, at least occasionally? We've had some relaxing Pokemon games over the years, but we've never quite had a game that embraced this secondary cozy aesthetic fully into its gameplay. Until now, with Pokemon Pokopia. I played the first hour of Pokemon's first life sim, and the sheer amount of discovery to be made hooked me.
Good morning, Super Nintendos. You switched to a very special live episode of Nintendo Voice Chat, all part of IGN's Summer of Gaming. I'm your host, Logan Plant, along with Per Schneider. Good morning, Per.
Good morning.
And Nick Lamone. Hey, Nick.
Good morning, folks.
And in 30 minutes, we're going to watch a brand new Nintendo Direct. We're doing a watch party, meaning we'll be here watching it with you in real time. That's starting in just a bit, but first we have a lot to talk about. We're going to do our predictions with about 15 minutes to go to the Direct as more people start to trickle in. So it's been a big week for games, so I think we should start right now by talking about some of the biggest third-party games that were announced this week for Nintendo Switch 2. And Nick, I know you've been dying to talk about Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is coming to Switch 2 this next spring on the same day as other platforms.
Yeah, I mean, I think that this is kind of a no-brainer for the Nintendo Direct. This is the first time that a Final...
Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Bro, yesterday, I don't know how I passed out yesterday, but I passed the fuck out. I genuinely did, gang. I don't know what the fuck happened. Bro, I didn't even play video games last night. That's how you know it was. I mean, I went to go see the movie Obsession. Like, bro, I went to go see that movie Obsession, chat. That movie was pretty good, gang. At first, I was like, I'm leaving this shitty ass movie, and then after 20 minutes, I was like, hold on, I have to see this through. I was like, I have to see this fucking movie through. It's actually a good movie. Deadass. With who? By myself.
Who? By myself.
Bro, you know I go to movies by myself. You know I go to dinners by myself. Wait. Do y'all know, like, bro? You know I go to dinners by myself, like solo. Is that sad?
No. All right. Go to the bar.
I feel like that's normal. You know what I'm saying? Bro, dinners by yourself is pretty sick, gang. I'm not gonna lie to you. What I do sometimes, I do tell them that I'd be like, yo, my date bailed on me, so I'm just here by myself. Like, I'll be fucking with the hostess or the host. I'm like, yeah, she bailed on me, gang, so I'm by myself. It'd be nice because they'd be feeling bad for me to be giving like free shit. I only did that once. I'm lying. I did that twice. I've done that twice. I've done that twice. Pity farming? Yeah, deadass was pity farming. Deadass was pity farming.
Pity farming.
All right. No. No, but like when I do go by myself normally, which is really rare for me to go by myself. When I go by myself, it's pretty chill. It's I actually like it. What the fuck is this? What is this?
At your screen. How y'all doing? Pick.
What is this? Why is this in clips, gang? Why is this the first clips I get? Bro, oh my god. Bro. We don't skip. Yes, we do skip. We have to skip. XQC, there we go. We have to skip.
Like, I think of rappers as the actual rapper. They focus on rap. I don't even think that his list, in my opinion, doesn't even have any of those names in the top 5. Maybe one or two. I would actually even put Kendrick.
How does it feel to be my favorite lesbian streamer? I'm not a lesbian. What do you say?
Pretty high up there.
Not
His
lesbian.
opinion, yeah,
Let
but
me say.
as rapping, I mean, really?
Cool on that, like he's just he him. Uzi's him, like real talk. Yeet, like in terms of like the 2020s, like
Well, Eminem, Tupac.
Bro, X, stop the cap. You don't bump Eminem nor Tupac.
Biggie, Nas.
This guy's LARPing.
Kendrick.
He's trolling. No, he's trolling.
especially like my
he's trolling. He's trolling. No, he's trolling.
Yeet like was
He's trolling. He's trolling. As soon as he said Kendrick, I know he was trolling. Actually curious what he listens to. Fuck, I forgot what he listens to.
Don't say anything. B, react with this. You know what I mean? So, like, and then you do a trivia, or like or C, eat some food. Who's it? Boo?
Bro, this song is so legendary.
He's spamming it.
He's spamming it.
He's spamming it.
Oh, this song is legendary, gang. Legendary song. Oh my god. Okay. All right. We got to do the Streamers Awards. I said Streamers Awards. The Streamer University application. Okay. We got to do that. We got to do that. Hold on a second. is crazy after the loss last night? Nick Spanish Wally used Fry's breakout mans out here smashing people with the bust outside cops. What the fuck?
Good morning from USA. From USA. Morning.
Hey there, big boy. Somebody's
Oh my God,
fighting
Alicia,
phone
thank you.
call.
Oh my God, I have women giving me subs. Yes! Because these niggas ain't shit. Alicia, thank you so much for the 5. Alicia, thank you so much for the 5. Alicia, thank you so much for the 5.
At Wingstop, it's all about flavor. Cooked fresh, made to order. Every bite hits different. And the ranch, you already know. Wingstop is here.
Okay, so guys, just smile and say, switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes and get an iPhone 17 on them, no trade-in needed.
Why can't we just say cheese?
Okay, cheese.
Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes and get a new iPhone 17 on us. No trade-in needed.
I am pretty much addicted to vaping. It's something I could lean on. Instead of putting the vape in my mouth, I can reach out and text week 2 and then not vape. I'm so excited! Text vape free NC to 88709.
Everyone sees the dream, but not the spirit that drives it. There's a racing spirit inside every Honda Hybrid, built with exceptional horsepower and smooth handling. From the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America, the fun-to-drive hybrid line from Honda.
At IHG Hotels and Resorts, you can explore the neighborhood or live like a local, unplug for the day, or plunge into a long weekend. With IHG's 21 hotel brands, you can guest how you guest.
Hey, use your blinker. Other cars can't read your mind. Whoa, eyes on the road. Ease up, champ. Who do you think you are, Ross Chastain? You know, over 400 people die every year in North Carolina from speed-related crashes. That's better. Let's leave the racing to the pros. Like me.
Ross Chastain, official backseat driver of the North Carolina Governor's Highway Safety Program.
Do you have any snacks?
How did you get in here?
It's more than a cup. It's 134 years of putting it all on the line. And the heaviest 35 pounds ever lifted. It's broken curses.
It's all about the cup.
And broken hearts.
This is the hardest trophy to win.
But for those chasing it, it's everything. The only question is, who will raise it?
The Stanley Cup Final continues on ABC and the ESPN app.
Toy Story regresa.
I'm Lillipad.
It's over for toys. The screens have won.
Yeah, I got dibs on behind the dresser.
Son un poco más viejos.
What are you, some sort of old man toy?
She thinks you're old because you're bald, Woody.
Y un poco más sabios.
You're not even listening to me. I'm always listening. Now look here, me and the toys. Now in Spanish.
El 19 de junio.
Our time ain't over yet.
Look what Bonnie's done with the place. You really let things go.
Toy Story 5 de Disney y Pixar. Clasificada PG. Boletos disponibles ya.
Crazy. Oh my God, bro. They cannot lose this series game. For the sake of the city, they can't lose a series game. I don't even think this guy was involved. I think he just went in there just to get a punch. I think he was just mad.
Hey there, big
Oh my
boy.
God,
Somebody's
Foco
making a
Loco
phone
with the
call.
5 tier 1s, baby. Yes. 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 Thank you so much. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Look at bro. How is Spider-Man? Wait, who is this? Fake Spider-Man is in the mix trying to stop the fight.
maintain sidewalks. Viewer discretion is absolutely advised.
I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. I don't care how much money you pay me, gang. I will not fight somebody that's heads like this. This guy doesn't give a fuck about shit. If you can step out the house like this, unless it's a condition, like this guy has nothing else to live for. I'm not fighting nobody like that. Well, what the fuck am I doing? That's why I said unless it's a condition.
Milan bro. How you know I'm alive, bro?
Good morning, you guys. Welcome
Why
to
is
my
his legs
channel.
wide open
Look,
to the
look at
second
her.
row?
She in the comments already talking about welcome to my channel. Hey.
This shit can't happen in Florida, gang.
Little baby said, are we getting consistency this week?
I'm telling you right now, this shit will not happen in
Right here,
Florida.
right now. Yesterday was Monday. Today is Tuesday. It's looking like it. Are we gonna get some subs?
This shit will not happen in Florida.
Give some of these damn subs. Yeah,
Bro,
go
state
subscribe on
troopers gonna
Patreon.
stop that
Give
shit
some
so
of these
quick.
subs. As a matter of fact, let me see if I can put this shit on sub only.
Florida soft compared to New York?
I'm not maxing
Yeah, you wild, buddy.
They didn't pull
The police is soft in New York.
And they didn't
That's for them show.
You're not maximizing. Let me pull this up.
I swear somebody just called this motherfucker Scar.
Almost whipped in flames yesterday.
That's pretty fucked up, guys.
No. Let's get it.
It's fucked up, guys.
Is that enabled? I hit the button.
Vegas. It's an army of
The
cops.
button has been hit.
They
They know, hold on.
Look.
They know, hold on. A nigga done already said, can I speak? I done pulled him up here. This nigga sitting
Jack.
on literal mute. This is a multi-million-dollar corporation. Absolutely not. No, we ain't gonna do the game like that. Thank you, E. Derek. Yeah, it's giving sub only. It's giving VIP list.
Bro, this makes
Stop
the crowd
fucking
game.
around. Stop playing. They said production had to cut out the feet. We did. Well, we have some things to get into. So,
Why is Boy Kicking so hot?
celebrity guest today is living legend Little Kim. Thank you, Katie. Thank you, Danielle. Thank you, Derek.
Like PR, bro, PR.
There's no way in holy hell that I'm gonna pay money for Little Kim at all, let alone pay for Little Kim to have me perform her song while she does layman's body rolls. That's not the type of shit I wake up for. I don't know who Little Kim thinks she is. This is not 1996. You need not drop down and get your eagle on, open your legs, and do nothing else. By the time bitches gotta start wearing stockings that's thick and you can't even see through them, they're not transparent, that shit not even your skin tone, it might be time to close your legs. Okay? It might be time. I won't have time for that. They say she performed the same 3 songs. Kim typically brings the energy, and people be excited to see her, so I'm not gonna be mad about the 3 little songs. I just want her to at least perform them when she does go on stage. Now, those are my cute little critiques. I did call her a living legend. But this parody account, they said Lil' Kim looks fucking disgusting in new video performing in Melbourne, Australia. Child, oh. Not fucking disgusting. Disgusting? Is that the word you wanted to use? Yikes. Well, let's go ahead and get into this Jesus juice. So these goddamn people then created a faith-based energy drink. And it's going viral for its Bible-inspired flavors. So the Christian drink company says that its mission is to make Jesus impossible to ignore. Its latest drop, White as Snow, alongside its variety pack featuring flavors like Preachin' Peach, Mighty Mango, and Blessed Berry, has gained major attention online. look, will you be sipping this holy water? My answer is hell no. I'm not drinking that Illuminati juice. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. If a motherfucker can't wake up and see the whole goddamn earth and decide that there's a God, this motherfucking juice that's gonna probably give them a heart attack is not gonna help them. The child, a fucking pervert reading about this from the corner store and went and snatched the child. I don't want to hear nothing about Jesus impossible to ignore.
Stop it.
Bitch, we got the miracle of childbirth. We got a whole fucking Bible. The trees growing out the ground. You can't explain why your body works like a perfectly oiled machine, bitch. God is. I don't need no energy drink called Blessed Berry to tell me about the Lord. Okay? So no, I will not be drinking it. I don't give a damn how many depictions they put on here. Look at this. This supposed to be Jesus with the damn people. This supposed to be Noah's Ark, child, with a damn rainbow up there. Next week they gonna have a pride drink, okay? And then look at this. This supposed to be David and Goliath. I might get that one. Kind of going through some things, but I ain't gonna drink it though.
I might get that.
I want to talk specifically to the women. Where the women at? Not the bitches that think they a woman. I'm talking about the grown ass women. Ain't no question about it. You be handling your business. Where you at? Okay, ain't you sick of these niggas? I'm so sick of these niggas. I don't know what to do. I was watching something years and years ago, and there was an older woman speaking, and she was like, the older you get, there's something that just flips in you, where you just stop giving a fuck, and when people approach you, you already know if you're going for it or not, especially with men. And she was just talking about being in a certain stage in her life and feeling like a man can walk up and say hi, and she'll already know, bitch. Absolutely the fuck not. No, honey. This is not gonna work for me in my life. Thank you. So they said it's not about being cold. It's not about anything other than trying not to waste people's time, honor your boundaries, you know, and engage in things that serve you, really. So I'm sitting up here and I'm living life, praise God, and getting older. And I'm like, these niggas really make me fucking sick. Prime example. This man, who I like him as an actor, and shout out to his wife. So this man, you'll recognize him when you see him. He gets up talking about the way that men feel after they cheat on us. He said no one wants to hear about the devastation that men feel when we cheat. You see why niggas get on my nerves? What? Listen to this bullshit.
I don't think that people ever truly hear about the devastation that guys feel when they cheat. Because we are built to have answers. You cheat because you don't have answers. No one wants to hear about our devastation when we cheat because you caused devastation. But it doesn't mean that you aren't devastated. Because if we're being honest, nobody gives a shit about how men feel. They don't. They don't care about what did we do to our own life when we cheated. So if we were to...
I didn't put my dick somewhere it wasn't supposed to be. Please give me a hug. Please. I'm devastated. Who the fuck are you talking to, bitch? What?
Start somewhere. We should start in the space of, listen to me. I know that I taught you that you shouldn't cheat because you're going to devastate a girl or devastate a woman. But here's really why you should cheat. You're going to destroy your life. You're going to destroy your spirit. You are supposed to be the leader of this family, and you're supposed to help lead this union.
Right.
Here's what's going to happen when you cheat. Here's what's going to happen to you. You are going to see you differently. You are going to experience you differently. You are going to be devastated because we are pre-wired to feel like the hero.
Shut the fuck up. Somebody said no woman. Oh, they said he's telling the truth, but y'all don't give a fuck though. I'm going to stop this fucking train right on its tracks. Do you see that statement? Nobody gives a shit about how men feel. I'm gonna step in and have the same energy I have when people say that nobody gives a fuck how women feel. That's not true. There are some people that don't, but there are a lot of women that do care how men feel. Excuse me. So much so that they compromise themselves. There are so many women that have settled, compromised, walked back boundaries, all kind of shit because they care about how a nigga feels. I think the world is half-assed upside down because women are too concerned about the way that men feel about them. Too many women worried about how the fuck I'm gonna do my hair, how my body needs to look, how do I need to dress, what do I need to be bringing to the table. Always going inward to try to please a nigga. That's a huge fucking problem. So I don't agree that nobody gives a fuck how men feel. I think men have a problem expressing themselves. Hypermasculinity is an issue. I'm not saying you're the reason that all of these things are here, but when a man cheats on a woman, I think it's important for a woman to understand how they got there. And everybody plays a role in a relationship, so I don't think it's a woman's fault when a man cheats on her. But I think that a lot of things can lead to that ultimate act of betrayal. So I think it's important to try to understand what happened, what went wrong, so that you can try to avoid that in the future, yes. But to try to put it on a woman to come to you and to try to understand your devastation after you did something that you knew that you were not supposed to do, I don't think that's fair. I don't think that burden should be on women. I think that grown-ass men need to be in their sons' lives. They need to be in their nephews' lives. They need to be mentors. Y'all need to have those conversations with those goddamn men and with those boys, with the elderly, whoever the fuck y'all need to talk to. As a woman, I don't need to talk to you about how devastated you felt after you realized I was not playing with you after you went and fucked the hoe. Don't come and play in my fucking face, bitch. What? So when it comes to this situation, no, I do not give a fuck how men feel. If we talking about men's devastation, what? Well, get the fuck out of my face with that bullshit. Nasty work. Nasty work.
In the spaces that we inhabit, there's nothing heroic about you cheating and letting not only your partner down, but more importantly, letting you down. I don't think that people ever truly hear about the devastation that guys feel when they cheat.
My egghead. I don't want to hear that shit. Is it post-nut clarity? Is that what that is? Child, I don't want a man to come sit in my face and tell me, you know, I'm so devastated that I chose to take up with this woman and allow myself to get in my vehicle after sexting all day and drive to her motherfucking house and kiss on her, touch on her, and fuck her and nut, and everybody cleaned up, ate a sandwich, I done came home, kissed you in the mouth. Girl, why I didn't woke up and felt bad about that? Damn. Damn. How the fuck could I do that to you? Donald Trump went to Madison Square Garden and got booed.
Christ and bright side through the perilous times. Brush right.
Trump don't give a fuck. Y'all be doing a lot for a little bit. Do you want to know why Trump don't give a fuck? Because he was still voted president of the United States. The people cheering for him were louder than you. You want to know what I fuck with? I fuck with somebody showing up to something knowing people don't really want to see them and keeping their head held high like, yeah, I'm in here. Yeah, I came, nigga. I don't give a fuck. You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with y'all. It's no different over on this side, goddamn. So it really just is what the fuck it is, ho. So Trump showed up, and we'll get into the bad luck bears a little bit later. First and foremost, I am so devastated. Let me use the word devastated. I'm devastated that Spencer Pratt has lost his race for mayor at this time. He has been eliminated from the LA mayor's race. Did I think that he was the most qualified person? No, to be honest. But with everything being in the gutter already, I didn't think he could do too much more fucking damage. So I was rooting for Spencer because I felt like he really cared. And I've been watching Spencer since The Hills. I was the Laguna Beach Hills baby. So I know all about Spencer. I know all about the villain arc and all that kind of shit like that. But you want to know why I've always liked him? I've always liked him for the same reasons that I like Scott over on the Kardashians. You never have to wonder how they feel. I love a nigga that's gonna say it straight. Spencer, that nigga gonna tell you straight, bitch. And one thing I know, and two for sure, he love him some motherfucking Heidi. He don't play about that bitch. I know that's right. So, So when I heard that he was running for mayor, I said, Spencer, what the hell you got going on? I didn't know if Spencer was bullshitting or what. But it turned into a very serious thing really quickly for me once I looked into how he was affecting him and his family by the fires. And when he looked into it and saw some things that he didn't like, he tried to do something different. He tried to evoke a change. So I admire what he tried to do. A lot of people feel like the election is rigged and that these numbers are not accurate and that he should not have been disqualified. I cannot speak to that. I don't trust anything or anybody in fucking California. So do with that what you will. Okay. So do I trust it? No. No. In an alternate universe, Spencer won that goddamn race. Okay. What do y'all think? Lil Baby said I'm in California. What do y'all think? Do y'all think that Spencer was disqualified because people were not interested in him and did not vote for him? Or do you think that, nah, baby, there's something going on? They said, child, he wasn't about to win at all. Oh. I want to say something about the place that I'm from. I am from Houston, Texas. Texas, in case you did not catch it. Drop a bomb. And I live in a really big state. My state is so big. I also live in a really big city. A lot of people who are not from here, they have these grand ideas of what Texas is. I think that y'all think that there are tumbleweeds rolling around and we might have a Walmart on the corner, but we really just riding horses and, you know, getting barrels of hay and shit like that. And this is just one of the most progressive places. It's there's so much duality here because you can go to places that literally are nothing but land, you know, and animals and stuff like that, agriculture. You could go to another place that's like a fucking metropolis, you know what I'm saying? You go one spot, bitch, you got a penthouse, another spot, you got a trailer park. It's just all kind of shit. You have the most diverse selection of people. Any type of person you could think of, any type of food, any type of activity, we have that. Like, it's just so much to do and so much culture to absorb. So I really, really love it. But I want to get into the people. The people here are a different breed. I think that when you're born in Houston, you have this mindset that you run everything. You know, because, child, we some very modern cowboys and cowgirls. We don't be going for that bullshit. What? Like, Texas is very independent, very wealthy, you know, and people feel like, child, these boots was made for walking, and that's what they gonna do. I know you're not talking to me. You know, we feel like we run shit. We feel like, bitch, what I say goes, and that's just that. And if you come and fuck with me, bitch, I'm gonna have to show you something. I'm finna have to get big on your ass. Okay. Somebody said Texas is in the deficit. Nigga, please. It's so many rich ass oil niggas down here. You crazy. I don't give a fuck about no deficit. These niggas is out here having their way. Down here in the Lone Star State. I don't want to hear nothing about that shit. Moving along. Moving along. When you challenge a person from Texas, I think that you need not believe that we're stupid. You know what I'm saying? Delayed. Like, we can't match you, meet you where you are. They said, now y'all got tech billionaires too. I know that's right. So, I think that when Jay-Z challenged Busby, I think he really had no idea who he was fucking with.
About that.
I really believe that. He called that man an ambulance chaser. We went and looked at Busby's resume and said, child, if this an ambulance chaser, bitch, let me put my shoes on. That nigga pressure. Who? Busby? Tony? You talking about Tony? So this man, Jay-Z, went to the media, tore down Busby, and tried to play that game that I personally feel like Roc Nation plays with the media. Let me go to the press and try to make a fool out of this man and discredit him while I position myself above him. This is just another ploy, another money grab, another this, another that. You know what Busby did that I appreciate so much? Busby said, you know what? I'm a professional. I'm not a social media person. So say and do what you want, but I'm not going to meet you there. I'm going to meet your ass right in that courtroom with this paperwork. Busby took a full public whooping Jay-Z's ass because he was on his body and he was eating him alive. But he said, you know what? I'm finna stop this right here, dead in his tracks. I'm finna take this shit to the courtroom. Because another ploy that I think that Roc Nation does, in my opinion, allegedly, I made this up, I think that they try to gauge where you are. They try to antagonize you into, you know, speaking your next move. Or sometimes when you're just speaking, you'll be relaying information. You listen long enough, you'll get every answer you seek. That's why it's really important not to be emotional when you come to these microphones or get on your phones and start popping shit. Go sit your ass down somewhere. So they play a lot of different games, I feel. So with that being said, I think that they tried to do that with Busby. And he caught on. He's very smart. I think he studied and he looked and he said, I'm not going to be a pawn. I got you. And so he did what he does best and went to that goddamn courtroom. I think that one of the biggest mistakes that Jay-Z made was filing this damn lawsuit against Busby. I think that Jay-Z and the people representing him are spread really, really thin. And I think you done fucked with somebody who ain't to be fucked with. Absolutely. So Jay-Z has gone to the courts after this case has been moved to New York. And he said, you know, I want to file another amended complaint. And these are my concerns and blah, 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 blah. Well, Busby has responded. Okay? And he has said some very interesting things. And I said, child, this ain't looking good. Not looking good. So I might just go to Diddy docket so we can get the, so we can get the black and white. But I definitely want to get into this for certain. Diddy and Carter's relationship. Sean Combs and Sean Carter's relationship. In paperwork for the courts. The man who is behind Alex Spiro, because he's the one that came forward and said they're not friends. Oh, really? Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get into what Busby said. So let me pull this shit up on my phone because I can't see that shit on that screen either, huh? Okay, background. Diddy and Carter's relationship. On or about September 16, 2024, the world-famous rapper Sean Combs, more commonly known as Diddy, was criminally indicted on various charges, including sex trafficking and transportation to engage in prostitution. Declaration of Jessica N. Myers dated June 8, 2026, and he cited that. He said the indictment filed in the United States District Court for the Southern District of New York alleged in part that members and associates of the Combs enterprise engaged in and attempted to engage in, among other activities, sex trafficking, forced labor, interstate transportation for purposes of prostitution, coercion and enticement to engage in prostitution, narcotics offenses, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and obstruction of justice. The indictment also alleged in part that for decades the defendant abused, threatened, and coerced women and others around him to fulfill his sexual desires, protect his reputation, and conceal his conduct. He goes on to say, Sean Carter, another world-famous musician, has been an associate of Diddy for decades, and their relationship has been widely publicized in the media. Indeed, in 2023, Diddy was quoted in the media as stating the only two people, his mother and Sean Carter, were allowed to call him his real name, Sean. As one article in Forbes pointed out in September 2024, soon after the Diddy indictment, Combs and Jay-Z are regular collaborators and have had a decades-long friendship. They said, or, as the New York Post put it in December of 2024, Sean Diddy Combs and Jay-Z are rappers, record moguls, and old pals whose friendship dates all the way back to the 90s. There is, in short, an abundance of publicly available material indicating a personal and professional connection between Carter and Diddy. You guys, why is this important and why does it matter? Because Busby is trying to establish a pattern. He's saying, stop coming in this courtroom acting like it's so far-fetched for somebody to accuse you of these different things. Because let us not forget the long-standing relationship you have with this predator. Yeah, that's your fucking friend. Don't play crazy now. And then y'all done set y'all ass up there and said that they weren't friends. I believe that to be a lie. So what he's doing is laying a foundation for dishonesty before we even get too far. Why are you trying to separate yourself from somebody that you clearly have had a relationship with if there's nothing nefarious about your actions? I think that's the underlying question that's being asked. Voila. Voila. Because, I mean, yes, I was his friend. We've been friends, but I had no idea that that's what he was doing. That's all you had to say, but you couldn't. Or you wouldn't. I don't know. I don't know. I want to get into this because Diddy is mentioned again. So this has to do with Jane Doe's referral to Busby to pursue her claims against Sean Carter. And this is tied to that situation where somebody that went to this woman's house and when Alex Spiro did that interview and said people around Sean Carter wanted to know who it was, I said, why on earth would you sit your ass up there and say that? Why would you sit up and acknowledge that someone connected to him went and essentially harassed that goddamn woman? Because all of y'all can get thrown under the bus for Jay-Z. All of you. Okay? Literally. So, let's get into this actual form. They said Busby is accusing Jay-Z of purposefully filing frivolous amendments to delay the discovery process. We'll get to that in a second, Mama, but you're absolutely correct. So, Jane Doe's referral to Busby to pursue claims against Carter. Anthony Busby, David, Mr. Fortney, and Anthony G. Busby, collectively with Busby and all these Busby parties, they said that they're experienced attorneys who took on the representation of a number of persons alleging that they were victimized by Diddy and his associates. Certain of those persons, including defendant Jane Doe, identified Sean Carter as another perpetrator of sexual abuse. Jane Doe was referred to the Busby firm by another firm, the Ava Law Group, after she consulted with that firm with respect to potential claims against both Diddy and Carter in October of 2024. As stated on the Ava Law Group's intake form for Jane Doe, she identified her abusers as including both Jay-Z and Sean Combs. Okay? Following Jane Doe's subsequent referral to the Busby firm, the Busby party subjected her to intensive interviews. Finding her credible and her claims potentially meritorious, they filed a complaint in the United States District Court for the Southern District of New York, okay? They said Jane Doe's complaint in the sex abuse action alleged that in 2000, at the age of 13, she had attended a party related to the VMAs where she observed numerous celebrities and witnessed drug use, that she had consumed a drink, and that she began to feel woozy and lightheaded, and that she was then vaginally raped by Sean Combs and another celebrity, initially identified in the complaint and the sex abuse action as Celebrity A, and ultimately named as Sean Carter. And then that is when, on November 5th, 2024, the Busby party sent a demand letter to Carter and his attorneys at Reed Smith on behalf of Jane Doe. And so this is when the shit hit the fan. When they said, we about to sue your motherfucking ass, what's going on? And that's when Jay-Z said, how dare you come to me with this shit? Baby, Jay-Z was hot than a bitch. Very upset. Now, let us go to X and go on over to the Diddy docket because, look at this, you guys. Jay-Z just announced 2 new upcoming concerts. Paris, September 10th, and then Los Angeles, October 23rd.
Good morning.
Will you be going, honey? Anyway, you can go to the Diddy docket on X to get into all of this information. But in the matter of Carter versus Busby, Busby defendants have filed their opposition to Jay-Z's motion for leave to file a third amended complaint. He said that this is baseless and despicable. He said the proposed amendment is a mere continuation of bogus claims that are incurably flawed, has no new facts to salvage those claims, and relies on a blatantly misleading recitation of the factual record. Let me tell you something. Thorough. That's the word that I think of when I think about a lot of people from where I'm from. thorough. Busby did not leave a stone unturned when he turned in this motherfucking response. You guys, as someone who's interested in stuff like this, I was like a kid in a candy store when I saw what he presented. Because I just love somebody using that brain muscle and working it and ooh. I said, bitch, y'all got him fucked up. He is not playing. Do you hear me? Even any loophole they thought they was gonna find, this nigga done found them and said, even if you do this, you can't do this because they did it like this. I'm just like, oh. Ooh-wee. All right. Now, they said, and this is in the documentation, these are not my assertions. They said Sean Carter's conduct is troubling. Viewed in the context of the overall factual record, it's clear that Sean Carter has acted in bad faith to avoid the dismissal of his claims. Okay? They said evidence of Diddy and Jay-Z's relationship. This is the form that I read to you. So we already went over this one. This has to do with the young lady that was referred to Busby's law firm. We went over that. Now, they said Carter's response to receiving this demand letter was to immediately file a lawsuit against Mr. Busby and the Busby firm in California on November 18, 2024, alleging that the demand letter was an act of extortion and intentional infliction of emotional distress. A lawyer comes to you to try to rectify a situation without having to go to court because they have a client who says, look, this is what I think I deserve. Instead of you taking a meeting to see what's going on, you decide, let me go tell the courts this nigga trying to extort me. That's what you decided to do. It never had to be all of that. It really didn't. Okay. He said in the documents, unsurprisingly, given Carter's hyper-aggressive response to the demand letter, his response to being publicly named in the sex abuse action was combative. Okay? So they said this turned into an unending motion practice, eventually provoked a rebuke from the court, and then they talk about the way that the judge got on their ass. The litigation of the sex abuse action against Sean Carter. They said since Carter had obviously declined mediation, the Busby parties amended the sex abuse action by filing a first amended complaint on December 8, 2024, which identified Carter by name as Celebrity A. I'm reading the highlighted portions. They said Jane Doe had executed 2 affidavits signed under oath in which she affirmed the truthfulness of her allegations as stated in her original and first amended complaint in the sex abuse action, and confirmed under oath that Carter had raped her when she was a 13-year-old girl. Next highlighted portion. Unsurprisingly, given Carter's hyper-aggressive response to the demand letter, his response to being publicly named in the sex abuse action was combative. They said he immediately filed a flurry of letters and motions. They said this included a motion to deny the plaintiff's request to proceed anonymously. They said letters to the court in the sex abuse action, threatening a motion against the Busby parties under Rule 11, and requesting an expedited schedule on the pseudonym and sanctioned motions. They said Carter did eventually serve and file a motion under Rule 11, which Busby parties opposed. So they said, child, you doing way too much, way too much. They said Judge Torres, so he said, you went to the courts on me, but what did they say? And I didn't see Jay-Z give a headline or Spiro say something when this happened, but let it have been Busby, it would have been all over the front page news. Judge Torres rejected Carter's other requests and noted the over-the-top and aggressive nature of his litigation tactics. What did they say? They said since Carter's attorney first appeared in his case 17 days ago, he submitted a litany of letters and motions attempting to impugn the character of plaintiff's lawyer, many of them expounding on the purported urgency of this case. Okay? Blah, 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 blah. They said Carter's lawyer's relentless filing of combative motions containing inflammatory language, they said the attacks are inappropriate. It's a waste of judicial resources and a tactic unlikely to benefit his client. They said the court will not fast-track the judicial process merely because counsel demands it. They said, I'm sick of you. Y'all do not run this goddamn courthouse. Who do you think you are? Y'all want to know something? lawyer tell me, even if I wanted to help you, the way that these people inundate you with paperwork and the stuff they do, gotta get paid for it. There are people who want to help people who get in situations, but because it's so much fucking work, if them people not gonna get paid and get paid right, it just wouldn't even make sense for you to dedicate yourself to it, because people have families to take care of. Do you understand? So you can want to help somebody as much as you want, but if somebody gonna keep on filing shit and just keep on, and you're never able to put your head above water to even focus on anything else, it just becomes all consuming. I think you will be able to understand why some people just say, "No, I ain't gonna do it." So unless you do have top dollar, you do not have a lot of people willing to even want to, enter into these things, because it just be too much. And I firsthand know how that is, because I've dealt with it, where every day you look up is something else. It's sick, but it's a tactic, it's to wear you down and da-da-da-da-da. But a judge did comment on that, and I'm glad that they did. Very glad that they did. Let's get into this. Although Carter's arguments were specious or specious, I don't know, let's skip that word. The court never ruled, because in the interim, a settlement of sorts had been reached. Jane Doe, justifiably unnerved by Carter's extraordinarily aggressive response to the sex abuse action, which had included an entire separate lawsuit against her attorneys, a ferocious attack on her use of a pseudonym, and now Rule 11 motion, and facing a realistic possibility that she would eventually be publicly named, withdrew her claims in accordance with the terms of a negotiated agreement with Carter's counsel. So basically he's saying, we had a case, but we never got to a resolution because my client was scared into settling. Busby is saying after everything that Jay-Z and his team did, this client did not feel protected. The man turned around and started suing her representation. And here goes the whole thing about it. Why is it that you couldn't negotiate with her in the beginning? Was this extortion? Why didn't you try to alleviate whatever her fucking pains were, whatever the fuck she was? Why couldn't y'all talk about that before you filed that lawsuit? Now, when shit started getting real, now y'all done negotiated something? They said Jay-Z reneged on their agreement, but he continued to harass her. And then Jay-Z filed on Busby. Well, recall, they said it wasn't Jay-Z, it was people around him. So after securing that dismissal, Sean Carter, of those acting on his behalf, then immediately reneged on his agreement not to harass or interact with the Busby firm or their clients. But on February 21st, 2025, only 1 week, 7 damn days after a dismissal that was expressly predicated on not harassing or interacting with the Busby parties or their clients, including Jane Doe, 2 investigators acting on behalf of Carter ambushed Jane Doe on her doorstep. Okay? They threatened her. Her whole thing was, I want to be anonymous. They said, we know exactly who you are. We're right here at your door. They posed a series of leading questions, and they recorded her responses. They said an audibly intimidated Jane Doe found herself confronted alone by 2 agents of the extremely powerful man that she had accused of sexually abusing her as a child. What was she supposed to do? And then what does Alex Spiro do? He goes online and he confirms that the people that went to her home were acting on the behalf of Sean Combs. He said the people around Sean Combs wanted to know who she was. So they took it upon themselves to do such and such. And everybody just smiled and nodded. Bitch, what? Excuse me? Shout out to everybody that's been following this situation, that did have an issue with that. But I saw too many pussy-ass outlets that did not say a word. Okay? Carter. I'm sorry, we're talking about 2 Seans. And you know how my brain works. I meant to say Sean Carter, not Combs. Yikes. Okay. Now let's get into this. Carter versus Busby continued. The anti-slap motion that got granted. They said, in the course of that briefing, the Busby parties and/or Carter submitted, among other evidence, extensive evidence that makes plain Carter has no reasonable basis to prosecute the instant action, all of which is necessarily in the possession of Carter and his counsel. They said Carter seeks to amend his complaint after 15 months of litigation. Quote, all of the defendant's motions to dismiss the second amended complaint were fully briefed by August 2025. Every factual allegation in the TAC concerns events that occurred or information that was available to the plaintiff and/or his counsel prior to March 3rd, 2025. As set forth above, plaintiff has evidence in his possession, including evidence he procured, that not only contradicts the allegations in the TAC, but is affirmatively misrepresented in the TAC. They said this case has been pending for over 15 months without a decision on any of the defendant's Rule 12b6 motions to dismiss because Carter has sought serial amendments to forestall the dismissal of these claims. During this time, Carter could have served discovery on defendants, but he declined to do so, likely because we would be able to then look into his things. This right here is some meat and potatoes. We done got to the thick part of the plate right here. They haven't gotten a decision. But Sean Carter, Jay-Z, could have served discovery. It's been 15 months of litigation. When a lawsuit comes down, discovery can start right there. And you can start looking into shit. But he has not served that on the defendants. Why? Why have you not started to look into the person that y'all were more willing to go to her house than y'all were to use resources to find things that y'all could use in court? And you don't want them, it seems like, to look into your shit. But y'all want to go through everybody's shit. No, baby, open it on up. Talk about it. They said, don't you forget that even though she withdrew her lawsuit, she never withdrew her accusations. They said, as for malice, Jay-Z offers nothing more than conclusory pronouncements of these attacks, but can point to no facts that give rise to any reasonable interference that the Busby parties commenced suit against him for any purpose other than to adjudicate a claim. You talking about you hurt and somebody that did all this shit to you, where's the proof of it, is what they're saying. They said his most substantive amendment to the TSC is the assertion of a claim under New York judiciary law. He said that's futile as well. He said, while this claim is pled suffers from multiple infirmities, there's one that's overarching and cannot be cured. And then he labels it. He said this doesn't apply to attorney conduct in federal proceedings such as the sex abuse action. No stone was left unturned. He's on Jay-Z's ass. You didn't fuck with the right lawyer. I don't know what you thought he did for a living, but I bet you know now. Okay, absolutely. They said, ain't it funny how they announced those shows today while all of this stuff is coming out? Now, it ain't funny at all. It's not funny. It's a system. And we're talking about this right here. Just announced, this was posted at 8:16 a.m., June 9th. Just announced 2 more dates. Well, we looking online, it don't look like the other dates are sold out. Anybody talking about this shit or give a damn. What y'all adding dates for? Illusions. Oh, Lord. Look what just happened, you all. Exclusive by TMZ. Diddy has been sued by a male who claims sexual assault as a minor. And it's a former child actor. Yikes, let's get into it. Former child actor sues over alleged sexual assault. Sean Diddy Combs has been hit with a new lawsuit, this time from a man who claims Diddy sexually assaulted him when he was a minor under the guise of helping his acting career. In court documents, a man suing as John Doe said he was already a working child actor when invited to a Hollywood Hills party in 2007 as a networking event, which is when he says he met this nigga here. The man says the rapper invited him to talk in private about career opportunities. Once alone, according to the documents, the man claims Diddy was rubbing on parts of his body, working his way down, before he allegedly performed oral sex on the man while also pleasuring himself. The man claims he told Diddy the situation was making him uncomfortable before the oral sex. When he was done, he claimed Diddy said that he would keep him in mind for possible opportunities before leaving the room and the man by himself. In shock, the man says he left the party shortly after the alleged encounter. The man is suing Diddy and some agents who he claims had a duty to protect him from dangers like this for unspecified damages. Diddy's rep said, the allegations from this so-called nameless child actor are false and ridiculous. He's just another hater and a long list of people trying to get in on the money gravy train encouraged by personal injury lawyers. Mr. Combs has never sexually assaulted anyone, and that includes any child. These allegations will be disproved, like all the rest. Disproved? You talking about the nigga that's in prison? Okay. Well, at the end of the day, those are the accusations against them. Okay? And so that's that. Diddy the same one who didn't put his hands on women till we saw him savagely beat Cassie, correct? Okay. They said Diddy better start snitching on Jay. Let me tell you something. I don't know what Diddy is gonna say or do as these things continue to mount against him, but he got free range, in my opinion, to do whatever he wants because Sean Carter came out and said we're not friends. I think the way that Diddy would have answered questions prior to that statement would have been different. I think now Jay-Z has put himself in a very precarious situation because I wouldn't see any incentive for Diddy to want to protect him. Oh, we not friends, nigga? Okay. We're talking about a Scorpio male. And let me go see when Diddy's birthday is. Because I know Diddy's a Scorpio. But when is his actual fucking birthday? Would be my fucking question. Crazy ass bitch. November 4th. Oh, psychopath shit. Psychopath shit. Come on now. Everybody knows that the best type of Scorpios are October Scorpios. Them November hoes are crazy. Cuckoo. Crazy. And they said Jay-Z, Diddy, and Beyonce, they all have those fours. 444. Ooh. So, with Diddy being a Scorpio, when Scorpios feel crossed, I don't think we give a fuck how long it takes to get an op back. Okay? I don't think we give a damn. And that man that came and said we ain't friends, that man was over there fighting for his life. And that nigga said, I don't know that nigga. I bet Sean took that hard. Sitting in that cell. You know, after everything that they done been through. I done told everybody, you the only one that can call me by my name, than me and you and my mama and shit. And you talking about we not even cool? Wow. Okay. So we'll see how this develops. But Busby, he's a formidable opponent. And I don't think he's anyone to play with. Yikes. This just looks really bad. I don't know. I just really don't know. How do y'all think things are gonna go? I just feel like Busby is coming with some really strong arguments, so I would be surprised if things did not go his way. I really would, because, I mean, come on. They say, is Busby a Gemini? I think he is. Let me see if I can find him, though. June 1st. Did he make it to Gemini? What y'all think? My brother's June 6th, and I know he's a Gemini, but I don't know about June 1st. They said, yeah. Yikes on a bike. That mean that nigga crazy too? Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. So that's an interesting pairing. That's a very interesting pairing. I'm looking at some of these comments. That says Spiro is Jay-Z op. I don't care. Let me tell you what I think about Spiro. I think that if I were him, I would go home, and this would have happened a long time ago, but I would go home and I would have decided that everything I've done to get where I am is not worth losing because of these niggas over here. Rock Nation and them, they use law firms and they have lawyers and shit like that. And they're heavily associated with certain people. Alex Spiro doesn't need Rock Nation to be a successful lawyer. Alex Spiro does not need them as clients to continue a lifestyle or anything. He does not need them. They need him more than anything else. So, if I was Alex Spiro, I would get so far away from these motherfucking people, it wouldn't be funny. Hell no. They say his money long. It go generations. You seen the blue of that nigga eyes? I believe you. He might have been here with them White Walkers and shit. He make money, bitch. That nigga look otherworldly. Okay. They said he's Greek. Oh, that makes sense. Baby, them eyes is piercing. That shit crazy. Man, they said that nigga going down with the ship. Well, let's give some congratulations. First of all, Michael is set to make $1 billion. Right now, it's at the $900 million mark, and it is the highest grossing film of all time for Lionsgate. Do you know how many movies Lionsgate has come out with? This is the highest grossing film of all time. You know what made me smile? Thinking about Michael Jackson's manifestations. When we watched the movie, you got to see all those little notes that he wrote himself and how he spoke to himself and poured into himself. And one of his notes said that he was going to be like the biggest movie star and everybody's going to love him, When I saw that, I was like, it sucks that, he never got to be in a big motion picture like that. I think that this movie is a fulfillment of that manifestation because the movie is about him. And his nephew got to play him, and it's the highest grossing film of all time. Like, I feel like that nigga still checking shit off the list beyond the grave. They're not fucking with that man. Okay? Fucking phenomenal. So I'm so happy that Michael is just being uplifted in a positive way. Netflix over there trying to tear his ass down, and everybody want to get in on the money. When Michael draws this type of attention, you gonna have rats and rodents coming out from every corner trying to get a $2 bill. So I'm happy that the people showed up and showed out for Michael and supported him. And honestly, it didn't matter as much to me about whether I liked the movie or not. I just wanted to support Michael in this major motion picture moment because the moment was bigger to me than, me having to sit through a movie I didn't enjoy the most. So I didn't love the movie, but I'm so happy for this full circle moment. And Jafar, I don't know what the future looks like for Jafar. Because has he put himself in a position to not be able to be seen outside of his uncle? This whole thing, when I think about him, is a catch-22. Jafar has tried to do music before, but they told him he sounds too much like his uncle. Then he gets in this movie, which is a huge deal, but he's playing his uncle. So will Jafar ever be able to be seen as Jafar? I don't know. Only time will tell. But as of right now, I think that he should bask in all of this success and be very proud of himself. Very proud. And then somebody said, "Cause what now?" Michael Part 2. That's what now. They said, I think he'll be fine. $1 billion on the first movie, he'll get another one. But you got to think about what the movie is. You got to think about what the movie is, and that is important. It was a breakout role, but it's not the typical breakout role. So will he be able to be seen for who he is? I think that's a really, really good question. And let's be honest, somebody said it's $1 billion movie because of Michael Jackson. I don't want to strip Jafar of what he brought to the table. But anything with Michael's name on it, baby, the people are coming. Okay, the people are coming. So, I don't know how he would navigate those waters. And I heard his music. He sounds like his fucking uncle. And he can't help it. What is he supposed to do? In families, like my speaking voice, I sound just like my mama. Literally, I sound just like my mom. The only difference between me and my mama is I use more Ebonics. My mama she don't talk how I talk. Like, she wasn't raised that way, so she speaks clearly and like that. But in terms of our voice, we sound just alike. Bitch, we walk alike. Every fucking thing's my fucking mother. Like, I'm my mama. So Jafar cannot help that he sounds like his fucking uncle when he sings or when he does this or that. Like, come on now. Don't punish him. He shouldn't be punished. They said, y'all don't like Trum for sounding like Nicki. Why in the fuck would you type that shit up and try to piss me off? You was about to make me go off on a tangent. I'm gonna let you make it. You rage baiting. They said the guy who played Tupac struggled afterwards because he was too much like Tupac. Same thing with the Biggie movie. Every time you would see that nigga, you thinking Biggie Smalls. And where he been at? Over on Tubi. So it is very difficult for people to get out of that shadow once people associate them heavily with the role that they played. So I'm praying for him. I want the world for him. But I don't know. We'll just have to watch and see. But I think that Michael 2 has the potential to outdo Michael 1. Because I think that they're going to go and pay attention to everything that everybody said. Netflix and put out their special. They're gauging how everything's going. I think that they have the room and the possibility to make something that has that depth to it that we were looking for. I really hope that they pay attention to what the fans felt like was lacking, and they really get into the nitty-gritty and really give some color to that story. It's so complex, the family dynamics and all of that you can't just breeze right through it. So I think it has the potential to do even fucking better than the first one, because that one would actually be getting into some shit, in my opinion. Okay. They said more so when it's the first breakout role, because Will Smith, Denzel, and Jamie Foxx were just fine because they were already established. True. I think that's another good point. You think they'll mention his relationship with Sony in the sequel? I don't know. I don't know where they're going to take it with the way that they did that first one. It was so cookie cutter. Child, we might see Michael Jackson go up on the carousel down at Neverland Ranch, then the movie cut off, and they throw the shit up there and say Michael Jackson died in 2009. Child. Show me the bed. I heard that when they found Michael Jackson, his motherfucking nose wasn't even on, bitch. I saw a picture. It was a nigga laid up on the gurney with a hole inside. I put that in the fucking movie. What happened round now on that fateful day? I need to see it. Somebody said that's not true. Well, show me in the movie so I can know. You see why I don't know? I need them to take it there, nigga. I need all kind of shit up in that room. Anyway, they said they ain't gonna do nothing but lie. They said y'all gone on with that shit. Well, let's go ahead and get into this game. Last night I was sleeping like a baby, acting like I was watching this game. I was trying to keep up. The Spurs won. The name of the show today is Bad Luck Bears. So the San Antonio Spurs have won Game 3 of the NBA Finals, 115-111 against the New York Knicks. The Knicks are up 2. The Spurs are up 1. Child, the Knicks then got beat at home. Literally and figuratively. Okay? I'm talking about, do you see the way he tossed that nigga to the side? They was playing dirty last night. I done seen all these different clips, and I thought that this was 1989 street basketball. I said, oh, this how we doing it? And then them niggas was not calling them fouls. I said, you didn't see him elbow that nigga? You didn't see him throw that nigga to the ground? Like, you gonna act like you didn't see that shit. It was so blatant. Like, what? They said they lost their 13-game win streak. I told somebody yesterday, we was on Instagram Live yesterday. Shout out to the people who showed up. But I was telling them, my girl Jordy was not going to be able to bring her bag in because of Trump's ass. That's her good luck bag. And they fucking lost. Fucking lost. Now let's go ahead and get into a statement that was given after this menace to society, okay, was cutting up. So Wemby is his name. And they said that you are New York's newest fucking villain. What you say about it?
Oh, you may be New York's newest villain. Is that kind of the ultimate compliment?
I guess I'm nowhere near Trae Young level though.
everybody think this shit a game. Everybody think this shit a game, and they said they gonna win by any means necessary. They don't give a damn. Now, New York is a strange place. When they lost that game last night, New Yorkers looked for anyone in a Spurs jersey to take their anger out on. And niggas got their ass whooped last night.
Get off me, I'm gonna get one of y'all. Get off. Oh, shit. Come on. Come on, pussy.
Do y'all see this? Gotham City. I think that this is some of the most despicable behavior I've ever seen in my life. And because I come where I come from, I feel like I understand how quickly things can shift. And I also understand that a scared person, an afraid person is the last person you want to fuck with. Because somebody that's afraid, they'll do very desperate things to get out of that predicament. They'll be the ones that'll actually hurt you because stop fucking, I'm feeling like I'm fighting for my life. A scared asshole fighting different versus somebody who really ain't pressed about it, who's kind of used to that type of stuff. So, I didn't like it. And then I think about older people I have in my family and think about them being surrounded by all kinds of people who you don't know what's on their mind. In a day and age where people seem to be possessed by all these demons and shit, you don't know if they got bath salts, want to eat your face, stab you, shoot you, anything. So I thought that this was just absolutely disgusting, and I wouldn't wish it on anyone, young or old or in the middle. I just thought it was fucking disgusting, and no one should have had to go through that because they were there supporting the team. You didn't like that you lost? Okay, we get it. But to physically attack people, that's fucking psychotic. You have lost your mind. Okay. Somebody said I would have called Top Dog Law. Let's go ahead and get into some more footage of them tearing up the streets. And see, this is why y'all rats is so big. This is why. Look at this shit, y'all. Look at this bullshit. Y'all done did all this shit. And you understand y'all still lost, right? This is psychotic. And then look at the police just fucking standing around. They didn't finally locked in and started making some damn arrests. But you guys, this was just, I didn't find anything funny about this. I thought this was absolutely, somebody in the comments said, really damn ridiculous. That's what it was. And I was speaking to someone who was going to these events, and I just said, I hope you stay safe. I hope you stay safe. And they told me, they said, it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. I'm close. You know, that don't mean a goddamn thing. Look at how these niggas is acting. Yes, Dre. That's what I was telling him. And he just said, nah, everything gonna be cool. Everything gonna be cool. And I'm like, child, I don't know about that. I really don't know. Child, any damn way. You know, I just saw something. Let me pull this up. So, Cardi B was announced as the performer at the halftime show in New York. I saw some different people say, well, this is why she didn't respond to Lotto. She's on the bigger and better things. I saw somebody say, look at her and Via's nachos and shit like that. Do you know I didn't give a fuck? Okay. They said, I'm looking into the audience, and I'm being told that Cardi's team reached out for her to be able to do this performance, that they asked. Let me see if I can find anything on that. Let me see see what I can find. Let me get the typing on this bitch. You want to know the problem with AI? You can't rely on it. AI told somebody yesterday that Cardi wasn't performing and that the performance got canceled. Look at this. It says Cardi B was asked to perform. No, was asked to perform at the halftime show. This doesn't say her team. Where did you get that from? When you said that you saw that allegedly her team asked. Let me know and I'll follow up if it's something that we can pull up. Let me know. Okay. They said Grow Child. Did you hear her new preview of a song on her live last night? No. I was up in the middle of the night and I saw that Cardi was on live. I popped in to see what she was talking about. The bitch was eating a popsicle. I said, let me take my ass to sleep. That bitch was over there eating a SpongeBob popsicle. I said, girl, pop. I took my ass to sleep. Okay. Then we'll get into it then. I'll pull it up in a little bit. Streamer University. Kai Cenat is back. And for $300, you can apply to get into this school that I believe they've already chosen the attendees for. So pay that shit if you want to. I'm gonna run this ad and then I'm gonna tell you what I think about this shit.
Streamer University. It's good to be back. Where's everybody at? It's application day. Hold on. Hello?
Anybody home? It's application day. What we doing?
Oh my gosh. What happened to this place? Are these supposed to be the new uniforms? Damn. Who's there? Is that you, Kai? Chris, what are you doing in there? They're everywhere. Huh? They're everywhere. Who? Why is nobody here? They're taking over. Who? Stop saying that. You're gonna upset them. Who? No. Chris, harder delivery hours here. Wait, I have a solution. What is it? I've been working on this paper puzzle. Where is it? Here. Yes. I don't know if it's gonna work. What the fuck is that? Chris, I'm ready to. Are you serious? I don't want my army. I can do it myself. I told you I'm not finished. I'm not finished. Guys, be careful. Don't worry. I got this. It's dangerous. Don't worry. Guys, oh my gosh! I can't even believe it! It worked! We did it! Yeah.
Bring it in!
This your last semester.
Now, did you hear me say it costs $300 to apply? Let us fact check that. And thank God for community notes. So how did this get started, this idea that it costs $300 to apply? Because of these niggas. Look at this. There is no way Kai Cenat is trying to make $300 off me just to apply for Streamer University. This is a fucking honest joke. And so this man was sent an email, and as you can see, it says there's a non-refundable $300 fee. Well, this is a scam, you guys. Multiple people have received this email, and they're under the assumption that they have to pay $300, but they said this is not coming from Kai. You can apply for free. You most likely won't get chosen. They've already picked who they want, but you can apply for free. Okay? So it is a scam. It is is a scam. You should not have to pay to apply to go to no fucking streaming university. Now let me pull this up and let it play while I tell y'all what I think about this. And you tell me what you think about this too. I'm happy for any success that someone has without them having to compromise themselves or hurt anybody or anything like that. So I feel like when Kai started out, you know, it was innocent enough. It got sticky at times, but it was innocent enough. He was bringing a lot of black boy joy. And then things started to get a little dark for me with people like Ray J coming through. You know, when we're making content for children and teenagers, I don't want to see a grown man come into someone's shower and try to get in with him and have bubbles and all kind of weird shit like that. Niggas lay up in the bed talking about they dick hard. And what the fuck is going on here? So I wasn't fucking with it. And I also don't sit up and watch shit like this. I'm grown. I don't have time for that. So shout out to the kids that liked it, but it turned into something else. They said, Kyle already said he don't make content for kids. And that's real convenient, knowing that all of them kids helped to build this platform. Once you got to where you want to be because you don't want to be accountable for certain things. Oh, well, that don't have nothing to do with the kids. You've been making shit for kids. What happened? Somebody said that wasn't streaming university. But how heavily associated is Casanat with streaming university? So when I think about streaming university, anything he's associated with, I think about those things from his platform. So I personally did not like it. By the time Kai got to streaming university, I thought that it was a cute idea. I thought that it was an innovative thing for him to do. And that it was good for the community. All these different people that they were doing collabs with, I really felt like this was an opportunity for somebody to, you know, branch out and be as big as Kai. Maybe not as big, but, you know, maybe just have potential to do something great with their platform. That's what I thought. Seeing how everything played out and seeing how Kai, you know, decided to deal with, you know, all of his fame and shit like that, I've been turned off from the brand of Casanat when it comes to streaming. When people are doing things, I want them to do it because it's their passion and they want to. There's a part of me that feels like Kai is back doing this shit because what else is there for him to do? Has the fashion shit been going the way that you want? Because don't forget the way that Kai chunked up the deuce and went on about his motherfucking business and said bye. Now all of a sudden he online talking about I'll never lose my passion for streaming and shit like that. I can't fucking tell. And I feel like it is another motherfucking money grab where it's something that I can do. I can always step back into this space, so I'm gonna do it. And then my whole thing is, what happened after the first streaming university? A whole bunch of niggas went down there, acted a fool, went home, and that was it. So when I'm thinking about what one has to gain from this competition, I don't think it's worth going through all of that shit, honestly. So I think that it was a great idea. I think the trailer was really, really good, and I am rooting for Kai. But what the fuck did streaming university do for anybody? What did it do? Okay, so it literally was a fucking mess. They said it seemed like only 5 people got lit. The same people that had some type of notoriety for the most part. There may be a couple of people that were really able to reach some new viewers, and their life has been changed. Shout out to them. But for the most part, the same people that already had fans and shit, them the same ones doing the same goddamn thing. What did it do for anyone? And I like the way that they even did streaming university when it came down to it. They was bullshit about teaching them classes. Everything was a fucking joke. It was a joke. Okay, them niggas in there playing and flirting and trying to sneak in each other's rooms and shit like that. And some of the shit was fun. Somebody said that they think they did a lot. What do y'all think? They said they get more followers and eyes. They said I enjoyed agents class. I learned some things myself. They said it wasn't supposed to be a real school. Somebody said it was great and it did do a lot. Somebody said I don't see none of them niggas. I'm still looking at comments. They said I think we have to be fair. This was a massive project. They said, well, we're supposed to take them seriously or not? Sure. I think that streaming university, they said, no, Lily, you just don't get it. Now, I get it quite well. I just disagree with your points. I think that Stream University was cool for in-the-moment content. And I think a lot of people were present and they watched it, but what lasting effect did Stream University have on anyone? And who did it really platform when it was all said and done? That's my point. So yes, it was fun. Yes, it was trending. Yes, there were funny moments. But once it was done with, it was done. You ain't calling on no damn Stream University. And then Kasana said, "Child, I'm gonna go and do some fashion. Y'all fuck y'all." And that's all she wrote. Okay. They said not even cooking with Kaya. They said it's not our cup of tea, but it did a lot. Okay, well, leave your thoughts in the comment section. I really don't give a fuck. To tell you the truth, I really don't. Yeah, me personally, I think a whole bunch of niggas got together, had some fun, went on about their business, and the person that really reaped the benefit was named Kasanat. And because it's some more money in the flow, he gonna do another one. You niggas gonna go through there, pump his shit up, act another motherfucking fool. He finna get another check and disappear on y'all bitch ass. And good luck with your channel. Okay? Have fun. Child. They said Kanye didn't really stream. They say you're looking at it from a biased view. No, I'm looking at it from Milagros' view. Do y'all want to know something? It's okay for people to not agree with you. It's okay. You feel like you did a lot. I feel like I don't give a fuck. You see how that works? You see? You see? Okay. Now, Clarissa Shields. Remy Ma did this, I don't think it's a freestyle. I think it's an actual song. And there's a line in it where she says, "I told him find something dumb to do." You know, so he picked you. Some shit like that. And the people said, "Child, she's throwing digs at you, Clarissa." What Clarissa do? A whole photo shoot, put the pictures out, and then she says in her caption, "I've been addressed by name in songs, maybe like 6 songs now. If a bitch ain't saying my name, she not dissing me. Cause I'll 100% diss anybody back. Just say my name like Destiny Child. Hashtag Pap right here. Hashtag Clarissa Shields. Hashtag Miss $8 million woman. Hashtag Clarissa versus everybody." Does Clarissa understand that the everybody includes herself? Clarissa, you are fighting against yourself for what? Remy Ma is doing what she's supposed to do. Throwing little jabs and harass. What you're not supposed to do is feed into the bullshit. You're a boxer. I know you diddling and dabbling in the studio, but we don't want to hear that shit. So you thinking that we give a damn about you going to the studio to throw another shot at that man's wife? It's psychotic to me. It's psychotic. And I think that's her biggest fucking insecurity. The fact that you can have all this money you want, and you can have all these awards and accolades and shit like that, but you're an insecure woman, in my opinion. And I think when it's all said and done, you look at Remy and she's the bane of your existence because you don't feel like you're the type of bitch that she is. Which is so crazy because people played on Remy and talked for the longest about the type of bitch she is and how she give it up. But she has turned into a beautiful little butterfly. Remy Ma, in my opinion, used to be an ugly duckling. I don't know what the fuck she would've did to herself. That bitch looked good. She looked good for a long time now. And so, I consider her to be a pretty woman at this point. She's been carrying herself differently. And I think that this woman here, Clarissa, I think she does feel inferior to Remy Ma, and I think that she is insecure about her relationship versus the type of relationship that Pap and Remy had. And then let's talk about how Clarissa's ex-best friend just went online and said that Clarissa paid for everything. She said that Papoose got Clarissa a purse, and the purse ended up missing, implying somebody returned the purse, and said that Clarissa had to go replace it herself. Clarissa just went on a birthday trip. The ex-best friend said she paid for her nigga to be able to go. Now, is that anyone's business? No. That's not anyone's business. You know, if you want to, pay for your nigga to go on your trip with you, and if that nigga want to pay for you, it's his woman to go on a trip with him. So, but I just think all of this ties back into what Clarissa may be allowing herself to deal with just to have this man on her fucking arm. Where is your counterpart, and why are you still taking up with a married man? And why you want to argue with us about it? Girl, bye. I'm sick of her. And let me tell you why I'm so fucking mad at Clarissa. She has accomplished too much to go out like this. Another woman who has pissed me off, making her brand about a fucking man and her relationship. This woman, do you understand the history that this woman has made and how phenomenal she is in her field? But instead of hearing about all the great things that she's done or continues to do, because she's still winning fights, we always talking about her and Pap and another bitch that came out and said something. It's ridiculous. I feel like she's running her whole brand into the fucking ground. At this point, I don't even know if it's a way to turn this shit around. She's always gonna be that bitch when it comes to boxing. But I just think her public, like, facing image, I think is irreparable damage has been done. I'm sick of it. You literally have done too much for you to be going out like this behind any man, let alone fucking Papoose. So I'm really disappointed in Clarissa. And I said it from the beginning, she doesn't know how to handle the type of attention that she's been getting. And you can tell when somebody's used to it and they feeling themselves and they like it a little bit. They just be doing anything. And that's what the fuck she's been doing. Anything. And it's a shame. It's a shame. Let's go from a shame to a low-down dirty shame. Huda Mustafa, bring your ass to the alfalfa. This hoe then waited for a car to go under the gate at these goddamn apartments. Roll her ass up under the gate to try to get in this bitch house. Bitch, are you stupid? Look at this dumb hoe. And you would assume she's in the vehicle, right? That someone opened the gate and let her in? Oh no, that would be too much like right. Keep on looking. Look at this bitch coming up the shadows from around the corner. Look up, she over here. She's over here. Keep on looking, keep on looking. Look at the gate. Look at her running. Is that a light jog, bitch? Let's look at the gate's going down. Look at her. The gate's going down. What are you gonna do? The clock's ticking. Roll Tide. Look at this. They said that bitch is a smooth criminal. Look at this bitch walking up in here. Ain't nobody invited her in. Ain't nobody told her nothing. Crazy. They said betterhelp.com. Let's go ahead and get into this report. What the hell happened around there? Love Island, Huda Mustafa caught on video sneaking into apartment complex of ex's baby mama. So this has everything to do with that situation with that ex-boyfriend, because he didn't dump her ass, and that baby mama who tried to get that restraining order against her. You remember when Huda was sending them messages, come talk to me, I'm gonna kill myself, bitch. Girl, fucking bye. So Huda Mustafa's Love Island days may be over, but it looks like she still has a knack for making waves on camera. As we first reported, TMZ that is, and documents they obtained, Huda's ex-boyfriend Louis Russell's baby mama Nicole alleged in court that the Love Island star tried to break into her LA home after sneaking into her apartment complex on February 21st, 2026. Look at her. TMZ has obtained surveillance footage showing her making her way inside the apartment complex of her ex-boyfriend Louis's baby mama Nicole. Because apparently the only thing she wasn't done coupling up with was controversy. They said check out the video. As described in the documents, Huda can be seen walking through the property while talking on her phone, making her way through the complex that later became Ground Zero in her real ugly legal battle with Nicole. The footage is especially notable given what followed. As TMZ first reported, Nicole sought a restraining order against Huda earlier this year, alleging that the reality star threatened her son, and others. Nicole also claimed Huda showed up in her apartment complex during the ongoing drama surrounding Louis. Look at this. I'm losing my mind right now, and I need to see you. I've never felt like this, like genuinely wanting to die. I don't think you understand how much you mean to me. Bitch, maybe too much. Take your dumb ass home. At the time, Huda denied wrongdoing and pushed back on allegations surrounding the case. The legal fight only grew messier from there. TMZ later obtained text messages Nicole sent from Huda to Louis, submitted in Nicole's restraining order battle. Nicole claimed Huda sent Louis the text during a rocky relationship, and the messages painted a picture of a situation that was anything but smooth sailing, and added another explosive layer to an already tangled feud. Look at them. Then came another twist. Earlier this month, Huda and Nicole both no-showed at court for a hearing, prompting a temporary order against her to dissolve before a judge could weigh in on the allegations. No one showed up. So I can understand why Huda wouldn't show up, even though you should fight for yourself. But why didn't the baby mama show up? Nicole, that was interesting. Okay, so still, the newly surfaced surveillance footage is likely to reignite interest in the saga because it appears to place Huda at the very apartment complex that sat at the center of one of Nicole's biggest claims. Okay, TMZ actually ran into Huda at the Hollywood Unlocked Impact Awards in LA on Friday, and she seemed more interested in talking about the future than revisiting old drama. She urged the new Love Island USA cast to block out online noise and focus on their mental health before celebrating the success of her budding music career. If y'all go listen to this hoe and get her popular, y'all as stupid as she is. That's what I think. They said, whose music? Baby, Huda released a song. Y'all didn't see it? She released a song, a video, everything. Bitch, she's trying to be a pop star. Like, girl, fucking bye. Are you okay? Crazy work. Crazy work. They said, do you see your man in Turks with Stunner Sandy? I saw my man, I saw a hoe, I saw a video shoot. Don't question me. Now, can we please get into the big Tigger saga? Yesterday, I showed you a yellow bitch, and she implied that her husband had beat her ass. She had a gash above her eye, looked like she had a black eye, crying into the camera. Then the bitch popped up with a clear face, no bruises, and said, yeah, I do have freckles. And then her old boyfriend said, bitch, you a damn lie. And I'm going to tell everybody you a damn lie. Listen here, hear ye. And then I'm looking like, what the hell is going on? Well, that brings us to today. Big Tigger didn't show up for work yesterday. In the midst of these accusations against him, he did not show up for work yesterday. So what is actually going on? Why wasn't he there? Interesting. And a lot of people feel like it looks like it may be something then, because why wasn't he at work? Okay, let's up the scope. Let's up the scope. Because this story then took a whole fucking turn. And I wanted her to go to the police about accusations of abuse. I can't do anything about that. But when it comes to a child, I can at least raise awareness. So I was going to turn a damn blind eye to this bullshit and show y'all my freckles. But then I found out that there may be a missing child. And I said, y'all, hold on. Hold on. What's going on? So, according to multiple sources, including her oldest child's father, the woman that Big Tigger is married to, her name is Alicia. This ex, her baby daddy, he says she has a history of lying to police and making up stories of abuse to leverage her story, okay? Saying that she's trying to launch a business. In 2014, she got arrested, and she was given 5 days in jail because she left her 4-year-old daughter in a car in Maryland in a casino parking lot to go gamble for 8 hours. Okay? They said it was freezing temperatures, and that she allegedly left her daughter in the car, who was 4 years old, left the daughter in the fucking car for 8 hours, and then had to go to jail for it, and that she was in jail for 5 days. Parking lot security discovered the baby girl in the car, and then surveillance footage confirmed that the mother, Alicia, had intentionally left her there. That's when the father petitioned for custody, and he won. Get into this part, though. And now, let me put this on your screen, bitch. The day that Alicia was supposed to bring the baby to him, the child mysteriously disappeared. He says the daughter has been nowhere to be found for the past 7 years. That's what he claims. I'm going to go through this one more time, because that's a lot of information to process. He He claims that this woman has a history of lying to police about abuse claims, and that she left her 4-year-old daughter in a car in freezing temperatures while she gambled at the casino, and that she had to go to jail for 5 days for it. The daddy files for custody. He claims he wins, but the day that she's supposed to bring the baby, she doesn't, and that he has not seen this baby in 7 years. Okay. They said that the family of the baby girl has spoken out on social media. They said especially when she came out and accused Big Tigger, when she came out and announced her relationship and her new child with Big Tigger last year, that the family came out and said, what about Aaliyah? They said over the weekend, Alicia accused Big Tigger of abusing her, posting a video of her crying on social media with a horribly beat-up face. And she accused him of cheating with his co-host Francesca, which Francesca denies. And then she followed up with the app loading post on Threads. Do y'all remember I showed y'all that? So the ex is saying she's trying to launch a business. She always does this. She did post app loading. They said Tigger was missing from his morning radio show, but Francesca was still on air. We have no idea what Big Tigger has to say about any of this. Everybody take a look at this. Missing. They have this baby. She has a whole poster. And then you can see right here, now that I have your attention, app loading. And then look at this. This is from when she got arrested, down here in this bottom right. It said Alicia Brown, known notoriously as the casino mom, is the main suspect in her oldest daughter's abduction from Baltimore when she lost all legal rights in 2019. She has a history of lying to court to get attention and to weaponize the father of her children. This shows Alicia's repeated pattern of lies, deception, and crime. For the past 17 years, she's been playing a desperate abuse victim role from Baltimore to Charlotte to Canada. She creates fake Instagram pages, runs on social media with a story, gets a privilege of shining a light against the man, and then she uses the engagement to launch a business. There has never been any consequences for her behavior, yet years of heartache for her oldest daughter's family, as they still don't have any answers to Aaliyah's whereabouts. 13 hours ago, when this video posted, she posted on Threads that her app is loaded. We should absolutely believe true victims of domestic violence, but let's not ignore the fact that men, especially black fathers, can be victims too. Look at this. Look at this. It says the disappearance of a Maryland girl who vanished amid a custody dispute remains unsolved more than 7 years later, as renewed public attention has been drawn to the case following recent social media allegations involving her mother. Aaliyah Brown was 10 years old when she was reported missing from her, what is this? Reisterstown? I'm not certain, but from her home on May 25th, 2019. November 17th, she has not been publicly located, and investigators continue to list her as a missing child. According to Baltimore County Police, Aaliyah was last seen at her residence on Ann Russell Court. Authorities have previously stated that there was no indication of a stranger abduction, and reports have suggested she may have been in the company of her mother when she disappeared. The case followed a lengthy custody battle between Aaliyah's parents. Her father, Darrell Williams, has publicly stated that he spent years seeking custody of his daughter and was ultimately awarded full custody after extensive court proceedings. Williams has said Aaliyah disappeared shortly before she was scheduled to be returned to his care. The father believes the mother is aware of her whereabouts. Her mom knows exactly where she is. The only people that do not know where the child is the police and myself. We don't know ones who know. They said years before Aaliyah vanished, her mother, Alicia, faced criminal charges after authorities alleged that she left a then 4-year-old unattended in a vehicle for approximately 8 hours while visiting Maryland Live Casino. The incident became part of the custody proceedings that followed. So the unresolved disappearance has recently resurfaced in public discussion after she made a series of social media posts involving her marriage, quote unquote, to radio personality Big Tigger. So, I don't think that this is something that you sleep on. This makes no goddamn sense. And then look at him, January 2025. As my search for my daughter continues, meet Big Tigger's newest edition. Where is my niece Aaliyah Brown? She was taken by her mother 7 years ago, and her mama is now having a baby by Big Tigger. Someone knows where she is. Like, this is psychotic. Look at this. And it was absolutely reported on. So this really fucking happened. So where is this fucking baby? Where is this baby? Is this baby alive? Has this baby been in school? Because she shouldn't be too hard to find if she's getting enrolled in schools and stuff like that and going to the doctor regularly and all that kind of stuff. So my first question is she alive? After that, what type of quality of life has she had? Have you kept her locked up and boarded or something like that? 7 years? Nobody seen her? They said she probably changed her name. Maybe she's been homeschooled. Maybe. They said she would be 17 now. Something needs to be done about this. Okay. Fuck the bullshit. Something needs to be done about this. And I think that, I think people need to, where the fuck are the police? Anybody? Where is a full-fledged investigation? The different things that would happen if a white child was missing. Okay. Child, I'm not gonna linger on this, but look at this shit. They done threw Nika Knight up here like she's some type of martyr, talking about people been trying to intimidate her all week, and that she's been targeted and harassed for covering this trial. Are those contacts? And then, child, she in the car crying. Child, some alleged Black Panther supposed to be protecting her. I don't know who ass they gonna whip. Child, they look like they was on their last leg. Bitch, I just fight my damn self at that point. Okay. So the whole thing is just a fucking mess. God bless America. Now, Kelly motherfucking me Price. How many people used to watch R&B divas? Okay, follow-up question. How many people believe Kelly Price is batshit crazy? Let me raise my hand. Kelly Price is a fool. And that's the only way I can say it. Kelly Price crazy as hell. Kiki Wyatt crazy as hell. My bitch Selena, she throw it off a little bit, but I fuck with her. R&B divas was good as fuck. Golden from Girlfriends crazy as hell. All the bitches crazy for real. But Kelly Price is in a whole, she's in a class of her own. Do you hear me? Kelly Price went missing one time, and we still don't know where she was at. I think she got abducted by aliens. Does anybody know where she was? Child, Kelly Price went missing one time. All of the people gathered together to try to figure out where the fuck she was. We thinking somebody that hurt our Kelly Price. Kelly Price told us mind our motherfucking business, bitch. And we've been minding it ever since. So now when she comes before us, sounding like she's in the midst of some type of religious psychosis, the people, they don't know what to make of it. I'm not going to play the 22-minute live that she did, but we will get into the meat and potatoes of accusations that she's making against people, saying that she's been stalked, saying that her phone has been cloned, saying that someone tried to sleep with her husband. Sick shit.
I'm 53 years old and I don't have time to play games.
Okay.
And with people playing on my top, I keep saying, you haven't started a battle with me.
Oh, wow.
You started a battle with heaven. But I don't play with demons. That's what y'all know the prayer in the Bible study has been about. I don't play with demons. I slay them. I have a life to live. And in the name of Jesus, it's one sentence, and I get to keep moving. Meanwhile, this is the problem. I don't care what deity you pray to. Y'all started it, I'm going to finish it. Whoever you pray to has to go and ask God to touch me. And that's who I pray to. I'm sick of it. It'll be in the news really soon. You want to play on my top? You unclean Philistines. You come against the armies of God. I come in the name of the Lord and I'll take my sword. I'll take your sword and cut your head off. In Jesus' name. Tell that to the demons that's residing in you.
Okay.
It's coming out soon enough. I'm not playing with anybody. And I'm going to heaven when I die. And I'm not dying until Jesus says, bitches out here is crazy. It's a whole hole out here. And yes, I'm a kingdom. I'm not church.
Put a one in the chat.
I'm kingdom. I'm not church.
Put a one in the chat.
This girl went and had plastic surgery, build a body, and stop buying dollar store wigs to look like me. She's been stalking me for 3 years.
Who buying dollar store wigs to look like you?
We in federal court. What's happening next?
What?
You want to play? I pray, and I got a whole lot of people that pray with me every night. Let me tell you how God works.
Tell me now.
Since you've been getting readings on me to see what the hell is happening. Since you done cloned my phone, tried to change my ticket, locked me out my computer today, sent my friend to the hospital last night.
What?
Tried to kill my driver while I was in the car.
Listen, this is where I get conflicted. Gang stalking is real. People being possessed by entities that wreak all kind of havoc is real to me. So shit like this can happen. I just don't trust Kelly Price. So I don't know what to make of this, basically. Because I'm not going to discredit somebody for going through all these different things, allegedly. People do go through that and more. This is a crazy-ass world. People be doing sick-ass shit for all kinds of reasons. So, I get it. But I don't trust her, so I don't know what to do with this. She claims they're in court. Anybody seen documents?
Let's play. Show up in Atlanta tomorrow if you want to.
Oh!
You call my phone, you know where I live now? Show up in Atlanta if you want to. That's the type of time I'm on.
You gonna kill somebody?
That's the type of time I'm on. This will be on every blog before I catch my plane in 3 hours. That's the type of time I'm on. I've been keeping my mouth shut because you got little kids, I got grandkids, and I'm somebody's mother.
Okay.
But your daughter's a little hoe. You trained her the right way. 17 years old, came in the house and tried to sleep with my husband.
What?
You put witchcraft on me. Yeah, I never loved that man. My sister sent him into me. She a witch and she sing in church every Sunday.
Your sister sent your husband into you? And what happened? You say your sister's a hoe and she raised a hoe? And that she tried to come in your home and sleep with your husband? Is that the one buying the cheap wigs?
She sent him into me.
Oh my
and then played on y'all.
How the damn one in the chat if somebody done sent a man into you? So what? I don't know if I had that. I think he be willing to do that. I don't think nobody sent him into me. Yeah, into me is crazy. I don't know if somebody ever just sent somebody into me. A nigga went into me. Child, sent into me, honey. Have y'all seen the movie The Entity? Where it was this spirit that would come sexually abuse people? Well, in this movie, this particular woman. When I first watched that movie, child, I also fucked up. I rewound that part. But then finally, I was like, wait, what's actually happening? And it was this woman was sleeping in her bed. And she would get sexually abused at night. And the spirit would come up under her cover and start doing things to her. And she would feel it and kind of, ooh, and then wake up and be like, wait, there's no one here. And so she was really going through some things. So maybe that's an example of somebody sending somebody into you. Into you. Okay. It's called The Entity. It's an older movie. You know how to watch all the movies in the world, bitch.
And played on mine, saying that I was kidnapping him while she was paying him. He was a handler.
Oh my God.
I don't put my business in the street. This is a testimony. I'm not playing. You want to play? Show up in the city of Atlanta. You're going to have a problem tomorrow. My gun is registered.
Oh, you got a gun? She's looking at the camera. She's for real.
God kicking that behind. You ain't got but so long to live.
Oh, wow.
When's your last doctor's appointment?
What the fuck?
Selling stuff in hotels. You started OnlyFans in my name. This been going on for 3 years.
Has anybody ever seen Kelly Price on OnlyFans? What the fuck is going on? What? I don't want to discredit Kelly, because shit like this happens. Shit is real. But Kelly, what the fuck are you talking about, mama? What? They said somebody's telling me they saw her on OnlyHams? Bitch. Please shut the
Dating
fuck up.
accounts. I I want this on every blog in the morning. Show up in Atlanta.
Okay.
Security in my building called me tonight after my concert and told me that I just called them.
What?
Show up in Atlanta. That's my city.
Okay.
Try it, and I could come to your city, but I don't give a damn about where you live. Praise the Lord.
Praise the Lord. Y'all better stay out of Atlanta.
And God showed me that your mama's in the grave because she was doing the same thing to your dad.
Oh, whoa.
I don't play.
Who are we? Are we talking about your auntie? She said your mama dead. Because she was doing the same damn thing. I said I wasn't going to watch all 20 minutes. I might fuck around and watch all 20 minutes.
Play on dead people. But your mama taught you how to do this.
Okay.
You ain't never had a man that loved you. Everybody just ever loved you. You put a spell on.
Oh, wow.
This is the kind of stuff we go through in the industry. People playing on our tops. I mind my business and I go home. I'm not bothering nobody. A lot of people are angry right now. I don't care. You want to play? Let's play. This is how I stay safe. Do you want me to post your picture on my social media? So when you drive in from dusty ass Mississippi, everybody in the city know what you look like?
Don't do Mississippi, bitch.
Build a bitch.
Oh, build a bitch? What?
And yes, Jesus loves me.
Oh,
you know that. Because the demon you told you to leave me alone, I was too high ranked in the spirit.
That voice still voicing though. Yes, Jesus loves me. I heard that. I like that note, girl. That bitch can sing, can't she? Hallelujah! Go ahead.
The cops know about it. Something gotta happen to me before they give me a restraining order. I don't play with nobody. I go home.
Okay. Write that down.
I go home. I'm sorry that you sat and obsessed over my life. I went through everything. People call me fat too, dummy. I had to take it to the Lord in prayer. I did let go and let God. Y'all stop being dumb Christians. That's why so many people
Put a one in the chat if you're a dumb Christian. Don't you dare tell me to go to God about something. Oh, maybe hold up. Put a one in the chat right now if you're a dumbass Christian advising her to go to Christ. Did that. Nobody got time for no dumbass Christian.
grave right now. David took Goliath's head off with his stop being dumb Christians, stop being ignorant. That's why so many people are dead before their time.
Oh, really?
Use the word of God. He's a God of war, not just a God of peace. I've been doing a series on warfare.
Amen.
I've been doing a series on warfare, trying to teach y'all how to use your sword. It's the word of God. I use the word of God. I'm supposed to sit in the corner and let somebody just keep playing on my top. Why am I doing I'm going to tell y'all something. It will be on every blog in 3 hours. Come to Atlanta.
Let me understand this. Understand one thing about Kelly Price, if you don't understand anything else. What she said will be on the blogs before she gets on her flight. Do you get that? Do you get that? There is a 3-hour window that we're working with. And within that time frame, this will be on the blogs. I don't know who you thought you were fucking with, but she didn't send up the beam. Okay? Yeah, this will be in the media.
Atlanta if you want to.
Ooh-wee.
Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. You should be trying to get your kids out of CPS right now.
That's what it is?
If somebody can sit online and create a whole second life, y'all done cloned my phone already.
They cloned my
Tried to change my flights today.
Oh, shit.
Or get out of my life. Go back to that hoe and tell her that you in my life. Stop. Stop playing.
Oh, they here? They here?
Stop playing. Stop playing. Stop stop playing. Y'all too used to them old people. Let go and let God, I did. Have you read the Bible? Have you read the Bible?
Did you
How many
see the
people
book?
David killed? Only other man greater was Jesus. He was prophet and priest. Jesus was prophet, priest, and king. But you don't know the word. You memorize Bible verses.
Oh. Put a one in the chat if you don't know the word.
You go to your coven meetings on Saturday night.
Huh?
And you wake up Sunday morning and go to church. Family, cousins, sisters, people you don't know. Y'all out here with it. Y'all out here with it. So I'm putting it out there.
Okay.
Leave me alone.
Y'all
I
ain't
said
never
it
leave
3
her
years
alone.
ago and I'm saying it again.
She done said it 3 times.
Leave me alone. Show up to Atlanta if you want to in the morning. You know where I live because you saw it in my phone? Let me tell you something. Y'all playing because you think that because some people don't, that they can't. I choose peace. And I hold my peace and I do let the Lord fight my battles, but this is 3 years too long.
Oh, so you
You
giving up
didn't
on
get
the
what you
Lord.
wanted,
Time to
even
wait.
though you got what you asked for.
Oh.
I ain't fighting.
Bars.
Queens don't swing.
What they do?
But you wouldn't know that because you were a clone.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, high on life. How y'all doing?
Look at that wig in the back, y'all. She ain't bullshit.
Whitney?
Whitney who? Don't start saying Whitney like that. Rest in peace, Denise. Kelly
Oh,
Price,
yeah,
so
ID
mad.
says Kelly now. I'm sorry.
Y'all show her what to do.
This is the stuff we deal with behind closed doors and don't talk to y'all about while we try to let the feds deal with them. I will not sit and be afraid. I haven't been afraid. I just don't bother anybody.
Okay.
I pray.
Turn your head to the side again, please.
I slay.
No, do it like
I rise another day. And you watch me all day long.
Turn it the other way. I want to show these people one thing.
I've been quiet for a long time.
Do y'all see that shit in the back of her head she's trying to fix?
You said you're coming to Atlanta.
I think this sound like a farce. Look at the back of that wig.
I'll be waiting for you.
She's not for real.
The police are waiting for you. And if you get to me before they do, well,
What's gonna happen?
God be with you. God be with you. God be with you. Until you meet, because I won't see you.
Oh.
Again in judgment. Oh,
Let's harmonize that.
God be with you. God be with you. God be with you.
Oh, yeah.
Until you meet your maker.
You want to end it like that?
I mean, if you want to come do my job, I can go be on vacation somewhere. Just make sure the mic is on when you get there.
Okay.
Just don't just happen to people of other races, y'all. Just don't happen just to people of other races. It happens to everybody. We deal with weirdos. People are crazy. They off their meds. They live in a fantasy land.
Okay. Like that's an anointed thread.
And we try to have respect for the fact that people have children even though they're crazy. But you know what? I had to deal with generational curses from my family. You needed to deal with yours. You didn't. And you tried to. I've learned so much about this demonology stuff in the last 3 years. You went and tried to destiny swap with me. I see you. And you know that I see you. So since we all know, you kitchen witch.
Kitchen witch. They said Millie, can you speak in tongues? Yes.
Let's go outside. I'm outside. Oh, I'm gonna be okay. I don't leave here till God says I'm leaving.
Okay.
And the demons and the deities that you pray to have to ask God for permission to touch me.
Right.
You started it. I'm gonna finish it. Yes, my grandfather's eyes were gray, and it makes me think about him. But have you seen my eyes without them?
Kelly, what? You got great context because because your grandpa allegedly had gray eyes, and then you have the nerve to ask us if we've seen your real fucking eyes? Girl. I have some uncles with blue eyes, but I better fucking not.
The house was listed at $400,000. Y'all walking around with whole new butts and breasts. You asking me about some damn contact lenses?
Oh, who you talking to, bitch?
Please go somewhere.
Don't talk to me, bitch. These is nasty, bitch.
Get a life, a job or something.
I've been happy to.
The witch and the covens that's been coming after me for the last 3 years, and somebody who had built a whole new body and had plastic surgery to look like me stole my pictures from Instagram. Got a passport, driver's license in my name.
What?
Marriage certificate in my name, new birth certificate.
What?
Who should get it from my family?
Kelly, this is ludicrous.
Been playing on my top since I got sick. That very sister that y'all encouraged while I was missing.
Oh, she bringing
Paid the person to come in. They've been working witchcraft for me for the last 6 years. The last year has been a deliverance walk for me. I am.
You want to know something? I feel inclined to believe her. Because I know it sounds crazy, but it's supposed to. Because everything is always set up for you to discredit people like her. People like you, people like me. Somebody said, Millie, stop it. I'm not stopping shit. It is very fucking possible that she's been targeted. People do practice fucking witchcraft. I'm not saying it's working all the time, but they know what they're doing. But people do practice witchcraft. People do try to destiny swap with people. People do call themselves cursing people. People do that shit in real life. Literally. So I'm not going to discredit her because it sounds far-fetched. Like I said, I don't trust Kelly like that. But I think it's possible that maybe she is going through some different things where somebody is doing these things against her. I don't know. I'm not going to just write her off. I think that this shit does happen in the world, and maybe she is a victim of it. I couldn't say. They said what things? What do you mean? And I know she sounds crazy. I know she sounds crazy. But have y'all never seen a case where some fucking psycho that came in and harmed her whole family and took their blood and wrote, hey, demon on the fucking wall? People be doing crazy ass shit. I think a lot of you feel how I feel about her, that we don't trust her. That whole missing person situation was a mindfuck. So I think we have a valid reason to be like, Kelly, what you got going on this time? But I'm not going to just say, that bitch lying, fuck what she talking about. Maybe she is going through this stuff. I don't know. It does sound like a lot. But stranger things have happened. They said mental illness is real too. It is. It is. I'm going to be praying for her, child.
Such a new person. I'm such a new person. I've been in God's face. You know how you expose the devil? How? You expose the devil. I tried to let you live. You got to be pretty desperate to get to this point. It's been going on for 3 years, and you called my building that I live in Atlanta. Let's talk about it. You already got the address, right? Yeah, it is witchcraft. It's witchcraft. And because the church don't teach about it, people don't know. You need to study. How can you fight an enemy that you don't know? I'm not going to sit and quiet. You're not going to show up on me surprising somebody see a story the next day because I tried to keep your kids from being embarrassed. Your people in my life, y'all always in my life. I've been having Bible study and prayer. Y'all all in my life. Church people, go look at this voodoo. Witch doctors in Haiti, down in Mexico, all the places that had natural disasters this week. The Lord said to me Sunday, if not by Wednesday, natural disasters and the death angel. I've been watching it happen. Yes, look at the people that's laughing. You got your minions in here? The way to expose the devil is to expose the devil. So let me just tell you something about Atlanta. I had a good reputation in Atlanta.
I don't want. Girl, look here. Okay, I didn't heard it damn enough. We are yet praying for Kelly Price. She not finna tell me shit else about Atlanta 3 hours, the damn building. Girl, bye. I don't wanna hear no more of this shit. Now, Rihanna saw what y'all said about her motherfucking chin, and I don't know if this is an AI infusion or what, but she looking a little snatched like she done lost some weight. Child, what the hell are we supposed to do with this? Rihanna and 72, the summer 2026 issue. Who the fuck is these people? Who the fuck is 72? I don't know. I think that she looks phenomenal. This is very artsy-fartsy, very nostalgic, very otherworldly. Like it looks like something from another time and place. But it has some modern, aspects to it. I think with the makeup and the jewels and stuff like that. Rihanna is so photogenic, so she always kills photo shoots. Okay, shout out to Rihanna. Jay-Z is getting on my nerves. When you take part in bringing a life into this world, I think you have certain things that you can do. You know what I'm saying? Because you're a parent. But I do not like, and Beyonce, I'm on your ass because you the mama. I don't like the way that Jay-Z continues to bring Blue into anything that's tied to nefarious fucking behavior. And I'm sick of you, and you on my motherfucking nerves because you letting this shit happen. Let me explain something to you. If my husband, God forbid, ever got accused of a heinous crime, it's not going to be more important to me to stand by his side than to be there with my daughter while you sit your ass at home. Blue shouldn't have been brought into that fucking moment at all. I think she should have been able to have her night. You know your daughter loves you. You know your wife is by your side. It wasn't about you, but he made it all about him. I did not like that at all. He ruined her night, in my opinion. I don't give a damn what they say. It wasn't fucking fair, and I hated it. Okay. What has he done now to piss me off? Look at this. Jay-Z and his hair, and this discussion about his hair, is tied to Nicki Minaj. Y'all can act like it's not all y'all want to, but we all know it is. So what does this nigga go do? And the whole thing with Nicki Minaj gets into some very serious accusations. So it's not just about hair. It's a very layered situation. What the fuck did he do? He says, allegedly, it's part of who you are. That's supposed to be a quote from Blue. And you see that it says how Blue Ivy influenced Jay-Z to comb his hair for 4 days straight. Why are you bringing this baby into this fold, into this conversation, into anything like this? I don't like it. I don't like it. She is a baby girl. She is innocent. That girl is 14 years old. Y'all are her parents. You, unfortunately. So, listen, she gonna have proximity and blah. But we don't have to keep throwing her up in the mix so that you start associating these things with her. I feel like he's using her as a shield. And I feel like it's cowardly. Y'all can try to put a positive spin on it all y'all want to. I think it's cowardly to stand behind that baby girl and to continue to use her likeness. We don't even know if Blue said that. But because he's her dad and they have her all in the fucking background only to come out when they want to have a moment because she gets a lot of the attention these days, they claim she done said all this shit. How the fuck do we verify that? Come on now. And then, shout out to Q. So, if Nicki comes out and makes a comment about his hair moving forward, do you see how this can get tied into the baby? Was that a little bit of a reach for you and you feel like, what are you talking about, girl? If Nicki Minaj, I'm going to read this statement from the audience. If Nicki Minaj makes any more statements about his hair, the general public, who is already so damn stupid and waiting for an itch to scratch, can flip it into talking about their child and her outlook on his hair. Because, well, wait a minute. Well, Blue said, whoopty. Ugh, child. Blue said what? So, you want to know something? I'm so sick of this shit, I don't know what to do. And Beyonce, I'm tired of you not doing any goddamn thing. You gonna let him use the baby after you done got used up? I'm tired. I'm just so fucking tired. belief it was a wig. So why he don't have a widow's peak no more? Look at this photo that's even pictured here. Jay-Z has had a widow's peak. He didn't have one last night. So, someone in the audience, they said, do you see this Illuminati shit? They say 4 days and 4 bottles. 4. Sick of the number 4. Shit. All these motherfucking 4s. What else? Look. No, Dad. You can't cut your hair. I don't call this nigga Hove. Jay-Z admitted he was ready to chop off his hair. But Blue stepped in to remind him that his crown is part of who he is. Quote, it's part of who you are. Tag a dad who let his daughter upgrade his hair game. Do y'all believe that Blue told that nigga that? Blue is 14 years. Have y'all heard my kids talk? Do y'all think that Blue came in and said, Dad, no, you can't cut your hair. It's a part of who you are. Daddy, what the fuck is Peppa Pig? Nigga, please. Daddy, no. You can't cut your hair. Baby, it's a part of who you are. Child, miss me with that bullshit. Like, what are you talking about? I don't believe it. They said trying to re-hit them documentary nachos. Like, I don't have time for that. So, this shit pissed me off. I ain't gonna lie. Stop playing with my cousin like that. Leave that girl alone. That's a baby. This ain't nothing but a sympathy ploy. And maybe everybody will get up off Jay-Z's ass if we found out that Blue is the one that told him to do the motherfucking hair that look like do. Bitch, fuck you. Blue ain't said that. I don't believe it. They said, so wait a minute. They want us to believe the kids were affected by his haircut? No, one of them. The one. The other twin said shit apparently. No, one. Blue. Somebody just asked me a question that I better not answer. Moving along. Carly B. Girl, is this your baby daddy? Girl. What is going on? What is going on over here? Girl, baby daddy got his midriff showing. Ooh. He got a purse, honey. He lifted his arm up. He got his arms you cute, girl. With your cute ass. Bitch, I feel like Stephon, in my mind, this is all alleged made up shit. I think Stephon is bisexual than a motherfucker. I think Stephon will test some ass up, bitch. I do. And that's not a knock to like him. I don't care. I think he's a handsome man. He's athletic. He's been successful. He's hit a rough patch apparently. But if he wants to live his life a particular way, why not just do that? So I'm not trying to put anything on him. But I feel like, look, while I'm saying I think he's bisexual, I think that his hypersexuality, I think to me, it indicates something is going on. And I do think that people who just fuck, I do personally feel like those people are more likely to be taken up with any kind of human. Like, nigga, you just be doing shit. And then the way he kind of carries himself and shit like this, how we've seen him speak to women and stuff, I feel like it's a big possibility. And then you got a grown-ass man accusing him of trying to come on to him. So in my mind, it's very possible that he could be a bisexual man. And that, I mean, so what if he was? Whatever the case, this shit looks gay as fuck. Bye. They said he's fierce, honey. Okay. What Cody say? He gorgeous? Child. Well, let's go ahead and get into this. We're in our fashion segment. Just in case you So who would I be if I didn't bring up Cardi's look from last night? You guys, this is Cardi B performing at the NBA Finals halftime show. I'm going to show you some extended clips later when we talk about the music and her actual performance, but I did want to focus on her look so that we could just talk about it now versus later. I want Cardi and Cardi B fans, and I'm going to keep it real short and simple. I want Cardi and Cardi B fans, anyone adjacent Cardi B, when y'all get to popping shit, leave the body talk out of it. Can we just do that? Do I think it's fun to be on the receiving end of criticism and flat out ugly remarks? No, it's not fun. I handle social media differently. People talk a bit about me like a dog every day, bitch. They be saying I'm bad built. They be saying I'm ugly. They be saying all kind of shit. A bitch like me don't care because I know who I am, bitch. Bitch, let me pick up this motherfucking phone and go outside. Bitch, please. Okay, what? I absolutely love the boys and the boys love me. So, and then like I said, social media, I was exposed to social media very early in life. I think that my generation just was in that sweet spot. You ain't gonna find a lot of people from my generation getting cussed out on social media, running in the fucking closet, slitting their wrists. Nigga, we a different type of beast. Who the fuck are you talking to? We was on social media before you could report a bitch. The bitch, it went down, ho. What the fuck you thought you said? So I come from a culture of, nigga, let's take it a little bit further, bitch. Let's see. So I be playing on this internet, bitch. Y'all do not be bothering me, bitch. Not when y'all think y'all talking shit to me. Huh? Nigga, do you know who I am? Bitch, I was on the internet before Twitter was a Twitter, bitch. Who you talking to? You better go check yourself, bitch. I'm a cowgirl. The fuck? I think that Cardi B is different. Even though she was born in 1992, I don't think she was paying attention with the rest of the class. So she's someone who gets very affected by social media. And I think that that led her, even before social media, when she was a stripper, she said that she saw the other girls getting certain types of attention and with the whoop. So she went and got work done. She went and got breasts, you know, she went to the basement, got some shit in her ass and all kind of shit. So she obviously has been feeling a way about her body and trying to do different things to improve upon herself. I think that Cardi is at the receiving end of a lot of comments about her body and shit because she's gotten so nasty when it comes to other people. Cardi has literally told someone, I would rather die on a table, on a surgery table, than to look like you because the person, you know, wasn't in the best of shape. They didn't appear to be because you can be skinny and out of shape. Y'all know that, right? Every skinny bitch ain't a healthy bitch, okay? It's some solid assholes that's healthy as fuck that'll get you outside on the track and tell your ass up. Just because you're bigger, that doesn't mean you're unhealthy, okay? So, Cardi has said a lot of ugly things about people and their bodies and how they look. One of the first things that she does, you know, when she comes to somebody is to tear down the finances or their physicality. So I think that that's why it's a lot easier for stan culture to attack her in a moment like this. Don't forget that she told Nicki, don't start arms, mocking her arms. You know, so now a lot of people highlight Cardi's arms because they jiggle like women's arms fucking do. You know, so I think that she is a lot of the reason why people talk shit. I have to acknowledge I'm a large part of the reason why people talk shit about me. I get up on this microphone, bitch, and I be jokey. So niggas feel like I can joke on you too. So shit, they call that fair game. Okay? So I'm not about to dry tell Cardi now for looking a mess this day. But what I am gonna say is I think that it would benefit you and your fans to stop the body talk. Didn't they say Dio was shaped like a little boy? Like, everybody, they just always saying something. So I feel like let's cut the body talk out. Cardi B looked a mess last night. Her body looked crazy. And one day, very soon, we're going to take a look at all the people that went and did these crazy things to their body and have a real discussion about body dysmorphia. I do not believe, personally, that Cardi B's body is the way that God intended for women's bodies to look. And it's really sad because what can these people do at this point? Some of these people have gotten things injected in them that can never be removed. You know? So it's really, really unfortunate. And look at her little legs trying to hold that girl. It's a lot going on. So, child, that's crazy. So yeah, that was Cardi B's look last night. And Now, who was spotted out yesterday? Child, Jay-Z. Look at this nigga here. Do y'all see this package on the floor? And all these bags and shit? Who ran to the store and got Jay-Z vinyls so that he could sign them out here? Who in the fuck is walking around with Jay-Z vinyls? Are these the packages this shit came in? I mean, because let's be dead ass serious. Who in the fuck is walking around? Maybe one person has a vinyl. They heard you was gonna be here. They were hoping to see you. Cool. But a group of people with all kind of vinyls from all different eras hoping you sign. I'm not believing this shit. And when is the last time you saw Jay-Z stopping to sign fucking autographs? This PR cleanup is a mess. Somebody said the nigga in the red a crackhead. Don't do him like that. His clothes look clean. He got his Crocs on and shit like that. He look like he living just enough for the city. So we gonna spare him. But y'all, look at this. This nigga that went to the game with these full leaf clothes on ain't brought no fucking luck. Look at this. And then look at this Widow's Peak area. Look at this hairline. A licensed beautician hit me up. Hey girl. She said I've been doing this, I think she said over 30 years. She said, I know I'll have peace when I see it. She told me that she believes, and she even marked up the pictures. She said that she believes Jay-Z thin all up in here, all up in this front. And she said she thinks it's a half piece right behind that front part. That's what she told me yesterday in my DMs. And that's all me. And there have been people commenting about his age. Look at this nigga here. They said, what 50-plus-year-old man do you know that has a head full of hair like this? And I want to ask you, is that anti-nigmatic? Have we decided that as men get up in age, that it's not possible for them to have a head full of hair? What are we saying? They said, no, it's true, especially a Nigerian man. Child, the people are saying it is possible for an older man to have a head full of hair, but that it's just more on the unlikely side. A lot of people believe that, nah, baby, you are not 56 years old with this head full of fucking hair. There are people that believe that they've been seeing his hair thinning. They said they felt like his hair was thinning in them wigs. Is he hugging a cracker? Hold on. Let me look at this here. Is he hugging a cracker that support Trump? Oh my God. Okay. I'm just shocked because of what he said about the cracker folks and stuff. Okay. And then look at this shit here. Look at this shit here. Blue told you to do that? Oh, child. Get the fuck on. They said a MAGA cracker. Please put MAGA cracker in the chat. Okay. I mean, look, so we supposed to believe that this is all Jay-Z hair. You know, Mama Tina came out and defended her, I was gonna say man, her son-in-law, and she said, you know, he has a head full of hair because of his great genes. Bitch, you tried it. Oh, I'm sorry, Mama Tina. Girl, you see how you got me talking? You have gotten so ludicrous in your assertions that I didn't call you. Girl, I'm so sorry, Mama Tina. Is she cool? Huh? So they said, nah, cuss that hoe. I can't. Because I wasn't raised like that. I have to have a certain type of respect. Now, y'all know, no matter how sticky it gets, my granny will get on my ass. Okay, so I have to still have a certain type of respect. Somebody in the chat said, girl, fuck that old bitch. Ooh. was another shot that really highlighted Cardi's body and the way she looked, not in the most positive way. When I say Cardi looked like the queen mother ant, I'm not kidding. This looked bad. And somebody gonna sit up and say I'm hating. I swear to God, I'm not hating. I think that those women dancing alongside Cardi and their bodies, I think they look like humans. Cardi looks insane. This shit look a mess. Okay, let's get into the actual performance. Let me pull up some more shots once this one is complete. But Cardi performed Bodega Baddie and Bodak Yellow. How do y'all feel about those song selections? And do you think that that made sense? Did you feel like those were the right picks and stuff like that? I mean, Bodak Yellow was a huge hit for Cardi. This was a big moment for New York and the Knicks. So to me, Bodak Yellow made sense. Bodega Baddie, I think that was the best song that she could pick from the new album that she did. In terms of impact or anything else, that's where it fell flat for me. So I think that it's something for Cardi to use for her own PR machine. But honestly, it wasn't televised. She looked crazy. More people are talking about her body than her performance. And I think people are over Bodak Yellow and don't give a damn about Bodega Baddie. So it was neither here nor there for me. It was neither here nor there. And let me tell you something. I was half-ass expecting some type of interaction with Jay-Z. Did anybody see any pictures or any type of one-twos because he did clear imaginary players and stuff like that. I don't feel like we've seen them together yet. I don't think so. They said they're gonna post it now that you said something. They said he only did it out of spite. That's why in the song flopped. So they don't want to bring attention to it. That's what you think? Well, Lizzo thinks that she's clever when really she's just obese. She said cultural impact means more than streams. And then she said this.
A lot of feathers and I knew I would. I'm such a world-class rage baiter when I said that, cultural impact over streams. But I was saying that because it's true, like, to me. And it's like, if that's not true to you, honey, do you? That's true to me. I know that when
someone in the audience said that Jay-Z's gonna bring out Cardi when he does his shows and call her the queen of rap. You know, the only thing that makes me think Jay-Z may not give Cardi a certain type of credit is Beyonce. Because, you know, some people regard Beyonce as a rapper. I don't know if he would give her that much. But I could see him bringing her out and, like, bullshitting, you know, and saying a little one, too. But, like, the queen, I don't know if he would say that.
I'm online and I see things and I'm looking at numbers and I'm looking at interactions with me. That does not reflect what's happening in real life. When I go out and I play shows and I see people in the street, I've had a true impact on people, you know, and culture. And that to me is what keeps me doing this. If I relied on streams and numbers to fuel me and to remind me that I'm successful, I would be miserable because it's so fickle. And it's like, you know how many of these streams is bots? And that's the tea.
Lizzo is so lost, confused, and pathetic. Just to name a few adjectives. You are in a business. Do you understand what a business is? A competitive business, nonetheless. I'm so sick of these fucking failures who can't scrape upon a hit telling us that numbers don't matter. Yes, the fuck they do. The numbers are what separates you from the nigga on the side of the street with his fucking guitar and his hat turned upside down hoping for tips. Your deal, the team that you have, that's what separates you. So no, you're not like everybody else. You're not an independent artist. You're not none of that shit. You a flopping ass bitch. And just shut the fuck up. I'll just tell her straight. She's a flopping ass failure of a fat hoe. We do not want to hear that mammy ass music you was making them fat white bitches. Your time has passed. They do not play you on the radio no more. Your shit is a dub, bitch. shit. Fuck, you might as well start your own fan page, Normandy. Get your bitch ass on. I'm so sick of that hoe. I don't know what to do. Like literally, I'm thinking about breaking in her house and putting a chain on her fucking refrigerator. I think that's the only thing to teach that bitch a lesson. And I'm probably gonna do it because I don't care. Sick of her. You gotta punish her motherfucking ass. Is what you gotta do. So I'm probably about to do this shit. I don't know. I'm thinking about it though. Now, Lotto girl, I have confirmed that you said this. They said, "Minnie, don't do it. Don't do it." Okay, I'm not gonna do it then. They said, "Girl, say allegedly, say allegedly." You know what? At another stage of my life, I would have said, "I don't need to say allegedly. You clearly know I'm joking." But because these hoes be trying to play, let's make it very clear that this show is for entertainment purposes. I'm slow. I don't know what the fuck I be talking about. I think I'm undiagnosed. I might be mentally ill. My mama was on drugs and stuff. My granny used to beat my ass. Bitch, my motherfucking head hurt. Yeah. I think I'm on a spectrum or something. I don't know. So don't pay me no mind, bitch. I don't know what the fuck you listen to me for. Now, Lotto's ass. Somebody said, "I don't give a fuck how much the album sold. This is my shit." Lotto said, "Real." Cause why are people that don't get a royalty check worried about sales? My music always outlives release week. Big first week, they don't equal impact. Another bitch that can't accept reality for what it is. On one hand, we got a fat hoe that don't understand her music is trash. That bitch thought that she was about to be a Renaissance woman because she could play the flute. Girl, stick it up your ass. Then we got a yellow bitch with an identity crisis that think because she a yellow bitch, she's supposed to be at the top of the charts. Child. All these damn excuses. Oh, child, I'm so sick of these hoes. I don't know what to do. A yellow bitch came on my Instagram yesterday trying to talk to me. Hey girl, it was a lovely conversation. But as soon as she got on the camera, I had to tell her ass it was after 5 o'clock, so I wasn't going for none of her shit. Like them yellow hoes be doing. Don't play with me. I had to tell her. I had to tell her. I do not fool with yellow bitches after 5 o'clock. Y'all stay with drama. It's just always fucking something with y'all. Niggas, call me. It's just the bitches. It's just the bitches. You must pass a paper bag test to be on my phone after 5 o'clock. Okay? I'm dealing with dark nigga issues. That's it. Because we're underlooked, overworked, and overwhelmed. So I have to focus on the dark niggas. And I fuck with y'all niggas when the sun is up. That's how I break that up. Now, Lotto, once again, just like we told Lizzo, you're in a competitive business. And you're the one that took your little hand and made a wave. You took one hand and made a wave, and you took another hand and said Nikki was right here, and you acted like the wave went up above Nikki and went down around, and y'all was on levels and shit like that. Parking garage, bitch, on the floor. So all of these bitches sit up and talk about it ain't about the numbers and all. Yes, the fuck it is. Yes, it is. Because once again, that's what separates you from everybody else. So go stand over there with Lizzo, okay? She probably got some shit you could wear at this time, some loose fitting clothing and shit like that. Oh, child. Now, we have to get into a side note. And let me go pull up this motherfucking receipt. Because I have a question for Lotto. Lotto, the last thing that you want to be called when it comes to this hip-hop space is a liar, okay? You do not want people believing you're a liar. I got an exclusive picture of Jay-Z. Oh my God. Jay-Z, the people have decided that until you do right by them, all your days will be cursed. Y'all, look what they did to Sean. Okay. Look at what the hell that did to Sean. Get him out of here. I'm so sick of these niggas. I'm just so sick to expose all these niggas. All of them. Now I'm looking for a receipt. Give me 1 moment, please. 1 moment. I'm still scrolling. The It's June 5th. What's today? The 9th? Found it. Okay. Lotto said that 21 Savage was not married.
Whole marriage thing, not married thing. And it's like, at this point, y'all are in a place where people should move on, but they don't. They don't get out your face about that.
No, because when you leave the door open, like I said, like what people don't know, they gonna make up. But he not, and I don't even want to say that. It's like that's his story to tell. You know, I'm not 21 Savage. I'm like, we happy we do what works for us, and people make up what they don't know. That's what I say.
He was like the whole marriage.
Okay. She said outright that he is not married, but she don't want to really get into it. Okay, the people have gone online, and I wasn't able to find this for you when we talked about it the last time, but it popped up for me again, okay? I want to pull this up for you. Kiana has been online for years, and she recently took a trip with her sons. Okay. Why was this the name being used? Why are y'all still moving like a family unit and moving under 21 Savage's name? That's Abraham Joseph. That's part of his motherfucking name. And Kiana went and allegedly started an LLC, and she had to use her name, and her name was listed as Joseph. You can't just go walk up to the motherfucking court and say, give me this nigga last name, I want it. So it would further imply that a marriage took place and that she took his name. And that there are people greeting them with signs like this because y'all are a fucking family. That's the way it's been presented to them. Let's get into the Georgia probate records. And I want to be very, very clear. Milano did not go pull this shit up. I'm not that invested. But I did see it online, and I think it's worth the conversation. So, Georgia probate records allegedly say marriage license details, case number 2019-011, issued on February 11th, 2019. The parties, Shaya bin Abraham Joseph, that's 21 Savage, and then Kiana Demetria Raven Hitchcock. As you can see, Joseph was not a part of her name. Marriage details. They said the officiant was Jessica Harris, that was the minister. They were married on February 11th, 2019. It was recorded that day. It's in the book, page 11. And then if you want documents, they say no documents are available. But is there a divorce decree? Because this record would lead a lot of us to believe that there's an active marriage. Lotto. Can we have a chit chat? All we have on record is that 21 Savage said he's happily married. We have a woman who appears to go by his last name. We have her and her family being greeted by someone who's looking for that family. And it appears as though there may be an active marriage license in the Georgia system. So we can kill all of this. Is there a divorce decree that acknowledges that he is no longer married? Lotto, you talk too damn much. Do you know that? Okay. Somebody said, I'm going to need people who not married speaking on this because you don't even know. You saying it to say what? Who said what? So, I can't tell 21 Savage what relationship he's in. I cannot tell that man that he's married. I cannot, I'm not him. Like Lotto said, she ain't him. I damn sure ain't him. Okay? But I do find these things to be interesting because, once again, where's the divorce decree? Okay? And I thought that it was quite interesting, a particular comment that she made. She said that we do what works for us. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Typically, people say that when they're doing something unconventional. Not all the time, but a lot of the time. He was very loud, proud with other women. But with her, everything is some type of implication. It's not an outright declaration. So I don't know who's married to who. But Lotto, they calling you a liar on X. He hasn't spoken about anything. And 21 Savage was in a publication shortly after the baby news and just every fucking thing. Let me me show you. So Lotto's running around. Look at this. I posted this a week ago. So 21 Savage posed for Culted magazine. He didn't say a damn thing about a budding family or a love of his life or any of that shit. Anything. So, Lotto, girl, you out here looking real crazy. If you ask me. And she's another woman that has made too much of a business about a man. The whole album was about a man. No, I do not like that. I don't give a fuck what woman it is. Baby, do these niggas how they do you. These niggas built their whole empire and let you come outside to be a trophy while you doing all the groundwork in the background. Okay, do them niggas just like that. I love you, but this is my business. Thank you, Gas City Cowboy. This is my business, and it's all about me. And I don't want anybody getting confused about who they came to see. So if you support me for real, you wouldn't have a problem loving me from over there. You wouldn't have a problem pouring into me and all of that. The same way women do for men. So why does everything about you and your business have to become about that nigga? Fuck him, bitch. The fuck? And let me say this. Do I think that that's all-inclusive, that no woman should ever be happy about? That's not what I'm saying. But what I will add is that at the very least, if you gonna make your shit about your man or include him in your business affairs, let him be just as loud and proud about you. That's the least that nigga could do. Okay? Because this is a very unbalanced situation. What this girl doing interviews blushing and I love him so much and he's changed like this and like that. This nigga ain't said a peep about her ass. Girl, bye. Now, Chloe coming out with a new project with Timbaland. I didn't give it the attention it deserved. I kind of mentioned it in its offhand way yesterday, so I just wanted to revisit so you can see the trailer they put out. Talking. So, if I need to repeat myself again, I am rooting for Chloe. I love me some Chloe. I think this bitch is so talented, it don't make no sense. I think her body is sick. My only critiques about Chloe, I don't like what feels like a forced, like sexuality thing, like the forced sexiness. My candy clothes and my kisses and girl, shut the fuck up. And sometimes I feel like when she's performed, that it was just a little bit too much for me. It's like, girl, I understand being caught up in the rapture of love and you love performing and shit, but you ain't have to do all that now. Child, Chloe just be acting like she got possessed by a damn demon and shit. And I'm like, girl, nah, you done took a little too far. But those are like rare occasions. It's like one or two where I'm like, girl, you ain't have to do all that. But for the most part, baby, Chloe gonna come and serve. And I'd rather somebody do too much than too little. So I still be on her side when she be doing her shit. So I'm happy for her. Everything about Chloe in this project that I have a negative thought about centers around Timbaland, Twisted Nick ass. I don't trust him. I don't know if he's trying to resurrect old Aaliyah energy and put it on you, and I don't know what he's about to do with you. He over there with all that AI shit. I don't know. I want Chloe to be done right in this industry. That's what I want. So I'm rooting for her, and this sounds nice, and I will be tuning in, but I do not trust Timbaland. I don't care. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Somebody said, please leave Aaliyah alone. We'll just have to wait and see what they do with this sound. We'll just have to wait and see. But I do believe that Timbaland has been on a crash-dummy mission to try to recreate Aaliyah's aura through other women. I definitely feel like it. And I feel like he'll see something in a very talented woman, and he'll pull her in and hyper-focus on her. But when it finally clicks to him that, baby, this is not Aaliyah, I feel like he throws him to the damn side. Okay. I just feel like once, like we already know what the reality is, but when he finally realizes it's not gonna happen, the woman is just left to pick up the pieces of her fucking career. The way he did Tank, I will never forgive him. Like, bitch, what? Mariah the Scientist. Girl, what you was running talking about, Baby Bird?
To pick a song or lyric that I felt deserved more love, I would say there's a lyric in my song, Rainy Days, that says, still I pray for love instead of common sense. I think the meaning is going over their head, but really it means I should have been praying for common sense instead of always praying for love. It's not like I'm actively praying against common sense and for love instead. It's not like that. I had to pick a song or lyric.
Okay. They said her nasally accent is so cute. Somebody said, "Who she got a voice on her?" Mariah, birthday twin. Girl, what the hell is this outfit? You wanna know why I ain't never finna like just drag Mariah when I don't love a look? Cause you don't have a lot of girls currently in the industry, especially the music girls, that are as consistent as her when it comes to her looks. Mariah be doing her one too. Okay. Talk about it. So even if I don't like this outfit or a particular outfit, baby, she got so many looks that's been killed. That bitch, yeah, I'm gonna let you make it every time. That bitch be dressing, bitch. I like her style. Okay. Hold on. Give me 1 second. They said Vogue needs to do a closet tour with her. Child, this bitch, she be having on shit, don't even make sense. You wouldn't even think about pulling off somebody's rack or from somebody's archive, bitch. It be all kind of shoes, jeans. And you know what I like about Mariah? She doesn't pull pieces hoping that you recognize it to give her fashion props. In my opinion, she's someone that really has a certain sense of style. She has pieces and brands that she really fucks with, and she knows how to put her shit together. I think she's a real fashion girl. So it's been a real pleasure to watch her and to see her, you know what I'm saying, come express herself that way. And I like her looks more than I dislike them. And that's birthday twin, so I be rooting for her. I do. All right, you guys. Summer Jam, Hot 97, The Experience. On the main stage, we have French Montana, Mariah the Scientist, and Ice Spice. Special guest, Lotto, the biggest mama. Did you put it in your contract that they had to put that girl? The biggest mama. They said Mariah stay booked and do. All right, they will also have Max B, Fetty Wap, The Baby, G Herbo, Natalie Nunn, Cash Cobain, Zeddy Will, Omalay, Honey Baby, Sleepy Hollow, 41, which is Kyle Rich, Jen Carter, Tata, and D Bills. And then they're going to have Conway the Machine, Stove God Cooks, 38 Special. All them other niggas. Child, that shit getting smaller and smaller. I can't see that shit. Hallelujah. Bless y'all. Can we please give an honorable mention to Natalie fucking Nunn? Natalie Nunn said a second win ain't got shit on her. 2 Chainz too. Child, hello? So Natalie was at Coachella. Now she's gonna be at Summer Jam. And she's on the same fucking line as The Baby in them. This bitch up above Cash Cobain and shit. Like, this hoe was above other artists. Like, what? On one hand, I'm like, Natalie has reinvented herself. I admire the reinvention. Not everything she's done to get there, but the reinvention, like, unto itself. But then I'm like, this shit is in the gutter. Because Natalie ain't talking about shit. Okay? And, right, they are literally building a fucking monster. If you think Natalie is a problem now, don't let that hoe get on Billboard, bitch. No. You ain't seen a fool. And before I go, Hazel, so Jaden, Blueface baby mama, was streaming. And they asked her, who is the biggest catfish in Hollywood? She says, Hazel E. Oh, let me unmute.
Fish. Who in Hollywood is the biggest catfish?
I can't think of anybody really.
Biggest catfish? Hazel E.
I asked myself, who in the fuck would go into the recesses of their mind and pull up Hazel E motherfucking name to drag her real quick, throw some shade? But I forgot Hazel E was fucking with Blueface for 10 minutes. Child, he flipped that, tapped that, rolled that old hoe, and went and got him a young hoe. Girl, you so stupid. You so fucking stupid. I cannot stand when an old bitch fuck with a young nigga and don't keep the motherfucking, just the saga going. You supposed to fuck that little nigga world up, bitch. You got cougars looking bad, hoe. Girl, bye. You let that nigga just run amok in your ass. If you an older woman fucking with a younger man, bitch, if that's what you gonna spend your time, the least you can do is turn him. You can't even cougar right, bitch. Oh, girl, bye. Go sit her ass over there with Lil' Kim, child. Look, had to say, look at Lil' Kim. Go sit Hazel E right over there next to Kimberly, cause y'all going outside, bitch. Hazel E caught wind of what Jaden said. And she said, so you been cosplaying Dursky? Or he cosplaying you? I can't tell. No shade. Hazel. Okay, girl. They said, Hazel said, wow, the pot calling the kettle fucking black at her. She blocked me. Niggas ain't put me on. I've been a boss. Catfish where? She mad cause he be on my body, bitch. Dursky. They said Hazel should have said we built the same. That's what she should have said. Y'all be so busy not trying to keep it real that y'all saying, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? This is out of control. Hold on. Y'all, look at this. Jay-Z, Celebrity Row at Game 3 of the Finals. I gotta look at Jay-Z ass right here. Hold on. Bitch, I thought that was Tiger Woods. I thought to cuss his ass out. And then look at this right here, y'all. Gabriel Moses and Jay-Z link up. Do he have hair today? Jay-Z put his hair in a slick back bun, bitch. I demand to see it now. Take that damn hat off your head. If Jay-Z has put his hair in a slick back bun, bitch, I demand to. This is a national emergency. I want to see it right now. Y'all, I gotta go for now, but I will call you back. Little black girl, you are beautiful. I know you lying. Little black girl, you are beautiful. Little black boy, you are enough. This shit gonna get hard, but never forget that if we stick together, we can get through that shit. Make sure that you donate. You can donate on Patreon now, or you can subscribe here or on Patreon. Thank you so much for your time. I love you so much. I had such a good kiki cackle with y'all ass. And I'm going to call y'all back maybe a little later. Okay? Okay.
trucks. So mind you, I told you we're in the desert. There's dust all over the place. They're towing a fucking Bradley, right? So there's a big metal chain, and the LMTV is just zooming, not seeing it. The wire literally cut everyone's head off from like literally. I think it was. I don't know if it was one guy that died or two, but it literally split the top of the LMTV straight in half. Like straight in half. Like I'm talking like straight like butter. And those guys, I don't know if it was one or two guys that died, but it was definitely two people in the truck because you can't drive the truck without a guide, like a guide. And they, yeah, that was it. That was it.
What's your friend's name? The one who's on the other side.
Other than that, there's like typical. There's like the typical guys sleeping behind fucking trucks or behind tanks when they're not. So one biggest rule in the military is you do not sleep behind a truck or under a truck or next to the tires of a truck. Yes, it looks cozy, but don't do that because then someone's gonna start the bitch, move it, and you're just gonna get crushed. That happens a lot too. That happens a lot. Yeah, hiding from the sun. Bro, you'll be surprised how many soldiers died during training. You'll be surprised. Nigga, we got shot at by our own guys. So we were doing a live fire exercise, right? So our gun team. Ooh, we get to drop. We get to pull out paint. So our gun team, right?
Delivery for Kaka?
5-star sales.
DoorDash. At IHG Hotels and Resorts, you can explore the neighborhood or live like a local. Unplug for the day or plunge into the long weekend. With IHG's 21 hotel brands, you can guess how you guessed.
I am pretty much addicted to vaping. This is something I could lean on. Instead of putting the vape in my mouth, I can reach out and text week 2 and then not vape. I'm so excited! Text vape free and see to 88709.
They always say, think happy thoughts. It's easy when you're on Wendy's Cookie Dough Frosty Fusion. I'm an instant dopamine hit. Get it? Dopamine? Like cookie dough. I said like cookie dough. Happiness is a cookie dough frosty fusion at Wendy's.
Hey, use your blinker. Other cars can't read your mind. Whoa, eyes on the road. Ease up, champ. Who do you think you are, Ross Chastain? You know, over 400 people die every year in North Carolina from speed-related crashes. That's better. Let's leave the racing to the pros. Like me.
Ross Chastain, official backseat driver of the North Carolina Governor's Highway Safety Program.
You have a sense? How did you get in here?
You gotta get me back in the game.
A fresh cut doesn't just change how you look, it changes how you show up.
Sport Clips, show up style.
Download the app and check in online today.
30 teams start this journey, but only 2 are left standing.
We believe in ourselves. Win on 3, 1, 2, 3.
The math is simple. The quest, anything but. This isn't just a series. This is legacy. Everything's on the line because history is calling. This is the NBA Finals.
Toy Story regresa.
I'm Lillipad.
It's over for toys. The screens have won.
Yeah, I got dibs on behind the dresser.
Son un poco más viejos.
What are you, some sort of old man toy?
She thinks you're old because you're bald, Woody.
Y un poco más sabios.
You're not even listening to me. I'm always listening. Now look here, me and the toys. Now in Spanish.
El 19 de junio.
Your time ain't over yet.
Look what Bonnie's done with the place. She really let things go.
Toy Story 5 de Disney y Pixar. Se publicará PG. Boletos disponibles ya.
like nature, is shift, evolve, and unfold in my own time. And that's what makes my essence so beautiful. Pandora Essence.
Gun team is right here. He's like, hey, buddy, hey, where you shooting at? He's like, hey, buddy, where you shooting at? He's like, yeah, I'm shooting at the green Kim lights. Sorry, Major, targets are out there. He's like, well, those are your targets over there. Those are your buddies. He said it so nonchalant. It was the craziest shit. Those are your buddies. Those are your targets over there. And then, bro, the fucking kid that was shooting, bro, spazzed out like, bro, everyone else. No, it's okay. But the way he said it was so calmly. Like, yeah, man, you're shooting at your buddies. And he's like, yeah, we'll call ceasefire, you're good. Go ahead and check, range cadres, check their guns, check 240 to make sure we're good. Brother, the kid, like, I'm not gonna lie to you, after that, I don't know if he used that excuse, he's not in the military, but he claimed PTSD and got the fuck out with 100% benefits. I don't know if he was lying or not, but worked out for him. That nigga got out within a year and a half of his contract and fucking 100%. It's like, yeah, that's crazy. It is what it is. But, you know, but that was like our story getting shot at. Yeah, I like by our friends. That was pretty funny. It was good times. It's fun times when nobody gets hurt. You know? Fun times. All right.
So who's this? That's Jared. Who's in the car still? Jeremiah. Who's
Oh, sorry.
Wyatt? Last name?
I have no idea. I think it starts with a C. I have no idea what his last name is. This is the first time I met him.
Can we hold that? Yeah, he's gonna have to hook it up and just share with him. I just can't see anything. Gotcha. 10, 11, 14, 15, 16. Where is it at?
Behind the porch.
Bro, this is not looking good for these guys.
I got one.
Put that collar on. I want to get this airway stabilized. I need a collar. I need to get him on here. Let's get him on that board.
You can't feel his legs. He got ejected and his bathroom.
They're getting him a collar. Everything in that bag's pediatric.
I asked all 3 helicopters to come straight to the scene.
Advise the third one to go to the hospital.
Have Bravo call and tell them to go straight to the hospital.
So they went straight to the hospital with him?
How you doing, man?
Follow up with the driver at the hospital 4 hours later.
You're on the dash pretty hard?
I'll be honest, I got scared and panicked. Once I see the lights, I went to push on the brake, and it literally just went all the way down, so I just panicked. I've always been taught if my brakes fail in that situation, just try to get off the interstate as soon as possible to avoid hitting other cars.
So you're saying your brakes failed?
Yes, my woman even told me to be careful because her brakes were bad, and that she needed to replace them her next paycheck.
And you tried to hit the brakes after the deputy turned on his lights?
Yes.
How much did you have to drink today?
2 beers, and that was
Gigi's.
throughout the whole day since 9 o'clock this morning. And that was just me sipping on them throughout the day.
You think marijuana would be in your system currently?
It will be.
When the brakes didn't work, you actually went above the 87 then.
I started going faster so that way I could try to get off the interstate.
I started going faster so I could try to get off the interstate as soon as possible.
As soon as I could.
I just want you to know you're under arrest for homicide by intoxicated use of motor vehicle.
Oh, that means his buddy died!
I was a dumbass today. Had some beers while driving. Hit my pen. I have to deal with the consequences of that.
I can tell you that one person died out at the scene and another person's in critical condition here right now.
I got nothing but respect for you guys. My family's gonna be furious. I wanted to follow my father's footsteps. He did 23 years Army. I wanted to be like him.
They talked to you about the air they found between your chest while you're lung, and you also have a bruising of the other lung. You gotta make sure you're taking nice deep breaths.
Bro.
Because those shallow breaths will lead to further pulmonary injury.
Once you guys are done with that, throw it away.
This is gonna go on your property.
Go ahead, right? Take a seat right there.
She is not gonna be a woman no more, gang. Bro, you're going in for homicide. How many years is that? That's like at least 5, right? Bro, she's gonna get her back blown out by Joshua with the Camaro.
You talking to anybody's been speeding in here?
I'm scared. I've always been a good kid. This is out of me.
I'm sure somebody out there would want
Oh, no, not rage.
to hear your voice and know that you're okay.
My buddies just wanted to go to the mall to go shopping, convinced me to convince my woman to let us take her car up there. That was a bad mistake.
There's different agencies and stuff. They're gonna do like the download of your vehicle and verify, like you said, the brakes weren't working. They'll be able to kind of see all that stuff, and they'll.
Because I pushed the brake, it just gave me no response.
Yeah, you know that stuff.
Either I didn't push it hard enough. She said she's had it happen a couple of times.
Did you already have lunch?
I'm not hungry. I have no appetite.
Using data recovered from the SUV, investigators determined that the driver, Jeremiah Johnson, was traveling 118 miles per hour just 5 seconds before the crash with the accelerator pressed almost fully to the floor. About 3.5 seconds before impact, the accelerator was released, and the SUV's data shows that the brakes were applied hard until the collision occurred, indicating Jeremiah's brakes were indeed working. The front
This nigga tried to.
passenger, Jaden, who was determined to not be wearing a seatbelt at the time of the crash, was pronounced deceased at the scene at 5:28 p.m. During rollover crashes, when occupants are unbelted, they are frequently ejected out the side of the vehicle, resulting in the vehicle rolling over them. 2 other passengers were also injured. One of them, Wyatt, suffered life-altering injuries in the crash, while the other, Dawson, was airlifted to the hospital and released later that night. As a result, the driver, Jeremiah, was charged with homicide by intoxicated use of a motor vehicle, 2 counts of operating while intoxicated causing injury,
How many years, gang?
causing great bodily harm, several counts of recklessly endangering safety, fleeing an officer, negligent operation of a motor vehicle, and additional driving-related offenses. After almost a year of court motions and delays, Jeremiah Johnson struck a plea agreement with prosecutors, pleading guilty to multiple charges related to the crash, and was sentenced to 5 years in prison.
Oh, he took a deal. That's not bad. That ain't bad, gang. I mean, you killed your friend and you got to deal with his parents, but that ain't bad. That is not bad. Oh, he's getting sued 100%. You think he's getting sued?
Statement, the victim's father asked to hug the defendant, which the judge allowed. Official court records indicate it was an
Oh, they're not getting sued. You see, nah, they forgave him, dog. They forgave him.
In a tearful statement, the victim's father asked to hug the defendant, which the judge allowed. Official court records indicate it was an especially emotional moment for both the suspect and the victim's families. Johnson is scheduled for release in late 2029.
Damn, he's not going to get to play GTA 6 when it drops. Shit. That's actually insane. That is actually insane. Bro, I don't know if I should. I don't know if I should RP today. I'm probably going to. But I kind of want to. Yeah, I'm RP. I'm RP. Bro, it's good to see him back, bro. Wait till the 11th. Or the 12th, whichever one. No, we can't do one more. We can't do more. We're at 1:30, bro. We're at 1:30. I can't do one more, chat. I can't do one more. Tomorrow will be straight on the cop slot. I want to do more cop slot. No, I think I should be RPing in Texas. I think I should. I mean, I should. Unless I'm collabing with somebody, I should be able to. What is the schedule when NAP returns? Same schedule, gang. stream? If he wants me there, yeah, of course. Why would I not be there if he doesn't? If he wants me there, of course I'll be there. You gotta get Cornwood on, bro. Getting Cornwood on is so hard. No, it's okay, Jan. It's okay, bro. It's not for everybody. I do a lot of things not for everybody, bro. But the thing is, I like the content I like doing. You know. You think NNPX raid will ever happen? If Nick comes to Florida, it could happen. But we'll see. We'll see what Nick's gonna do when he comes back. It's just not. It's just a matter of if he's gonna leave the crib. You know. Oh, fuck, that hurt. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Fuck, that actually hurt.
Hey, Weekend Warriors.
Also runtergefallen im Schiff.
Die Person, die lenkt, die muss hinterher, die muss sagen, wo sie geht, weil du bist die Einzige mit Karte.
Ja, geradeaus. Wir zerstören den letzten, damit wir looten können.
Ja, dann musst du dich einmal nach rechts eindrehen.
I gotta get to the meeting somehow.
It's odd. If something's free, people just can't resist it. More baffling is that people turn down free money by not switching to Gold Card.
I wonder what kind of cars they're gonna make for 5.0, bro. Because like,
when we hit the pothole, I worried we'd be stranded for hours.
And our lives revolve around the pothole. Thanks to the Geico app, help a ride.
I wonder what kind of cars they're gonna make for 5.0. Because
it feels good to Geico.
I don't know if. Do you think they keep the car parts stuff or no?
Yeah.
Fucked it up.
Just watch all
that car part stuff is good or a bad addition?
Yeah, it's good.
When are you staring in the set? I'm staring at it right now. Oops.
Kale chips. No, nacho cheese. We'll have the kale chips. Nacho cheese.
I didn't hear the guy speak though, but I guess he wasn't using his mic.
Now bathe us with protein.
No, it wasn't talking.
It's basically cheating.
Not easy to make money, man. They didn't make it. As long as they make it less grinded in 4.0, but hard as fuck to make money.
Fucking tall, always rushing plays.
Like Asia.
How the fuck is Rookie carrying a economy?
no one's talking there. So it's a lot of Chinese players.
Imagine to make it weird to where like you have a certain amount of time to do a job.
I need to show you one game I had. It was insane. It was me and my mate, and our ship basically got destroyed. We just had to rat and find a ship, and we jumped in someone's ship. It's so funny. They were fully juiced with loot, right? Like, they had like the best engine and everything.
Bro, you grew up that shit, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Hey, this reminds me of a ton of different games.
I like to redo all the cars.
As well, freaking
And like
a mix of everything.
Yeah, I think it was way too grindy for
It was
criminals.
missing the doors.
It was.
Recurrent, I guess.
I think it was way too grindy. Once again, I'm not the mastermind behind the shit.
It
I was in the grim and I was like, this is grim as fuck.
We don't have a door here?
No.
There was one, but let's go.
Maybe we need to make one? I don't know.
There is a crafting table, but we don't have it on the default ship.
Damn. They're giving us handicaps.
Just roll it like this.
Yeah.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, it was way too grindy, bro. I was like,
Shit spawn here.
Great.
Unless it's looted already.
Oh, over there to the left. Smoke.
Oh, okay, turn around.
Okay, let's go. I only have 5 bullets in my shotgun though, it's cooked.
I got you.
It's a 9mm.
like, I think they need to open both departments off rip, BCSO and LSPD.
No, I need 9.
They need to choose a mayor off rip.
Oh, 9.
Okay.
I don't think we have any. That guy fucking shotgunned it all.
Oh yeah, there is some.
Oh.
There's a box here.
Oh, this is the. Okay, cool. Thanks. I don't need that
Good.
much. And we'll get 15. Oh yeah, let's go. I found a cool game last night. Actually, what's it called? Or does that? I'm gonna do a fucking arcane giveaway for these OSRS rats, man. I'm gonna be like, listen, bitch. Have watch time, be active, and you can win an arcade. This is insane. It's not yet, but it has a demo. What is it?
Yeah, no one's ever asked me to.
Your job. Are they going away from us?
I think we, yeah.
Full speed.
Ow, bro.
It stopped?
Oh, there's some fire over there. Why do I not get a compass? Okay, well, we passed anyway.
Perfect. And then you gotta send them a
In your binoculars, you do.
Alright, absolutely.
How do I angle?
Send them a text
SB,
message.
and then I think you can click as well to zoom in and out.
Oh yeah, they're like southwest. There was like an explosion somewhere.
Alright, perfect.
Oh, they're still going.
Alright, everybody. Any more
Ooh,
announcements?
they're turning around. Okay, they did fall. We got him. We just go for the engine.
Okay. Where's the engine? Oh, back.
You got it.
Oh, they're running. Uh-oh.
You can talk to me. Alright? See you guys out.
Do we have any more rods? Or are we
Hell yeah.
I can put one.
Both, yeah, so we can go full speed on this one. Oh shit, that's so fast.
What the fuck?
Yeah, get like a little boost.
Let's
Hey,
go.
Dan, looking good, Dan.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, anything with this? 3, 2, 1.
From here, you can, yeah.
What's
But
that?
aim higher, right? There's bullet drops.
Splintering again.
Yeah, there is,
Pray
yeah,
or
it's huge.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice.
wait.
Oh, damn. Okay, I
Yeah,
got
nice, nice.
trust I have.
Reload.
Oh, shit. Reload.
Then when he's away, I know you'll truly support me because I am the future. He's the present, but I'm the future then.
Jeff is the future, actually.
I'll remember this, Ben. Just like I remember you making Peach work the corner.
We're under
I never made her work the corner.
Enjoy dedicated rhythm games.
No, I didn't, Peach.
And block the arrows.
Oh my god, he kept the money?
need your help. Sorry. I gotta change the. Actually, let me just ask Fred for his keys.
What do you need?
Just ask Fred for his keys. Actually, I need to change the color of the buffalo.
Oh, like I told you to, huh? I told you to.
No, you told me he was gonna be mad about the Mustang. He loved it.
Yeah, but I didn't expect him to enjoy Jeb's overthrow. He's now claiming both colors. You know. The fuck is he?
He's in his office over here. Hey, Ben, I'm alright, chilling, man. I'm chilling.
Oh god, this is. Oof, I know this is gonna go.
What?
We had a meeting last night with a bunch of officers from ODPD, and I wanted to feed up some of the stuff that was talked about to high command. You know.
Okay.
Oof.
Is this Maxwell's office?
That's Maxwell's office.
So we're gonna be this officer.
You know, very heavily by outside agencies. What else? You know, these things probably I would say are a contributing factor. I've been kind of spotty with my appearances, that as well. You know, admittedly. You know, I think all five of those things are probably contributing factors. What are the reasons that you guys
Peach
think?
seems to know
How do we fix it? Yeah, Peach seems locked in. Peach, what's wrong? You can always talk to me. Peach?
Oh. Hey. Well.
How do we uplift the morale? Because it just seems low.
Morale seems low?
What's the cause?
Right now because my radio isn't working. So I'm trying to figure that flip.
What do you mean your radio isn't? My radio's working.
Right now, okay?
Hey, what's up, dude?
Are you talking about the department, sir?
Yeah, it just seems like we're a little low.
So,
you know what I mean?
Really? I came here to. So last night I had a bit of a. I haven't had a chance to catch up with Johnson. Oh, he's done. Okay. I could bring Johnson up at the same time. I had a bit of a conversation. We had a conversation with quite a few members of the department last night, and some supporting staff and a member of the public all at once. We just kind of had a moment, so I just thought I'd ask some questions.
Yeah, smart.
It definitely. I'm just gonna cut to the chase and rip it off, right? So I believe in just being completely true. I think to be blunt, they need to see the high command around a little more, and they need a little more guidance. What I mean by that is, I think ODPD has been set up, and currently there is a couple of different school of thoughts. I think. What I mean by that, I guess, is some people just want to do traffic stops and chase clowns. Some other people want to do a bit of that, a bit of the high octane stuff, and know when to lock it the fuck in. But I think Johnson, I'm gonna throw you in the bus here because you're here. So because you're here, I can say it. I think from a conversation me and Johnson had yesterday, we feel. Johnson, do you mind me saying this?
Oh, hey, say what, hey, listen, say what you got to say.
No, I just don't want to speak for you.
No, I'll say it. Shit.
From a conversation me and Johnson had yesterday, we feel like there's officers that, for want of a better way of explaining it, they try and mimic what Carmine might do. When they don't necessarily have the know-how, the rapport, or the competency to do so.
Can I point something out? Here, can I say something that no one's ever said to you guys before? All right? I back you guys trying to do anything. You can literally do anything. I know sometimes people aren't around, but people still need leadership, right? That's where you guys step in.
True.
And we'll back
He
whatever
does-
it is you guys.
he does back whatever.
See, ideally, like here's the thing, right? You gotta understand. Here's my vision. All right, my vision is don't dream it, fucking do it. All right, just do it. If it's a problem, we can sort it out afterwards. You know, fuck it. Who cares? If it's something that needs to be changed, we can change that too. You know, that's you have the power. That if you see that, to tell that motherfucker to do whatever you want. Lick your boots, go off duty. I don't give a shit. We'll deal with it after the fact. All right, we all know what we signed up for over here. All right, I know that there's a lot of contributing factors that like are layered on top of that because it's hard for us to fight internally when everyone externally wants to smoke us, right? That's something we're all aware of, right? Everybody in this room is aware of what the hive mind outside of this department thinks, right?
Yep.
Hell yeah. All right, so it's a little difficult because it's like for Johnson, for example, I know he likes to FTO people. All right, I already approached LSPD several times, and I said, hey, I got the guy who trains all your fucking people. Can he train people? They still haven't gotten back to me, and that's been 2 weeks. All right, so look, that's the thing that sucks is that people are gonna attack us, you know, at every on every level, right? And there's nothing we can really do about it except, you know, just do.
What's up, man?
That's why it's like, you know, you and Johnson, you guys are sergeants here, right? Right? Just you guys have my permission as your chief. If you want to put something together, do it. If you guys want to go fucking talk to LSPD and say, hey, LSPD and BCSO and say, hey, we want to do a training program. We'll let you guys approve the certs of who can do it. Do it. You know what I mean? But be obstinate about it. Like, be in their face. Like, let these people fucking know. You guys gotta look. This is always the biggest issue, right? It isn't about what I can do for you. It's about what you can do for yourself. The only thing that I can do for you is that if people want to try and fucking swing a bat at you, I guarantee I'll swing a bat at them harder. All right? You gotta know this. Like, the only limitations are the ones that you place on yourself. I'm literally telling you that you can do whatever the fuck you want to do and work towards whatever it is you want to do. Right?
Okay. Sir?
Yeah.
Yo, Kubak. Kubak. 8 months, baby. I appreciate you, yo.
To enforce something, and a member of a high commander's overruled me.
Yeah.
That's fine there to do, right? This is me complaining about it.
Why don't you just come to me about that? You know, why don't you talk to them, pull them aside?
Because I truly believe in the chain of command, sir. And if my
Sometimes,
superior
guys,
officer,
you gotta understand something. Look, chain of command in a department this small is an obstacle. All right, chain of command is bullshit. All right, I'm not saying argue with the people decisions you're being made in the field. All right, because I mean we can't argue it or you know, because then it instills that behavior in the lower ranks, much like Carmine behavior, right? You guys are smart enough to be like, hey, if Jeb
Then it's not Plano takeover, bro. Then it's
that you should go talk to
Then
Jeb.
it's the chief that just backs him 100%.
If it's big enough of an issue, then you and Jeb can come talk to me or Haley, right? And we'll work it out from there. All right, we'll find like a middle ground. See, that's like an issue, right? Is that people aren't willing to meet like a middle ground, right? So it's like we'll find like a resolution, but it's like it is so easy to say what you want. It is so easy to dream. Dreaming is the easiest thing ever. Right now I'm closing my eyes, and I don't care if Megan Fox is crazy, but she's blowing me and she's blowing me good. It's a dream. All right? But how do I go about actually doing that? I've written her letters. I found out where she lives, you know, her daily path, driving around town, trying to set up an opportunity for us to meet. You know, maybe in, you know, in the aisle of a supermarket. You know, she just happens to be going to grab something as I go to grab it.
That'll work.
You know?
That'll work.
That'll work.
You know? And I did hear that she's recently single as well, you know? You know, listen, I'm no Machine Gun Kelly. I actually have the body of a man. You know, if she's into Machine Gun Kelly, who's what, 6'2", 130 pounds, soaking wet, and fake plays a guitar, I feel like I got an actual chance here. If I can, but the conditions have to be set and met. All right, you see what I mean? It's a lot easier to close your eyes and dream it. You know, I'm the greatest cop ever. All my enemies are dead. Now, how do I go about doing that? Well, I told Carmine to do a bunch of things that he didn't do. like rid of mandamus every single officer that was in that prison shootout, and not be a complete tard during that court case that he had the other day, and other things too. So as you can see, I have a little bit of disappointment. Did this get anywhere?
Well, I think
Did
ultimately
this get anywhere?
Well, yeah, we're gonna wait, but when you got a whole reliable people, saying that we're there, it's kind of like their first-hand impression. That's kind of important.
Oh,
Fuck.
I forgot to mention something to you. What happened at the court case, by the way, Chief?
Oh my God, what happened at the court case?
So this is really bad. Like really bad. Like really fucking bad. By the way. And it's not Carmine. It's not Carmine. It's not Carmine. It came out at the court case that the reason why Reed was in. Do you guys know why Reed was in the ICU to start with? No. Raj apparently, while Reed is in our custody and injured, Raj put his mouth over an exhaust of an ambulance. Apparently.
The fuck?
Yes. This is what. Yeah, that's what is apparently claimed.
Who claimed this?
No, Raj.
He meant that
Raj
put
Reed's
Reed's
mouth
over.
Sorry, my bad. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Yeah, Raj put Reed's mouth over an exhaust pipe. Yeah, of an ambulance.
So who's saying this?
It was claimed in court by Reed.
Okay.
I haven't read the medical report, but I think there's a medical report. I'll have to check it
Oh
out.
God, we've seen how this goes. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah,
God.
Exactly, Brent. Exactly. Yeah.
Even
And that was just a
saying
predlock.
didn't do it. It's not enough.
That was just a predlock. Imagine. He puts
is Reed? You mean Reed Dancleaf? Which Reed are we talking about?
Reed Dancleaf is the claimed victim here. Yeah.
All right. Well, Reed's a dirty, dirty liar.
Hey, weekend warriors, how's a little trail therapy sound right now? Hop in. Let's go for a ride in the Nissan Armada Pro 4X. Tune out all those work emails and turn up that twin-turbo V6 engine. Instead of letting the kids play online, show them some epic inclines. Turn your 8-person family dinner into an exhilarating off-road adventure. Nissan Armada is here. Intelligent four-wheel drive cannot prevent collisions or provide enhanced traction in all conditions. Always monitor traffic and weather conditions. A bull riding contest! I'm signing up.
You've never ridden a bull.
No, but I won playing a new Bucks Loaded Edition scratch-off, and I'm on a roll.
But they're loaded with $50, $100, and $200 prizes.
Oh, I'm riding the Widowmaker! Go for the win with new Bucks Loaded Edition scratch-offs and digital instants from the North Carolina Education Lottery. Must be 18 to play. Approximate overall odds to win range from 1 in 3.72 to 4.75. Problem gambling helpline 877-718-5543.
In that we were, our captain was outed. Our founding captain was perceived to be a grandiose sexist, and then his Nepo hire was called out for holding someone unconscious or injured over an exhaust pipe of an ambulance while in our custody.
Insane.
Well, that's not good.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we can talk about whatever you guys want.
Hey, Chief, can I use your car?
No, I'm using my car, bitch. You can get your
Yes,
own
sir.
number. That's my car.
Yeah. I also changed it colors yesterday. I apologize.
Nah, I like it. It looks good.
Nice. Hey, sorry, can you help me out with the, can I just ask anybody to do that?
I'm
Just ask
driving my
anybody,
fucking Penumbra.
You need me to do
Where's
what?
Penumbra?
The color, I can just ask anybody over there, right?
Yes, yeah. As long as you paint it the color I sent you.
Let me
then
drive my
we can do it.
fucking
alright,
Penumbra.
So sorry, Greg.
It's his Penumbra. I don't know what
We can.
Huh?
We got like 700K if you need car parts and stuff.
No, the Buffalo's fully good. I think the Buffalo's
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use the Buffalo, it's fine.
I thought you didn't have anything.
Yeah. Alright, let's go. How the fuck do I get out of here again? Is it this way? Or is it this way? just buy Dennis on Penumbra. I don't want to spend $1 million on Penumbra. It's just, why would I spend $1 million on the Penumbra? Wait, is this Stratum or Penumbra? That's $1 million. One of them's $1 million. Or it might be a Sultan. I'm tripping. When did Shiesty come back? No pictures, I think 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. Gotta get you guys ready for 5.0. Okay, I like using Buffalo anyways. Do we know what month of 5.0? I don't know. It was one of the months within the year. It has a lot of cars under his name actually. It's one of the months within the year. There was like a bunch of undercover cars before or after GTA 6? Before. Oh wait, wrong way. Why would they do it before TwitchCon? I don't think they should do that. Should do it after TwitchCon. It should be after TwitchCon. And I really hope it's after Streamers University. TwitchCon's a few days before. Oh God. Bro just left, he hit me. What do you mean, bro just left? I hit him, he hit me. If I hit him, I'll stop. This car has a nice bathroom color. Doesn't Haley have a Penumbra? No, she has a... What's it called? Fuck, I forgot what it's called. Oh my God. Fuck, what's it called? What the fuck is Haley's car? A Premiere. Premiere. Excuse me. How we doing today?
Good, sorry, good. What's up?
If I change the color of this car, can you apply it for me, or does that you need somebody else to do that?
Oh no, I can do it if you want.
Thank you so much. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, everything's okay. How you doing,
Pull your
folks?
gun.
It's mass individuals pull up next to me. I don't know, blacked out car. I mean, no tents, but I am profiling you guys.
Yeah, I heard you got cooked some chief of police. How you feeling?
It's life, it is what it is.
Used to it?
Yeah, brother, come on. Like everything, listen. I'm used to it, trust me. I don't know. Dude, please.
Sounds like fucking siren head, man.
I'm sorry.
Just the color?
Yeah, that's the color.
Okay. Oh, I have to get in my group first.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
Number one thug, still a cop. Sir, chill out, bro. Shit looks way better. Tell me it doesn't. Tell me it doesn't look better. This shit looks way better, bro. Looks mean.
1220, 76, Memphis, 911.
So this is 901. The baby blue is not supposed to look good. The fuck, I was gunshots here. Huh. And I'm not a thug. I'm gonna see if I can get some fucking food. Bro, none of the food. Oh, yeah, they are. We'll go with that. Sir, let's stop. Come on. Hey, what's going on, guys? Can I get like 4 quesadillas? Actually, 3 quesadilla combos, please. You got one of those the little. You got a Coca-Cola in a can, not a can, in the bottle. Yeah, the glass bottle.
Orange soda in the glass bottle.
Okay, I'll take that. It's fine.
38 is code 4. I gave him a warning for operating with a fake plate.
There you go. The special
Q, you guys have a nice one, okay?
Hey,
A warning for fake plates?
Yeah, see, I pulled up. He immediately got out, started repairing the car, called for his backup, and I knew they'd get there before my backup because we're in Mirror Park. And if I can just take his fucking fake plate and not have to chase him through the entire city and kill people, I will take his fucking fake plate, okay?
I was just, because I got ready for Tuesday. All I hear was like, yeah, code 4. I give him a warning for fake plates. I was like, what?
Yeah, it was very obvious that he was gonna try and take off because I called him on it pretty much immediately.
Yeah.
And I told him, get back in the car, I don't give a fuck about your fake plate. Like, I'd rather not. Like, it was very obvious he was trying to run and he was gonna get a bunch of interference. He even said his 77s are gonna get there before mine. It's kind of rude if you ask me.
That's actually insane.
That is insane.
Well,
Get in the car, Ivan.
It's good to hear you. Hope you're blessed.
Yeah, sure. Hope so are you.
Yeah, peace.
Peace.
What's going on today? No real big calls. Brian Knight's down there in a fucking... Oh, that might be moving. Bro, I hate when these 3 lights are here. They're just pointless. Those 3 lights are just the most pointless lights ever. Let's go down memory lane, guys. Remember when we used to be in this alley selling fucking drugs? Oh, man. The good old Oxy alleys, guys. Just be carrying a box. I wasn't here for that. Oh, those are 3.0 days.
I'm pretty late. I was pretty far out. They're probably going to be gone by now. What I will say though is, in the meantime of doing this, I've kind of traveled across the city, really. But like, there are so many people driving like absolute assholes right now. Like, it's prime time for traffic stops. I'm just unfortunately in the CVPI.
Don't watch my dashcam.
What?
Never mind, Chief. Sorry for interrupting.
Wait.
Yeah, just hit him with that good old reckless driving. Send him to jail. That's all you gotta do.
You're more than welcome, Bev. You know, I was just using the CVPIs because I was making sure people weren't stealing cars from the hills. That's all it was doing. But people are being crazy today. I'll just go and get my Premiere in a bit. Oh. And the Izzy just flipped over the top of me. I'm gonna have a 38 on North.
It's a black dominator.
Ooh, Funday. Let's go with flax. Flax is for pigeons. Flax equals Funday. Flax. Funday. Flax. Oh, just grab the bar. 20 grams of protein. Swallow it whole. Yay, protein. Quest. It's basically cheating.
One thing about me, I am all about my natural fibers, so come with me to find the perfect cotton outfit, because not everything that feels like cotton is cotton. Check the label for cotton. The difference is in the details.
Dominated it. Oh, that's gotta be it, right? That's gotta be it, right? Right? Is that not it? Gunshot San Andreas. San Andreas and what? We're not ones going towards these gunshots on San Andreas. I got a guy getting shoved into a car currently to a shot.
My man's punching niggas out.
Right in front of Senior Buns, white colored sewing. Taking off with an engine party inside. Eastbound San Andreas. Okay.
I'm taken to the hospital, right?
Yeah. I need you to pull him over. I need you to pull him. You know?
Bro, they are bleeding out in the car. I'm taking
I understand that we have EMS. You're not medically trained to transport them.
But you want me to like leave them on the floor bleeding
Oh,
out?
shit.
Yes, basically until EMS comes and get them.
I'm 5 seconds from the hospital.
Sir, listen to me. I'm trying to work with you, okay? Just pull over. We'll take care of them. Okay?
Should not be.
Man, do the right thing, man.
Don't do this. All right.
Chill.
Can I have EMS on Right Peaceful in San Andreas?
I am transporting patients to DMV right now, so I'm not going to be able to.
Okay, A-firm. Yeah.
Did you pay on that?
Not a pill. Would I be going through their pockets? Yeah. I mean, I'm a GSR test them, and if they are GSR positive, you know what the steps are, right?
Okay, so if they're not, you're good?
If they're not GSR positive and they survive this GSR test inference, it'll be fine.
You're not gonna search them if they aren't?
If I don't feel anything in their, on their waistline after shots being rang in front of Senior Buns, everything should be fine. But if I feel something,
GSR positive and you feel something, you're gonna search them.
no, if they're GSR negative and I frisk them and I feel something, okay?
Search them, right?
Yes.
520 plus 176 to the prison.
How about we don't do that?
Gosh, that latest 911.
We can't. We cannot. This is not how that works.
Okay, well, let's just make it work this time.
No, that's illegal.
I'm trying to work with you, brother.
I'm trying to work with you too. Listen, man. If it ain't nothing, listen. How about this? Right? If it ain't nothing crazy like a fucking class 2, right? I'll take the gun. You go. I don't give a fuck. How about that? That's the best I can do for you.
Good, man. That's pretty good.
Listen, because if I'm being honest, right? You got two of your I don't know who they are to you. You got two of them down. You probably have maybe one more person, if not two more people to help you. Do you really think the other two friends of yours are actually competent enough to help?
Alpha 73, 24, 10, 8.
I'm just saying we can just turn a blind eye over to hospital.
I can't do that. That's illegal. I am not a corrupt cop. You know that.
Okay,
But I am a fair one.
Okay, right. Let me drive away. I go around the corner.
23 is on the group.
I cannot do that. I literally said they're not class 2s. Like, listen. I'm gonna be honest with you. Obviously, they're criminals. Listen, obviously they're criminals. If they bleed out, I could care less. That's one less criminal I have to deal with. Okay? But I'm trying to be fair here. Come on, don't make me chase you.
Sophia Rain, she's like a little
come on, man.
and an NBA player offered.
Don't make me chase. 80 with that vehicle, the 2 down suspects, southbound peaceful. Would be southbound Alta. Can I get 77 to not change channels? Okay, we're eastbound Innocence. I just need one more. Or right southbound Strawberry. Still southbound Strawberry, passing Fourth Drive. Still southbound Davis now, going towards the highway. Oh. Stand by. Alright, we're gonna be going northbound Calais. Whoa. Taking a right eastbound onto La Puerta Freeway upper. Mattress is northbound La Puerta. This car's kind of quick. Still northbound upper La Puerta. Taking a jump, not taking a jump towards Del Perro, not Del Perro, San Andreas, going on to Del Perro eastbound. Slowing, U-turn. I think they got backup behind me. They're trying to pick me up. Gonna jump off towards Las Lagunas. We're northbound 8 Milton Parkway. Slowing left, westbound, Carson Way, going into the old Los Santos Custom Alleyway. Right northbound Eastbourne Way. Right eastbound Highway. Miller, I need you. We're left northbound St. Vitus. Yeah, we just need one more, Jack, and we can get a channel.
I'm already dead.
Okay. Hey, Jack, can you get us a channel also, please, brother? Thank you. R50, U-turn. Yeah, there goes that car. Go ahead, Miller, take it. Hey, firm. You should have took the deal. Now you're gonna get shiesty pitted. You're gonna get shiesty pitted. Miller, I got your con. We're eastbound Del Perro Freeway. PBS approved now because they got a pickup truck trying to fucking round us off. Taking a wrap towards Los Santos Freeway, I believe. Slowing, it'll be right southbound Poplar Street. They're gonna crash again, to be honest. Southbound Poplar. You want me to pit him?
Hey, show me how it's done. I haven't seen one in a while.
Oh, take it. Oh, I got it.
I think just got you eastbound Supply Street merging north.
Somebody get on Legion. I think they might be the lead. They could do the Legion squeeze here too. Yeah, it's probably happening now. I lied.
Maybe a Calais bar. Taking a left eastbound. We're gonna be going on to a
I can't fit him yet. I don't want to flip him off the side.
coming up to Olympic Freeway now. We're going Croy Lanes. Croy Lanes is last.
I don't know who we're chasing.
Next entrance is gonna be Elgin.
You will be shiesty pitted. You were warned.
Just maintaining westbound Olympic Freeway approaching the port. Going Croy Lanes.
Oh my god. He's still on the highway. He's got to be out. He's out.
The injured party jumped out, ejected. Okay, somebody's not in the car. They're definitely ejected. Ah, fuck!
What I can see, there's some lady
Ah! Give me your fucking hands! You should just take the fucking deal! He's on foot! He's on foot! The injured party's still in the car! Suspect's on foot! Running on La Puerta! Headed towards the construction site! Don't you fucking jump! Go towards La Puerta. He's got the pickup truck's down there. Get over here! Ah!
Our car is coming up.
Don't you fucking jump! Don't you fucking jump! Oh, go towards the truck. Follow the truck, follow the truck, follow the truck, follow the truck. He's gonna go pick up individuals inside the car. Give me your fucking hands!
No shit here.
Oh, sorry, did not mean to pull that out. Sorry about that.
I got your lethal down.
Yeah.
They have someone on top of the truck.
On the trunk.
The truck itself.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
He outplayed me! Miller, go around towards the front of construction.
I'm already on it.
Do you see him?
Not at the moment. Are you too short to jump over then?
He's climbing the goddamn the ladder. If he shoots me.
If he shoots you, he's gonna have to shoot the both of us.
I'm currently pursuing the truck that one of the down people in it.
Okay, don't listen. You need to give up. There's nowhere else to go. I can't let you go.
Off of a crane. Sen's trying to talk him down.
Listen,
I thought we need units on this pursuit.
I cannot let you go. You should have just took the deal.
We are southbound Faraway.
What do you mean? I said if they had a gun, I would take the gun and be you be go about your business.
It's the truck. It's a big black truck. Somewhere around Archibald Avenue. Redirect back to them.
Okay, there's still one more individual that ejected from that crash, so we got to look around towards Lower Calais. Okay, listen to me, okay? You're going to go to jail now. Now, it depends on what you're going to go to jail for. Because I will go up there, and if you toss me off this fucking ladder, you're going to get shot.
When you said
No.
like you mean towards like all side of or all the way down to like the gas station?
Towards Uhl side. Like, listen. Miller, be careful.
I got the high ground now. I got the high ground now.
Miller!
Down suspect somewhere around there.
Miller's down.
There's one of you left.
I'm not. I'm okay.
Oh no, Miller's not down. Miller's okay. Listen, no, he's on the top of the construction site. You see him behind you? Listen, man. I'm trying to work with you here. I don't want to kill you.
Radio check.
That's it. Okay,
shot at you.
So why did they crash? Just give us trajectory.
Give me 1 second. So you see if you're on Olympic going towards Ulu, if you take that off ramp that goes towards Upper La Puerta, there's a ramp. You can try to ramp off it. He ramped and it hit the wall. Clean. No, not the wall, but the pole. Clean.
So they could be on the grass.
Yeah, it could be in the grass. It could be like, yeah. Okay, listen.
Denzel,
Listen, I'm gonna come up there, okay? Don't grab me, because if you grab me, you will get shot.
But you're not gonna talk.
Of course I'm gonna talk. They're gonna fucking tackle you up there.
You're gonna send us to jail for what? For getting shot?
You're going to jail for residence evading and whatever the fuck you got on you.
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem, Denzel. You're gonna get everything I got on me. That's the problem.
So what do you mean that's the problem? Well, you should have never fucking ran. I wasn't even gonna search you.
It doesn't matter if you're not gonna search me. That's my leader. That's Cuddles. That's my leader.
That's all. I don't give a fuck if it's gonna. She scares me.
Denzel, this could have been a lot easier.
Okay, no, you do. No, do not.
This is why you gotta mind your business.
Do not jump off. Okay, I'm gonna climb up. Don't grab me.
I'm not gonna grab you. You have my word.
Okay, listen.
Let's talk about this.
What is there to talk about? Just
Man,
you
I
are.
don't want to go to jail. I don't want
You're going, brother. You're going to jail. I don't know what to tell you. He's ready. Okay.
Ooh, nacho cheese chips. Kale chips. No, nacho cheese. We'll have the kale chips. Nacho cheese. Whoa, 16 grams of protein? Yes, now bathe us with protein. Plus, it's basically cheating.
The workday is officially over, so it's time to get out of these clothes and into some comfy cotton. I prefer to wear cotton. It's natural and sustainable. I'm not sleeping in fabrics that shed microplastics.
What do you think? What do you think? Think some great sending off. Face away from me.
Now listen, we could have done this a good way.
Face away.
We could have done this the nice way.
What do you mean the nice way?
Please don't reach for a knife.
Do not reach for a fucking knife. Okay? Just face away from me.
No, I like you a lot. I
I
like
will
you a
shoot
lot.
you. If you stab him, I will shoot you. But
Dude,
I'm gonna shoot you.
he's not reaching for a knife, Miller. He's a good guy. All right?
I'm not gonna reach for
He's
it.
not gonna reach for a knife. He's fine. Okay? Miller, he's fine. Okay. Now, do not reach face away from me. Let me put you in cuffs, okay?
I've still got a bone to pick with you.
Oh no.
Listen, Miller, we're fine.
This could have been done. This could have been done.
We're fine, Miller. We're fine. He's gonna comply.
We could have been. You know, I would have called you up. I would have invited you to the barbecue, everything.
Well, listen, just face away from me.
The only thing that's barbecue is us.
What do you mean barbecue is us? What does that mean? No, okay. Wait.
The only thing that's barbecue is us.
Wait, no, you don't mean that. You don't mean that. Listen.
Like this, but this is
Listen, you're making this worse. Listen to you're just getting a reckless evading charge in your possessions.
My possessions would have been this. It's worse than a.
Just throw it. Not at them.
Just do not throw it at me.
If I throw this off, you're not going to charge me with throwing it, are you?
What I am going to try. I'm not going to lie to you. I will charge you. I'm not going to lie to you.
Suspects down, but I don't feel good either. This isn't good.
somewhere safer, okay? Let's get you out of
Yeah,
this.
Miller was really quiet when he called the 70s. He might have said something about someone being down. I couldn't tell if he was saying that Den was down or the suspect was.
I'll climb the crane. Oh, Seven.
He's climbing already.
Other than us, there's nobody
We'll
up
be
there.
your backup.
And I'm getting off of squared. I'll do my best to try and keep you covered.
I'm gonna push up. Otherwise, I'm gonna now.
Bro!
Next level is gonna be clear, and it's nothing.
Hey, I don't know who that guy is. That guy's a W.
We don't see anybody up on the top one. Should we 3 down?
The woman ran to the north side of the construction site, so you see her, keep an eye out over there.
Was she on the roof? Because I'm on the roof of the construction. I don't see anyone.
Okay, you should be good then. You should be good.
She was in the
Ah, my leg!
I know it's okay. I wrapped it up. I put some burn cream on it, guys. Put some plastic wrap around it. That's what the EMS told us to do. So you should be fine. Okay?
I offered him the best deal!
Down to the next floor.
You offered him the back. Hey. All right. Well,
There is someone
so
here.
that's
Thank you, Jack. We only called
why
her
did they
out
not
3
take the
times.
deal then?
I don't know. I don't know.
10-3, 10-3. Not appropriate for comms, Ventura.
Does anyone have eyes on Miller? Because I don't see him at all yet. Has anyone got him?
Is this consortium
I did
affiliated?
see Dante move his vehicle like above on the on ramp. Does he not let him pass?
Both fish vehicle over here.
Yeah, so it probably is them.
Oh, man, I can't wait for 5.0.
Is someone carrying Miller down? Is he up top?
Ah!
Jack's got him.
Have you guys got Miller?
See that lady in red running? She's heading towards the entrance.
Oh, wait, okay, wait.
Toby out there.
Chunky cheeks.
I mean, this might be suspect, I guess.
I know. Yeah, I'm gonna search him here.
I'm gonna say, just check him if he, check my over.
Bro, why do we get into one chase, the first chase, we go down?
Right, let's go to Pickle. Wood.
That,
What injuries do you have?
Burns to Den, so just check him for gasoline.
Jax, are you with Miller?
Miller is bring down on the bottom.
So Jack's got a suspect, so he's dealing with a down suspect right now.
He's GSR positive.
Okay. EMS, are you stationed nearby?
I am, yes.
Bro, I even try to cut him a deal. Because I know senior buns will get kidnapped over there all the time.
There was a black Caracara and a black Sultan involved earlier.
We seen any type of those vehicles around?
Guys, the suspect have a magazines and he's GSR positive, but there's no gun on him. Like, he's looking like he dropped the gun or something.
Yo.
This motherfucker threw the goddamn gun. He threw the gun. He threw the gun. And then went on top, distracted us, and then mollied us.
Yes.
I hate criminals so much.
He's positive with no gun and he have magazines on him.
He did run. He did run from the top of Liverpool Freeway, so he's possibly left it in the vehicle up there.
EMS, you
Criminals are so toxic, gang.
We're on the bottom floor in the southwestern or southeastern corner.
Is this downgraded to 77s?
Hey, firm. Yeah, let's downgrade this.
Bro, I hate chatters like you, boss. First time back in a while. Of course, as soon as I click into the shit, this guy's down. I hate, okay? Chatters like you. Bro, I just went out for a cop. He came back, you're down again. Bro, I took my daughter to school. Came back, you're down again. I went to visit my mom in, I don't know, you're up, came back, you're down again.
Situation code 4. Hey, firm. Alright, do we really need 20 fucking cops here, guys?
Good.
It's been downgraded, so people can break off if they not need it.
Hey, firm. What kind of magazines were they?
Jack, what magazines?
Checking, sorry. Bye.
Checking now.
455 is breaking up.
SMG.
SMG magazines. Octo.
Hey, firm.
Alright, feel free to breaking off and going back channel 1. Thank you guys.
Hello.
Ain't a car.
Any
Joseph,
criticals?
am I good to break off?
My knee!
Yeah, you're good.
My suspect is only grumping. He's not really communicating.
Oh, okay, but not critical.
Video check.
Fuck him! Please!
Oh.
I can't lose my knee!
With all due respect, I'm not gonna do it. Too shiesty.
Save me.
The Rivers, that was a good run.
Save me.
Let's have a look.
At least you got this guy, because we lost everyone else. Sorry.
How did you burn your kneecap?
He luckily, I survived. He had a fucking Molotov! Excuse me, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be mad at you, man. You did nothing wrong.
Oh, were you yelling at me? I thought you were just yelling in general.
Still have the firearm on her.
We could add a nice
Uh,
chat.
to
That's out.
All units, Shiesty
And then you
screaming
bring Miller
something
into
like
this. I like Miller.
Molotov by the Mr. Reverse. She's taking off in a black and colored truck. She's southbound.
You
What
are.
do you call it? Grab the arrow, please.
There we are.
I kind of like you.
Her name is Lisa McLeod.
I didn't want to do this.
He's going
Alright.
on his apple.
Our own truck is down to Rivers.
Hey, firm. He's on his apple.
I'm so confused by say why people are skipping.
Alright, you want pain relief through the IV or no?
Ooh, can I get morphine or no?
Where are those things?
No.
Left.
Why not?
Let's be honest.
Because you're not in like significant amounts of agony.
Ah, so much agony.
That's how that works.
Okay, all right. Just give me ibuprofen.
Perfect.
West integrity away.
Just wanted a high for free.
Somebody threw in one of the information so people are aware. Left, south, integrity. Couldn't do Alta.
Alright.
He continuing straight south Alta, past the old apartments.
You.
Johnny, were you on this before it got to 78?
Now entering the south side.
Ibuprofen for a head first crit up.
I wasn't directly in the impact of the Molotov, but I got caught in the flame and it hurt.
Yeah, you can't make this.
Yeah.
That is the most. Hey, the triple R, give him ibuprofen.
You don't have any allergies to burnt cream, right?
Turning east, merging
Nah.
on Rancho. U-turning actually. Westbound Carson.
India.
West Carson passing Mosley's.
Wrap you up. Do you want pain relief through the IV or you good?
Merging right north.
I'm alright.
Alright. Let me go to your suspect.
Put the no purple.
Hello.
Hey,
It's all good. It's all good. I was just pointing open, trying to find the content.
Northbound Alta.
What happened
Are
to
we good
you?
for PBS on this vehicle?
The Molotov just seemingly flew out the
Looking,
sky.
westbound San Andreas.
Okay.
Got a global thingy swap.
Bit burnt.
Primary's gonna be that female in red.
Yeah. Female is running
That's my
towards the
confession.
freeway. It's probably gonna be a bike there, unsure.
I'm on the freeway. There's a car up here.
Yeah, stick on it.
Mission to pit.
Approved.
Hey, firm.
I am live.
Look 'em
Hello.
out. I turtled the vehicle. Turtled the vehicle.
Yes.
Go on up there and take him out.
Cars back on wheels.
No, just the Fred Pierce. I love him. He just asked for permission. You hear him. You can just visualize what he just did.
Whistle IV or not?
He
blowing him into a wall.
You can visualize that grunt, you know?
That was not a snowboarding call, bro. Stop.
Wait, who guys chasing right now?
Someone picked up an SMG.
Wait, somebody picked up the SMG.
I don't even think she's involved.
She had an SMG, and he has a load of mags, no SMG, so I'm gonna guess it's his. And if it's Lisa that they're chasing, what it sounds like is what the RO was. Dante and Lisa are close and in a gang, so she probably knew where the weapon was.
Over the Alicia Fields free buy.
And that gun, or that SMG probably has his fingerprints all over it.
We're gonna have 3 burn victims for you, all conscious and stable.
I think Opal did.
Unit, you got it. Visual. Negative. Oh, I think they're taking an off-road stand-by.
I'm telling you, man, for you to get shit going, you just gotta start fucking with people. And actually go to the calls. You go to the calls, you actually get shit to do.
Towards the oil fields. I'm in the oil fields parallel. Got eyes. Right on top of them. Yep, we got them in the oil fields. They're heading westbound.
I think Prince are still working, yeah.
Elysian Fields Freeway. Oh, pit quite successful, if I do say so myself.
Are we ready to go?
Elysian Field. Alright, 441 second area, continue north.
Alright, perfect.
I'll race the speed, northbound Elysian.
I can't see shit.
We can maintain comms, we got 2 in the car. Northbound Elysian Fields Freeway. Going 3Gs. Continuing northbound the Barrow Freeway. On it. Westbound the Barrow Freeway. Breathe. Gotta whistle. If you whistle, it makes me breathe. Continuing westbound the Barrow Freeway. Alright, off the freeway. Oh, all right. Northbound North Rockford. Left, westbound Marathon. Oh, fighter, call it.
West southbound, 18th Avenue. He's under 100. Oh, fast over 100.
I really hope they put like some type of.
My Amex Gold Card is the perfect companion to spend the weekend with. Like tonight, when we're headed to the newest restaurant in town, I book an Uber to make the most of my benefits. Each year, I can get up to $120 in Uber cash when I add my car to my Uber account. So whether I'm brunching with friends or ordering in with Uber Eats, Amex Gold helps me make the most of Uber in the U.S. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Terms apply.
Approaching the bridge, full sending in speeds over 100.
Hello, guys.
Hi, Doc.
Anyone take some covers for me?
Okay.
Going eastbound San Andreas Avenue.
Alrighty, so
Left northbound.
Burns,
Deer
what
Park
happened
Boulevard.
to you?
Going for a pit here.
This asshole next to me, this suspect, this criminal scum, decided to throw a Molotov at my kneecap.
Successful.
Oh, yeah. There's some slight burns. There is
You're
some
the
slight
nice man
burns.
right now.
Boulevard. Pulsing it past in the gas station.
I'm sting first, once we clean it out. And then once I find the burn cream, you're gonna feel cooling sensation. Okay?
Yes,
So
ma'am.
get ready
I'm taking
for
primary
the
here,
steam.
boys.
In 3, 2, 1.
We're gonna be
Here we go.
westbound Vinewood Boulevard.
There we go.
Okay, how long is it supposed to burn for?
For a little bit, but once I get this next bit on,
Okay.
it should start to soothe
Westbound
me.
Vinewood Boulevard.
Which that burning
Tiger, let's see what I was trying to do.
it will feel a little bit
Eclipse
like
Boulevard.
it will feel like you're pulling at your skin when you do move around and stuff, but it should be fine.
Secretary's
Okay?
bigger comms.
Mmm.
Continuing westbound Eclipse Boulevard. Rebraking. Left southbound. Purple Drive. Purple Drive.
Shut up, Tiger.
Alright, you pressing Dante, yeah?
BDP.
jail.
Get you all burned.
Barbecue Dante, you fucked up. You're on my shit list now.
I'm on your shit list. You're on mine.
Okay.
We could have just talked this out.
I tried. I'm sorry. So what you saying, Doc?
Here's a question I normally have for somebody who does have burns. If you were a crispy chicken nugget, what type of sauce would you want to be dipped in?
Chick-fil-A sauce.
Damn, that was fast.
It's like one of the best sauces ever made on earth.
I've never had it.
What, sorry?
Chick-fil-A sauce. Or you can go Polynesian sauce. Ooh, Hawaiian rub is good too.
Hawaiian rub? Okay.
Damn.
Alright, you should feel good. Oh yeah, I have a supply of burnt creams that smell like different sauces. It's great. But you can't eat them because they will taste like cream. It's like there. Yep. Alright. Upsy
Thank
daisy
you, Doc.
for you. You're all good. Alright, you guys should be good to go.
You're lucky I can't beat suspects. I'm not gonna lie to you, Dante.
What you back there, Zell?
What he done, Shiesty? Tell me.
Really?
This motherfucker, I gave this guy the deal of a lifetime. I gave this guy the deal. I was like, listen, just give me the gun, okay? Right? And I was, you know what's crazy? I wasn't even gonna GSR test him. I was gonna GSR test the two in the car.
And then you would have taken that shit and put him to jail for getting shot.
I literally said I would take the gun and let you go.
And then you said if it's a class 2, and then I weighed up the options and it was a shit.
Yeah, it was a class 2.
Shiesty's a man. Shiesty's not the boy. You are dealing with the boys, Rivers, okay? Shiesty as a man, and when he say he's gonna do something like this, he's gonna do exactly like he said.
And now we're chasing your friend's going to jail. Hope they catch her.
my friend.
Yeah, she came back to the crime of the scene like all dumb criminals do.
Crime of the scene?
The scene of the crime. You know what I mean?
She is completely fucked.
What's up?
You're thinking you're fucked? She's double of that. And 100% I'm gonna tell you one thing, Mr. Rivers, she is not gonna enjoy that. Okay. What of the charges aside that Shiesty?
Miller, I'm sorry.
Reckless evading. You know, he tried to kill me, so I don't know what happened to Miller. I think Miller shot him, but I don't know how the fuck Miller fell. I don't know if Miller fell or.
No, Miller was with you.
Jumped into the fire to save you.
Oh, he jumped into the fire too. So yeah, there he goes. 2 times attempted.
No, but he jumped in. He was willing. He was a willing participant.
Well, who threw the fire? Who made the fire on the ground?
Why did he go into it? It was my fault. If you see fire, you're gonna jump into it? No. He attempted.
Miller is not Miller's not blood. You know what I'm saying? Of course he's gonna jump in. I would not jump in, but.
Alright. Take it easy, you guys.
Thank you, Doc.
Yep.
Hey, good shit, man. Good shit.
Rivers, sorry, Miller, you jumped to the fire because of Mr. Rivers, or?
No, I got caught in the flame. I was gonna bleed out, and I thought I can either be on some wires or in the cups thing, so I jumped to the cup thing.
He jumped right into the fire.
Yeah, I was gonna be face down anyway.
From what? When you fell down?
Yeah, the splash hit him.
Yeah, there was a splash of the alcohol, dude.
Mr. Rivers. Mr. Rivers, that's not sad.
Is that your car?
That's not sad.
That is mine.
Can you bring me to mine? I think mine's still on the fucking highway, dog.
You know they're chasing some random lady
that has a submachine gun on her. No, there. You missed it.
Wait, what? Oh, from the jump.
Yeah, literally, I was on foot chasing him on the ramp.
You know what? I sent it and I hit the old arcade and I almost hit the lady they're currently chasing.
To the right? Oh, yeah, wait, yeah, is that way?
I'll go half a mile this way.
Fox Hills.
One of the worst roads if you go
it, bro. It's been so long since I like.
I know, it was like a year.
Still getting it back.
I don't think you realize the time you were gone, I've been through it then. It's been something.
Look at this.
People trust me to lead now, though.
Yeah, but it's easy to lead, bro. People just fucking pussies.
People are scared to make it.
Yeah. I'm willing to shoot anybody for anything, to be honest with you. Just give me a reason.
Yeah, no, 100%. I'm with you. How it should be.
Dispatch, I lost Red. I can't find him.
Anyway, I'll see you out there.
Yup.
Just pause for a second. Look for a white-haired lady or a ginger-haired lady, and you'll probably find him somewhere.
You should have shot the fucker. I should have shot him, but I didn't want to just like get the dub easily. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I knew he was gonna try to kill me, kill Denzel somehow. I just let him do it. Cause I could have just easily shot him as soon as he reached. If I had my gun out, you know? I was like, at least let him get something going.
And resume. She's on foot. There seems to be a 22. She's running up. She might go towards the Olympic. Get to Olympic. There's nothing here. She's running up fast.
She's running up. She's up on the top now. I didn't hear a car, I think.
There's no car up here. She's on foot. She might drop back down the Power Street. Let me get the unit up that Power Street as well.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm hella ballsy being here doing this after all the shit I've been doing.
He's running towards the west. The crewman just took off westbound on Olympic. Heading towards Adams Apple and Elgin.
Call here on scene.
Is it raining?
I think he drove away.
She's still running
Never
towards.
hung him up.
She's still running. She might drop down. Stand by. He's been tackled.
It is raining.
All right, she's been tased. I got to leave her. She resisted. He's heavy on radio. He's back towards freeway running eastbound.
Yo, Zane, baby, there for 44 fucking months, gang. 44 months.
She's running back over towards
Dean Sohouse 2, Dean Sohouse 2.
incoming lanes.
Thank you so much, baby. I
Might drop
appreciate
back
you.
down to Strawberry. Running back towards the train track. Near the stair stays on the train tracks on Strawberry. Kids, nothing here. Still running east. She might come down. She
There's
might come
nothing
down.
to underestimate. Just when I thought these two would stay locked, suddenly Brash is like,
Good tackle. Good tackle.
Yo, Johnsky, 29 fucking months, baby. I appreciate you, gang.
at this point, earwigs tell Francisco uses its ability to attack.
I can't be in
Tyrants
this.
gets caught. Stride attack. It's a fate.
To the gas station. She's ready to the gas station. She's heading toward the bike.
Short chase. See, its movement stopped to slow down.
She running towards the west.
chasing the fuck out of her. Bro, when War Dogs come out, I'm gonna be playing the fuck out of that. Not gonna lie, D, your driver's license didn't be reevaluated. Why? Did I pack my bags yet? No, I'll leave tomorrow. I ain't even pack yet. I'll probably pack tonight. Craziest thing is, name, she is gonna pack for me. Oh, Dino, bro, I'm not a whore. I'm a certified love war for real. I gotta pack today, and I also gotta go to my mom's. Fuck. I gotta make sure I have something before I leave. New cards out. Let's see. All right, here we go. What we got? Terrible Jamie. Nice card. We got Sophia Wade. Sophia Kornblum. We got Connor Oxby. We got, who the fuck is this? Jesus Zeus Buendia. This is a nice card is.
I've seen it.
Ooh, nacho cheese chips. Kale chips. No, nacho cheese. We'll have the kale chips. Nacho cheese! Whoa, 16 grams of protein? Yes, now bathe us with protein. Plus, it's basically cheating.
Rebecca Scatbull. Captain Corruption. Frederick Dutton. I'm not gonna lie, my favorite one is this one or this one. These two cards are fucking insane. Actually, even the oil behind the nest. These three are my favorite.
Truck's now leaving, heading westbound on Innocence. I think it's leaving the area. Alright, you guys want to load up Banana Pie? Want to head on down to MRPD for processing?
I'm not gonna lie, this one is so cold.
200 breaking off for channel 1. If you have any questions on the scene, direct them to Den and Miller. They will see you meets before going down. Hopefully their stores get in soon. Alright.
Oh my god, this one's tough. That one's tough too. I like this one a lot. Rico Barbosa. I love this dude, bro. There's some people, man, I just enjoyed fucking playing with them. Like, bro, especially being a cop, you get to run into all of them. Bro, some people just, bro, this is so sick. Nah, did you ever say in the card? No, I didn't. Oh, this is sick too. Nah, you don't have a say in the card. You just let the artists do their thing. make sure I rest. I take a picture with I think Matt might get one. You criminal thugs!
Oh yeah.
Whoa,
We put him in
relax.
interrogation.
Did you set him up already?
Yeah. Wait, you want to interrogate him?
No, I just wanted to take a picture with him so I could post it for community policing.
Then why you didn't say anything?
My fault, Jack. I apologize.
You know I'm not the goddamn
Hi,
brightest.
Cam.
What the hell?
What do you mean, what the hell?
Why are you wearing this blue shit?
Yeah, I can say the same for you, Jack.
Dolphin. Like literally, goddamn Endor. Like literally, oh man.
Hey, you have any hot tea for us?
What do you mean?
Hot tea?
What is hot tea?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. What happened at Carmen's court case? Were you there?
No, I wasn't there.
Oh wait, I was hearing he got the ICU. He got the.
Wait, what happened, Carmine?
Someone just dropped some fucking brick or something to his head in the courtroom.
No. How could someone do that to him?
I don't know. Don't tell me.
It's just a little guy.
That was against the read, yeah.
Oh yeah, something like that.
But I don't. Yeah, I was not there. I was only told the vague, description what the fuck happened. But
Really?
I don't know. I don't even know if he won or lost. If I'll be honest, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think there was anything like what do you call it? Like I don't think they picked the verdict.
Wait, so there was no verdict whatsoever, but he still got hurt?
That's what I heard.
He was fucking. If you're gonna be shot in middle of the card, that's no shit. There is no resolution, yeah.
Hope you can see that again.
Yeah.
Bro, they also got
I hear the Frodo has gonna have an appeal.
No.
He already say that. But hey, it's gonna be
Oh
tough.
yeah, against
What?
Against Brian Knight.
Okay, come guys. I have some the hottest tea for you.
Oh my god, I love tea.
What's the tea?
I start Operation Gaslight, okay? In the SPD. And I'm gaslighting all command. The marshals are in the fall. The streets are fucking in the shambles. And because of the marshals' operations, we cannot respond to nothing. And there is no units on the streets. And you know what's the best part? I was already having a meeting with command, high command, and they're buying all of that shit.
Wait, what? No
Yeah,
fucking way.
they
I mean, it's true though. I mean, you're not really gaslighting.
And you know, it's the best part. Brian Knight is completely opposite of that. He's like, oh no, because he called the chief. Literally, he called chief in between when we were talking about it. He was like, oh no, oh no, big deal. I don't know what he said, if I'll be honest, but this is what he said. Because chief was trying to, downgrade it, but all command and even Viv was agreeing with that.
Really? Well, here's the thing. Okay, so like the stuff with the Pabalone stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay, day one, there was a shit ton of officers. Okay, like a ton. So they put a cap on it, which I totally get. There was like probably like 40, 50 people. Okay. So they go ahead and put a cap. I'm like, okay, yeah. I mean, there's a lot, but there's a lot of Babylon. But then, as the days continue to pass by, right? These people who's part of like, oh yeah, you're okay, just one type of scenes, they started dissipating. They started not.
What the fuck about? Everybody's talking about the Babylon, but I haven't seen that one of their fucking cars on the streets at all.
No, you missed so much. You missed the biggest thing about it. Babylonians were literally having the stronghold in the sun, yeah?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and they shot multiple command members, and we started the investigation against them. And the end of that investigation was the biggest of the biggest raids, and storm on that stronghold to destroy it, yeah? But the thing is, it's fucking a lot of them. In the peak, Babylon was having 40 plus members, or maybe more, even more. You know what I mean? And the members are not only shooty gangsters. That's the fucking literally the goddamn doctors were going there to become Babylonians. Are you fucking believing that shit?
It was like it was a cult.
Yeah.
So where are they now?
You know why I know that, Peach? Because when it was the first storm of the Babylon, and I was told to go to the goddamn water tower, I shoot all of them. I don't even give a fuck if they were having a gun or they don't have a gun. I shoot all of them. And you know what? If they were running when I was shooting them, that was only exciting me more, and I was shooting them more. I was literally sent like 1,000 bullets on their heads. Yep.
Jesse, you hear this?
Yeah, I hear this.
What do you mean? That's old school. Old school. It's cool, okay? No mercy. Peace.
Yeah, that's what you need to do. They're criminals. You're supposed to do that.
Goddamn right. Right? They are fucking savages, okay? And
Savages.
we treat them like one, right?
It's unfortunate that we had to, get them medical. I wish we could just let them bleed out, but we can't do that.
I was thinking we're gonna they have a pit in middle of Babylon, just gonna put them there, and just use them as a fertilize in the air.
Exactly.
To make the sandy green again. But
I'm willing to go cannibalism just for Babylonians.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's not good. But when he's coming back, I know that Brian Knight is, they're doing some operation to catch these Babylonians, but the problem is, it's not about catching them. It's like there was like 4 prison breaks because of Babylon. You know that, Shiesty, or you don't know?
No, I don't know about. I mean, I've seen the report of the prison break, but
yeah, there was multiple multiple breakouts of the fucking prison because of Babylon was caught in the prison. And they literally, we have people who are trying to find them and catch them. And they're catching some of them, and they are getting released again because someone is fucking helping them escaping the prison. And it's perpetuum mobile, you know what I mean? This sub guy is like escaped like 4 times already, or 5 times. Yeah, it's getting ridiculous, Shiesty. We're losing control of the city. You know, it's so ridiculous. The besties yesterday, they bring to jewelry store as a hostage the lifer who escaped the prison. You fucking
wait, really? That's so fucked up.
Yeah, I agree.
I checked the profile of the guy, and I was not able to believe this guy is a lifer. I'm telling you, I was not even like, there is no way this guy is a lifer. It's like, yeah, that's a lifer. I was like, what? Ain't no way. Yeah, it's crazy. It's getting crazy there, Shiesty. Okay, we're losing completely control of the city slowly because of that fucking operation bullshit. Right?
I agree. Well, here's the thing, there's other people around here that's finding stuff and doing the rest of your work.
Stop
and
attacking
we're
my
shafted twice. You'll be like, I just have to hand it over to them. Okay? And it's just like, you know what? How about the other people who has time and energy and doing other stuff instead of just flipping, I don't know, waiting around. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not that guy, okay? I'm just gonna say it. I was created with the time.
The ERP got out of ERP game
now, okay? When I was there with the Shies, okay, we were driving Crown Vics. The criminals were chasing us to get ammunition from our bodies, okay?
Yep, they were robbing us for ammo.
They were chasing us for turbos, okay? The times was rough, okay? We have five CDPIs and 60 criminals doing a crime fucking every minute, okay? And you know what? I was not pushing out at that time. I was not crying a little whiny bitch. Is like, oh my god, I cannot respond to this. Okay, I don't care. I was doing my fucking job, and I supposed to. Okay, I was giving the out to protect the city, and I was doing it. I with all of my abilities. But that's not changing the thing. I'm more than pleased to use that opportunity to fuck up some people. But what do you think about the new mayor? She's gonna be for how many? Like 2 months, by the way?
I think so.
We're friends and stuff. We go way back.
Friends, my ass. This is Karen Shiro.
What do you mean?
Karen Shiro equals fucking Joaquin Jimenez and other fucking schmucks, and they are friends with Lily Ray. I'm telling you right now.
What?
Well, hey, all right, boys, take care.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
would say that you dislike?
Tell the truth.
I'm not sure. I think sometimes we have these outbursts from inmates back in central booking. So that's more than likely probably what you just heard somebody yelling at the moment. But the thing is that I'm able to, if I can paint this picture, I want you to see what the jury is going to see. Okay, they're going to bring up priors. They're going to bring up what does Miss Lisa do for the community? What has she done in the past? What she's been arrested for? What proof and evidence do we have to say that, hey, Miss Lisa, beyond a reasonable doubt, didn't commit this crime? Now, the odds are stacked against you at the moment. They're stacked against you. Because all you can say right now is, how do you figure that? How do you? I was just going to say that there's more proof proving that you did do this crime than there is none. And again, and like me if you think,
I gotta change. I gotta move this to another screen so I don't leak.
Accessory to attempted murder ×2. I'll go a minute. Official.
Okay, and the proof of that is that I was on construction site, the general area that it took place.
Well, you were on scene. You had. I would testify against that. You had.
Oh my God. Hey, it's not good, Shiesty. It's not good.
What's not good?
All right.
The forces of the dark, they're
You
still
got any
holding
questions that you want to ask?
the
The
crown.
what?
The forces of the darkness are still holding the crown. Right?
Yeah, they are. I mean, they're gonna be holding it the whole time until the end of the world. So it's unfortunate.
Unfortunately, you're right.
Yeah, they're gonna be holding it to the end of the world.
I'm gonna lie. No, there is only one way. There needs to be strong mayor who is gonna say "fuck you all" and he's gonna do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the last mayor who was like that was Nino Chavez. I'm gonna be really bright. Okay. Outside of him, there is still so many people who have a balls.
My Amex Gold Card is the perfect companion to spend the weekend with. Like tonight, when we're headed to the newest restaurant in town, I book an Uber to make the most of my benefits. Each year, I can get up to $120 in Uber cash when I add my car to my Uber account. So whether I'm brunching with friends or ordering in with Uber Eats, Amex Gold helps me make the most of Uber in the U.S. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Terms apply.
From the beginning, they were applauded. The music that sold over 100 million records. Chicago, June 21st, Tanger Center, Greensboro. The music of Chicago. June 21st at Tanger Center. On sale now at livenation.com. Chicago, presented by Live Nation.
They are. Knight is in the observatory right now, probably.
Only one, like two of them.
Nickel days around. It's always like that.
So the Martians are useless.
They're useless, but they are doing this mystification, like they are projecting the power, and Brian Knight is gonna fucking say Avengers assembles, and fucking magically 90% of units are gonna disappear from the streets.
That's a good question.
Hold on, let me post a immoralling picture.
I don't think she understands the severity. Is that the word, severity? Is it severity? I don't think you understand the maximum severity or severity that you're looking at right now. Look at 2 felonies right now. Two. if the roles were reversed and we had them down here, you don't think they would tail on you with a silver plate?
I don't think they would, and even if they did, that's their business. It doesn't change me. I still have nothing to say.
Okay. Let me go beyond. So, in order for this state, this city, in order for us to prevail, to succeed, we need the assistance from the community, and it starts today. Lisa, you can change the world. You can save the world right here, right now. All you have.
White progress. White progress is good to be open fire on. Jump down to the bottom floor.
Okay, patching, we need units at the construction site. And we need units to Ventura's comms. Comm your comms, Ventura.
I have an insurance vehicle behind me on Clinton Avenue, behind the vault. Just behind the container, behind the container. Female all black.
Stay
the fucking shootouts.
The primary red vehicle comes back to the mayor, so I'm gonna have to VAP that. Wait, what?
Not again, bro. Are we gonna take on scene to make sure we don't have the mayor on scene?
They do that to her.
Can we make sure we don't have the mayor shot down?
Hold on a sec. We need to go after this. She could be looking at accomplice.
Yeah, it's actually bad. We'll handle it after. We'll attempt to be honest for now.
The mayor, huh? Bro, if the mayor shot down again, we go through a whole mayoral candidate.
And there's been plenty of time for the EMS did the 1012 to collate construction of code 4 to roll in, please. Please roll in.
The car is on her way.
Info, thank you, the guy. Thank you, Veronica.
Of course.
There's a Fox Road vehicle parked on the other side of the blue wall. It's leaving, it's going north. Flare.
I wanna say I think I heard an old fat bitch.
Dakota, I love you.
Oh nah. Nah. So I think we're good.
Yeah, he pulled his
I love you.
Oh,
sorry, I had a radio blaring in my ear. What's going on?
Nah, not much, man. Chill, chill. It's just beautiful to see you.
That might be your car.
It's good to see you too. I'm glad. Have you been enjoying being back?
Yeah, I love being back. Listen, I had to. Listen, after that court case, man, I had to take a nice one, man. You know.
I've taken, I think, a month and a half. Ooh, be careful. There's a fucking my boss you in this garage. Troy left that just went up top.
Evidence told me you sold the majority of where your boys situated.
Just really quick, we just saw my Batsu blue in color, like sky blue colored, that is going up the red garage. I don't know if it's involved at all. I'm gonna go check it out.
Well, I don't think Red Garage is an angle on us. White Garage, 100%. Steady of on approaching.
Yeah, it's okay. Do you need thermals anywhere, Rosner?
I mean, you could just do over this whole area, but I'm not sure if we're missing suspects here.
Nothing's on top, Dakota. It's clear.
Okay, maybe they tucked.
Yeah, I'm gonna work my way up.
Wait,
all the
whoever's...
floors.
They're what? I think they're on the same level as the Penumbra. So I saw a vehicle on that level, right? My vehicle.
Yeah, they are. I think Dakota's talking to them now.
And how do you guys just in case?
No, it's okay. Would you mind just removing your map and identifying
What
yourself?
floor is it then? 3?
Yeah, you're fine.
Thank you so much.
The guy's complying, so he's being identified now.
Could you see your ID?
I'm telling you, on God, these grays look so much better, bro. Oh my God.
Are we allowed to wear a mask? You motherfucker looking like a gangbanger, bitch. What the fuck you doing?
Oh well, I told you I have a new unit. I could wear civilian attire, completely
Are we
civilian
allowed to
attire.
wear that's hard as hell, bro.
You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, it depends. Is like I still gotta get the fucking name and the. Can you give me like a SOP template so I can get it like typed up properly?
I can try find one for you. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, if you just email that to me, bro, that'd be perfect.
No one's got no heat.
But yeah, within this, we can wear whatever the fuck we want to wear. If we want to wear a clown outfit with a fucking police vest, we can.
Have you come up with a name still or no?
I'm still thinking about it, bro. I'm trying to make it like it gotta be something cool, but not too try hard.
Yeah. I'll have a think. See if I can come up with some. It's
Yeah, just email me. Just email me.
Progress. What progress?
Yeah. What's up, man? How you doing, man? Listen, we're not bothering you guys, okay? We're just dealing with a situation on top of the highway. I mean, the construction site, okay? All right. Whatever the fuck I want to wear.
Shoot.
No, it's a new. What'd you say?
Marshall, what color is this?
Bro, this is ODPD. You know what I'm saying? Of course, I come around. We gotta change some shit up. You know, gotta make sure we.
Blue?
Yeah, exactly. It's not no blue no more. Gray is ours now.
Y'all rocking gray now.
Yeah. That's not true. That's not true at all. Blue is the Marshalls. Yeah, I mean, I've seen the Marshall shit. Yeah, okay, come on. You guys definitely seen the Marshall shit. I mean, well, okay, that Pred is a different breed, though. You can't, you know, not everyone can pull what he pulls off.
You look like one of them gas station security cops.
You look like Frankenstein.
Frankenstein.
Yeah. Listen, I'm not trying to antagonize, okay? I'm just letting you guys know we're not fucking with y'all. We're just dealing with a shooting, okay?
Can't y'all scoop them off the pavement faster or something, though?
No, it's not how the body works.
Yeah, that's... I do it, you know what I mean? I just scoop them up.
Oh, yeah, you know, apply to be a police officer.
You think so?
I think so.
Use my talents or what?
What's your talents? What do you do in the business?
You know, I do a lot, man.
Like what?
Like gang shit, drugs.
Okay.
Holding people up and shit, kidnapping.
Was that y'all got shot up at Senior Buns earlier?
I don't think so. I wasn't awake for that.
Okay.
Kelly, did we get shot at Senior Buns today?
Probably like
from Taco Night in Tulum to sushi in Tokyo. Everybody's rewarding and post-worthy with Amex Gold's 4 times membership rewards points at restaurants worldwide. Wherever you dine, points are piling up. So bring your friends along for your next course, because it's not all about the posts. It's about the company and the memories. How can Gold from Amex sweeten your next food moment? Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Terms and points cap apply.
From the beginning, they were applauded. The music that sold over 100 million records. Chicago, June 21st, Tanger Center, Greensboro. The music of Chicago. June 21st at Tanger Center. On sale now at livenation.com. Chicago, presented by Live Nation.
Here's a tale of Becky. Didn't know what to do with new meds prescribed and no real cost clue.
She squinted at prices, that can't be right. Then tapped GoodRx and saw the light.
She can get a deal. Book telehealth if she feel.
Learn about those meds without any stress. That one little app does all the rest. Even my horse downloaded it. Dang, saved time and money on prescriptions.
Check GoodRx. GoodRx is not insurance.
I really wasn't. Just calling to make sure you were okay. You know, just doing my community policing.
You don't need to call me. I got a bitch to do that shit. You don't need to call me and ask me if I'm doing
Let's be honest, you don't got no bitches. Yeah, let's come on.
I got a call.
I
got a couple. I got a harem. Yeah, okay. Ooh, don't you let me say some shit you ain't never.
Let's stop the lies. Let's don't put a line in each other, okay? Okay? How about this?
I got bitches lined the fuck up. This thing long too. This shit long like the drive over here. Remember my dick long. Don't you fuck? Don't do that, Dean. So bitch, man. Don't you do that? Don't you do that?
Okay. All right. Well, listen. I just want to say hello. You know, I just want to apologize. You know, again, for taking a piss in your car.
I'ma fuck you up.
Oh, God. It's unfortunate. I gotta go. It's unfortunate, chat, but I gotta go. I'll be back tomorrow for the tomorrow's stream's not gonna be this long. Tomorrow's stream's gonna be a little shorter. It might be like it might be 5 hours tomorrow. But yeah, I'm trying to make sure shit is set up for these Austin streams is about to go down. And I also gotta try to get this stuff sorted for the trailer for Streamers University. So I gotta start calling people to be part of the trailer. Okay, love you guys. Take it easy. Remember to watch. I promise I love them. Peace, 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 peace. Bye guys. Bye guys. Bye guys. Bye guys. See you guys tomorrow. Okay, bright and early. Bright and early tomorrow. We got one more good reaction before we're in Texas, and in Texas we got.
I prefer really not to speak.
I don't want to get involved. There's just some good shit. All right, Lois. Peace.
just coming in as Resurgence timer ended. They're the last player alive. They're going to be doing exactly what that player's doing. That is a full splat into the water. So you have half of this zone still on land, the other half in the water. For Godlike here, it's not too terrible a positioning.
Circle begins to pull everybody towards them now. So you should be able to literally shoot fish in a barrel. For Falcons, you have 22k and a most wanted in hand. Not... Yeah. So here you go. This is going to be the rotation from Soka. He's probably going to head out into gas here, try and get you all the intel you need. And PA is designed to give Soka time to rotate out. Bullets are going to head in his direction. Does stay up. Going to be completely fine. UAV is now starting to be popped. This should give Noobs and Dongi the pathing that they saw required to stay up and get deeper inside of this map. Top 7 right now. You want top 5 for the 1.4 multiplier. And Soka somehow stays up as well. Gets himself into the low ground.
Look at the advanced UAV, though. There's so many teams on this side of the zone. It's going to be so difficult to try and carve a path on forward. You know you have Vitality, who was in front of you on that spiral. You have Godlike down below you as well. What's going to be the play? Looks like for Soka, it might just be a parachute, fly on into that water, just try and stay alive. For Gen G, you got 4 on Aiden already. You've lost Gabe in the process. You only need one more team to get eliminated in order for you to get to that 1.4 multiplier. Zone is in, and oh my God, Gen G gets a blessing of a zone pull. You have one team that's playing over in this graveyard area. If you can clear them out, Gen G absolutely in a power position.
They are. The one problem is Gabe dies from someone underneath, so you got to be wondering whether that team's going to wrap you first, and that's why you're headed so deep if you're Gen G. You want to get in behind them. Vitality going to be up on the wall, and catch teams rotating in from beach. You might have lost Gen G in the process, though. And as such, worried about getting shot in the back. But top 5, 12 teams still in this. You'll be one of the only full 3s. 4 kills. Make that 5 kills for Z-Smith, putting that Mirage to use.
There's so many of these players are going to be low health, playing in from that gas side. So if Smitty can keep his head on a swivel, they're going to be able to come towards him. Sage just get taken on out, but it doesn't matter. You have the self-revive, and I like this positioning here. Smitty, though's got to be careful. You need to put yourself in a spot where you can help out the teammates, because it's just Sage and Skull here playing together. He knows that there's somebody on the outside. Another squad gets wiped on out, and Zone will continue to pull away. But if you can clear out Graveyard here, Vitality looking fantastic.
Smith invests the cash, grabs himself a cluster, grabs himself a PA, are both designed to shut down rotations and let his boys get there first. Skull and Sage, they still wanted time just to mop up anything rotating in from the beach. Looks like that's all been dealt with. Top 3 situation. You should have a clean rotation on hand here, and everyone should be walking in your direction.
3v2v1, you find, looks like Aiden. So Gen G out in third. Gonna be a 3v2 now. Skull, he's gonna find 2 himself, and that's gonna be 19 for Vitality in game number 2. Nice little play there. We saw it start at Enigma. They come on over. They take Spiral away from AG Global. And from there, it's really that play that sets them up so beautifully for the rest of that map.
Yeah, great stuff there. Obviously, you get some fortune with the Zerko pull, but I feel like, again, I talk a lot about this inside of Warzone. You make a lot of your own luck. You basically, it's all that preparation, waiting for the opportunity. They prepared by essentially putting themselves on the wall. They don't overinvest on beach side, and they don't back up too much. They basically split the difference and let everybody else kind of play around them. And then when Smith hits that buy, it's a cluster. Drop straight into town if anyone's rotated early, which Gen G had. We knew that. Don't think that Vitality had, but it's just smart guesswork. A pots it down, means that Gen G can't push through that, and so he can rotate in, put himself a top temple, and basically march everyone else in front of your glorious stuff. Also on Vitality, by the way, their comms sound incredible right now. We're listening to that at the end, and they are pivoting as a 3 so well. This is easily the best version of them we've seen in 2026.
Yeah, map number 1 did not go their way, right? We looked at the leaderboard. They were down towards the bottom, but it's a quick bounce back to get them right back on in. So it'll surge their way up the leaderboard. But we also saw a couple of the other heavy hitters make it deep into the later stages of that game as well. Be curious where the Falcons ended up, right, that were there, because obviously we saw last time it was Soka trying to make some type of gas play, flying off into the water, and that was the last we saw of them. Gen G, they're playing alive. They're, kind of doing a great job holding. What are we going to call that? What's that little end cap? What are we calling that, chat, of a POI? I don't even know what to call it there, but they're playing the end of that wall and over towards Graveyard to get bullied out by Vitality, but it's Aiden goes down in third, right? He's able to play his life for that long, so great opportunity for Gen G to score some points as well. Maybe feels like a little bit of comfort coming in for some of these squads, Annie, as they are are just having no fear when it comes to maybe pushing out some of these teams.
As a British man, we've got a lot of castles in our country, right? I'm pretty sure that is actually a turret. I think that the square ones that you're supposed to, like back in the day, you could fire your bow and arrows out. I think that actually was a turret. But yeah, so I'm going to come to some of the teams that you mentioned there, because obviously on this incredible new leaderboard system that Warzone Total Frenzy are bringing to the party, I'm going to be honest, I'm drooling over this thing. I'm staring at it pretty much most of the games right now. Geeky go out first. We already spoken about that. We talked about some of our heavy hitters and where they might be. Ravens go out in 14th, Gentleman's out in 13th, Twisted Mind go out in 12th. The highest kills there, Gentleman's dropped 9. It's not pretty for any of those three rosters, to be honest. Obviously, Twisted have a fantastic map 1, but if anything, not only are they probably going to be leaped, but it condenses all of our top teams in towards the top end. You asked about Gen G, you asked about Falcons. Gen G put up 17 kills. They were actually having themselves a great map until the very end there. I think you're unfortunate. Gabe drops down. He gets isolated. If that doesn't happen and they hit that rotation together in town, they might have been able to overwhelm Z-Smith inside a graveyard and get themselves the victory. But you can see just how much better they look. And it feels like they're bringing incredible form into this year. And it's easy to underestimate them a little bit because they didn't qualify in Atlanta. They had the best performance of every team there on Haven's Hollow. Their rebirth was terrible, but if they can take what they do so well at Haven's Hollow and make it into Fortune's Keep, they suddenly have 2 great maps to lean on, and as long as their rebirth's solid, they suddenly become one of the very top teams here. So a great squad to keep an eye on today.
Yeah, I totally agree. Definitely a team that we will be watching a game over game to see how they can do. But let's take a look at our scores, where we're looking at for the time being. We're just missing JD Gaming. Whenever they decide to get their score in, we'll obviously hopefully see them jump up from 16th. That is there. But after our first 2 maps, ladies and gentlemen, look who's leading the way. It is Gen G, 23.8 in that last game. Puts them at 40.6. Just a couple, well, less than a point. Feels like just ahead of the Falcons. That is there, okay? So very, very tight, especially when Fnatic is just behind them, and as is Twisted Minds, even after only dropping 5 points in that last game. Go Clamp Dizzy. Monty still here. Vitality now entering the conversation. I mean, Enigma, we're through 2 maps, and we're already sitting here, and it's a very, very tight when it comes to the top of our list.
Yeah, it certainly is, and this is how we like it. We don't want anyone running off. I mean, I do have the flight to catch in a few hours, but it's okay. It's all right. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm here for the long haul. This is going to be beautiful. What I am trying to do is find out top Slayer. Now, I think Gabe currently sits top at 14. Reminder, extra $1,500 being handed out to the top Slayer of the day. But more importantly, this is where we want to see Gen G kind of operate and have his ridiculously high ceiling come into effect for the teams. Even though he does fall like relatively early inside those final fights for that map too, he's clearly been a huge part of getting Gen G rotated out of that grotto situation and up onto the wall. So he's giving them as good as he can right now, putting them right at the top of that leaderboard. For Falcons, this is what you expect. Dongi, he's going to be your number 1. But Fnatic, we talked about it. Can this roster be a team that is not only a great set of shooters, but is making incredible decision plays? Well, they are making solid decisional plays. Sure, they are making fine rotations. They're doing a lot of the placement's solid. Kills-wise, all 3 players are on 10. I don't think I've seen a balanced roster like that in a minute. Even your anchor getting 10 kills on the board, I think that maybe the LATAM North roster here just went to hell with any decisions. We know we can shoot, and we're just going to bully everybody.
I mean, Fortune's Keep kind of lends you to be able to do that, right? If you're just all 3 of you just trying to go ahead, you push on forward, you can attack some of these POIs from multiple different angles. You can help break down teams. And we know that when it comes to shooting, Volcom, Resolve, and Extra J have all made careers off of doing some very disgusting things on a POV. So you could be onto something there, my friend. I wouldn't be surprised to see it. Maybe we can hop on board with them a little bit more here in map number 3. But I think just seeing some of our squads be able to shoot up the leaderboard or in the case of Twisted Minds, be able to hold the line is really, really nice when we're here. But it just kind of lets me know, are we going to finally start to see somebody pull away here in map number 3? Map number 2 gave us some great highlight moments, but we've what? I'm trying to think. We've gone to the western side of the map 2 times in the row. Give me a winery ending. God,
Sure,
gods,
sure.
I'm gonna politely ask for it.
I think Vitality would love that, right? They've had to make 2 pretty tough rotations playing out of Winery. They get on it very early there in map 2, and that puts them in a wonderful position to then see the map out. But it's a case of, okay, well, how do you look? Should you set yourself on the rooftop to Winery? Because, yes, you can underground it from Lighthouse side, but otherwise, you're a sitting duck for a lot of these teams. You may have to invest in smokes instead of stims, or make plays around the likes of Research Vessel and so on. So for Vitality, I'm sure they're also praying to the COD gods. A quick look at this leaderboard, by the way, and maybe teams to talk about. I'm asking for a bit more from my European right now, Gentlemates in 8th. Again, coming off the back of the win in Italy, they're going to be in fine form. But right now, we're not seeing them in the later stages of the maps, and that's got to be something we see improve. After that, you've got JD Gaming sat there in 10th. Solid. They're in a tough spot, though. They're having to play Spiral, or Terraces, basically against Twisted Minds and AG. And Twisted Minds, obviously, having that really solid map 1 probably doesn't help them. But after that as well, I'm looking down towards the bottom. Ravens, look, after 2 maps, dropping 11 points, that ain't you. You got to be much better. If you're playing out of keep, it plays a lot like Mansion does. That's where you've been so good on Haven's Hollow. We've got to find a way to get back to that level of performance.
Well, let's see. Maybe map 3 will be the map that Ravens can finally become the team that we have come to know and love. We're getting ready to get started here in the 3rd map. I do wonder, Enigma, like I said, they're landing at that keep. We saw the Falcons. They made a very quick rotation on over. They were getting a little bit mixy on that keep side. I wonder if the Ravens are just not able to deal with the pressure that the Falcons are giving them. Some bird-on-bird action. Let's go ahead. Let's hop on into game number 3. See where we're going here. Already zone, kind of maybe pulling a little bit more towards this winery side, as you can see already where Sage is deciding to land and going for that early scavenger. Not a terrible idea. I think that's what I like about this winery side. It feels like so much of our lobby, Enigma, so Western heavy. Vitality, I think they've realized no one's really coming over here, so we can really flex, really spread our wings, go grab those contracts where we need, try and stay up.
Yeah, the fact that Sage gets all the way to Pier with no issue is insane. But there is a team rotating in towards the bottom side, and I wonder if Leviathan are daring squeeze up against this.
Ooh,
and
VP.
actually, no, it's going to be VP. Destroy being picked up, and that's the anchor of the roster. So VP looking to play in here. Makes me wonder where Grammy and Anxiety have got themselves off to. But likely just going to slow it down for a moment. Let their boy back into the fight. Sage, he's going to climb the gardens here. Get himself back up. You are right. A lot of teams are going to play out towards the west. And Circle, if it's not central, maybe leaning on that direction, because we're going to see at the end of Circle 1, we're already starting to cut off a little bit of the eastern side of the island.
Take a
Okay,
look
so
at
what was
VP.
Destroy doing?
That's a great question.
What the hell were you doing over there?
Maybe he thought they could just get like a quick blood or something. I'm not entirely sure. It looks like you're going to be able to make that happen over here. Ravens, we were questioning what's happening. It looks like maybe you're just getting found on out by a couple of different teams. That's Heeds getting dropped. So, yet again, another anchor just kind of caught by themselves. I'm with you, Enigma. Are we trying some new strats? Are we flipping around roles? Maybe try and get something going? Very, very curious. It looks like Keybase is going to be the one to find Anxiety. Just trying to play a little on this top here. Destroy getting back down towards Winery, but you're also looking at more people flying on in. This is where you have to be worried about with Fortune's Keep. You put yourself on a little bit of a rooftop like that, you're about to attract a lot of eyes looking at you.
I think VP feeling the pressure a little bit for a moment there. In particular, Destroy in shots out from 2 different angles. And sometimes frustrating when you are playing these spirals. I go back to the call I made earlier for JD. It's a case of there's so much moving around you. You kind of want to shoot at all of it, but you got to pick your targets not only carefully, but together. You don't want to be attracting the ire of 3 or 4 rosters all in the same moment. Let's take a look at Fnatic. 2nd place after 2 maps. Playing this Overlook side. Now, they tend to plant Eastern Town, and it looks like what they've been doing early then is maybe playing over for GK and for Netodds. Perhaps that's why both of those teams are struggling, because Fnatic, who simply aren't, are holding you out. I love the reposition here from Resolve. Just get a look over the MXR. Good shots.
Good shots. You got a bounty at your back. You got a team in front of you. I decided to break this one on down. I like it. You're starting to fly on forward. Looks like maybe this is the opportunity. Good shots. Player in the window. One more down below. You have another. Stim. Gotta let Volcom get out of the way. Do you have an opportunity to get the plates on in? You don't even need them. Swing out. Get the full. It's gonna be on Swizzin. This is the Gentlemates. You're gonna go ahead and try and fight. Only 2 more plates left in the back, though, but it's you and Extra J. And you've been able to find the kills, and I think you've been able to back down one more. PA comes in up over the top.
Shots.
Here you go. One more. That's the killer. And oh my God, the fadeaway. Volcom doesn't want to stay up there for too long. But dear Lord, look at the streaks from down below. Going in from Netodds, just doing the Lord's work.
put there. Vita can play under that. And he's actually going to find Extra J amongst all the madness. So Netodds helps punch a pocket just as his team looked like they were going to fall. And now it almost flips that entire situation. Netodds, who I believe this roster called Against the Odds today, they're going to... Oh, no, that's Gold Clamp and Co. I'm trying to think who Netodds is actually going to be running under. It's just... Okay, their team is called Netodds, whatever. Netodds is going to just try and hold this roster out. And actually, it turns out Gentlemates are up there as well. So, two teams to try and hold. Could rack up a ton of points, but... Well, just beyond them are Fnatic, so basically holds on holds at this point. Who gets there first? Who hits this little rotation? Result's going to watch one cross, I think. And yes, the most wanted flag is going to be inside of the hut. And Result's back down in the moment and forced away with the PA.
Here in the comms, they're starting to fly. How do you decide to take this fight? You got players down below you. You got players near you. Ooh, Volcom. Unfortunately, just a little bit too much L1R1 and not ready for the player to pop up out of the bush. Great patience there. And that's a huge kill to be able to have. Sometimes early on in these maps, just being able to kind of go back and forth with a team like that in order to get some early points on the board can kind of be what you need to sort of kickstart your map, get some momentum rolling for you. You're going to go ahead, maybe try and get some extra loot here if you are Vita. You're right on the edge zone. Can you get on it?
Slow down here if you are noobs. Just sat on the keep. And he's just going to set himself up with Soka. Looks like Dongi's actually gone losing elsewhere. So these two just perusing for a second. Noobs again flexing in almost as a second anchor. Going to back Soka up and make sure that keeps cleared. Now Dongi go and play with essentially a free life. Last picking up a knock here as Twisted Minds continues to hold out through terraces. Their typical landing spot. And rotation likely going to be off towards Spiral. Consider where the circle pulls to next. I'm looking to see a minimap pull here just to get a look at this myself. And actually it's not a stone, it's not incredibly far away. Stone's throw, if anything, incredibly central circle, very reminiscent of map 1. Twisted rotated beautifully in here during that map. And now we have got Genji, Satlow getting the advanced in as the fire cell goes up. And this should give us our intel on the entire map, where everyone's located. Incredibly busy. We've only lost 2 teams so far. And teams trying to play underground are likely going to meet Genji. They've got to hold if you've invested in this play through the early stages of the map.
I like that, though. Pick up the most wanted. You know, you're going to have a lot of crates and stuff down below. Get a little bit even more of that cash rolling. But Aiden throws a little bit of a shoulder. Somebody's looking down here at you. Cluster Strike will hopefully maybe be able to back them on up and take down the team in front of you. At least get some nice little armor tags that's there. Aiden. Starting to be able to fly on forward. That's the killer. So this is that team that we were watching that was right above Gen G. And this is going to be the opportunity Aiden is looking for. He goes ahead. He hits the zip. Unfortunately, it is being watched. Ripped on down, not going to be able to stay alive. You have the most wanted, you have cash. You're going to be able to get the buyback, but that's not what you want to be spending your money on right now.
Certainly isn't. With the advanced up as well, this feels like almost a burnt investment. This feels like a waste of time. If anything, you spent all that money and put yourself in a spot to find kills. And the moment doesn't work out as such. Now that's going to come back to haunt them. Gabe's going to get the buy, but is now pinned. Will be able to get plates in. Can Lennon provide coverage? One is on the lower side here, so he should be able to help in that engagement. The problem is, yeah, anyone up top. And as Gabe dares peek up again. Going to be back down. That's the last of the plates that he's got in his pocket. So the final investment. And his Gentlemates hunting from above, just pinning Gabe against the box. Now Aiden's in pressure, and Lennon also taking fire from elsewhere. So Gen G destabilized right now.
Yeah, you're split up right now. This is not what I love to see. We're also pretty deep into this resurgence timer as well. Still 20 seconds on the clock. Swizzen, he's going to be able to find Aiden. You know that's going to be Gentlemates trying to fly forward and find Lennon. Get them out of here if possible. You're able to do it. You'll actually also get into the top 10. Unfortunately for you, it's going to be another squad that has decided to roll on up. Not even one, but maybe 2. You find Vita, but it's Zanks from Eclectic in the back. And now it's going to have to just be Swizzen trying to stay alive. Can you find any more resurgence crates? maybe ask Grom to go ahead, bleed on out. I don't think you're getting this res that's there. But at least do enough. Get Enkyo back on in. Let him float in the air. 35 more seconds, and I think you've done what you need to if you are Swizzin for the time being.
The right play. It's not flashy. Certainly won't make him feel much better about himself as a fragger, but does the job. Gets the boys back into the fight. PA looked like it was going to hit surface level, so he was safe from it. Always a little bit nervous about Splash, but yeah, Soka, I love the comms there. He's worried about getting held out. Calls that for Noobs and Dongi. Either they can rotate back and help him out, or it just means they slow themselves down for a moment, let Soka find a safer path through, and then they can start to get active. Yeah, Soka makes the calm. Dongi's under pressure. Will be knocked. Will be cleaned up. And Soka instantly found by whoever this team is that's trying to hold him out. So Noobs trying to get back to him quickly. Look at that yellow arrow on the minimap. He wants to get in, help out his anchor, keep himself in the fight. And Soka's PA is perfect. Catches Smith flush.
This is Vitality. Oh my god, good shots from Soka. You're going to be able to get the armor crackers there. Noobs going to get the full on to Smith, but the trade is enabled. Skullface going to be able to find it. So now it's just Hisoka from the Falcons alive. Still outside of top 10, mind you. UAV will ping on out. And you're just looking for maybe where is Skullface, where is Sage? Well, there's Sage. So that's some good comms. You know it's going to be Skull nearby, but it hasn't been long enough. What if that kill plus a little bit of time lets Z-Smith get back into the mix? The problem here, Andy, is that you can spend all this time at Spiral as you want. You got gas at your back. It has to push you on forward, and you have to go through a very wide open area to try and make it into the next zone.
Certainly do. And you know what Skull and Smith are going to hang out here for? They want to make sure the Falcons are out of the picture. You can rotate slightly south from here and hit a buy station. You talked about the open area. You are likely going to be met by someone holding. And, well, Smith won't even get beyond the walls. That's actually Soka that's been found by Smith. And I'm surprised that neither Sage nor Skull here are trying to isolate that in the moment. I'm surprised that Smith himself actually gets found out in the end. You're going to want that one back. Skull's just going to invest in a stim play. And Soka, well, he's done enough to get his boys the 1.2 multi. That opposing player's flesh. Soka's going to have to invest one early. And, well, you're done. Extra J. Fnatic on the hunt. And you will see the Falcons fall. It is 14 kills in the end, at least, but only 1.2 multi on top.
All right, listen, if that's your bad game, hey, you're doing just fine if you are the Falcons. You're starting to see how precious having stims and these sort of abilities are. All of those players just hanging out in the gas down below. Here we go, Amir. Zedark, Criminal God. Just barely watching a tomahawk fly by his face. We've seen how prevalent those have become thanks to a Mr. Scopes. Oh my god, it looks like the timing is just not going to go your way. It's a swing left, it's a swing right. It's yet again the Gentlemates continuing to run the grotto. A great little bit of just sort of different pressure from all kinds of different sides from the Frenchman. Unfortunately, for the time being, it's going to be Eclectic yet again. Finding the timing. They surge on forward. They find one, but Enkyo, he's going to find Zanks. Can he find one more? No, you cannot. Freddy clutches on up, eliminates the Gentlemates. Eclectic, they will continue to hold the underground here. They make it into the top 3.
Talk about that third-party situation that comes through down low all the time. Gentlemates do a wonderful job to pinch set up around Leviathan. And then Eclectic go, cheers for all the gunfights, boys. We're going to roll in and play cleanup. We'll now give them that top 3, as you said. 4 kills on Freddy. He's typically the support. Keybase usually leads in the fragging department for this team. But who else is in? It's going to be VP. They have the high ground rotated in. Have a wonderful spot and 7 kills on Destroyed. Normally the anchor for the roster, so God knows how many of these boys have across the threesome. Maybe another 3 and a solo, and you do get a comp. 3v3v1s. They must have picked up at least one of the players from the other teams. Give them the math. Let them know exactly what they're setting up for.
I mean, this is the right play here. Just if you have all of your back covered here, just try and look on forward. Cluster Strike will start incoming, so that'll force you to scatter for the time being. Flying in from the sky, that's net odds. Getting found on out, so you know that's going to be at least one squad, and then you got Eclectic down below you, from what I would understand. And there you go, 3v2. To end this one, can VP, currently in 7th place, only 30 points to their name. find more. The zone will pull off, and I think if you are VP, you're feeling A-okay about that. It's going to force Athletic to try and make some type of move here.
You hear the comms. This team are going to 22.
Wow.
22 opportunity for 24. Should these other two step out and hand them to you? You've got to assume that the 1.6 is looking pretty good as long as there isn't a choke. I like what Destroy's doing here. He's worried about a wrap from underground, just in behind a stim play that's going to rip him from above and leave his two teammates exposed. Checks it. All clear. All good. Now set yourself up around Overlook. No stims on D. Yeah, that's the call that comes straight in. All right, give me the stims in case this gets to a situation where we're just healing off against one another. It's actually Vita and Tequila down low, 12th coming into this map. Likely to jump a few places with 6 on Vita alone. They're just trying to hold out, and they're likely, as I said, going to invest in that stim play. So up to VP, I think. Do they be aggressive? Do they just drop down and play in for the extra points?
Oh, looks like you get your answer here, my friend. Grimy, he's going to try and be tip of the spear. It's great shots. The nade up over the top, but you won't manage to find it. Anxiety and Destroy. They've dropped on down, though. Are you going to be able to get this res off? No, you don't. They actually fly on forward, but it's a tomahawk to the face. You find Tequila. That's there as well. Destroy gets backed on down. You're trying to be able to find him. Anxiety, you're a sub, but we know how much of a fragger you are. 24 for VP here in game number 3.
A little bit heart and mouth moment as G2, sorry, not G2, VP decides to drop down, have some anxiety, and it's completely fried my brain. But you drop down, and I think Grimy actually gets stuck on the topography. He's like trying to back up and doesn't realize there's like a ledge there, so he's trying to jump a little bit, doesn't really get away with it. Grenade catches him flush, and it almost ends up in a situation where Anxiety goes down as well. D gets involved at the right time just to buy him a moment, and Anxiety, of course, pulling off an incredible play, not only with the Tomahawk, but then also with the Carbon to clean things up. 24 kills and a victory. Team looking great. You said it yourself. We know how good Anxiety is. He was always going to come and put up numbers for this roster, but it's good to see D and Grimy. With the recent patch they've had, the way Split 2 played out, it's not been pretty over the last couple of months. Moments like this, just letting them remind themselves of how good a team they are when all three of them are firing on all cylinders.
No, I mean, really good stuff that we see there. I mean, they were already sitting in 7th before that game. That's a very good game for them to be able to have 24 and a 1.6. I think you might have at least doubled your points there. I know you for sure doubled them, but you might even be able to kind of put yourself now up towards the top and kind of start putting yourself in a little bit of a good position when it comes to our Call of Duty Warzone 150 match point threshold, right? A couple of these teams, they're being consistent. I saw somebody in the chat say that's the 3rd game in a row the Falcons have been able to get at least 14 kills. So for some of these squads, it's all about consistency. For others, it's kind of, I think, about getting that one banger game to really kind of juice you, get you back into the mix, and get you running. But 3 games done and dusted, chat. We're going to go ahead. We're going to take a very quick break. When we come back, we're going to take a look at our scores and get ready to hop on into game number 4. Fortune's Keep, it's already delivered. Let's see what it has for us on the other side of this break. Welcome back, everybody. We are here on Fortune's Keep, the hottest new map, or I guess maybe somewhat new map, in Call of Duty Warzone. 3 maps done and dusted. And Nemo, let's take a look at our leaderboard to see how the lobby is looking. Who is carving a trail towards our 150 match point threshold? And well, after a 24-point win, it's Virtus Pro.
Yeah, 38.4 points with the multi, so 69 on top, which is really nice for VP. As they, again, coming in with the sub, this has been a very difficult split for them. They were great in Birmingham. As soon as Rebirth got introduced, they suddenly fell off on Havens, were great on Rebirth. Then Novo Esports, the Italian roster, came out of nowhere and bullied them out of control. So they've suffered for months at this point. We know about internal issues on the roster, and they're trying to overcome them in time for Paris. A good way to kind of remind you guys about how good you are if you're grinding and destroy. You get in a teammate who, yes, is a fantastic player in Anxiety, but it lets you put yourselves in the kind of position of, all right, well, we are actually one of the top teams in the world as long as we're all 3 performing. So great stuff from this team to lead the way. Falcons going to be in second. It feels like they've kind of had like middling performances so far, especially compared to their standards. But I think trying out some different strategies that don't see them as reliant on the research vessel. And then for Fnatic in third, we've kind of got to look at what they're doing, actually. They're lining off towards town, and then they're just holding the teams out of Overlook. This is largely going to be Geek, who you're going to see down there in last, and then Netod's roster, who are in the mid-pack and are having to play in through the lower portion of the map instead to try and find themselves some points. So it's a great job from LATAM North roster.
Yeah, gentlemates, hey, you were asking for it. You said I wanted a little bit more from some of our EU teams. Well, hey, none other better than the mates themselves have now surged their way after a great last game. 21 points there. We'll put them at 46.8, really within 10-point distance of Falcons in second. So it's a very good spot to be in if you are some of the French boys and Twisted Minds at 10.8. How the mighty have fallen. It's only been 3 maps, so it really doesn't matter at all. But hey, to go from winning game number 1 to now you're sitting in 6, would love to be able to see them kind of surge back on through. They are a team that can have very much a game like we just saw Virtus Pro do, so I'm not that worried as much. Vitality in 7th now. Hey, 6 in the previous map. Still puts them in 7th. You're just on the outside looking in. Would love to be able to see them kind of lock in on up. So it feels like we have sort of a couple of different groupings of teams here at Enigma, where it's like it looks like we have some of our top heavy hitters, and then a little bit of the couple of the mid-pack teams getting grouped together, and then some teams who just apparently haven't figured it out yet here on Fortune's Keep, because I'm looking at some of them on the right side of the screen, and it's not been a great day for them so far.
Yeah, JD Gaming and AG Global, I'm curious about what your strategy is at this point. We knew that you were landing terraces previously. That was then contesting Twisted Minds. Have you decided to pull away from that? I haven't seen much of AG or JD to really make that call. We did see JD over at town at one point, very early in a map, so maybe that's their play. They've changed to that instead. For AG, we did see them at one point try and hold out a spiral, and Twisted Minds ripped that from them instantly. Is that going to then push them into a different location? Remains to be seen. Ravens Esports, this is just a weird one. Again, roster didn't look anywhere near its usual standard in Italy, in Genova at the LAN. They came third in the end, but I think that for their own standards, they would have been very disappointed with the kill tally, and that continues here today. We can talk ping and all those kind of things, but we've just got to get on with it, gentlemen. Geek, their struggles in 2026, they will continue. They had an okay map 1, terrible map 2 and 3. They're just not getting out of Overlook at all, even if they are finding kills. So yeah, they've all got to come online a little bit. But I think that anyone inside of our top 7 right now could be in the lead by the end of map 4. Incredibly tight up there. We're going to start with the team that have taken the lead after a banger map 3, and that is VP.
I mean, when we were looking at that leaderboard, VP, they were just a little bit of a step ahead of the rest of the lobby, Enigma. So they keep playing like that. You've given yourself a slight buffer. Just kind of continue to have, these 18, 20-point games from here on out, and you might be A-okay to maybe be one of our teams to first cross Call of Duty Warzone match point, man. Definitely very, very possible. But I like that we're getting a look to see what is some of the strategy as to let them get those kills. And I think you called it best, my friend. It's this early battle against Geek, where you're kind of just picking off some of these kills, no problem, controlling this middle of the map. And I really like this area. I think it lets you know exactly, depending on where the zone goes, you can rotate in so many different directions. You're going to have people trying to regain here, and it's a lot of free kills that's going your way.
I agree with you. I think that this mid-map is actually something that a lot of teams are not only showing can be incredibly valuable for kills, but with the way the circles play in Fortunes, I'm not sure if it's to do with map size or just a different way in which they're coded in, but it feels like you don't actually have any idea where end circle is going to be until very late. It feels like they pull really hard in the mid stages of the map. So if you are already central anyway, you just don't have as far to go, essentially, regardless of where it falls. And I think that might be why we're seeing a little bit of success for our teams who are mid-map. By the way, just to confirm, that's 7th place at the top of the screen. That should actually say first. These guys are leading our tournament right now. Anxiety led everything in Atlanta in terms of kill performances. Looking for the same today. And that extra $1,500 on the boards. This team squeezed towards Spiral. Can we get a different name for the multiple spirals? Can we do that, chat?
Ones like Keep Spiral, Graveyard Spiral, something like that. I don't know. Sure. Like Spiral 1, Spiral 2. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Before EWC, we'll get there. Do not worry. But I do know, Dark and Amir, Leviathan, going to be doing a great job of just kind of sticking together here at this lighthouse. You saw them get the kill on to Destroy. Lighthouse, such a weird POI. I feel like there's plenty of loot. You know, obviously you can land here, but I've always just kind of been like, okay, well, where do we go? What do we do from here, right? Do we go to Winery? Do we try and maybe catch some of these players rotating over? Do we push on over to the mid-map? I mean, obviously, that's why these players are some of the best in the world. They obviously feel pretty good about it. Z-Dark wants to be the one to lay in wait. Are you going to go ahead and spring a trap? And oh my God, we're getting a 4-box POV here. Amongst some of the players. Hell yeah.
I don't know if we're supposed to be seeing this, but I want to see this. Give me this more. The hell is this? This is glorious. We got to look at 4 different teams all going on at the same time. That was a lot to try and like understand, but I gotta ask production, if we get like 2 teams clearly fighting each other, if I can get more of that, I will kiss your feet. Leviathan under pressure, by the way. PA is going to keep them tucked inside a lighthouse in the moment. And by the way, lighthouse is one of the POIs in this map that can be ripped through by a PA. You got to be very careful. Dark's going to get the initial over aggressive. Out of trick, in my opinion. You got to have a second there to trade if you're going to push this. Doesn't in the end, and maybe, I don't know, solo effort. I'm seeing gunshots just slightly inland towards the barn area. So is that the remainder of his roster? Is someone actually close?
Oh, good shots, though. Gonna be in Tex. So he only got Nate Dogg alive. But I think just for now, you're even just happy kind of getting these free kills gifted to you if you are Leviathan. Already 4 right now for Z-Dark. Just kind of watching all of these people move on over. You have the boat nearby. You could kind of maybe flex on over there if you wanted to. You know you got some people that are going to be there. Ooh, a sniper glint, though. You got to be careful. I wonder who that is who's hanging on.
I gotta say, I hate absolutely everything about the way Godlike played that. I don't know what the game plan is. Like, Empathy's by himself. Insects arrives 3 years later. What the hell are we doing? Like, we're backing a 3-man into a building with a PA. You know what you've done. You've forced the 3 inside the same room. And what? We're going to just chow it solo? Like, boys, like, we are better than that. Dear God.
I'm going to see a tweet on my timeline when you get back from vacation saying, live now, breaking down Godlike's push.
I'm about to illustrate it, and it's going to be very clear.
He's going to bust out the pen and everything.
The hell are we doing? Dear God. We are professionals, boys. Oh, by the way, confirmation about a certain team that's gone out in 14th with 0 kills. Twisted Minds, who are not having success over the last couple of maps.
Oh. All right. They got to get it together. Same thing with Vitality. Looking pretty good in these last couple of games and already put into the blender. Looks like Godlike will have been able to regain out here towards that winery mode. Most Wanted will get complete, so you're trying to maybe reset the economy here of this squad. You have Trick. Nice little shoulder getting thrown. Lets that player push on through. That's Tekka finding Sage on the top. We'll be able to get that full, so Vitality continuing to not maybe be at full strength, and they're getting the pings here. Advanced UAV is popping. You can see from the distance where they're going to be. I wonder if this is Skullface, who we saw scurrying around that beach side, but as Trick tries to make the cross, it's none other than Soka, who will cut you on down.
Playing in from Bayside, by the looks of it, the Falcons. And as you said, third party, this might have actually just allowed Vitality a moment to stay alive, because Godlike seemingly had them in a pincer. But right now, Godlike still trying to figure things out. I gave them hell for how they played against Leviathan. I much preferred how they were playing that against Vitality. Seemed better in third party in the end. That happens to the best of us. So we'll mark them a point back on board after the 5 they lost for the play against Vitality. AG, let's take a look. Got Believe in for this. Unfortunately, issues for Knight today. It wasn't Scumming, as mentioned at the top of the show. It was Knight that was facing problems. So those guys are trying to make it work as a sub. Fnatic Foster did get some connection, but it's going to be CT squeeze now. That's Tequila with the opener. And now Resolve, yeah, he's going to just ask for everything to be quiet. Take a moment, hunker himself inside of the boat. Important for to talk about Research Vessel, by the way. Again, Falcons have played around that a lot recently. They've given it up this time. Curious to see that Fnatic are actually the squad to try and make that work.
And we got to talk about something here real quick as well. We are halfway through Zone 3, and we're already missing 6 teams, Enigma. This is a bloodbath here in game number 4. Vita will get dropped, but it's you haven't been able to do it. FLS, the full goes your way, but Slappy is there for the trade. They got one player left alive, flying on in, MXR in hand. That's Aiden to Gen G, potentially wiped. We'll wait and see. Sometimes the kill feed can be a little wonky. But wow, no, that actually is confirmation. Okay. Killer net odds. Looks like they're going to try and go for this res. I don't mind it. But from the top, oh my gosh, Slappy. That's a very aggressive play, my friend. These 3 more than happy to take the free points.
Do I need to repeat myself? The hell are we doing? What the hell was that? Brother, if you make that play in rank, you're off the team. Like, what are we doing? You just drop down onto a full... get on with it. All right, whatever. You know what? We're going to keep moving. Some other big teams that are out, by the way. Eclectic go out 15th with 6 kills. Godlike out in 11th with 4 kills. And you're right to bring up the amount of teams that are dying here. We had 12 teams still alive when Resurgence was disabled. Last map. We're down to 8. We still have a minute to go till we hit that kind of marker. So this really heavy southern circle pulling so many teams in one direction. It also feels like a couple of squads have found their flow a little bit here, feeling much more comfortable, and that's why we're seeing teams square up. Let me say, Geeky, they haven't advanced. They're going to have to pick a fight together here. It feels like you're trapped between about 4 different teams, so just isolate, pick away, and find yourself a pocket.
Yeah, well, Decky's, he's trying to make his way on over, just trying to maneuver around some of these rock formations. And you invest that stim in order to get there, but you can see you have a couple of teams behind you as well. You might do best to put yourself in a good position here, but as we've lost so many of our teams here, the zone's still so wide open, you're going to kind of feel this lobby come to a crawl here, folks. As it's just nobody really feels the need to have to push through all this open space. It's just, hey, I'm going to try and get my kills if I can, but if not, I have plenty of space that I can go ahead and hang around.
Great. Now it's about, as you said, the lobby will crawl. We'll start to assess everyone's position. What is it looking like? We know that Geekeg playing out of concrete. For Marty's roster, you're still in a solid position here over towards Church side. But it's the advance that's going to let you find out if you've got a rotation at hand. Oh. Marty doesn't time it correctly on the rotation. This is going to burn through a lot of your advance now. It does tell you, though, there's basically a direct route towards the center here if you can find your way out. I just imagine there's a lack of smokes and how much you would pray for one right now to kind of let you daisy chain your way across this opening. They're going to instead rotate through the northern side of the circle. Let's contest the team that have a building and use that as their condition for rotation next.
See Leviathan, they're actually feeling probably the best. They come over here to Lighthouse. They've been here since the beginning of the game. We saw Z-Dark was on 4 last time we checked on in. Criminal Gods on 4 already here. Not feeling too shabby. You get somebody flying on in from the skies. Good shots in, but spawn protection will make sure that none of Criminal Gods bullets will deal damage. Looks like you got a full team over on the boat. But they're not going to be able to stay there for too long here. And Gas starting to bring them on in. And I'm looking at that kill feed. I'm seeing Amir. He's able to have a sniper in hand. I was questioning it. When are we going to see the snipers come out here? This could be a good play for Leviathan. Get Amir a sniper in hand. Let him sit on top of that lighthouse and just look over the land.
No, I'm certainly a fan of it. Amir's got 2 fraggers in front of him in Dark and Crimmy. He doesn't need to be ultra aggressive. What he needs to do is just simply provide support from a distance, and the sniper will certainly let you do that. With the Mark 78 being nerfed, we have a bit less range available on our rifles. You wouldn't know it with the way the Carbon was performing earlier on, but trust me, the sniper be incredibly useful. Paul goes extremely central. Wasn't expecting that. So Lighthouse going to be huge for Leviathan, who was set up in it. Soccer and Cole going to have to find a rotation here from the north. There are no smokes, I believe, on this team right now. All going to be using the stims. And you've already got top 5, so I don't think that the holdout play here is worth it. You want to find your way in for that victory condition. And as such, got to pick a building and move fast.
I think this is the right play here. Invest a little bit of cash. Find that streak. Maybe put it up over the top. Back down Amir if possible. For Monty, Dizzy, and Clamp. They're trying to make a wide wrap here in through the gas. You saw some shots coming on in. There you go. You find Vita. Where's the rest of the team, though? That's my question. From Unibox. At your feet. And look at this, Enigma. They've been able to cross the road. They are here just on the outside of Leviathan. Falcons have made the rotation. They're into the top 4.
Yeah, use that PA to back down any onlookers. And he's going to get them that route. But now again, on the edge of the circle, gas moves. You're likely going to have to just fight for the lighthouse building at this point. We know Leviathan is set up as a full 3. You can use the Sims here to stay alive, sure, but you aren't able to play inside the gas. So if this push comes through, and it isn't actually going to be needed in the end because the circle drags back, if Leviathan read this correctly, they can push this. They've got full plates. Falcons won't have them. So even if they're using stims, it doesn't matter. You've got the advantage in the fight.
I like this, though. A cluster is actually going to waylay that push from being able to come on forward. So it's just not going to be able to happen. Look at this. Z-Dark, he gets found by Clamp from underneath. You had all the positioning you wanted if you were Leviathan, but blink and you'll miss it. Just all of these teams trying to collapse in on the same time will unfortunately not let it go your way. Amir from the high ground gets the shots rolling, though. He is just snapping back and forth with this Mirage in hand. He's able to cut down News. He's able to cut down one more. Criminal God, I don't know if you get the res, but it looks like a little bit of a gas play here for the Ogre himself. All 3 members of the Falcons alive here. Last final 3 teams remaining. Make it 2. I believe it comes down to a 3v1. It's the Falcons versus Amir. We'll get the zone pull if he's still on that side of the area, but listen, I love Amir just like everyone else, but a 1v3 versus the Falcons would honestly be a career-defining moment for him. Might be asking a little bit much at this point, though.
Yeah, maybe just a little.
Maybe just a
Though, I'm not sure if it is Amir, I thought. Is that who you just killed? Or is Amir actually staying alive this long out?
We'll
No,
see.
it is Clamp. Yeah, it is Clamp hanging around. 14 kills again. Have they had the same amount of kills for 4 maps in a row? The hell's going on? But we got to, of course, give
Talk about
Falcons
consistency.
a lot of credit. Yeah, you're not wrong. A lot of credit for the rotation that they make. They've had to come all the way in from that north side. They use a PA initially to back down the teams at Lighthouse. They were looking to watch their cross. That gets them into the building next to Lighthouse. But you called it. When there was a moment there where it looked like Leviathan could squeeze forward, could play up, and maybe rip that building from the Falcons, the zone pulls over, they drop a cluster on top of it. They say, actually, we know that we're a disadvantage in this fight. We don't have any plates. We're just trying to hang out on stims. We're waiting for the zone. We need to buy time. The best way to do that?
Yeah.
Tell everyone else to run through Hellfire, and they don't dare, and the Falcons close out from there.
Yeah, I mean, you got to kind of think there, if you are Leviathan, like, you basically lose that game because of zone pull. Like, if zone doesn't pull directly on top of the Falcons, they are in such a good positioning, right? Even if it pulls to the other side, you saw them all looking at that house. They knew that there were people in there. They were going to be able to hold them on out. And if they keep their eyes on that side as well, they're going to see Clamp and them pushing on up as well, right? So if you're able to kind of keep your eyes there, but the problem is that because it pulls, they're like, wait, okay, well, now we kind of have to really focus about this. How do we want to play this? It's going to be really, really tough in order to try and make it on through. For the Falcons, it's just a little bit of patience, right? Which is maybe not a word that we would normally attribute to players such as Soka and Dongi, but hey, it comes out on top. They're able to use the stims as they need to. They stay alive. Really, really good stuff from them. 14 kills and a 1.6, probably be their best map of the day, and definitely help them when it comes to trying to make their way up that leaderboard, my friend. Really fantastic game, though, all the way through. Obviously, we go to a new part of the map, and now we're starting to see where maybe some of our different squads able to play out of there a little bit better.
Really glad they bring up the different part of the map thing. Of course, we're trying to judge how Fortune's Keep plays, and we've got to take a look at how a lot of the end zones kind of factor into that. I will say a lot less kills across the board here. This is likely because it was such an aggressive southern zone. Teams are forced on that rotation early, and despite the abundance of ability to regain that is here on Fortune's Keep with the buy stations and the landmass and all those things, a lot of that's ripped away from you because they start to disappear very quickly into the gas. Also, teams that are having to go through pathing that isn't typically theirs, therefore mean that they don't really have an exit strategy or a plan B when things head south, when things go wrong. But also, we talked about it, that western side, if there was a southern zone pull, sure, but a lot of teams were trying to play in through the east. It's a lot more open. You're going to get squads getting cut down. Some try to make the route in through the center, and those of you trying to rotate in from the west, even though it's off to the south Lighthouse, it is more on the east side. They all basically get compressed together, and that's why we see the lobby bleed out so quickly. You called it 1 point. We had 8 teams left. In the previous map, we'd had 12. and that's why we're probably going to see less movement on the leaderboard than previous maps, other than maybe the Falcons, who go for 14 for like the 4th time today.
Yeah, we're waiting to get. We just need to get Vitality and Gentlemate scores on into this. It's going to be really interesting to see what they are able to have. I mean, this could go kind of either one of two ways for me, right? Okay, we get the Gentlemate scores on in. 7 kills, not too shabby. We'll wait to get a couple of those other ones that are there. But I like that you bring that up. Definitely a lower sort of kill map, which is interesting to me, right? I mean, I guess it makes a lot of sense where if you have these teams who are getting full wiped earlier on, that's less of the map that you have full teams trying to stay alive that can get farmed. And next thing you know, it's like, okay, well, like a lot of these players did the exact same thing we did, where they're like, wait, it's middle of zone 3. We literally are missing half of the lobby. Where is everyone, right? It's like, maybe I'm feeling bad about getting my squad wipes that are there. But I'm trying to look across and for some of these teams that were towards the top of our leaderboard, some very solid games. Virtus Pro looks like they got 11 kills in that last game. 13.2, not too shabby. Like I said, Falcons 22.4 for them. And also just for some of our other teams like Gen G, 8.4. Like, it's looking very, very curious of where we're kind of seeing where that leaderboard sits. Or speak of the devil, let's go ahead, let's pull it on up of how we're sitting on the overall, because it definitely feels like we are just kind of I don't know, maybe waiting to see who is being consistent. So far, it's the Falcons with 14 kills a game.
Well, 14 and 22.4 points will lift you to second if you are the Falcons. But again, not a hell of a lot of movement here. Overall, Virtus Pro will stay top, although by less than a handful of points. 13.2 points. Honestly, we've talked about this a lot. One of the biggest things in Warzone is your floor. If your worst games can be like a 13, 14-point game, you're fine. You're fine. So I think that for VP there, that's just one of those. As long as the rest of your games are above that marker, you're looking pretty to hit match point along with everybody else. Early Nets odds going to sit in 3rd. Honestly, didn't expect that. Looks like they found a hell of a lot of kills in that one. 26.6 points on the board overall. And just taking a quick look here, they do achieve 19 kills. So yeah, they were having a hell of a lot of fun. This is a roster that largely play out of Overlook. It seems like they've then, okay, what we're going to do is basically just kind of trap players as they rotate in, and have profited as such. Fnatic and Gentlemates, that's a little bit disappointing, but Twisted Minds in behind you on 6 as well. Just means that they all kind of sit in the same places, and they're all getting compressed together. So should we get another one of those central circles or slightly more towards the west circles that seem to be returning a lot of points right now, that would probably then see us explode into a lot of action on the board.
Good friend Maple Venom in chat brings up something crazy, Enigma. Only 6 teams got above 10 points in that last game.
Yeah.
That is wild. Almost a third of the lobby. Only a third of the... Yeah, and one of them is Geek, who we're just like, what? Well, hey, I love that they're able to get points on the board. They're not in last. They're feeling good. And that is confirmation, by the way. Vitality did get 0 in that last map, so we're not waiting on a score there. That is correct. That is updated. Do not worry. But so I think we're starting to maybe see why half of the lobby died so fast is because it's a mixture of these 6 teams were just absolutely frying, getting their squad wipes, and really taking control of the map, by the horn. So as you get ready to hop on into map number 5, I think you got to have some learnings here if you are some of these teams, right? Because some of them are feeling very hot, very cold. We are starting to see a little bit level of consistency for others that is there. Looking at Gen G particularly.
As well, let's look at a little bit about the teams that do cross that threshold, right? If you can just stay here for a half-second production, let's talk about the teams that cross thresholds. That circle lands at Lighthouse. DK, you tend to play Overlook. Nexodds, you tend to play Overlook. Falcons, they tend to kind of like make it up on the fly at the minute, but they are playing Bay, so they're still on that east side. VP, you play very centrally to the map. So it's a case for me of like all these teams, you see where they land, you see where the circle goes. It makes sense. A lot of teams are holding out. Leviathan, they play Lighthouse against the odds. Probably your more impressive team here, they tend to play Keep. So they've got a lot of rotation unless they changed it up for that specific circle. So it kind of makes sense. It feels like right now, Circle is heavily dictating how Fortune's Keep plays out, of course, because a lot of teams have still got to figure out how they're rotating through this map. But a lot of teams are also figuring out that they can hold incredibly well. And that's why you're seeing some teams that are just being blessed by that circle pull do really well, and some that aren't. Looking at particularly you, Ravens, on 3 points, not making things work.
I mean, hey, I think we saw it with Haven's Hollow. I would be not surprised at all if we see it with Fortune's Keep, which is you're going to get some of these teams who are going to start to coming on in and say, yeah, depending on where the zone goes, we have 3 or 4 different drop spots, right? We have a couple of different areas that we can play out of. Because what if you do get one of these hard west zones that's going towards town, and you are a team that wants to play out of Bay or Winery or down there towards Lighthouse? Do you want to just try and force your way across, or do you just keep a new strategy in the back pocket that's there? I think just seeing how zone dependent, like you mentioned, this map is turning out to be, something that hopefully some of our squads can kind of go back to the drawing board with and come up with some new ideas, because you might need it as we are looking at this overall leaderboard, and we already have two teams that are across the halfway point after 4 games. I mean, one huge big game from Virtus Pro or Falcons all of a sudden puts the rest of the lobby on watch.
Yeah, without a doubt. And that's the ticking timer right there. And that's why everybody, especially teams that are expecting to be up there towards the top, your Twisted Minds, your Vitalities, these squads that we would have said, all right, if we start and try and draw up who will hit match point, they're going to be there, if not at the same time as the teams that do it initially, or pretty much the map after. They're aware that they've got to start to go big. They're way off the pack at the minute. Seeing said, team like Twisted Minds, you're 30 points off the leaders. They're capable of games in the 30 and North Point region. But the longer you wait, the more difficult it becomes, the higher that mountain is to climb. And so you got to get it done in map 5, and I believe that we are ready for it. So let's get ourselves off and underway. I'll grab the players in the plane. Falcons, here you go. Is it another Bay push, or do you have something else up your sleeve?
I mean, this actually wouldn't be a bad idea, I think, for them if they wanted to, but it seems like it's just going to be a direct keep hit. I was going to say, like, given where the zone is and where we're going, like, Bay still in the circle here, zone number 1, but I mean, they're just willing to chow it. I mean, listen, if there's one thing that we know that this team loves, it's a POI like this where they can just get mixy and start to try and find early kills. And already we're starting to see it. Doggy and Noobs, they're just going to work together as the fragging tandem that we've come to know and love. You find Clamp, you find Dizzy in a very easy fight here. And you are just immediately, look at the pace. It's 2 kills. Doesn't even matter. He says, I need to finish the scav. I need loadout. We need advance. Let's go.
Makes me wonder, by the way, if Ravens have decided to play elsewhere. No, you hear comms from Soka, so there's got to be more players in. I know it's actually Clam. They've come back for this. Curious about with the struggles Ravens have had of just whether or not they're hanging around. But right now, not seeing anything of them. There's going to be another player pushed up. And Dizzy, why have you got Dark in your clan tag? But also, Dizzy will die. Clam also sat down elsewhere, so just one player, and that team in a blender. And this might be the Falcon strategy. They might go, okay, we've tried Bay out, we've tried Research Vessel. There's too many variables. What we want is essentially the mansion of this map, a massive POI with a hell of a lot of loot that's going to give us everything we need for the intel game later on.
Especially if you can just do what you're doing now, which is just find a couple of these teams and just absolutely put them to work. Look at this, Heeds. He's actually just going to slide on through it. Oh my God! One more.
Okay.
Shifty, almost with the 3-piece, but you're A-okay. I mean, you got 2. You probably shouldn't have got the second one, but it's given to you. Almond now. Gonna try and lurk down the stairs. Stun will connect. Still just trying to bait this player on in. I don't mind that he's here. Shifty comes in from the sky. Blast playing from behind. And among the loot, Scummin. A little bit of a cheeky play from him.
Woo. I actually didn't spot him at all until he started firing there. That was insane. Maybe
Neither did I.
Is a viable strat. Either way, I like the way that, well, I liked the way you initially played this. Scummin, gonna get the crack. Baits in the second. Both of these are flesh. And that's a frustrating one that just about gets away from you. We find out where the Ravens have gotten to, by the way. It is very far from home. But yeah, Scummin and Believe, I like the initial chow. I think that Believe is maybe a bit aggressive there when Scummin wasn't ready. And as such, you're basically chowing that as ones. But Beaver Kill, he'll be set up in Spiral. He's getting cracks and putting in work. And, well, for now at least, PG will have the opportunity to regain. But in 13th place with just 30 points, gotta see them get more kills on the board if they want to truly be involved in today.
A team we're keeping our eyes on. Obviously, Virtus Pro, and got the mortar coming in as they are going to be over here towards this keep spiral. Winery spiral. I don't know. We'll figure out a name for it. All I know is that they're doing a great job of hanging on here. And I think I don't mind this. Like, imagine if you can get Destroy and Anxiety or even just Destroy and Grimy, like, kind of just head on a swivel, looking at all these different POIs, get a couple of team shots in. Like, this could be a very easy way to start picking up some of these kills if you want. He's doing already a great job of looking down towards Winery and getting some of those kills. But look at this. Grimy, he's finding his way on here towards radio. You have the bounty. It's on Decky. You're now hunting here. You find one on the outside. Can you find one more? No, you cannot. Anxiety, though. He's there. Decky, Stukex, and Lays all knocked. Just like that, you have a bounty. And VP, 2v3.
Yeah, so that's going to be GK out in 16th. Their positioning so far through this tournament is 14th, 16th, 13th, and 8th. So, yeah, tough one. They're just not figuring out any sort of rotation out of Overlook. They get themselves into concrete, and VP mugged them of it. Got to give plenty of credit to Grimy. He played that fragger role incredibly well, not only by finding the initial knock, but then immediately getting up and putting damage into a second. Anxiety, slotting into this player like a glove, slotting into this team, like a glove, and it's very much so a case of him being there for the trades and gives VP a hell of a lot of kills on the board early. But it looks like Leviathan have found Anxiety, who was off on his lonesome, maybe just feeling himself a little bit and on the aggressive hunt. Won't get there, but does get yourself the information.
Yeah, I think that's what we saw, right? When Grimy was getting ready to slide on over, you saw that sniper coming from top lighthouse. We know that's probably Amir. So he's probably making that call out like, hey, listen, this fight is going on. It's a very easy rotation to try and third party that. That's exactly what kind of happened. So you do what you needed to, though, which was, hey, let's go ahead. We got our bounty. We got a squad wiped. Even though you get third party, there's really not much you can do about that. You still had Destroy, was perfectly safe. Other side of the map that was there as well. So not too bad for the Gentlemates. In the middle of a fight here. Can Swizzin find the timing? Can he find the opening on the ledge? You'll be able to find Tequila. That's there. That's the only player around. He's just on the outside of zone, though, so you might have an opportunity here to kind of hang out for a little bit, catch some of these players flying on in from the sky.
I don't mind it. Take your time here. Again, another interesting location for Gentlemates to kind of be in. It feels like they were a graveyard, then they played a little bit of town. Now they're much more aggressive on the Overlook side. Because we haven't seen a lot of their actual lands, I can't tell if they're just moving quickly off drop or if they are experimenting through this tournament. We're starting 6th overall, so whatever it is, it's not too bad for them. One strong game would put them top 2, so making it work as they go, even with a sub in Swizzin as well as Hallow extended his stay in Italy. And Gabe, oh my lord, there's incredible shots on Grimy. Another one going to be here, though. That's the instant trade coming through. Anxiety hot on his heels, doing the work of a support gloriously. And we get a quick flash of the scoreboard there. Looks like 6 on the board for Gen G. Nathan does the right thing here just to slip away into the underground, keep his team in the fight, essentially double anchor up with Lennon.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind that. That's what you want Gabe to be doing, right? You want him to be the kind of front man, go out, at least find 1, if not 2. Put yourself in a good position for your boys to stay alive here. Grotto's going to allow you to do that. Flying back on over towards the Falcons. Dongi on 6. Keep has been a very good POI from them. You start to see them start to work this. Noobs will get found out. This is yet again still Clamp donating points to the Falcons.
Yeah, you said it yourself there. I'm all for trying to fight for a POI, but at some point you've got to land a punch back.
Give it up.
Play some defense, fellas. This has been one-sided for sure. Dongi on 7 is loving this, reaping inside of the keep. Now looking to control the courtyard in front of you. Sees one cross. Another's going to land up to Spiral. All information that you're going to pick and transmit over towards your teammates. A minute 20 left on the Resurgence timer. We've still got 15 teams in, so we'll have a lot of action still to go. From this point, every kill becomes that bit more brutal, a bit more of a knife in the back, as it means that you're desperately trying to scramble your boys back in for Resurgence. And if you don't get there before that timer closes, well, buy station or bust.
You really have to use when this Resurgence timer is active. That has to be your timing to try and find these kills, right? Because if you don't have them and all of a sudden now Resurgence timer's ended, it's going to be really hard to try and take some of these fights. You don't want to have any of your teammates get dropped. Fire Sale, though, will go ahead, wrap on up. Hopefully you've been able to buy your advance, do whatever else you need to. They're just continuing to bounce around some of these teams that are still here. 13 squads still up. Trying to play in through this bottom spiral. It's going to be godlike. Do we have a team that's on top of this?
top's going to mask the noise as well, so Godlike might get the surprise play here.
Ooh. FIFA kill. Found out. Two more down below. Okay, Trick. That's what we know and love. Him and Intex, they'll just line that one on up as the rest of AG just funnels directly on into them. And just like that, they're going to gain control of this spiral. You hit top 10, Trink Empathy on 7. Godlike starting to heat on up here, Andy.
Yeah, that was much better. For all the criticism I gave them earlier on, that was glorious. Intex calls in the PA. Hey, look, I'm going to call out bad plays. I'm going to call out the good ones. And that was glorious. PA over the top just means that AG don't hear you coming. As soon as they hit FIFA kill, you see scum and believe they got to send. They're looking to protect. You've only got two choices. Either hide and hope to get your boy back in, or aim to play clear off and go for the latter. They just stack up in the stairwell, and Empathy goes big to close. Now they have the high ground, can watch over everybody else. No one able to underestimate their powers. They're on a little bit of a heater here in map 5.
Oh, we get back down a little bit. That's the only problem with this spiral side is that you try and hop up on a ledge to get an overlook over around you. Anybody else? I mean, listen, if you played ranked at all in the last week, you get into this scenario, you see spiral, you know there's a team on top of it. You don't even have to guess. So you're going to be putting your eyes over there. Twisted Minds, a little bit better game for them. It's been tough in the last couple. I mean, they could try and get back on into this one. They won map number 1 with 19 kills to their name. Could they do something similar here at map number 5 to kind of get themselves back into the mix? Currently in 7th, as you can see at the top of your screen there with 52.2 points. Only worry here, Enigma, they are in a tough spot on that outside here. And you're in a tough spot on the leaderboard, especially when a team like the Falcons is finding the kills that they are. But it is a regain central for this squad. What can Eddie Juan make happen? Good shots. Cracked. The stim.
Just about staying up here. The problem is you are definitely going to be held out. And it might just be worth slowing things down, trying to get yourself that top 5, maybe even try a wide wrap. You do have the 2 stims as long as you time them correctly. And there goes the first, the investment. Yeah, gets himself the high ground. Getting the comms in from Soakup, just let him guide his pathing through this. Could hit another wrap. As the gunfights ring out nearby, that might be his window. And he does get on the move.
Huge. I like the call out from Soka here. You're trying to find money. You're at least able to get Donkey on in. That's going to be a huge regain moment for the Falcons. They got to the top 10. Great. They have a large number of kills. I think for them, just get to top 5 if possible. But for Gen G, it's been a little bit of a regain scenario. Gabe, Aiden, they'll match on up. You find one. Heeds from the Ravens, still alive. Cuts down Lennon.
Zone pull. Is not kind to Gen G. They'll have to figure out a rotation in that direction. Likely going to have to play either the corridor in front of you that we feel has Ravens players in it, or hit a wrap on the outside, and anyone who has high ground will be your nemesis. You're praying that a couple of teams fall here so that you can get that top 5, but 10 kills, as you said, so many for some of these teams. Oh, and 2 disappear in an instant. You don't want to be the squad in 6th. One going to be sound for top wardrobe. And you reset, yeah, play stims, you get yourself the top 5. Now you can be a bit more aggressive.
I even heard Gabe saying, I'm just going to play stims. I'm just going to try and do what I can here. A couple of nades, go up over the top. Very low HP. You show any amount of pixel of face here, and a bullet will take you on down, as Gromalok will be the one to find it. A nade was able to connect onto Enkyo, but just like that, Gen G, you're just down to Aiden. They've done it. They've made it to top 5. 1.4 multiplier is there. You have a little bit of that zone pull, and the Gentlemates just playing into the gas. Now in a little bit of the same scenario that we just watched Gen G in. But I'm looking, tons of stims at your feet. You might just be able to hang out here and make a very late rotation in.
Yeah, the stims aren't looking as effective here. Maybe some missed times. I'm not 100% sure what happens there, but, well, Enkyo won't make the rotation, so it's Gromlock all by himself. Honestly, at this point, you're just hoping to pick up a couple of stragglers. Aiming not to get held out. You hear one in the gas, and yeah, moments like that, just add yourself an extra 1.4 points on the board. there. That's to your left. He's going to wrap back out through the basement of Spiral. Jesus, that scared the hell out of me. Echo unit of all things. But it's going to be a 3v2v1, and Twisted Minds are in the spot to close this out.
Yeah, they're looking very, very good here. There you go. A couple members. Intex get dropped. So does Gromalok. That's going to be your final squad wipe. 3v2 now. Looks like it's going to be Godlike versus Twisted Minds. And, well, 15 kills and a win. Maybe not the highest we've seen from them, but you know what? That is a way to certainly get yourself back up this leaderboard after a string of lackluster games. Twisted Minds, this is what they needed. Get a little confidence underneath your wings. After 5 games, start to get the team chemistry rolling yet again, because this is a squad I think we would expect to see at the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, I love they bring up the chemistry because it all sounded a little bit flat there at the end, right? Now, obviously, we don't tune in for the entirety of that map, but with where the end circle played, we're probably looking to walk away with more kills, considering that their landing spot is a stone's throw from that location. As such, 15 and a 1.6 is what? Like somewhere around low 20s in terms of points. Yep. So I'm looking at them and I'm kind of like, okay, well, you were in 7th by the end of the map because, of course, that ticker at the top, guys, that updates in real time. That's not just where they were at the start of that map. So maybe that lifts you towards like the top 3, which is a good place to be, considering you probably feel like you've had some underwhelming maps if you're Twisted right now. It's a solid performance. But you could just feel it there towards the end. It was flat. It was a case of we feel like we probably should have walked away with more kills on this one. But a lot of squads staying up until the late stages, rotating in slowly towards that terraces area. And you get yourself, of course, Gentlemates, they get themselves inside. They look like they had quite a few kills. Gen G as well. Think they'll be pretty happy having made it inside the 1.4 because Gabe on 10 by himself. And squad could have been pushing near to 20.
That's feeling pretty good. I know we get a chance to see a lot of Twisted Minds in that game, but we have the last minute of Shifty's POV from that game, so we get a last couple of scores. And let's take a look, Andy, at what was Shifty doing in these final moments.
We can go past him. We can go past. Yeah, drop down and go past. I'm looking for stimmers at church. Yeah, I'm going past. Yeah, there's people stimming church.
Ooh, I like this play a lot. And I'm liking the comms. You know, we said it felt maybe flat at the end of it. This gives me a lot more confidence and hope.
I'm watching our reaction then. I mean, it does. I mean, we all know these 3 are going to be a threat when it comes to EWC, when it comes to any tournament they touch. Curious about why they end up being forced onto the north side of the wall. Maybe an engagement just before we touch the POV, but either way, they get themselves inside a graveyard comfortably. Plenty of checks. And yeah, the rotation in early here is just going to happen. Look at the setup. Anyone that walks out in front of you, best of luck. And there's the moment that Godlike starts to suffer. There's Gromalok. And super simple, as easy as you like.
Yep. I really like the kind of play there for Shifty to be the one to fly on forward, right? He's trying to clear out all the graveyard. He's trying to clear out all of that space, and Blast is just playing alongside Almond. I think that's a really, really smart play, right? Because, like, at least at that point, just given kind of where they are, like top spiral, kind of that area, you know that if Shifty gets in a little bit of a tussle, they should hopefully be able to easily look on over, maybe help out. Even if Shifty goes down, at least be able to get that trade that's there. Because they understand they're looking at that board and they're saying, okay, it's a 3v2v1. We're A-okay. All we have to do is just basically not super scam. And as they get a couple of those kills, looks very, very easy for them. Good thing, hey, out of Twisted Minds, that's what we like to see. We like to see them getting back on into the mix. Looks like a great game for the Falcons, mind you, as well. Curious where they ended up as well. Did they get 14 kills is my question. I think I'm looking at my side, and I see 13. So it wasn't 14, but being one-off 5 games in a row is not too shabby as well. I love this brand new tool that we have, being able to see all of this.
Yeah, if you guys in chat aren't using this, by the way, you are selling. This thing is glorious. You can click inside all the teams as well and see all the fraggers. I have got my eyes glued to this thing the minute. So if you notice any stumbles in the casting, it's because I'm still trying to figure out how to utilize this wonderful thing. But the interesting thing about Gen G there, they ended with just 11 kills. So did Gabe get 11 and the other 2 got nothing? Either way, we will have to check back on that because I believe the leaderboard's ready. So let's take a look, see how everything shifted in the end, and Twisted do drop themselves into 4th, just behind Gentlemates in 3rd. VP will hold top spot, but only 0.2 points over Falcons. Again, a lot of lower scoring games across the board here.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like, you know, we saw obviously a lot of this game, the teams held up a lot longer, right? This wasn't like the game before where we lost half the lobby. blink of an eye. We had a lot of the lobby very healthy until the very end, but for the most part, I'm right there with you. It's similar scores from some of the top teams until I look at the Gentlemates, who have now squeaked their way up to third with a 26.6 game. That's 19 kills, ladies and gentlemen, and a top 5 finish. We saw Gromluck at the end there getting that 1.4. Huge for them to be able to have Twisted Minds off that game, a 24-point game, feeling very good. Like you're saying, though, I mean, I'm looking at some of the other top teams. I mean, Virtus Pro, Falcons, Gen G, I mean, even Godlike and Eclectic, right? All around that similar sort of 15-point mark that we kind of classify as a pretty good game in Warzone, right? So while you're able just to kind of still be average, I'm also looking, and the lead isn't necessarily as much as we would normally come to expect here. After 5 games, my friend, I feel like we normally get into this where it's like the Falcons or Twisted Minds are, 30 points up, the next team that's there. Doesn't look like that's the case now. It's still anybody's ball game, really.
Yeah, certainly is, and it is a case of, all right, well, let's talk about match point for a second. So after 5 maps, we're just about touching 100. Maybe we start to hit it after 8, but you still got to figure out closing. A lot of teams haven't had opportunity to do that. I think the Falcons are the only one that have successfully pulled that off in a strong lobby so far. So we might be in here for a bit of a long haul, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, building our way up steadily to that peak. Not a lot of incredibly high-scoring games, just in general. Fortune's Keep, the circle, the way it's moving right now, just seems to be forcing everyone into fights that they don't want to take, and so we're seeing a lot of cuts downs early. Gentlemen, it's the 32 points. That's going to be one of the higher ones of the entire tournament. Again, they're kind of changing the drop spot consistently. Felt like we saw them in Overlook early there. Not sure if that's specifically where they landed, but where they played in through initially. Yep. And then looks like they're mopping up a lot of kills in through town as well. So maybe that becomes the play, like a research center is, for example, or prison is on your Haven's Hollow or Rebirth. It's a case of we're just going to actually look for a hell of a lot of kills and then later on focus on trying to get some of that multiplier on top and use that rather than worrying so much about end game condition, because when you are playing for those late stages, there's not a hell of a lot of kills on the board.
Yeah, no, it's a really kind of a fun thing that we're watching here, because we've had a couple of scrims, we've had a couple of community tournaments, but a lot of them I think so far have been with the rotating map set. A lot of energy around EWC. We're adding Fortune's Keep to that map set, so we've seen a lot of rotating map events. But with this just being straight up Fortune's Keep every single time, this kind of feels like our first really strong look at how Fortune's Keep might play out in some of these bigger events, right? And you hit it right on the head where, because the map is so big, because of course you're going to have to really work for being able to move out and find some of those kills, you have to basically have your strategies on lock and really understand the different areas of the map that you want to play in. And that maybe it isn't just a map that you can have one drop spot and be okay the entire time you're playing on it. Maybe you do have to be very zone reactive when you're trying to go there. So, I mean, we've seen a couple of zones on that western side of the map. We've seen a couple towards that middle. I'd love to see an eastern zone pull here today, maybe in map number 6 for us in order to get there. But folks, reminder, 150 is our match point threshold that we are looking for already. Virtus Pro, Falcons, the Gentlemates, not too far away from getting that. All it will take is 1 or 2 games for us to get there. And we've only had actually one team pull up multiple wins here today, and it's been Twisted Minds Enigma. I wonder if some of that experience will come in clutch if they can manage to kind of pull it together, have another banger game, and cross the threshold.
That's a fair point, actually, because, yeah, again, closing, it's all important. Sure, it's great to place yourself somewhere inside, like, your top 5 and aim to walk away with prize money. Today, we're only paying out the top 3, plus some bonus money for your kill leader. But it's a case of everyone's here to win. There's so many teams these days inside a competitive Warzone that are built around taking away trophies and making history. And a great way to start off Fortune's Keep and its introduction to the competitive scene is, of course, closing out a large tournament. So, yeah, Falcons, we've seen them manage to do it, but that was definitely not in a lobby of this caliber. So, yeah, I guess Twisted Minds, yeah, you're right. We kind of put them on the front foot right now, is the ability to kind of get themselves over the line, which is a different conversation from where we're at in early stages of the year, right? They would hit match point, not a problem at all. It was just about actually closing the tournament that was an issue for them. So, it might be the kind of upgrade that they were looking for on that roster in the end. But remains to be seen yet. Still got a ways to go. Feeling like at least another 3, 4, maybe 5 maps before we really look at these teams closing in on actually ending this tournament. I think, by the way, taking a look over towards that far right-hand side, AG Global managed 13 kills. Honestly, if it hadn't been for the fact that they had that spiral ripped from them by Godlike, especially considering where we end the map, they could top 10. And then it's a case of if they just managed to withstand that moment right there, that's the kind of difference between a squad that is going to suddenly start to become more competitive and a squad that just suddenly disappears amongst all the madness. I think in that as well, the Godlike, of course, play incredibly well. I was surprised to see both Scummin and Believe chow that staircase together and stack up in the way they did. Maybe that's a bit of a chemistry thing, of course. Believe playing in as a sub today. But either way, it's just little things like that that I think if AG Global get right, they suddenly become a much more talked about team.
It's a great call out. I'm right there with you. Got to be able to string together the moments that you can to find the kills that are available. When we come on in, we'll be on board with Leviathan for a hot second. Ooh. I love this already. It's a hawker into the hands of Amir as he's just trying to maybe isolate some of these players that are down below. Good shots. Nice armor crack. You have the space, though, to even push this right now. I don't think you do. Dark, unfortunately, finds himself in a bad position. So does Amir, starting to get backed on down. And well, this looks like maybe Godlike is this squad that's landing not too far away and moving on in. I wonder if this is where Godlike is finding their success, Enigma. Is coming on in and getting some of these early engagements against Leviathan.
Maybe Godlike, again, talks about sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe not. Kind of sums them up a little bit. Feels like they've got the right tools there. Execution in the moments. Sometimes leaves a little bit to be desired. But let's take a look here. Twisted. We're going to get clustered and worried about getting pushed up on here. Shifty's going to drop the PA over the top. Already has loadout. So, in a great spot for an engagement should the other team not be prepared. But, yeah, whoever this was, it looks like they've maybe slipped away or held down for a moment because for Shifty, Almond, and Blast, so you've held this space for now. Time to build up your contracts and your economy for the later stages.
Don't mind this area. Oh, good shots. You do lose Almond in the process, though. At the hands of Dongi. Let's go ahead. Let's kind of keep moving around. This is where Godlike was. They're on this opposite side. Zone pulling more over towards Gatehouse.
Gas had swallowed so much of the western side of the map there.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that the circle looks relatively central to me. The gas almost feels like it's coming in unilaterally there. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Is that maybe... I want to keep an eye on the zone, actually, after this and see if the zone drag is something that can be read by the way that gas is kind of in. But either way, gentlemen, they're kind of playing out of Overlook. And, okay, this feels like it might have become a consistent for them. Again, we are 3 teams down in the early stages, so maybe mopping up the likes of Geek and Netod, who've been here from the start, typically. They're going to rotate in. The advance tells you, by the way, you got a hell of a lot of space, so Swizzen looking out over the top is going to give the comms in. Enkyo's going to hear one shoot pull nearby. About just picking your fight together, gents. Isolate this one on the outside of the map, get your points on the board, and chain them from there.
Actually really liking that sort of landing area from the Gentlemates. I think it allows you to make this sort of late rotation into town if you want to, or you can kind of try and take those fights more towards that grotto side if you decide to. And you're obviously seeing right here, it's working pretty well for the mates as it's already started. We come on in. Enkyo's on 5 already, by the way. Unfortunately, maybe a little bit overzealous. You do have the self nades ringing out over the top. Are you going to be able to get the plates on in? You do. Great ability from the teammates to look on over you. Somehow alive. You're thanking the heavens about that one.
I feel like Enkyo just ate that grenade. It was like
I think it was like just over the top of it or something. I don't know, dog.
So weird. But I mean, I'm not gonna complain too much. It's one of my European teams, so I'm gonna be like, all right, gentlemen, we'll take the luck and we'll just roll on. Going on, by the way, 26K in hand. So put yourself in the best position to get yourself that advanced UAV in hand. I say that NKO's going to be knocked in the moment. Swizzen goes for the res, actually scoops himself a deployable cover in the meantime. Appreciate that. The field medical comes through, means NKO's instantly back to his feet. Now it's just about fighting for control over a buy station. You get the buy without losing too much here. You get the advance, put yourself in a beautiful spot for a mid game, and this team looks like they're already pushing 10 kills.
This is a great opportunity if you can just kind of gatekeep all of this town area, all these people that are trying to go graveyard as well. I mean, if they can manage to do that and then just kind of play for power position, like, whew, not too bad. It looks like maybe this was the team that was trying to hold out the Gentlemates. JDG are going to go ahead, hit that buy station, fire sale active. You want the advanced. You unfortunately lose Melvin. You lose FLS. It's just going to be Slappy. Yeah, he's not going to be able to stay alive at all. Slappy goes ahead, slams onto that buy station, gets the free double buyback, and will lose his life in the process, but a heroic play to at least try and keep you in for now. You have the loadout, Enigma. If you can manage to land on this, you could reset this fight and trying to hold this team.
Yeah, it's so tough for JDG. The moment in which you die, Melvin's down to one shot. FLS touches the deck to die at the hands of Swizzen. The French swarming you, and Melvin won't get there. So just 2 kills on the board. JDG continuing to suffer inside of this tournament. Fortune's Keep. I like what their initial plan was when they came to it. They wanted Spiral. They wanted to kind of set themselves over the top. They've not been handed it, and as such, backup plans haven't come to fruition just yet. Oh, we a sniper out of Thief. Get the initial crack. That should set Believe and Scum enough for the opportunity to push. They do, but again, I just feel like it's a little bit individualistic.
Ooh. This is almost where I wish I love the idea. I mean, obviously you have the carbon. We saw Scum and kind of cross map someone with it earlier. I almost want to see like a peacekeeper in Thief's back pocket, you know? That way in these moments, like if he can just kind of look over with an AR, even if you don't manage to hit the snipe, you're still dealing consistent damage from range. But at least you might be able to squeak out like some type of close range fight with it. I'd be kind of curious, but
I agree. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I mean, the sniper is going to be great for damage. It's going to continue to like strip everyone else economy-wise. It's going to continue to make life difficult. But it's all about closing on those moments. And so rarely do we see that happen with a sniper in hand right now. One bullet missed at this level is everything. Can be the difference between living and dying. Ready? Well, he shows how an MXR looks as he catches a couple of players crossing. Keybay's up for one, but he actually gets sniped by Amir from Lighthouse. And I don't speak Italian, but I understood the words a little bit, and that was, what the hell are you doing?
Hey, listen, you did just spend a weekend in Italy, so you at least know more than I do. That's for certain.
Yeah, I learned that they eat a lot of bread. And
my people.
Yeah. I'll take you one day.
I like where they're moving here, though. Looking down in the grotto, but folks, we are indeed. I saw some people talking about it in the chat there. Unfortunately, it did look like our comms platform, Discord, did have a little bit of an issue there going into that game. Teams couldn't communicate with each other. I think when we were on board with Twisted Minds, we saw them that they were using in-game speak, in-game chat in order to comm. That's there, so not really fair if some of the teams get communications and others don't, just because it's there. We do have everybody sit in our Discord in their, of course, in their voice channel. So a little unfair. So we are going to go ahead. We are going to reset that map, try and make it fair for everyone, especially when we are here 5 games in and a couple of our teams getting up towards a little bit over the halfway point of our match point threshold.
Yeah, and if you're wondering why it took us a minute to kind of figure out exactly if we were making that call or not, it hit the entire production team too. So try making comms when there are none available.
We would love to let people know it's a reset. We literally can't.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like a couple of you are going to be like, why didn't we make this call earlier? I was like, well, we literally can't. So I'd say we are going to figure it out. Of course, we just got to ensure that competitive integrity is at the forefront of everything, especially with a tournament like this, super tight, only for 21 grand as well. So we got to make sure that the teams have their best opportunities to get themselves over the line. But I guess we talked then about the general state of play and how the teams are looking. I will say, though, in that map 6, I know it's going to be a reset, so it isn't going to matter. Ravens died with 0 kills and in 15th again. So something's going on there. I know ping is so often talked about as a factor for European teams, but this is something totally different.
Yeah, no, I think that you definitely, like, it's obviously a factor, but could just be still trying to figure stuff out, trying to figure out where you want to land. And it feels like for a couple of those teams, it's just you're going up against some really tough opposition just wherever you are, right? And that's just kind of what makes it a little bit difficult for Ravens. I think they had the right idea. We're trying to be able to land Keep, but I think the problem is it feels like the Falcons have maybe said, wait, we really like Keep, and we're doing a really good job playing out of it, and we get to now farm not only you, but also Goat Clamp, and we're walking out of here with a pretty solid amount of kills every single game. Literally, I think an average of almost exactly 14 across the first 5 games that we've had, dropping 13 only in that game number 5. So obviously it's feeling pretty solid for them to be able to have there. But what we're going to do, chat, we're going to go ahead. We're going to do a very quick break. And when we come back, we're going to be dropping into game number 6. Make sure everybody is able to talk to each other. Make sure that we can get communications out to players and the like. Sometimes you got to deal with tech gremlins, and that's A-okay. We're going to go ahead, head to a quick break. When we come back, we are going to be dropping in again officially to map number 6.
Nog een nadat. Shabby knock met Wolfen zo.
Kom op hier, ik genoeg vinden, dan kunnen we op hem lopen.
Knock one, the other ones will absolutely ran.
Couldn't die.
He's resing. Bring him top. Dead. Looking right at. Good job. Round's dead. Nice, good check. Yep.
on into map number 6. Just wanted to put a little clarity around the reset that we did just have. Unfortunately, there was a blip in Discord. A lot of teams couldn't even communicate with each other. And when our admins tried to actually go make the call to do the reset, they couldn't actually type in Discord either. So it makes it a little bit hard to let players know that they need to, and you can't even do that. Understand it's an unfortunate scenario, but we are going to go ahead. We are going to replay that map and make sure that everybody has a fair shot at getting those points. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to do that. We got players in lobby. Everybody is joining on up. We'll be able to hop on in here soon. But let's take a little bit of a reminder, a look at our leaderboard, Enigma, as we get ready to hop on in to map number 6, just to kind of level set for everybody. Obviously, Virtus Pro leading the way. Falcons only 0.2 points behind them, and Gentlemates in 86. And you and I were talking in the break, and I think it'd be something to kind of cool to talk about. Virtus Pro up here in first with a sub, Anxiety coming on in for Adrian, and it's helping this team look, I think, maybe the best we've seen them look in a little bit here. And same thing with Swizzin on the Gentlemates side, right? Coming in for Hollow, who's just traveling back from Italy. That's there. I mean, talk about these two and just your ability to slot into a top team in a lobby of this caliber and still managing to show out is a really impressive feat for them as an individual.
Yeah, I think for VP, this is proof to Destroy and Grimy. A reminder of who they are considering the struggles that they've had through this split too. Obviously, it's a shame that they can't have their third here to play today. In getting Anxiety in, he is a fantastic talent. We've seen that through this year, top flag in Atlanta. So the extra firepower was always going to be there. Again, though, I think that it's been a year for Destroy where he's had to slot into that anchor role. I think done that beautifully. He's a great communicator, great leader in that sense. Very much so the type of guy who you and me have spoken to him. You spend 2 minutes with the guy, you feel like ready to run through a brick wall. So him then having Grimy, who's in the best form of his life, has hit like this new level throughout 2026. When they've got the right third in that slot, all of that knits together so well. They are a world beater team, and we're kind of like reminded by that because I think through Split 2, the struggles that they faced internally, it's been a case of they've very much so disappeared off everyone's radar. And hopefully this is some sort of wake-up call to the team of, okay, we can compete at EWC. I love that you're calling out Gentlemates as well. Yes, Harlow extended his stay in Italy. Hope he enjoys the holiday and everything. But Swizzin, he gets pulled up. He tends to play for Orchid. He and Sariel have been lights out for that roster and made them a much more competitive team than anyone thought they would have been even close to being. They had a very disappointing Italy, actually. They were way down the pecking order in the finals in the end. But Swizzin, we know his individual caliber and quality, always stepping up in particularly EU finals, was also great in Atlanta and has grown all the way through this year. Another French voice out there, another talent that's coming through in this whole revolution of the scene with, it feels like 15 French players. They're all really talented at the minute. But he gets the nod, he gets the call, and he's making all the moves to let Gentlemates know that he's ready to drop in at any time on this superstar roster.
No, I mean, I think this was good because I know a lot of our talk, has kind of been about, well, this seems to be like the year where maybe it's Neason and kind of trialing out for potentially that Gentlemate spot, things that's there, but Swizzin able to come on through and now maybe makes it not as clear if the Gentlemates did for some reason want to make a change anytime soon. So, but I think you hit it right on the head where really what it is just a resurgence of this French sort of region, and that when it comes to EU, it feels like nobody is doing it better than the French right now, where just the caliber of players that we're seeing coming out of that region is really, really special. That's there. But while we are getting ready to hop on into game number 6, let's take a look at our kill leaderboard, my friend. Who's frying out? Who is absolutely topping the leaderboards? Well, look who it is. It's Donkey with 37, but not by a lot. You got the little French Prince Enkyo right behind him with 35, Gabe Kun with 34, and then it's a drop, my friend, down to Shifty and Grimy.
Yeah, Donkey doing Donkey things. He's fragger for the best team in the world at the minute. You expect him up there at pretty much all times, and he'll place himself at the top. But Enkyo cementing himself in second, top fragged out in Italy, and he has been lights out this year. I know the Gentlemates results haven't necessarily been there, but he has been phenomenal. Yumi tuned in with them at one point in EU finals for the Esports World Cup qualification. He had like 70% of his team's kills. And we've been talking a lot about the lack of support he's had because he's such a high-paced player. I think Swizzin coming in to this roster for today is kind of let him know as well, like he does need that pace and aggression alongside him. And when it's there, not only is he putting up crazy numbers, but Gentlemates get better positioning off the back of it, and that's why we're seeing them towards the top of the leaderboards. You can see Swizzin there in 9th with 21 kills. It'll be a similar story for Grimy. He's just not hitting the heights of what he's put up in some tournaments. 26 still isn't bad, putting you in joint 4th. But I imagine Anxiety isn't very far off this top 10 list. And again, that's why VP are right up there right now, consistently just playing around each other. We've seen so many trade situations because that pacing is there, something that Adrian hasn't given Grimy as much through this year. But VP, with that extra firepower, looking real hot.
Looking very good already in D. 94.2. I mean, you're definitely well over your way. You're only, what, 6 more points, puts you over 100, and then we're playing to 150 match points. So 56 points is all you need. That feels like 2 or 3 games to me, my friend, and you'll obviously be getting yourself right there. But I know it's been a little bit. I know we got some new people on in here, definitely because they're very engaged in the tournament that we have going on and for no other reason at all. But let's remind everybody what we got going on here today in our Return to Fortune's Keep event. Okay, let's go ahead. Let's just talk about it. Of course, we have some of the best trios in the world diving on in to Fortune's Keep custom lobbies. They'll all be playing Call of Duty Warzone match point to 150 match point total, all for $21,000 in a prize pool. Reminder, folks, how are we going to get to that Call of Duty Warzone match point? How does it work? I know it's been a little bit since we've been there here on the main broadcast. You're going to be getting 1 point for every kill that you get, and then your placement will determine your multiplier on those kills. So you win the map, 1.6 multiplier for you and your squad's total kills, second to fifth, 1.4, so on and so forth. We're looking for the first team to cross 150 points total and then simply win a game. You can do it with 10 kills. You can do it with 1 kill. As long as that screen says Warzone victory at the end and you are across our match point threshold, you will win. Let's talk about the prizing, though, Enigma. $21,000 on the line. You know, it's been a little bit here at Total Frenzy where we normally like to spread the love, but we like to maybe make this one a little bit more competitive. Let's bring up our prizing. Let's talk about what we got on the line here today, because it's not a lot of cash, or it is a lot of cash, rather, and it's definitely a large amount to play for on a Tuesday afternoon.
Yeah, certainly is, and it will be $9,000 handed out to first, $6,000 for second, and then $4,500 for third. So if you all spend it neatly, $1,500 per player for third, $2,000 per player for second, and then $3,000 per player for first. But there's a bonus, $1,500 for your top kill leader. Now, currently that would be handed out to Dongi, but there's a bunch of players just waiting in the wings in behind. And to kind of touch on that a little bit as well, kind of there was a little visual issue with our kill leaderboard, talked about the pace and the aggression that Anxiety brings, why Grimy is really feeling himself out there on the map. Apparently that guy's on 31 kills, so he's right up there above that shelf of players that we were talking about. So it currently feels like there's 4 players all battling their way for that bonus $1,500, but that is purely a bonus, a cherry on the cake, if you will. The main eating, that's right here. That's for the leaderboard. Again, super tight up there towards the top. We got to hit that 150 match point, then it's all strictly business.
Yeah, and reminder, folks, when we look at that prizing, it's obviously going to be, you know, the team that crosses match point threshold to win. They're going to be your first place, $9,000 overall. The leaderboard then freezes, okay? So it depends on where you end up with how we divvy out that second and third place prize pool, okay? So let's say if it were similar like this, all right, and in a final game, let's say we have Virtus Pro, Falcons, and Gentlemates all cross match point. Guess what? Next thing you know, maybe Gentlemates out-fry the Falcons, and they come up and they come in second, even though maybe the Falcons got there first. Maybe a premonition, maybe I'm jinxing some stuff, but just kind of giving you a little bit of the idea of what we have going on. Had to do a little bit of a lobby reset. We got people coming on in here again. Map is starting. Enigma, let's take a quick look at the Fortune's Keep map just to kind of talk about a couple little things, because as we've gone through 5 maps so far here today, we've just seen this map play in so many different ways. We've seen it play incredibly fast. We've seen it play incredibly slow. If you are one of these top teams, I'll give you a nice little layup. If you're one of these top teams like VP, Falcons, or Gentlemates, what type of zone do you want to see in order to put up one of these big number games to help get you closer to Call of Duty Warzone match point?
Well, for Falcons, it looks like they've changed away from both the research vessel landing and the bay landing to fight for keep. The places where they're getting cut down, the reason why we're seeing them consistently land with 14 kills or so is because they're basically mopping everything inside keep, but because that battle takes so long, again, think of places like prison and mansion on your other maps. It's a case of the anchor can stay alive for so long, it's so hard to finally wipe a team. It takes you quite a while to get yourself set up if you are Falcons. So even though they are winning that and walking away with quite a few kills, you've not necessarily then got your contracts in play, your economy in play, your loadouts and so on. So it takes them an extra second. You're then risking the likes of getting held out when you're starting to rotate because you're so late on that. Falcons would love a keep pull. They would love something that kind of heads up towards that northern side. They're then able to just basically profit from the fact that they've got a hell of a lot of points and stay in there for longer and take advantage of that multiplier. Genomates, they tend to be looking around that town and overlook area, so they'd be looking for something more town-based because that's where the fraggers are going to be playing, like they stick your anchor up on the overlook. Whereas a VP, right now, it feels like they're kind of popping up all over the place. Very central, it seems. So I don't think they mind where the zones are, and that's probably why they're up at the top. Very flexible, because they're essentially central no matter what, up until that zone starts to drag off towards either location.
Well, you can see already, looking at a little bit of a look here of how this is looking for Clamp already. Feet don't even get to touch the ground, okay? He's going to have to immediately burn that self-revive. Not exactly how you want to kickstart this map number 6. We saw in map 5, the Falcons, they had come over here to keep, and they were absolutely frying. And it feels like that's trying to be the similar case here in map number 6. Dongi and Noobs. Starting to try and work this one together. A couple of shots on there, but doesn't look like Noobs is going to be able to put himself in a position for that trade, place his life. Good opportunity for him. Peacekeeper in hand. Can you catch one player flying at you? No, it looks like just for the Falcons. I like this. A little bit of patience. Back on up. Get into a better position.
Come out here. Dongi comes there, nervous about getting pushed. Has a player inside. Noobs trying to set up some sort of pinch play with him. Wants a little bit of better loot here. Plate would be incredibly valuable just to make sure you refill. And yeah, you hear Dongi. He's essentially just trying to buy time, let Noobs get into a position to cover over. Ahsoka set himself up in some sort of anchor position, knowing that Noobs and Dongi are about to be engaged. Wants to make sure he's going to stay alive in the moment should they fall.
I think Soka's found himself over at Bay. I literally think he's at Bay by himself and just letting these two kind of land at keep. So it feels like maybe a little bit of Haven's Hollow deja vu where he's just like, yeah, I'll just kind of sit over here, boys, and you guys go do whatever you want, right? But on board with VP here. Need a couple of great games to be one of our first teams to cross match point threshold. It's the anxiety. Has gone down at the hands of Lennon, but looks like Grimy, he's actually able to find some fights himself. I'm seeing a kill onto Swizzin and Enkyo. I'm seeing a squad wipe in the kill feed, and Enema, I'm looking at that top right, and it says 15 instead of 16. Gentlemates, potentially our first team eliminated here from game number 6. I don't even dare to look over at the Twitch chat right now.
Nope. I'm going to stay tabbed on the scoreboard. It is going to be VP, by the way, just continuing to mob around this spiral on the south side. Seems to be a location that they are, and this is usually landed on by 4Fun. Now, they're not obviously in this roster, but I wonder if that's going to be a contest should they both end up in the same lobby. Twisted, they're down inside of Chapel. Looking out and around here. Gonna get up onto the roof. You're shifty. Gonna get that overlook. Blast is gonna be sat alongside him here. Almond's actually gonna be still sat up around the buy. So I think it's his comm that comes in that sets them on their way. Shifty gets the crack, backs up, and needs Blast to revive to help.
I like that. Hit the stem, try and go ahead and manage to get on out of here. Melvin will die at the hands of Blast, though. Can you manage to make the trade? You can. There's one. Shifty playing a nice little bit of a heady. Carbon in hand. Going to be able to finally get his full. Just doesn't let this fight necessarily have to get too mixy as well. Blast off of the res. He's going to be able to pop on up. He finds Scummin. You got one more playing on top of the loadout. That's Believe. So where's FIFA kill? That's the real question. Can you get a nice, quick, easy swiper? Do you even want to try and find Thief this early is my question. You're kind of far in. You're finding these teams. Go ahead. Let them spawn back on in.
Opportunities to mop up a couple of freebies. Shifty's going to prioritize the recon. Looks like we haven't seen a lot of those so far. When people have been flashing up mini-maps, we haven't seen a lot of recons in play. Might be even more important on this map than some of the others, considering how harshly the zone seems to pull throughout the late game. Vitality, destabilize, Z-Smith way out here. Potentially just getting aggressive, trying to squeeze Godlike against Pier, give them no room to go. Vitality now in control of Winery. You will have that numbers advantage for a moment. Likely gone by now. Z-Smith should be back in. But isolated. Now Stricken Intex just going to have to slow things down, let him back in. That resets the balance of the fight against Vitality.
I wonder if he's kind of pushing on up, right? I mean, timing to do it is very low, but I wonder if because they find Z-Smith, they're like, hey, maybe I can push up, find one blood, and then manage to maybe let somebody fly on over and we can take control of Winery. Doesn't look like that's the case for Amir and Co. Leviathan. It looks like they're going to be out very early on. One of our 3 teams already missing from this lobby. A couple of different squads here getting dropped very, very early on. That is a little bit surprising. So that's going to open up Lighthouse for the time being. For Eclectic, though. Looks like they're just continuing to hold this middle side of the map.
But he's going to hear one. Pull the shoots to kill him. And he gets shot in the back in the same moment. Goes to show the perils of playing through the middle of the map. He's going to actually die there, give himself up. Unfortunately, I see a lot of the loot actually drop into the low grounds. That's going to be a pain in the ass to retrieve. Whoever that team was on the Overlook looked like they're in a spot of bother. Genji. Oh, I was playing regain, but wow, someone was on the buy station. And 2 squads just looking to play over the, the buy station, the loadout. There goes Gabe, there goes Lennon, just aiding to survive.
And he's got to go play on the water. This is just not what you want to be happening this early on. I mean, we're barely at the end of Zone 2. You still have 13 teams up, and you're already having to play the regain game in the water. I mean, good job on Aiden for being able to play his life to make sure that the boys can get there, but still, it means that you don't really have the ground. You don't really have the ability to maybe get guns. But this is just tough. So Genji on a little bit of a regain. It looks like maybe the team that was giving them some trouble, it's going to be none other than Fnatic. Vulcan Resolve Extra J on the edge of zone. Mortar at their back, coming in over the top. You got control of this little bit of a building, but how do you push on forward here, Enigma?
That's the question they've got to answer. I'm seeing gunshots off towards your east. Extra J is going to maybe punch you a hole here. That's Gabe Kuhn on the initial. As Genji continues to look to stabilize. Suddenly you go from the held to the holders. That means that a cluster's going to force you inside the buildings. That's going to slow your row for a moment. And with that cluster coming in from the south side, you got to assume that that's either the team Overlook or Genji again just trying to slow this down and get themselves back into the fight. One player drops low. Trophy's going to be a pain for Volcom. Get rid of it. You should be able to hold that player out unless they hit that underground rotation. You got to assume that's the play. Whoever's on the other side of that gunfight, you don't want to step back up here. Fnatic have full control.
Yeah, and even if you are Fnatic, by the time you have to get into zone, you can see they have that most wanted ping. They can just take their time, kind of like you said, try and hold out some of these teams on this edge of zone. But the second they need to get in zone, just mob is 3, push on forward, take control of one of these buildings. You're going to be A-OK. You're hearing the comms. They start to fly forward. You, of course, are probably going to have teams ahead of you. Vulcan's going to float on back for the time being. And yeah, you're also getting tagged up from the wall. You have to be very careful about how you want to try and push forward.
Here they come from Extra J there. He's got no plates. A little bit concerned about the fact that if you take the first gunfight, don't win it and extends beyond there, you have no opportunity to refill. Never spot you want to be in. Basically makes you half a player for the remainder of the engagement. A little bit of a liability. Falcons, maybe they did play Bay this time. They've rotated for Winery. You know that Vitality tends to play around here. Soka on his lonesome, trying to find a spot of quiet, while Donkey Noobs continues to try and farm at keep. I'm surprised that Soka's going to push this so aggressively. Maybe he can isolate one, though, unsuspecting Vitality player, and that suddenly turns the tides of fight, and no, gets a little too over-aggressive. Well, I asked the question, I put it out into the ethos, and there's my answer.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's maybe if he's able to get the spot, it gets a little bit too aggressive. I was hoping that he was just going to try and be like, tip of the spear, Doggy's got high ground, he's looking over, right? So he can kind of back down some of these players, give Soka the room that he needs to get over here and at least get into one building, and then Soka can kind of look over his boys while they make the cross, right? Try and do that, because this is a hellscape. I'm going to be very clear with you. This rotation from Keep over to Winery right here is awful to try and make happen. So the fact that Soka tries to make that play, I would have liked it to be a little bit more coordinated, but yeah, I think he just maybe pushes forward a little bit too much. Sage is right there, able to find him. So Vitality feeling good about this Winery zone pull. Sage already on 5 for the time being. This would be a huge game for Vitality. They were looking good earlier on here, and now they're slid all the way down to 12th. This has to be a huge game for them.
Especially with the pull that you get. I don't think I've seen many binary pulls so far on Fortunes. So the one you do have handed your way, gotta see a lot of kills. I agree with you on Soka. That might be one of those where, he comes afterwards, guys, I blacked out. I think that might be one of those moments. We'll come back to it later on. They'll figure out a regain over towards that keep side. Figure out the push. The other thing for Vitality, Winery's a huge POI to try and control. A lot of overlook on all these areas. You gotta watch them together, or you're gonna risk getting isolated.
Yeah. Twisted Minds. They're here just on the outside as well. They're experiencing this rotation that we were talking about. You see Eclectic already been able to find Blast. Almond slides on out. He's going to at least be able to find one. A trade is there from Noobs. So the Falcons going to do their best. I saw some decent kills when Ben threw up that scoreboard. Falcons, though, it's now all down to Eddie. You got a munitions box. You got a couple of stims. Can he make a really wide wrap here? Nope, you can't. Zanks gonna cut you on down. Eclectic just playing gatekeeper on this side of the Winery zone pull.
Going to come back to that moment from Soka. I think he's just trying to push out to gain some space for the Falcons. When they don't get it, I think you recognize if you're Noobs and Dongi, you do not have a clean rotation. Got to punch a different route. Never get there. So, Vitality, likely the crux in the end for the Falcons. They'll drop earlier than normal. That's a Gen G. On one of the very few buildings that are actually going to be in this zone, definitely can just slow things down. There'll be a lot of players crossing in the open here. There's essentially no man's land between them and the other building. So, just like that, see it drop to 6. You're waiting on 5 before you can get active.
I mean, what a regain from this roster. Last time we were over here, it was Aiden by himself in the water. So the fact that they've been able to make it this deep in the lobby, very, very good for them in their scoreline. But for Eclectic, though, we've seen them. They've been playing gatekeeper. They've been finding the kills. Finally, top 5 is here. They have a bounty. They give the information on one team, and I like the positioning here. You have this wall to play cover to your side. You can look over in the other area. Heeds and Nias, and they drop to Freddy. That puts us into the top 4.
Zank spies one distance and will slam Blasity's great shots with this MXR in hand. Typically, the anchor behind, turns and burns on Matty. I'm not sure if he had support, but some great shots in the end regardless. Finally picked off by Clamp. Freddy Kibe is going to have to turn and face, but the anchor's gone huge right there, slicing through opposition players. I think I saw maybe 6 on Zank, so I'm seeing 11. This time, pushing north of 20 kills. A win here would be huge for the tournament.
This would be huge to get them back into the running. They have to close it out. That has to be your utmost priority. Buy station is here. You'll get the buyback. I'm trying to look at that top right. I believe it's a 3v2 for the time being, and it's on your team. That's a bounty. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a little bit gross. You know exactly where they are. They're playing underneath. They're going to kind of wait for this zone pull. It does go in a little bit deeper. I'm wondering, I don't know if this tunnel will pull you into zone or not. But for Eclectic, it's basically about just being patient, I think, and deciding on where is this team below you going to try and play.
Gen G.
Okay.
Len. Seeing stims in hand. Gabe's going for a wrap here. Gabe gets the information.
I wanted to play together here, buddy. That's kind of what I want. I mean, I get that you want to just play the tunnel, but it's a 2v3. All they got to do is just kind of double up, and very quickly, if one of you goes down, it's going to be super tough.
I don't know if this is going to be the play for Gen G. Zone's going to drag. I mean, to be fair, it's not out into the open, so this might just become a stim off in the end, which is always a real shame.
Yeah.
There is going to be a little bit of a ledge you can look over here in case Gen G do try to make the play. I think if you're Eclectic here, though, you really want the points. Maybe send this as a 3, because you've got so many kills. The multiplier here is going to be massive.
Yeah, I mean, I think as long as they can stay alive, you know, with this the zone where they don't have to dedicate so much to it, then probably a-okay. Go ahead, hit some of this loot, some of these boxes, see if you can manage to get maybe another muni out of it if you need to. Look at this. You can see it looks like Lennon. He's trying to make some type of move. Gabe down here below. I mean, my only worry here is like, Gabe, even if you do get a little bit of a look, it's going to be tough. Thank you, Aiden.
I agree. I love the call from it. Yeah, spot on. Says what you were basically trying to put out there. Boys, you just got to walk this together. Len and Gabe, you have plenty of firepower in these two. It's just whether or not the Eclectic boys drop. Or whether it's just going to turn into a stem off.
Oh, look at that, Lennon. He's actually going to open up. He finds Keybase. Freddy very low. You have one stim. Zanks is here. Hill's going to be able to pop one. You got one more from Freddy. It's actually a miss time as well. Swings on out from above. Freddy is there. Finds Lennon. It's just got to be Gabe. You're looking for Gabe. Where is he? He's behind. No shot. Does Gabe clutch up Gen.G? It's a 2v3. 17 kills to their name. Oh my God. What is that?
I was listening into the comms. It's all glorious, right? First of all right, look, let's talk about it. All right, Eclectic, you scammed, you choked, you threw that. You got to hit that together as a three. You have the numbers, you have the guns. There's a lot of slaying in that team. You've had a great map. You got to play that together. But I'm gonna hand credit over to Gen.G. I'm gonna give them flowers where they're due. We hear the comms that are happening partway through. Like Gabe wants to play it a certain way, Len wants to play it a certain way. I think Aiden stepping in the moment. Importantly, he's dead. He's trying to be a leader in that moment and be like, guys, just play together. Like, what are you doing? They just simply sync up. I think, yeah, Eclectic, you play it wrong, but you then operate around one another. And you hear that conversation at the end, just kind of reminding themselves, look, that opposing team were always going to push us there. You do not want to risk giving up points. They do not want to risk losing. We just got to wait for that and still set themselves into a great mindset for future engagements like that. So, yeah, Gen.G, I mean, they do all the right things. We can talk about the Italians maybe getting that one wrong, but this is, again, just how much that Gen.G roster have grown. The fact that not only they see out situations like that, but the conversations that are happening afterwards, I don't know, man. They got to be a real dark horse for EWC.
I think they are, dude. I mean, like you said, it's some of the comms that we're hearing, it's the way they approach that. I do want to give, obviously, Eclectic. I think I like the idea. You see Freddy is kind of playing on that off angle from above. They know that they're like, okay, basically, they know that Gen.G has nothing to lose, right? You're kind of supposed to lose a 2v3, right? So it's either if Eclectic go out and win that, then it's like, okay, Gen.G, they either come second or they come first. They're happy with the points either way. So it's like they kind of have to go ahead and push you. Like they're basically like, we're more than happy to let this go to a stim off because worst case scenario is we lose, right? And it's like they don't care. So Eclectic kind of have to push on forward, but I like where Freddy is above. The problem is that Gabe is just playing that bottom rock really, really well. He's just not able to get looked at by Freddy. So Freddy, they get the one, the trade is there. He can't put plates in. He can't do anything. So it's like, okay, I have the ego chow from the top, and Gabe just gets to kind of wait and look. He has time enough to be able to stim, get the health back on up, and he's able to kind of play that rock and be able to get there. Just crazy.
I like the idea of the positioning. The problem is what you've got to do is drag Gen.G out into the open. You've got to force them to come out in front of Freddy. And when you don't, Keybase gets dropped for free. I don't know if he's overly aggressive or if there's some sort of miracle play that comes through in the end. But either way, Keybase is definitely going to want that one back. Leaves Zanks entirely isolated on the bottom floor. He does the right thing and eventually baits the players out in front of Freddy, but it's essentially a 2v2 there where you've got positional disadvantage, and with Freddy up high, it basically becomes a 1v2. So from that moment, I think Eclectic play it fine. It's just initially, whether or not we're going to get to see something here about whether there was a heroic play, I don't know, but Gen.G will, of course, be just very happy to have walked away with it. Eclectic, that's one to VOD review and maybe figure out in the future.
Yeah, at least for Eclectic, though, it wasn't, that's a tough play. I know people are saying scam and whatever. It's a very tough situation, and they still get second, decent amount of kills. Definitely should feel okay about that game. Yeah, a lot of kills, that's there. But we do have, I believe, the last final moments from Gabe Kuhn's POV that are there. So we'll kind of see how that fight sort of breaks on down at the end. Let's take a look at it, right? It kind of all started here where it's just him and Len, and you called it out. It's where Aiden is making that call. Just play together, guys.
Like right above me.
can. Yeah, this is where it is. It's right here. It's where Lennon
He's on our pinch, but I'm holding my
gets
friend,
this
okay?
first opening knock.
Nice. I'm holding my friend still.
And now it's like, oh, we're tweaking. We're in a 2v2. What do we do?
Because you've taken the gas so long, if you let it engage, you know you have the advantage. The opposing team not only are going to have to skin, they can't put plates in. Oh, the nade nearly goes massive. Whoever that nade that was.
Dude.
Oh my gracious. Come on. I feel like I want to see that from like Lennon's view because he seemingly goes massive there. He gets not only 2 of the kills, but is incredibly aggressive in the play. The nade nearly cleans out Gen G, by the way. So whoever dropped that down, great play, seemingly countered the moment at hand. But yeah, I feel like Lennon's the aggressor, which a lot of people, you gotta, if you just come into the Warzone scene, you know him as an anchor. We've known him for a lot longer as a fragger and a support player to some of the greatest teams that have existed and won the World Series last year for good reason. But yeah, he kind of reminds everyone in the moment. He can shoot, he can control those situations very well. I love how, I don't know whether Keybase just gets caught trying to hit a wrap and that's what breaks things apart. If so, Eclectic there, I like what you're trying to do with Keybase. You got to hit the other side at the same time and collapse that together. Otherwise, it's essentially arriving 1v1.
Yeah. Well, we said it. Hey, Eclectic, even though they do come in second, it's still really good points on the board. Let's go ahead. Let's take a look at our leaderboard. How are we sitting after game number 6? Well, Twisted Minds are going to still now be towards the top. A 30.8. They're actually going to tie it up with Eclectic there. An insane game from them. That puts them at 107. Falcons at 104. VP at 102. So we have 3 teams into the triple digits that are here. But with that game, 19.2. Nothing crazy from Gen G. But being able to see them actually... Well, yeah, can we actually get a spot check on that one? Because we're being told, yeah, I think it was more than 19.2. I think they had 17 kills maybe with a 1.6. We'll get admins will confirm it. A-okay, don't worry. We have the best in the business in the back. 92.6 there. Gentlemen, 89. They're still in it. Huge win from Eclectic, though. Okay? 30.8, 88.2. Second place, rather. Not win, but second place. Still, though, puts them at 88.2. Still just on the outside looking in. And look at that. We get the score fixed. 27.2 Gen G. They'll also cross 100-point threshold. This is a bang out.
Yeah, it is. We got 4 teams now over that 100-point threshold. But just typically we get to this point, got 1 team right on the precipice of crossing match point threshold. Another 2 with big games could get there. Another one that's kind of lingering a little bit back. Oh no. All teams serving up a beauty here. And we got 4 rosters looking to cross all at the same time. Gentlemen, I mean, obviously I feel for them for many reasons, but it is a case of, all right, you just go again. Rinse and repeat what's made you so successful so far through this tournament. We'll get you right back up there amongst the mix. Eclectic, bang out game for them. I actually took a look at some of their personal stats, and they are all... Now, I don't know if this is correct. We'll have to get a check again, ladies and gentlemen. We're utilizing a lot of new tools for this one, hence a couple of minor tweaks that needed to come through as we work. It currently says that all of those players are on 23 kills, which is kind of nuts. And we've spoken for a long time about Eclectic as a roster that can be quite passive. You're sometimes leaning a bit too much on Keybase. I think Zanks and Freddy have heard us a little bit and gone, all right, watch us step up, because they're delivering right now.
Yeah, no, they are really doing a good job. I mean, if they can have 1 or 2 more like that, they could be there. What has me scary, though, Enigma, is that I think if you are any of these teams that are over the 100 points, when you're looking at it, it's basically, you know, 1 really solid game and then a mediocre game gets you across the threshold, right? That's there. So when you're looking at this, most of these teams are used to having some type of buffer over the rest of the competition. Not the case here today, all right? It's very close running. Even the teams that aren't across the triple digits there, still very, very close behind, all the way down to basically net odds, right? I mean, even 78, yeah, you're 22 points away from breaching 100, but I mean, listen, you got 1 banger game. You can manage to make that happen. Game number 7, we're already in the pregame lobby. People are ready to roll. I'm looking kind of down here. I'm looking for teams like Vitality, Godlike, Leviathan. We've seen some moments of greatness from them all day long, but still, there just feels like they're a little bit 1 step behind.
Does indeed seem like they are, off the pace. I think I'm looking at the teams towards the top end, the teams that we've been speaking about through this afternoon. They've been consistent, even when it's not been great games. Like Falcons 10.8, that's probably the worst of their tournament so far. Dynamites 3 definitely is, and I doubt we'll see many more of those. VPA, again, it's their worst. When we talk about floor games, for them, again, it's been what we ask for more often than not. It's like double digits. For Vitality, I'm pretty sure we've seen zeros at points. So they're just struggling with that winery hold. And we got to look at why. We got to look at that moment of like, okay, the zone everyone was pulling in the winery direction at a point, and it's kind of like, okay, well, how do you control that? How do you control all the open space that is around you? I think Vitality's still trying to figure out how to do that, what they have to focus on first. So yeah, I'm looking at some of the other teams as well. Like it feels like inconsistent drops, especially when you look over at like the teams on the right. By the way, we got confirmation that like some of the Ravens players have literally never played Fortune's Keep before, so we're gonna put a big asterisk there and say fair enough. Like they didn't even play in the old days, so fair play. DK can't win a drop. HG and JD have been very mixed bag on their drops. So I think again it comes down to I feel this map's playing a lot more traditionally than I would have expected out of Resurgence. It is win your drop, hold a POI, and that is logically profiting you.
No, great call out. We're getting ready. Game number 7 coming down the line. What are we going to see here? It's been consistent from a lot of our top teams, but it's been consistency to the tune of 13 to 14 points. Not maybe the average of 20 to 25 that we're used to seeing on some of the other Resurgence maps that we're used to seeing. So let's drop on in. We haven't had a chance to kind of see what the strategy for Gen G is hot off the drop. We know that they love playing this grotto area, but sometimes I like seeing the looting path and maybe some of the teams that they're going up against and challenging. And well, Lennon, he's going to be one of the first ones to try and be here. Good patience, and this is actually against Eclectic. So good job. Yeah, at least being able to find one. You'll open this one up and almost looked like I thought he had loadout guns for a second. I was like, oh, did somebody find a loadout crate early? No, just a orange Voyak. Chat, we're not calling it that POI.
No.
We can call it the hole. We can call it the hole.
The hole. Yeah.
The hole.
I don't mind calling it Hector either. I'm not combining the two.
We'll get one or two. You guys have to pick. Yeah. You guys get to pick.
Hector's not going to be in an EWC lobby, so I don't mind actually calling it by his name.
It's kind of like Juki's back on Al Mazrah.
It's like when we call Nate Dogg. I don't want to say that because Nate Dogg will be playing at Nate Dogg, which is a nightmare.
Yeah. I think it's fun.
Hector, I'm definitely down to call it that. For reasons.
Anyway, Vitality actually doing some real things on the map here.
Get back to the gameplay.
Speaking of Nate Dogg, there we go. We saw the fight kind of brewing on out. It looks like Godlike was starting to push up on top of Vitality. Over here on this outer terraces area, we have Almond, the anchor, just kind of playing his life down here. Maybe just looking to, maybe he was just trying to play his life, had to regain, had to hop off the side of the mountain. And now his teammates are able to get their feet underneath him. Wait and see. Falcons at keep. Soka's already on 3. I mean, what are we doing?
Surely, by the way, if we're calling it Hector's, we go with the smaller one as well, by the way, just to let you know. Falcons will get the initial knock onto Stuke. Kike going to be over here this early? Looks like they've changed his landing spot.
Yeah.
Obviously not having much success at Overlook, so they've changed a couple of things up. Don't know if that's going to work out for you because Dongi's on a tear. And Clam next. Loving listening to the call-outs there, by the way. It keeps a lot to handle. There's a lot of different corridors, rooms, locations, and they pretty much have that nailed down early.
Yeah. I feel like you can kind of steal some of the ideas from like Mansion, right? Because they have like L1, L2, L3. So you call it like one of the different layers, and then you have like on each of those levels, like one of the rooms, right? So I think if you can figure that out, because I'm with you, that entire POI is an absolute maze. That should help a lot. And of course, we're talking about comms in the game. None do it better than those 3. That's for certain. Back on board with Gen G. It looks like they've already found themselves in a little bit of a fight against Eclectic. I'm just watching the kill feed. And should be A-okay. Gabe gonna get pushed. Keybase's not gonna be able to maybe find more. Lennon. Can he manage to make this happen? Oh my God. A little bit too saucy with the left to right. Thankfully, Aiden, he's good for a trade.
That was more than a little bit messy. Genji should survive for now. A great last game that's propelled them up across that 100-point threshold. Another one right now would get them incredibly close to match point. Don't want to start to stumble here. Fnatic just going to watch a player float in. Resolve will make light work out of Slappy. JD Gaming not having a fantastic tournament. Feels like they've largely played this graveyard side of town. And it has not been kind to them. Fnatic, who largely play East, this is their entire strategy. Just cut off squads rotating in. You're going to set your anchor up, let your other two kind of go roaming. An extra J and Volcom. I hate that he's taking the Evolve as well. He's doing a great job of just chipping in with moments like that. Player floating in. I'm just going to control Graveyard, ensure that no one can hit this buy. Also gives his boys a position to rotate out should they need it later on.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that even I found just even playing ranked, sometimes if you can control that Graveyard buy and then be able to kind of clear out the church that's right in front of you, like, it can be so easy just to kind of hold down town. And so many that if people are just flying in, looking across the way, and then if you do get a little bit of a mixy situation, you can still back up and you hive that buy at Graveyard, or even the one even behind it over kind of towards the ledges as well. So not a bad idea. It's obviously working pretty well for Fnatic so far. You can see here, advanced UAV from Falcons gets popped. Gives us a nice little idea of where this lobby is kind of sitting. And it looks like for the Falcons, they want to kind of try and push their path forward.
Feel the rotation safer than playing surface level. We know Gen G tend to be here. Initial shots from Enkyo are good. Swizen then also opens up onto Netos, gives you the advantage in the fight. 3v2, you've essentially got a UAV as well, but considering the fact that you've got a most wanted on Netos, won't come through. This is great work. Second one should be isolated. You're a little over-aggressive if you are Swizen. Keybase drops you. Enkyo's there for the instant trade, playing on top of one another here. Gromlok's also right up behind you. Thing for Genomace here, being that compressed, is good right now. You're overwhelming teams in front of you. Should you get dropped, Gromlok's going to be in big trouble. Could see you get instantly wiped. Oh, Jesus Christ, Enkyo. What a snap.
That, and a crackle pop. Oh, my God. Follows it up. Rips open Freddy. Like, oh, my God. That's a little gross. It looks like he's not done yet. DC goes down. At least, the good news is here that you've at least you got a couple kills. You got a lot of loot down here in the grotto that your teammates can fly back on in. Either grab their own loot or at least grab loadout guns from somebody else. Be useful in the fight. And I think off of that Enkyo, he just wants to be the one to maybe just keep moving forward, keep finding more space. Mirage is starting to shoot here. He gets the crack onto one. Good damage onto the second as he is just hip firing a carbon directly into Aiden. Swizen, he's decided to try and come on help. You find Gabe. That's going to leave just Lennon, last player alive. And there you go. Advanced UAV starts to come on out. You're looking. Where's this last final player? Well, it's just going to be Len. Thankfully, the timers are low.
Take his time. Hearing a lot of UAV pops. Can't tell if that's going to be multiple teams or an advance going up, but either way, Lennon's going to be a little bit nervous, a little bit touchy. Boys will get back in, but it's obviously a regain situation. You've got to find your loot and then start to find some space on the map. Blast. Great shots here from the top of the wall. Just catching those squads crossing to Winery. That could be, considering the position, the Falcons. And there you go. There's a knock. That means the rotation for their squad won't be great into Winery. You're going to be down a man. Likely against the Vitality team. They're trying to hold people out.
Like we're starting to hear from the comms of Twisted Minds. Resolve. That's a wipe. You hear him call it out. There we go. Blink of an eye. We are into the top 10, ladies and gentlemen. 1.2 multiplier is here for all of these teams. For a team like Twisted Minds, though, that is currently leading the lobby in first place, they can go north of 20 kills here and secure a win, Enigma. They can kind of start to feel themselves in these next couple of games and maybe start flirting with closing this one on out.
Set up a bit of a swarm here. Blastides and Shifty. Problem is, a lot of these targets are actually going to be underground. Shifty's actually going to be fighting a team off towards Concrete by himself here. Blast is trying to peer over the hole. So, yeah, I'm a little bit nervous that you're isolating. That comm comes through from Almond. Hang on a second. We need to kind of like pick what we're going for in the moment. And I like that because this is where you can easily get yourself cut down outside of the top 5 multiplayer and miss out on a lot of kills just because you find yourself splintered.
Yeah, I mean, Advanced UAV will do a lot of the work of let them know whether they're getting pushed up on from a different angle or not. But, I'm right there with you. This advance has been ripping for a while, so it's going to go away here pretty soon. And that would be the worst case scenario, right? Advance goes away. You think you know where some of these teams are, but it's just classic COD timing, and then someone rolls up on you from behind, and you're not expecting it. So you can see them get a little bit more together. You called it out. Shifty was taking this fight over towards the concrete radio tower area, and it's going to be the bounty that is actually hunting him. So the fact that they're going to be able to bring it on over, this is a huge amount of power position if they can win this fight. Shifty will get knocked, though. Blast here for the trade. Not able to actually confirm onto that kill. There you go. Allman, he's making the call-outs. You're kind of working together here. This is against the Falcons. All you need is one more. It's not going to be there. Can Allman stay alive? He can. He's going to be able to bring them on down. You lost Shifty and Blast in the process. But hey, you took down the Falcons, and you are only one more team getting eliminated to making it into the top 5.
Got to give Blast Norman the props there. Blast is glorious in the gunfight. Shows that technical skill that we so often praised him for, so often revered him for, and really truly lights it up. But Allman, the positioning as well over the top, that just softens up everything in front of him to make the job as easy as possible. Shifty also staying in the death cam. Could hear him in the columns, just trying to make as much of that as you could. VP will suffer the sword of
VP, not the Falcons.
Twisted. Now they have complete control, essentially, over not only the northern side of this circle, so the height, but also off towards concrete. As everyone that stays standing, if you're not inside Lighthouse, you might be a sitting duck as you try and cross.
Nice, there you go. Finally, Gen G will get dropped here as the Gentlemates continue to try and maybe push in from this underground area. I don't mind the cluster immediately up over the top here from Gromalok. They might be able to let you get some space to maybe crawl on out of here. Unfortunately, you lose Enkyo to Shifty, so you can see obviously the regain is there, but Swizzin has been able to make the trade onto Shifty and on the Blast. So Twisted Minds, they did such a good job in order to get on over towards that radio side, only to have both players of the Gentlemates be able to bring one down, and Shifty gets fooled. Top 3 here.
Well, reset situation left Gentlemates feeling a little bit like they were mugged a few points. This could be that opportunity to close the gap. He's going to play the close. I like this. Swizzin and Enkyo are going to get close up against one another. Enkyo will refill his plate. Zone's going to pull. So these teams, Lighthouse, are going to land right in front of you, but Enkyo gets isolated from somewhere. You won't get pings here, so Swizzin should be able to just pop himself in close. Here to shoot poles, likely inside the building. Gromalok's got the far coverage. The problem is, where's the third team in the mix?
I mean, the Gentlemates, if they can manage to get Enkyo back on up, this is such a good positioning here. Just given where Grom is across, he can look up over them if anybody decides to drop on down. But Swizzin, he's not going to go for the res. It's going to be Amir, who does get the full, and you can see actually Almond is still up, so Twisted Minds is still here as well, or was for the time being. 2v3. Gromalok, he's going to be able to find Amir as well. Lets him know exactly where this team is going to be. They're kind of playing from the low ground up towards the top. Into the hills. Playing from below. Grom will be able to get his full. It's a 2v2. Unfortunately, Swizzin just not in the right time. It's Criminal God from the top, and that's 21 kills for Leviathan. In order to take game number 7 out of nowhere, we see the resurgence from this team. 21. That's a pretty good score to be able to have.
It's not bad. It's been a tough afternoon for the Leviathan roster, largely playing out of that Lighthouse POI, of course, and we've spoken a little bit about it. Trying to rotate out of the Lighthouse, it isn't fun. You get yourself basically cut off by anyone that's playing Pier, Winery, unless you can get yourself to the underground area that only leads you into Winery, or you're then going to be overlooked by anybody that's concrete. It's a really tough spot to rotate from, so you are banking on those zones that pull in your direction. You get one, you make the most of it, but I'm a huge fan of the early rotation out as well. You end up in a situation where Amir's kind of up top. He's trying to watch over the lay of the land. He'll do well to like look over Enkyo there and get the initial knock. But it's that fact that Criminal God and Dark get out and get themselves on that back wall. Essentially sets up a kill box for them. The zone pulls back out towards the center of the map. Everything that Gentleman Mason kind of sets up to try and hem you in basically is flipped and means that they're pinned inside. So great stuff out of Leviathan. That should lift them more towards the middle of the pack. Still not the tournament that they would be expecting, but we're starting to get there. We're seeing some life from them.
I mean, that's kind of what you love to see, though, right? It's just these teams that are kind of middle of the pack, all of a sudden they drop a 20-plus kill game, they get the win, and now it's, okay, well, now they're kind of flirting some of the match point threshold that we have there. But we did have some heavy hitters who made it pretty deep in that game, right? Twisted Minds was a big one. They're able to come on through. That was they're leading the lobby currently. I don't know. It felt like they had a lot of kills, man. They made it to that top 5. They got the 1.4 multiplier. Could be a very solid game from them. They could start to try and put the rest of the the lobby on notice there. But a lot of big moments, I think, from a number of different squads that we kind of saw throughout that map, right? We saw them obviously just trying to make what was happening. I got to go back again to that sort of little bit of a scuffle where Twisted Minds push on over to VP, who are sitting at Concrete, and they're able to get that win, right? Allman, he goes huge at the very last second in his order to get that kill, gets the buybacks, and then we see off screen just through the kill feed, it's Swizzin and Enkyo being able to take down Virtus, or take down some of the members of Twisted Minds, rather, after that fight in order to kind of get some more kills on the board. So, I mean, this is just kind of watching just these top teams battle against each other, all just for power position, is really, really cool. Because this is our first look at Fortune's Keep, man.
It is. And we'll go back even further, I think, to the part where Blastity sat on top of the wall building and looks over at Falcons trying to rotate out of Keep towards Winery. Falcons actually drop in 9th. They had 21 kills.
Wow.
So if you'd managed to stay up at that point and claim Winery, I think Falcons go on a nuclear map, maybe even a 40-point banger. But because of that moment where, again, it keeps a great POI to kind of farm kills early, but we're seeing why so many teams are kind of like not sure about it, because getting out of there, anything towards the eastern side of the map is hell. And even with just like Twisted, just trying to basically third party that situation, stop the rotation crossing, that weakens you up enough that when you try and fight over towards Winery, it doesn't go very well. So it felt like Twisted had their hands in pretty much all the pies across the map. Unfortunately for them, won't walk away with a hell of a lot of kills, 14 on the board, but still, solid game from them considering how far they had to rotate. But I think for teams like Gentlemates, like Leviathan, you're going to have yourself a hell of a lot of points on the board here and jump straight back up there. And for Gentlemates, we knew and we said at the top of the map, if there was one big game out of them, it likely puts them right up there with those top 4 that crossed the 100-point threshold, getting themselves towards match point.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of our top teams right now and just seeing how close are they. Let's take a look at the leaderboard to see how we're looking here after that game number 7. And woo! All right, we're getting there, my friend. Falcons 25.2 in that last one, like you said, 21 kills, and they only actually get a very small multiplier on top of it. We'll put them at 130, only 20 points away from match point threshold. Twisted Minds not too far behind them, though, 19.6. That'll put them 24-ish points away from that. And the Gentlemates with that huge 33.6-point game, dude, 24 kills for them. In that last one, coming in second, doesn't feel bad at all, 122.6. And then you can see there, even though it's only, I'm saying only a 16.8 for VP, they're still at 119. They could still manage to make it happen as well in this next game. Absolutely crazy. But if you are Leviathan, hey, you've been able to at least make your way up the leaderboard a little bit more off of that win. Still on the outside, though, but at least it becomes a little bit more of a chance.
Certainly does. Certainly does. I mean, yeah, you've got to have a couple of those kind of back-to-back, or at least start to appear more consistently inside of like your 20-point games. But yeah, you're right. It gives them the jump, and we know the ceiling that this team have. We saw it in Birmingham. We saw the kind of levels that Criminal Golden Dart can bring. And Amir just slotting in, as he so often has over the years, as that anchor that is incredibly reliable. This team is always one to count in as a little bit of a dark horse. That being said, we're seeing a couple of LATAM teams unfortunately slip a little bit. Fnatic will get themselves that 16.8 to maintain their top 6 position, but only just. Nexalds are going to be down there in 9th after a 0-point game. So it does feel like we've kind of established like multiple classes here. We've basically kind of got like our top 5, a kind of 4 behind that, and then everybody else who's been so inconsistent. I feel for Vitality, felt like they were getting off to the strong start, but they've really not figured out the Winery POI yet. Again, only so much reading we can kind of do into this tournament at this point. Everyone's figuring out Fortune's Keep. But, you know, you come out for this tournament and you kind of know, okay, how many questions do we have and how many answers do we have to find over the coming weeks? Squads like the Falcons, Twisted Minds, I imagine still a lot, but considerably less than the likes of your Vitality, Ravens, etc. And so the comfort levels right now, if you are that Vitality team, you're probably doing a lot of VOD review and talks right after this.
Oh, yeah. No, 100%. I mean, like you said, I mean, this is kind of like we've said, the first look at really just Fortune's Keep only. And I think this is a really strong opportunity for people to get a download, even if you do have teams like Vitality or Godlike or AG Global or JD Gaming, right? Ravens, like some of these teams who maybe aren't feeling super comfortable today, guess what they're going to be able to do? They're going to be able to go back and say, okay, we now have a way better understanding of this map. and then what we want to try and be able to do on this map set. It's going to be really, really fun. I see that we have a couple questions in chat. We are playing to 150 points for the match point, right? I see some people said they were told different things. I can assure you they weren't. It is 150 is the threshold that we are looking for, which is why when we're looking at our scoreboard here, you can see there's only maybe a couple more games left until we maybe start seeing a number of teams come on over the line there. Okay, very, very fun. Also, hi Gary, because you asked me to say hi to you in the chat. Getting ready to hop on in to game number 8, Enigma. If you are one of these teams, I mean, I'm kind of looking at Gentlemates and I'm kind of looking at Falcons, 2 teams that put up really good points and they didn't even win the map. I mean, they got to be feeling very good heading in to game number 8 to try and cross our threshold.
Yeah, I think that's the case for sure. I think for all of those teams now that are top 3, you definitely know you're capable of those games to get you over the line. Gentlemates, they've been finding a lot of success at just farming in and around town. So I think you just go back to that. You just need kills at this point. You get yourself the multipliers, sure, but honestly, a high 20-point scoring game. We've seen that out of them 2 or 3 times. They were unlucky with 1 reset, essentially, so they could have already been there by now. For Twisted Minds, again, I feel like this team isn't hitting full form yet. They're not at full flow. I'm surprised that they have such a northern landing zone that essentially isolates them off into one corner. Be interesting to see if they change that going forward. But for now, I mean, you've got a roster there, again, Shifty, Blast, where it's like if those 2 come online together, they can drop a nuclear game. Falcons, 20 points is a walk for them. So we could see 3 teams match point in the next one, just ensuring you don't have any stumbles at this point. VP feels like they've gone a little bit quiet over the last few games, but should we get one of those central zones that they were so good earlier on in the tournament, just kind of pivoting around and picking off players rotating in, that could be the nuclear game that lifts them ever closer. So we're getting close to that 150 match point, but I think we're very far from done yet, ladies and gentlemen.
No, absolutely not. We do have a poll. If you guys haven't managed to see just yet, head on over to our brand new leaderboard on live.total-frenzy.com. If you want to go ahead and see, you can watch the stream, you can see the scores, the standings, everything. But we also have these fun little sort of picks, questions to be able to ask, a poll, if you will. And we have one rolling right now. Will any team hit match point on map number 8? Go ahead, get your votes in. Let me know. Currently have 5 votes in. It looks like 80% of people are saying that we're going to have somebody hit it on map 8. I love it. Let's hop on in, Enigma, as we're dropping in here. Criminal God and the Leviathan boys look to maybe to continue that momentum off of game 7.
Ravens are going to try and land at Lighthouse here, and Leviathan want to claim it for their own. Heeds is going to be dropped, so anchor out of the game for the Ravens for now. That's going to slow them down for a moment. The PA is going to catch Nielsen and King Chalk, and I'm pretty sure, by the way, they're inside this building. And I remember playing this map. I remember how it feels to think that you're going to be safe from a PA and have it splash straight through. Frustrating one for a team that have not got any previous experience on this map and continue to struggle. They aren't wiped, though. You stay alive long enough to get Heeds back in, but you'll have to go and rotate off somewhere else. Set yourself up for very different strategies.
Yeah, really good early engagements from Leviathan here. Waiting to see on maybe where this zone is starting to pull. We can see the Falcons here at Keep. It looks like this is maybe making its way back a little bit more towards Winery as well. So Leviathan might be A-OK. Ooh, Dongi, you got to be careful here. Oh my God, that is egregious of a rechow, and he is able to win it. Dear Lord, you lose noobs in the back, but I think it's A-OK. Soka's going to start to fly on in, and Dongi trying to be able to push forward and maybe meet up with Soka, try and take this fight.
Dongi spies one, gets his damage in. Weird moment there. Both must have just been able to unable to see each other on the cams. Mati's going to pick off Soka on the north side. Deuce makes the comp. Dongi potentially going to be pushed by 2, so he's just trying to spring a bit of a surprise in the fight, set the trap, bait them in, and spring the coil. Take a look in with Twisted. Different landing spot. They're in Bay. Looks like they've had enough of that northern terraces area. I talked about it. It does feel like you're a little bit pinned in there. Leaves you in trouble, especially on a rotate out. But that being said, Bay won't be given to you for free. But Shifty now finding King Chalk. Ravens continuing to suffer the hands of pretty much everybody else.
Yeah, this is tough if you are a Ravens fan. also already lost one team from this lobby. Trying to figure out who maybe it is. We'll get confirmation there. I mean, it's interesting to see Twisted Minds all the way over here at Bay. Maybe we'll start to see a different type of rotation. I mean, if you are Twisted, I mean, if you can manage to make that happen, that's something you're going to be able to pull out of your back pocket here in future games, that's for sure. So VP is just kind of trying to flex in between these two POIs, and I don't mind it.
Destroy basically being a UAV from the skies here, just letting the boys know where the threats are. And they're going to squeeze towards radio. He's going to call out. We've been calling it concrete for a while, but radio.
I didn't want to
does
correct
make
you.
sense. Well, yeah. I'm thinking.
It's fine.
Obviously, concrete from Reaver from back in the day, and Grimy just about gets it done, but you lose Anxiety and Destroy in the same moment here. So you're kind of fortunate that Gromolok's here by himself, but it feels like about 14 different people involved in gunfights. You get shot by Lennon and Netold if you're destroying Anxiety.
I was going to say, there's 3 or 4 different teams involved in that kill feed right there.
All right, well, you've managed to take control of radio. I say that, you get dropped again, Anxiety, Grimy's down, Destroy has landed, and I don't know if that's a good idea. You might want to just get the hell out. 25 seconds on this timer.
He's going to try and maybe stay alive. A counter UAV will help for the time being. A mortar will ring across the top. 10 more seconds. That's all you need for Grimy, even less for Anxiety. Yep, there you go. Anxiety will be able to fly back on in. And now this can kind of be all you need if you are Grimy. Destroy, though. Alive. And is now dead. It looks like maybe a water regain for VP.
Genomates fighting over the lighthouse. Looks like they have Godlike for company. Not sure if Leviathan are still going to be around. Just trying to figure out exactly who's still in at this point. As we have had 3 teams eliminated. One of them could be Levy. We'll wait for confirmation. As this has been their landing spot through this tournament. Interesting to see the Gentlemates have pivoted between about 3 different landing spots. And again, so many teams are testing things, trying stuff out.
Sure.
But for the Frenchman, who's sitting 3rd right now, be a brave call to suddenly change it up, considering what you've been playing has worked for you. Now looking over towards Pier. Tio's rotating in. Research vessel's going to be there. Looks like the boat's stopped for now. So whoever that team is regaining should be able to get themselves back into the fight.
This is a great position to have if you are the Gentlemates. You can just see exactly here, this is why. It's just you're just looking all around you, trying to use as many guns, as many bullets as possible, just to maybe pick up some free kills. You saw King Chalk was getting picked out by them. Twisted, though, on this outskirts of Winery. Melvin has been able to be found, and you kind of hear Shifty making those call-outs. They're on the boat. He was able to get the most wanted off. So you don't have to worry for the time being. This is a big rotation from Bay, from Twisted Minds, in order to be able to get to this point. I don't mind this from Blast. Go ahead, watch your back. It'd be so easy for somebody just to push up from behind you.
I think that come from Shifty is actually that he killed the most wanted. It's Almond who's got the most wanted on him right now, 30 seconds. Unless I'm completely missing something, but the cash doesn't seem high enough on Shifty or Blast for it to be.
Yep, no, good call.
So yeah, I think his column is slightly off, but you should get Almond's most wanted in here, which I mean the fact you've rotated pretty much along this entire coastline now hands you the ability to hold teams out, and that's what you're trying to do here. You're worried the Vitality going to be in that winery position, just trying to cut you as you cross. But yeah, you hear the call. Look, let's get this advanced in. Let's figure out exactly where everybody is on the map and then play around it from there. And I love what they're doing. And the fact that Shifty invests into clearing that most wanted off the opposing team in front of him means you get all this space for free.
Really good stuff. And I like this. You can already start to see it's Blast, it's Shifty trying to work together. You see the buyback come on through. You know there's got to be somebody on this side flying on in at the gas station. Twisted Minds continuing to surge forward. Advanced UAV letting them know exactly where their opposition is going to be. You work this correctly, you're going to be A-OK. Cluster's going up over the top. You just have to worry about this team on the boat and Maybe some players flying in from above. Shifty's not too worried about it, though. Kicks open the door. Trying to find more. There's the armor crack. Oh, he thinks that there's a door there. I know it looks like it. It's just not, though. Pushing it from the other side. Great job. Shifty and Blast. They'll line up for two. Can you find the third? You can. That looked like Virtus Pro. Eliminated. Out of this lobby. Out of top 10.
Yeah, we've lost 4 teams so far. VP will be one of them. I don't imagine there's a lot of kills. Father and then Blender the entire way. Eclectic, one of the others. 1 kill, 1.16 for them. So the Italians just showing that inconsistency. Squad wiped on Falcons. They go very early on this one. And now, if you are Twisted, you basically have control over this win condition. Should the zone not drag really awkwardly back towards Winery. The only awkward thing here is going to be that research vessel. There's one team on it, and I know that you just want to clear this out, make sure your back's protected, and then you can just focus forward to the center of the map.
Still just trying to play at range, play at distance. Top 10 achieved. 1.2 multiplier is here. So if you've got some solid kills already, you've done your job. Tequila tries to hop out the back. Gabe catches him. Fortunately, his body will fall to the ground. Splat. Squad wipe is there. We lose 2 more teams. All of a sudden, it's just 7 remaining. So now you go from just trying to make top 10, and now you're only 2 squads away from making it into the top 5. Gen G starting to fly on forward. A little bit of deja vu. We just saw Twisted Minds try and make this play happen. But unfortunately, nobody's going to be home.
Okay, so they decided to square up then. The squad rotating in from Lighthouse. Now we saw Gentlemates here earlier on. Again, a lot of teams these days, they don't bother with smokes. It's all about stims. So for Gentlemates, you're probably actually just going to hunker in and wait for the top 5. But when that crossing comes, if Genji are looking your way, it's likely going to be hellish. Maybe a water rotation. And actually, well, the change is in. And Geeky have come back for this. Enkyo sat down, Gromolok's out. Swizzon's going to play in for the water and hope one more team dies. But as a solo, odds are on you being the one to miss out on the 0.2 multiplier. Geeky coming back in for that is incredibly surprising because they've been struggling all the way through this map. Must just caught the French also off guard.
They have decent kills, though. We saw 9 on Enkyo. We see 5 on Swizzon. It's at least 14. Listen, I got to imagine Gromolok has got to have a few to his name as well. So, Gentlemates, I think if they can get to that top 5, this is a huge game for them to be able to make it happen. Vitality still here. Smits on 3. Just trying to throw a little bit of a shoulder. You know you got teams in front of you in that gas. That's exactly what Smitty's trying to say. Good shots on the player on top. Armor crack is there. You'll back them on down. Cluster strike gets invested from Sage. And it looks like maybe just a little bit of an angle. He's not expecting somebody is there. He's been knocked. Skull's going for the res, and I like this patience from Vitality. They don't have to push on forward. It's just trying to figure out the angle of attack.
The utility. In fact, Sage drops a couple as well. Skullface is now overloaded, if anything. Sage needs a couple, but it's all right. You ask for help, you certainly get it. The team going to be rotating in from the other side of gas station here. Smith's just trying to look over it. Team on boat. That's your biggest threat if you can win this north side. Hey, you gotta pick a fight here if you are Vitality. There's at least 2 other teams lurking somewhere. One's going to be in the water, I assume. But after that, not a lot of landmass to split between all these players. And that nade's going to back Smith down, won't let him get the plate in. Now, being swallowed up by the gas as well, going to have to invest in the stims and hope that Sage and Skull can cover over. But the zone pull towards them is actually glorious. The problem is, they've been sitting in the gas for so long. It's all about timing now. Can get the plates in and then hold the team off from both.
Well, Gen G, they're actually one of these squads that were at the gas station. Aiden's still here. He has 2 stims, and I think for him, it's just about trying to stay alive a little bit more. Looks like he's going to be able to. You hear him call out. He's going to try and look for those kills. Slides on out. It's a quick one for his side. That's on Slappy. JDG. Tim and Gabe, still 2 alive. Out in the backside, though, there's Melvin. Still Still not a squad wipe. You still have one more. Oh my God. It looks like it's Vitality and JDG. Other two teams that are here. Great shots from Aiden. Here at the top. And oh no, this might be falling apart here.
Oh, hello. Cashman rotating him through the back. So, yeah, 1v3. And you hear the comm. Aiden going to head to gas. Ensure he doesn't get touched by any opponent. And that will be all she wrote. Vitality should close this one without any issue. Just, yeah, still looking for Aiden a little bit, who's attracting attention. Do you get the point in
I think they did. I saw it pop up in the kill feed.
Wonder if that's then why Aiden... Yeah, I wonder if that's why then Aiden basically turns and fires at them. Or maybe Aiden was just a little bit over egregious. But 17 kills and a victory. Look, we've talked about it. It feels like Fortune's Keep is extremely circle or rotation dependent. They get a zone that pulls in their direction, do Vitality, and they turn it into a hell of a lot of points. It feels like actually controlling Winery quite a bit more difficult when it's pulling directly to them. It seems like they're kind of wobbling a little bit with that. They're not sure which route's kind of cut down. Again, figuring it out. We are very early on Fortune's Keep. But when it drags hard out towards the west, forces a lot of teams along those coastlines, that let them kind of tunnel vision and focus forward on where they wanted to play, and they've done very well from there. Obviously, you get a little bit of fortune with the zone pull, but I'd have been surprised if the zone would have dragged more out towards the boat in the end, so probably hedged their bets pretty well.
No, I'm right there with you. I mean, that's the good positioning from Vitality. I also got to give some props to Aiden at the end there. He was just kind of doing his human turret thing with that MXR, and he was just letting it rip in all kinds of different directions. And he was finding some good kills there at the end, especially. But you know, it kind of unfortunately, you're just not able to maybe put yourself in the best position alongside Gabe to try and maybe ISO one of the Vitality members, put it into a 2v2, feel a lot more confident about the fight. But hey, he tries to be able to run away. But either way, Gen G coming in second in that game, not too shabby. Love being able to see them. They were a top team that needed points, right? But I'm curious. We saw, obviously, Gentlemates, they were a top team that needed points as well. They made it very deep into that lobby as well. How did some of our squads, like the Falcons, do? I think the only top team that we probably didn't do too well was Virtus Pro, getting eliminated pretty early on in that game as well. So I think we're going to see the continued push up from some of our top teams, but also we could see some newcomers now up on our leaderboard.
Certainly can. I think a lot of the leaderboard is going to be compressed here. I don't imagine Falcons got a lot of points, right? We didn't really see them do much, unless they farmed considerably more than we saw at Keep. But yeah, I think what you're probably going to see here is a lot of teams. If we don't have anyone crossing, at least incredibly close. So I think we're probably going to have a lot in that like 140 to 120 kind of region. Yeah. And hoping so. That provides us with quality entertainment. Obviously, Vitality, who likely had a very big map there, they were way off the pace. That probably puts them near to that like 100-point marker. So they're still back there a bit, but we'll find all of that out in a moment. I think that, again, coming back to the Falcon situation and how they're struggling to figure out rotations off towards the east, we know just how much this team grow based on experience out there on the map. So I'm curious about whether or not they're actually going to try and contest over towards Winery at some point if we get another one of those eastern zones, considering that Vitality are playing it quite well. I struggle to believe that they're just going to continue to invest in Keep if they're trying to if they're struggling, sorry, to find routes out of there.
No, definitely could be the case. We're getting a couple of those final scores in, ladies and gentlemen. We're gearing it on up. We're ready, heading to head into game number 9. We have been cooking today, but we still have plenty more Warzone to play. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to be taking a look at those scores and hopping into game number 9. Do not go anywhere, because we're going right back into the Keep after the break. Woo!
Are they going to be height or low, Len? On the zip line. I killed it.
All right, go to the bathroom.
That's coming. Yeah, crack's coming. I got it. Waiting. Yeah, play life.
Load out. He's trying to load out. He missed it.
Unloading, crack. Dead.
Okay,
I'm getting through by the
played 8 games of Fortune's Keep, okay? And we're going to have to play a couple more because if we take a look at that leaderboard, it is looking a little hairy, okay? Well, start at the top, man. 147.8 for the Gentlemates. 2.2 points away from crossing our threshold. And also with that last game, Twisted Minds, they're only like 11 points away.
Yeah, that's kind of insane. Gentlemates will wish they'd have had the opportunity for free because one of the things, of course, right now is all these teams are experiencing and understanding and learning the map together. There's also that category of understanding and learning the map on match point threshold. It's getting the experience of figuring out how to close this map. And of course, Gentlemates would have done many things to get themselves a free opportunity to do that. But no bueno there. It will be Twisted Minds and Falcons just in behind you. Gen G also right there. VP, 25 points off the marker. Feels like we could march into map 9 with 5 points on 5 teams, on match point.
Yeah.
And, well, I mean, I'd love to see that because that would be incredible. But if you are a Gentlemates player or fan right now, you're kind of cursing your luck just a little bit because you're also expecting a couple of these other teams to join you at the next jump. That being said, Twisted only put up 13 there. They wouldn't need to, they need around about 10.2. So they could still stumble yet. Falcons, they drop a 4 there. Again, could still stumble. It's not all said and done yet. Gentlemates could still cross that threshold by themselves going into map 9.
I mean, that's kind of what you're basically banking on if you are the Gentlemates, right? You have to make that happen because, I mean, 11 points for Twisted Minds, that feels like a bad game for them. 16 points for the Falcons, not really that terrible. We've seen them basically have an average of 13 to 14 kills a game. I think at least I feel good about these top 3. Gen G, they need to come out and have an absolute banger if they want to make it happen. But we got to drop on through. It's got to all come down here to game number 9. And as we look at the zone here, Enigma, we are pulling heavy east. And when we talk about some of our teams like the Gentlemates, they're going to have to make some fast rotations if they want to try and make it into zone.
Vitality, we get another look at how this winery hole looks then. We've talked about it. Whether it's directly on top of winery, we don't know if they've got that really figured out yet. If it's further over towards pier, look much better. Attempt to rinse and repeat that strategy, but you're right about teams like Gentlemates and Townside, anyone who's going to be there. But you've got quite a rotation on. Again, for squads in keep, your Falcons and so on. How do you get out of that area and cross towards your winery route?
Yeah.
Maybe through Bay, maybe just hard rotate the north side of the map and avoid winery completely. Essentially what we saw Twisted do last time out, right? They played that coastline wall, and that kind of gave them plenty of space and purchase.
Yeah, it was interesting. We saw them at Bay, and then all of a sudden it's like they're on that southern side of a winery. It's like they literally wrapped that entire beachhead side. For the Gentlemates, though, I mean, for them, I think, Enigma, make sure you get the 2.2, let's just say 3 kills that you need. Make sure you get the 3 kills that you need. And then from there, you can kind of just fry out the rest of the lobby if you want, right? You don't have to do anything spectacular. Enkyo, he's going to try and make the first one happen. Armor cracks are there, but he's not able to get the actual knock. The trades are there for Volcom. Twiston's here now. Has a rev in hand. This could be enough. Could be all he needs. He's actually already on 2. So hopefully Gromalok is on 1. That's all we can kind of cross our fingers are. To make sure that the Gentlemates have crossed the threshold.
Imagine missing out by 0.2. I'd cry. But should be all right. Should be fine from here, right? I don't know if I want to speak that into existence. I've said things like that before and then watched it all unravel. Yeah, let's
but maybe the super Gentlemates fandom though will like counteract it, so it's
yeah. They've obviously got a lot of support out there. Maybe that gives them the 0.2 points just by sheer virtue. They should be fine. One team already eliminated, by the way. Incredibly early. Some of these rosters are getting cut down. Having a bit of back and forth on social about how this map might play out. And it does feel like, compared to the old days, a lot faster. And we weren't sure. We thought, okay, the amount of buys, the big space and all that stuff. We've now, of course, got Sprinter, Wall Jump, all the Omni movement that comes into it. It just feels like because of that, seeing a lot of teams kind of be put to the sword, especially on regains or especially on hard rotations. And we know this map's going to be one. Falcons did land Bay. They're looking over. You heard heard Donkey's call out Winery, which we assume is Vitality, do have loadout. Falcons will also have their own. Ahsoka just trying to scout over the top here, see if there's anyone pushing out, whether it be through Keep or Winery side. But so far, so good, and should just be able to set yourselves up for your mid game from here.
Ahsoka taking a page out of the ranked book. Trying to use these helis as much as possible. But you can see he's obviously attracting a little bit of attention. The second he starts flying on up a little bit, I think some of these players over at Winery have an idea of what's trying to happen here. But Leviathan getting put to the sword of Donkey and Noobs. So we see Amir get dropped. Donkey's still alive. He's still here. Noobs providing a little bit of cover over the top. So much space for the Falcons right now that they've been able to hold on in. Just here on this beach side.
I won't be surprised, honestly, if Donkey and Noobs continue to do this. Just push out either side of Bay and continue to hand themselves space. Push away any interested parties. Claim the land. Socus is good. It's such a interesting strat that just use the chopper at low level. Just kind of take a third person peek over. Oh, and you're actually getting shot from behind the area you literally just vacated, and there's bullets flying from just above you at Winery. So this push from Donkey and Noobs, perilous to say the least.
What? God, what is that? Somehow Noobs still alive. Unfortunately, Donkey takes a full-ass heli to the face, and he's knocked. And now Noobs, he's trying to be able to get on out of here. Thankfully, makes it just over the ridge. Has the self-revive. Field medic on Ahsoka will help him get up that much quicker. But oh my God, what was turning into a very solid positioning in a moment's notice turns into a Michael Bay movie.
Strongest jawline in the damn world as you deflect it with your chin, Ninja Noobs. Ridiculous, really. Forced Donkey out of cover, unfortunately, which meant he was dropped, so he's just trying to play regain right now. But this team have pulled up with the boat. Noobs gets isolated a little. He's going to be back down. Ahsoka and Donkey trying to get in a position to support this. Honestly, right now, Falcons in a really tough position, risking being wiped considering they're basically stacked on top of one another.
Yeah, they have to be very, very careful here. 16 points needed if they want to cross match point threshold. And try and end this tourney in game number 10. But guess what? They're looking at that top right. There's still a lot of teams left in this lobby, okay? So a lot of opportunity to find those kills where they need. Good shots. Oh my God. Donkey and Noobs, they'll match on up. That's JDG. That's Blastin' Almond. Couple of quick kills. Noobs making the call out. He's got players on him. Can you play this together?
You hear the comms coming through. Oh, Donkey's going to get softened up, though. Has no plate. Soka's down to his last 3 as well. Donkey goes. Soka as well. Will be dropped. Noobs making the door, but he's cleaned out as well. This is JDG squeezing up. There was just one bullet left on Donkey. Doesn't have any plates. Holding on for dear life. Pulls out the knife, slips and slides, and they're out. Wow. Falcons are gone. They won't hit match point here. Dropping 5 points in the end. So they'll go to 139. Yeah, that bolt pulling up on them, as well as a chopper dropping on their foreheads. It doesn't get any better for Twisted. They're out with a handful of points as well.
I think they also only had 5 points. So we were thinking, like, okay, there's a possibility for 3 teams to cross match point threshold, and we come on over. I'm seeing Swizzin on 4, so this is a guarantee for the Gentlemates. They have crossed no matter what. But now we're kind of looking at this, and this can kind of maybe just be a little bit of an opportunity for them to get those reps in. How do we try and play this when it comes to winning a match? Go ahead, try and make it happen. So far, they're going to be the only team to cross our threshold.
Thing is, they won't know that. They'll be sitting thinking, all right, well, you know, Falcons, Twisted, they're right behind us. We need to make sure we get a lot of points here to ensure that even if we don't win this tournament, we at least get second and walk away with a bunch of prize money, go for a hell of a lot of kills. And to be honest, Gentlemates don't really know how to play match point without a lot of kills. At the LAN in Italy, the highest kill game of the entire tournament when winning the damn tournament. It's just the way they go about things. So I don't know what the closeout looks like from here, but Swizen, who's doing an incredible job of holding really still, is... Well, I'm hearing the gunshots. I'm hearing all the bullets. I'm not sure if it was just me. No. Okay.
No.
I was worried that my VMix had frozen there for a second. But it will be them over the line alone for now. Let's see if anyone else joins them. You need a couple of nuclear games coming out of other teams.
Gen G, they were another team that we were saying, I mean, if they have a huge monster game, they could cross the threshold as well. Good shots. They're going to find Volcom from Fnatic. Unfortunately, the return fire is there. As you're trying to go for the res, not going to be there as Resolve and Extra J are starting to swing together. Into the top 8. 3 more teams need to drop to get us into that 1.4 times multiplier. On board with AG Global. Scumman's already on 5. It's been a tough day for them, but I mean, hey, start getting your points where you can.
Confirmation, by the way, that Gen G would need 20 points to get them over the threshold. We know that Falcons and Twisted Minds have dropped. VP would need 25. I won't include Fnatic because they're way back from that. So that's essentially where we're at right now. If VP don't hit 25 and Gen G don't hit 20, Gentleman's get a shot alone. And we're looking at Gen G on a regain. Aiden trying to get boots to ground. Gabe Kuhn gets to the Lodi, but is instantly snuffed out. And Aiden's pressured into giving up. Lennon then on his lonesome, going to be at the church. And just desperately trying to anchor his side in. But I doubt Gen G have anywhere near enough points. And who's squeezing up in their direction? The Gentlemates.
Gen G have 7 kills right now. To get the 20 points they need 14 kills on a 1.4 multiplier. So not only do they need to get to the 1.4, which isn't that too big of a task, they only need 2 more teams to get there. They got to find 7 more kills in order to make it happen. Your opportunity to seize that is dwindling. The Gentlemates, they've done the hard part. It was get 3 kills that they needed. Done and dusted. Swizen had 4 not too long ago. Grom's already there by himself. So now it's just basically playing out for this end game, making sure your comms are on point. How do you want to try and take this? We know that there's some players underneath Enigma. Do you just try and lay in wait, or do you maybe also try and join them underground?
I think Gentlemates are currently discussing that exact scenario. Gromalock, Enkyo, and Swizen here. Just going to slowly move in. The gas is going to squeeze them soon, but you hear the call and there's someone nearby. Gromalock's going to soften that target up initially. Swizen is trying to back him up in the fight, and Enkyo's just holding in the corridor. Should this player push in, it's a 3-man kill box. And you fancy Gentlemates come out on top of it. Who is this other team inside of Winery? Once you get this, you get control of a lot of the zone, but the rotation is going to be horrible. You're basically crossing open land.
Thinking, I would love if we could maybe check back in on Gen G if they're still alive, because obviously the Gentlemates, they've crossed the threshold. They're A-OK. There's a couple other squads that needed some solid games if they want to try. Maybe also be there. It'd be a long shot, but not impossible.
Confirmation that Gen G are out early, by the way.
Okay, never mind. Resolve Extra J getting dropped by the Gentlemates. Fnatic just trying to stay here. Swizen's going to be able to find Sage. You're now looking for a couple more. There you go.
Fnatic dealt with. Still 5 teams in this, though. 10 players. Gromalock's going to be soft, and he's back down. Swizen's trying to play the front line, just trying to provide support. No, out of here. Gromalock's got to make the heroic play. The general crosses the line. Plates go in. Slow it all down. 7 players still up on this. You know that one's trying to play out of the tunnel underneath Winery. But where are the remainder of these players? A buy comes in off towards... I think that's the keep buy, the one that sat on that shoreline. So you know squad's going to be over there. And Gromalock, oh my lord, you're getting hit from pretty much everywhere.
Huge deployable cover. We saw Vitality in the kill feed. It was Smit. So you know Vitality has made their way back towards the top. It's Smit and Sage both still alive here. Wasn't 8th place. It would be an insane game for them needed if they wanted to try and get here. But a win is a win. I like the IGL comms from Sage that we're hearing already. 2v1v1 is what we're looking at right here, folks. Sage Magic is backed on down. Plates go in. And zone pull will come across the lane. Resolve found flying in from the sky. Sage, he's going to be on the hunt. That player is not going to have anything to their name. It finds Intex. That's a squad wipe. 2v1. Where are they? They're down below somewhere. Sage, he's just trying to be able to find them. That's Volcom. And there you go. Vitality. Back to back. That's a 20 bomb and a win. Starting to heat on up, Enigma.
Starting to look real good. And we asked the question early on. You've had now a third zone pull come your way. The two previous, one of them, you looked a little bit too passive, a little bit unable to control it. By the second time round, you figured it out. Was that experience, or was that because you basically started to kind of get a zone pull that suits you a little bit more? Again, pulling further off towards the east rather than directly on top of the winery. This one felt like winery was right at the center at it, so it's okay. Have you improved from how you carried out your execution last time? The answer, a solid yes. 20 points, 1.6 with that 36 points on the board. I think you're still going to be back a little bit. That might put you around the 130 region if my math is correct. The Vitality putting themselves in the picture. We know Gentleman's cross threshold. Everyone else in that area had a stinker. So I think there's like 4, 5, maybe even more teams sat right there waiting to jump. You got to stop the French from winning it in the next map.
That's really what it kind of comes down to. That's the storyline. We're going to take a look at our scoreboard here in a hot second, but it's the Gentlemen. They're the only team that crossed our threshold. And you said it best. If they don't close it out here, the opportunity for them to do it gets a whole lot harder because there's just so many teams. They're on the outside looking in, and it's just going to be very, very tough to try and be able to get there. If you are Vitality, though, that's a huge win because you're probably going to look at the scoreboard after. You probably went in and thinking, okay, it's going to be really lucky if we get the one more game that we need in order to cross the threshold. You're about to go look at this and be like, wait, it's just Gentlemates. If they don't manage to do this, all of a sudden we're now kind of poised in the running where we have another solid game. We're now going to be able to join some of these top teams that are there, kind of surge from behind, man. They were, sitting like 7th, 8th, I think, most of the day that was here. And now all of a sudden, they're going to might be top of our leaderboard and be in a position to potentially cross match point threshold in a game or two.
We've seen them change up landing spots a few times as well, right? They were typically playing Graveyard before. They've changed into a little bit of Town, a little bit of Overlook. Looks like they've also decided to put pressure on at Lighthouse. They're kind of like picking their moments to go after various zone pulls. We've seen this work incredibly, various landings depending on the zone pull. We've seen this work incredibly well before Leviathan in Birmingham. They had this multi-landing spot strategy that paid out dividends because when it came to places like Haven's Hollow, where rotations are incredibly keen and defending a POI is incredibly keen, it pays out massively. You don't have to worry about crossing the other side of the map. Mates have had struggles on maps where they've had to do that. So they've gone, actually, what we want to kind of do here is be a bit more dynamic in the play, and that is rewarding them big time. But you're right. They no doubt came to the end of that map and went, right, who else are we kind of squaring off against? No one. What the hell happened to everybody in that map?
Yeah, no, it's going to be very interesting to see. We're actually literally just waiting on both the Gentlemates and Vitality score. I see some questions in the chat, so I'll go ahead and answer them. We are playing match point here today. So we were looking for the first team to not only cross 150 points total, they then need to win a game. So Gentlemates in that last game, they were able to cross 150 points. Okay, they're the only team that has done so far. If we go into this game number 10, and if Gentlemates win this map number 10, they will win the entire tournament. The rest of the leaderboard will freeze, and that's how we'll give out our $21,000. Okay, but if we go into this next game and Gentlemates do not win, we keep going. Now that's where it gets a little bit scary because there are a couple teams hot on the heels of the Gentlemates who are trying to be able to also go over that 150-point threshold. That's kind of why we're looking at these teams like Falcons and Twisted Minds and, of course, Virtus Pro and things like that. So let's go ahead. Let's take a look at our leaderboard, Enigma. Let's see how close we are for some of these teams. It's 5.2 points for Twisted Minds. It's 11 points for the Falcons. It's 12 points for Gen G. It's only 19 needed for Virtus Pro. And now Vitality, they're what? 23 or so away. Absolutely crazy to see. But for the Gentlemates, this is their opportunity. This is their time to shine.
It is. And we watched them ace up out in Italy. They needed just the one map. And again, a kind of neat way to kind of see how match point works. Hitting 150 only gives you the opportunity to close out the tournament. It's essentially an invitation then at that point. You still got to get it done. acing, doing it on the first map. Genomates, they've shown that they can do this before. They've also won on match point in PCL Season 1. They've had themselves plenty of closes now. They understand it. They're much better at this than they were last year, where they came second in major tournaments back to back and consistently online as well. Would get themselves to match point with no problem. Wouldn't be able to get themselves through the door of winning the tournament. So yeah, but for everyone else, I mean, if you just come into this tournament, you're kind of like, are we sure those other teams aren't on match point? Why is there so many kills, so few kills there? Twisted with 5, Falcons with 5 is kind of insane to see. That being said, I'm going to say it again. I said it last map, but it turned out to be totally wrong. But I'll say it again. I would be very surprised if we don't see at least Twisted and Falcons cross here. Gen G, 11.6 points required.
Yeah.
VP are definitely capable of 19. And then if Vitality even come close to repeating what they did in the last map, then yeah, we're getting over the line. So anywhere from 1 to 6 teams could be on match point next time out. Genomates, they want to get it done right here. They know what's at stake.
Well, that's the thing, too. If you are Twisted Minds or Falcons, right, you have to be looking at this, and it's just not enough for you to cross, of course, our 150-point threshold, because if Genomates do win, like I said, the rest of the leaderboard does lock. So Twisted Minds and Falcons, they're looking at our prize pool, and they're saying, well, you know what? Hey, we still need to fry out in this lobby as hard as we can, because what you don't want to have happen is, let's say Genomates come on in and they win, and Falcons are having a great game, and all of a sudden Twisted Minds aren't. You're going to watch yourself leave $1,500 on the table. Actually, more than that. No, actually, there's $1,500 on the table, and it's just, you can't let that happen, is realistically what I'm trying to say here. So, Twisted, Falcons, Gen G, VP, y'all need to keep cooking. Same thing with Vitality. And honestly, Fnatic as well, right? They're what, 26.4 points away? That's not an unheard of score, right? That we've seen here today in the event. So very possible for many, many teams to all of a sudden start crossing our threshold if we don't manage to close it out here. But like you said, Genomates, they just recently aced in Italy. Can they ace here on the Keep?
Is the question that we're going to toss up into the air. It's up to the Genomates to decide if they want to slam that one home. But again, they don't do match point in the way so many other squads do. A lot of the strategy tends to become, okay, we're going to land in somewhere that we think is going to be the end position or relatively close, battle for win con, slow everything down, let the rest of the lobby fight itself, and then we'll close out at the end. Falcons, their strategy over the years has been, we're going to clear out one side of the circle, slowly walk in with the gas, fight for the win condition, and just let everybody else dwindle over the remainder of everything until it's like top 3. Then we'll fight the lobby. Genomates, they just don't. They go frying. If anything, some of their best performances ever have been when they've been cross match point. So I don't really know what to look at here. The one interesting question here, of course, for all teams like Twisted, Falcons, etc., maybe you're thinking of landing on Genomates. We don't even know where the Genomates are going to land right now. We've been trying to tune into that pretty much all the way through this afternoon. So, so much just left up in the air. It's kind of how we knew this tournament would go because of how Fortune's Keep is still very much so being discovered right now. But yeah, I think if you are some of these squads like Vitality, Fnatic, you're maybe not getting involved in that because you know you just got to rack up a hell of a lot of points. VP, you're going to be central more than likely. You're probably hoping to cut them off on rotation, but I do wonder if teams like Falcons and Twisted are still considering, all right, wait, hang on, where are mates going? What have they been playing like? And how do we stop them seeing this game out? Because they're so proficient on match point. They've been there 1,000 times, the players on these rosters. So they want to make sure they get over that line and then close it themselves.
Well, we don't have an actual graphic for it, but I do want to let people know because we have prizing for it for our top kill leader of the day. $1,500 goes to the top kill leader. Who currently leads that right now? It is none other than Enkyo with 60. Dongi currently in second at 58. Okay, so very, very close here. That you need to make sure that you are on top of it. Hey, Enkyo grabbing an extra little 1,500 would not be bad, but he has to maintain that throne through the entire rest of the event. I'm seeing the lobby is up. Players are joining here. Enigma, game number 10 that we are here. Getting ready to come on in. If you had said game number 10 is where we're going with Gentlemates being the only team on match point, I probably would have called you faded, but I think it's been hilarious just to watch this map play out all day long today and just see the evolution of people kind of learn how to play it and how to play around it.
Yeah, and this is very far from it. I mean, again, teams like Ravens, this is the first time they've ever set foot on this map. And for some of these players, literally ever, they didn't play the old versions of Fortune's Keep. And some of these other players will be in the exact same boat. For other rosters, you've had a couple of scrims, a couple of opportunities to play. I think their first time playing it since it's been re-released because they were in Italy as well.
True.
So yeah, I mean, they're off to a great start. Maybe the strategy for them was, look, we're going to land somewhere where there's probably going to be a lot of kills on the board and figure it out from there. It's paying out. For some of these other teams, you've kind of had lobbies now. So your Falcons, your Twisted Minds, you know that the European squads haven't really been involved in this. You're wondering how it's going to shake things up. Turns out quite a bit. And Falcons have had themselves go at multiple different landing strategies. Obviously, we're very far from done. Whatever this tournament brings, all the squads will go VOD review and go, okay, what was working for these guys? What was working for us? And what kind of things do we need to plug the gaps in? And how can other teams teach us how to do that? We've still got 7 weeks, something like that, till the EWC. It's going to be incredibly intense here on Fortune's Keep as everybody kind of lays down the law and figures out where they want to be. But again, I think what we're seeing very early, it's super circle dependent. So I think that we're going to end up with this map being a case of, all right, a lot of teams have Alpha, Bravo, Charlie drop spots, depending on where that zone looks like it's going to pull.
Yeah, I think it's a great shout out. I think we're looking at the Gentlemaites. We're thinking about them. If they can land, I feel like in that overlook area, they are going to be very, very comfortable, right? It's high ground. They can see anybody pushing from around them. Could be huge. But if we get one of these Eastern Zone pulls like we have, could be a completely different story, okay? It's been a great day. I love that we've been able to kind of slam our faces against Fortune's Keep just for 10 games in a row. Really get everybody, get the reps that they need on this map when it comes to competitive Warzone. And it's been great just to kind of, like you said, see how it evolves and see how it, just the people are learning how zone dependent this map might be and how you need to have some extra tricks up your sleeves if you want to try and perform well on it. A big map here in map number 10 that we have coming your way. So let's get ready. Let's drop on into it here, folks. Fortune's Keep is back, and it is delivering us content. And, well, as we can look at this already, this zone, it's pulling towards the west, and about 50% of it is in the water.
What on earth is this zone? Of all zones, for us to suddenly pull up, as we hit match point, we get the most western zone I've watched a whole bunch of scrims. I've never seen anything like this, let alone now pulling half of it into the water as well. Looks like you've got company instantly. If you are the Gentlemaites, Gromlock's going to scoop himself a Maddox off the deck. You're going to get PA. That's Tequila. That is Vita. You should now have Overlook to hand. But yeah, I was wondering when that PA was going to splash. Catches Gromlock pretty flush, but doesn't clean him out. So you should be able to get tapped back to your feet. You're fine. On you go.
I mean, that's actually probably the best case scenario, right? You find 2 who are trying to contest you up here at the top. You are able to stay alive for the most part. You get knocked by a PA. Teammates able to res you. You hold on to the self-revive. Really not a bad way to kickstart this map if you are the Gentlemaites. And I like this. Grom, he's just going to kind of continue playing on this outside. Just trying to loot up, maybe find a little bit of a better gun. Continue the scavenger contract. And there's another PA coming in up over the top. But you have the high ground. You have an opportunity here. Just kind of look down around you. Should be A-okay. Back on board with Falcons, and I'm seeing
oh my God, no
some
way.
members of... Oh, wait, what the hell? Twisted Minds is here. Vitality is here. Falcons is here. All of these teams are landing on the boat? Is that what I'm seeing here?
Well, Falcons may have landed, but they sure as hell didn't stay. Out of here. They will miss out on match point again. And now you've got to hope and pray that everybody else deals with the Gentlemaites, and then hope and pray that another map after that there isn't a close, because you've now got a situation, if you're the Falcons, of, well, your destiny's out of your own hands, and we very rarely see them there.
They needed 11 points, and they got 2 kills. That is a tough situation to be in there on the boat. I mean, Vitality. I mean, that's going to be a momentum builder in this lobby for them, for certain. We can see Twisted still kind of playing over here towards this terrace's side. Got multiple teams near you. Not feeling too comfortable about that one. But you bring up a good point, my friend. Usually it's the Falcons that we're looking at to maybe try and stop some of these dominant teams, and with an early exit like that, it become a little bit more tough for some of these other teams to make it happen. But for Twisted Minds, it looks like they're getting some early kills against Gen G, and they'll take any kill that they can get.
Final blast play there, by the way. See Shifty get knocked. Almond in a spot bother himself, so he's just kind of watching out for any third-party situations. Just, okay, don't want to get sprung a surprise. Just get ourselves over the line. But they will slow things down from here. They know they don't need many points. And as we've seen with the Falcons, sometimes it can feel within reaching distance and yet never feel further away. So for Twisted, it's just about playing the fundamentals. Slowly ripping through this lobby. But also considering the fact that you've got a hell of a rotation off towards the west. And again, a lot of teams won't have seen this. Maybe not even this far a western rotation. Definitely not this aggressively.
No. Shifty's on the hunt, though. He realizes they still need solid kills in this lobby, no matter what. Shots, come on out. This player is here. Oh, the wall jump is there, but Shifty, he's in the right place at the right time. Scummin dropped. Nice little two-piece for Shifty. I like that call from Almond, keeping that in the back of his mind, saying we need one more kill to just secure match point. They want to just play together, make sure that they're doing A-okay. They get that one kill, they cross match point threshold. That's basically the green light for Shifty and Blast to kind of just start going rogue.
Little moments like that from Shifty, by the way, that make the whole difference. First of all, he stretches the res, which is that if there's a trade coming through, he's in a position that the opposing player's not going to be expecting. He's expecting his body to be much closer. Also gives him a little bit of a further look down the corner there and round it. Gives him the heads up should anyone push so he can try and get out. Then the comms is calling exactly what the skins are on the opposing players, so he knows what team he's trying to either farm or stay out the way of for a brief moment. Again, one of the best to ever play the game, this man. Tiny moments like that. We can talk about all the highlight stuff he does, but stuff like that makes the game so easy to play if you're one of his teammates. Lights up Lays, drops him up top, and now starting to squeeze the rest of GK down low. And turns Burns, and I don't think he needed the wall jump. I'm not sure if he intended it. Either way, Grimy finally cuts him down.
I mean, that was about to just be an insane string of kills. Back on board, Gentlemates. Looks like they're still A-okay. Tons of cash in hand. They're going to be able to grab this advanced UAV with this fire sale comes up. No problems at all. Enkyo hits the zip, goes up towards the top. You got somebody who is laying in wait. He's going to go ahead, drop the PA. Try and back them on up. Just take the stairs. Slowly but surely get your way on up here. You only have 2 plates in the back pocket, though. That's my only worry. You're going to try and take this fight. You got to make it happen quickly. Gas is at your back. How do you play out of this?
Tom comes into play on you right here. Enkyo's going to try and pre-nade that. His teammates up, but you've made too much noise, and Vita now from behind will cut you down. Semtex likely gave you away, if anything, if you're Enkyo. So you'll pause for a moment if you're Swizz, Gromalock. Tended PA just to protect the building, stop anyone squeezing this, or at least try and set up something where they're softened should they breach the doorway. 10 seconds on Enkyo's timer. PA will buy you about another 2.
Mass. Look at that land mass, dude. This is just insane.
Fire sales up, but you're not really in a position to take advantage of it. If you're the Gentlemates, there will be no advanced UAV. It will simply be getting Enkyo back to his feet, and tracking was there eventually from Grom, who catches anxiety. So VP starting to rotate in from the center. That's why they're on this eastern side. Zone has continued to just pull off towards that northwestern corner, by the way. Going to be ruthless in the end. There goes Extra J. There goes Aiden. Again, Gentlemates, they don't do match point quietly, and I thought that was a player underneath him for a second there, but no, it's Swizz and Siree, okay.
I mean, look at where this zone is pulling. It's all the way over towards that turret area, and I think Grom's got the right idea. Kind of just maybe stick to the rooftops if possible. Keep your head on a swivel. You don't have to overextend, but just wait for any of these teams who are just trying to make something happen. You might be able to catch them, and it might be a little bit of an off timing, though. King Chalk, he's going to be able to just hit from an angle that you're just not suspecting here. So Grom had the right idea, but it's just not enough. Player's going to hop up towards the second story of this bar. Let's resolve right into the bullets.
That throw in Nax was close, though. Nearly caught him flush. And oh my lord, the trade fest goes out. Godlike trying third party in the situation. Nate Dogg and Trigger sat down. Gentlemates continue to survive.
Uni, go ahead. Get him a materials back on in. A couple of nades up over the top, and the knock is there onto King Chalk. Cleanup. It's in. You just have to play this together if you are the Gentlemates. This is exactly the type of teamwork that helped them surge from behind and be able to be in this position. But the job's not over yet. You still have to get on in.
It is checkbox after checkbox on every single building that you breach and clear right now, moving your way systematically through town. And through sheer grit and determination, they're still in this fight by now, but 20 seconds left on your resurgence timer. As soon as that closes, every single time you die, you must be in control of a buy station. Look in that bottom left corner, only Gronalot really has the money to get a player back in. So should he be the one to drop, you're in a spot of hell. If you're Gentlemates, you'll likely have to make the rest of the map happen down a man.
Oh, other side of the map, you can see Twisted Minds. They're here now. Into the top 10 we go. They found the kills that they needed to cross threshold, so now it's just about continuing to find the kills. If Gentlemates go ahead, they win this one. Twisted Minds, they want to make sure they hold on to that second place side. Other than that, though, they also want to make sure they have a nice little buffer heading into the next map if they need so. Trying to get the crates where they can. Gen G, they're seeing on this UAV all the teams that are going to be on this church side. Can you play them from the graveyard is going to be the real question, though. Can you find the opening? Great shots on one.
Shots.
There you go. That's the knock that you're looking for. Full comes on through. That's going to be Niasen. Dropped. You can hear, you actually hear, are we griefing them? Are we griefing them? Aiden tries to make the jump. He actually misses it. So much damage on him. It's a little bit of a disparate push right now from Gen G. Can they manage to make it happen? No, I think maybe they do. Gentlemates are out.
I mean, the cross that they've had to make, literally go from the south side of that to the north. Rotation always felt ambitious. As soon as you hit town here, it was blood, bullets, and a bloody frenzy. And unfortunately, it was just not enough in the Gentlemates locker to get them over the line. So let's move on then. Twisted Minds. Looks like they are definitely cross match point threshold. Wait, I can't tell if that's a 3 or an 8 top right. My feed is a little bit blurry. A reminder that they only needed 5.2. And yeah, with confirmation there's an 8 then shift. Oh my lord, what a nade. Quarterback throw from the heavens, catches stage flush. Now confirmation on that kill as well. There is a buy station down on the beach, so I wonder if Vitality aim to hit that, but Almond would actually be in control of that for the moment. Vitality's in an incredible position to close this map out.
Gen G, they needed 12 points in order to cross, and I'm looking at Lennon with 0. I mean, at least getting to the top 5 could be definitely a way to make it happen. Shots from up top here. Lennon, you can't stay up for too long. King Chalk will go down at the hands of Aiden. As Aiden's still just trying to sit here. Yeah, Lennon, he's not going to be able to even be resable for the time being. Get your way on through. Aiden finds just a couple of more stims. Gabe dropped. This is Twisted Minds. They're here. Amir's in the mix as well. 12 kills. That's going to be enough off of the kills alone. Gen G, cross match point.
Okay, we guaranteed 3 teams there. We know Falcons didn't get there. What happened to the rest of the chasing pack? Reminder, Vitality needed 22.2 points. Fnatic, they needed, well, a hell of a lot, and I actually think that they went out pretty early in this one, so we'll wait for confirmation on anything, but Fnatic would have needed a pretty monster game to get there. At least 3 teams are over then. Where's the zone pull? Back inland. Starting to see a bit of a theme there. Jesus. As it looks like the zones are essentially dragging out over the water, but then immediately pulling back inland on Circle 6.
Look at this, though. We come on over Vitality. We said they needed a banger game if they wanted to also join some of the top ranks across the threshold. We coming over. Smith's on 6. Very curious what maybe Skull and Sage had as well. Skull, he's going to take a lot of damage, though. Stim will make sure that he's able to stay alive for now. Smitty only gets a half stim there. Still very, very tough. Resolve gets found out. Here you go. 2v2.
Here they come. 2 on the streak to come through. If you're Skull, Smith's going to make a desperate play into the water. It's obviously a Hail Mary. I don't expect it to pay out. But I've seen crazier things happen. Only 1 stim though to go. And Skull gets a knock.
He does. It's Blast. It's Twisted Minds. That's here. Smith, he's trying to be able to make the call-outs. Skull make it happen. He's down below. He won't be able to get the looking from above, but hey, you had some good kills there. I don't know what it was, but it is 21 for Twisted Minds. That's their what? Their third of the day. And I think that is their highest kill win of the day as well. Twisted Minds hit that match point threshold early on in the lobby and said, okay, time to fry.
I think the fact as well that they have closed out 3 games here puts them in the driving seat. Definitely the most successful side here in the tournament. And as such, now that it's all about just literally closing. Again, you can do it with 20 kills. You can do it with absolutely nothing. Be impressive if you did, but you could definitely put yourself in a spot there where you just walk away with the last team standing and you get yourself the tournament. I liked Vitality's play. We saw them land early and fight Falcons on the boat. And in the end, it puts them in a beautiful position for endgame. Gentlemates, of course, we saw what happened to them. Tries to cross town, got a little bit too antsy. We know at least 3 teams are through. We'll wait on leaderboard for confirmation of any others. Looking at you guys, potentially Fnatic and Vitality, but we need a hell of a lot of points. Did you catch the amount of kills potentially that Vitality run? I don't think I got a glance.
I didn't, but we have a great community here. Bunny Max in the chat said Vitality needed 4 more kills.
Damn.
4 match point is what they said. So, I mean, this is going to be very, very close if that is the case. I know we're just waiting on getting on a couple of more scores on in here. Yeah, we need that Vitality score. We're missing the Gentlemates and AG Global. So, Gentlemates almost did it. I want to kind of go back to what they did there because it's a tough choice, right? They're in that overlook side. They're doing a great job of kind of moving over the rooftops there. But then I think it's just they kind of get stuck in the church area. I really wish I would have seen them just kind of maybe make their way down more towards the south, right? Play through that helipad side. If you got to play down towards the beach, it's whatever. Ultimately, maybe it wouldn't matter just because of seeing Vitality on the boat. They're probably going to gatekeep you no matter what. And Twisted Minds being from above. But maybe you would have put yourself in just a better situation. Maybe you can go fly at the boat. I don't know. It's different choices that are there. But it was looking very good early on for the Gentlemates, I will say. I think it's just kind of one of those moments where you're fighting for your life, and then you look at the map, and you're like, oh, this is ass. This is not going to be fun.
Yeah, no, it's not. And the thing is, you're in that zone early, so you still invest in what has been your play so far. You gamble on it, doesn't pay out in the end. But I like what you're saying about potentially not going straight through the center of the town, because we knew that 9 teams were up at that point, and every single building at that point was a checkbox. It was a marker. Yeah. Okay, if we made it through this one, if we made it through this one, it did feel like you could reduce that list significantly if you just went and played on the coastline instead. I think in the end, I think they were a bit trapped between a rock and a hard place and making it up on the fly. They were knocked several times.
Yeah, no business out there.
And as such, I think they were just more thinking in the moment rather than.
That's why he shouldn't have been out there on your lunch break.
And eventually,
because you had to go back.
Over. But yeah, they've done. You know, they've done well to get to this point. Of course, they'll now have another opportunity to close this out. Just unfortunately, with the pressure of 2 other teams being there as well, and they'll all be looking out for each other in the kill feed.
They will be. I mean, this is where it kind of gets fun, right? When multiple teams are on match point, you're kind of see the lobby slows down because your normal suspects who are going out and finding all of the kills all of a sudden aren't trying to do so, and that allows other people to maybe get a little bit of wind underneath their sails. Let's go ahead. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. How are we looking after that game number 10? How many teams do we have crossed? It's only 2. It's just Twisted Minds and Gen G joining them at the top. And look at this. The Falcons have dropped down to 6th, Enigma. You have Vitality now in 4th, only 0.6 points ahead of Virtus Pro in 5th. And then there you have the Falcons. This is insane.
Certainly is. And if we go one more map, we could go 7 teams match point. Fnatic now joining the fray well and truly. I felt before they were a little bit far back to really consider them in there, especially with their average score per map. But now, just needing what, 12.4 points on the board. Falcons need 9, VP need 6, Vitality need 5.4. So you got to assume all of them make that. We've seen some crazy scores today, and I apologize, Falcons. I think I maybe cursed you over the last 2 maps. But surely we get there now, right? But for Gen G, Twisted, and Gentlemates, it's hoping again and praying that you don't run into too much trouble through the map. You just want to set yourself up early, get yourself that space. The traditional format of Warzone feels very big map reminiscent, to be honest. Get yourself the POI, get all your economy in play, and then set yourself up in a defensive situation. That's what all 3 squads are going to do. Gen G, I don't really know how you get there without changing out your drop spot because you are in those underground caverns. But for Twisted and Gentlemates, of course, you have POIs to kind of play around a little bit. And so for them, I put them in the drive. driving seat a bit, but Twisted Minds largely leading the way because they've already got 3 map wins.
Yes. Reminder, folks, match point format. Now that we have 3 teams crossed our threshold of 150, if Gentlemates, Twisted Minds, or Gen G win the map, they win the tournament. Rest of the leaderboard freezes, and that's how we decide our second and third, which, if you are Twisted Minds, you are thankful that you balled out in that last map and with a 33.6. Because obviously you would love to be able to win this, come in first, but if you somehow don't, you're probably sitting pretty good to secure a second place finish that's there. But anything can happen here as we're getting ready to head on into map number 11. It is really, really heating on up. And when I'm thinking about that last game, Enigma, some of the teams that we saw at the very end, top 3 teams on your board, right? So I think if maybe any 3 of them can really just kind of play their game, play how they want to, and get a good zone, I feel like that's maybe important too. We could be seeing a win from any of these top 3 teams.
Certainly could, certainly could. They do look like the most likely to close it, but you and me have said that before and then walked into tournaments and ended up at like 11 teams on match point because no one can actually stand the test of time. We will get ourselves into the map 11, I believe we're on now. I believe we're dropping into. So, Twisted Minds. We'll start with them. Now over match point. They've, of course, got themselves 3 wins. And no, you're not faded at all. That boat is actually going in the opposite direction. Still figuring out how that thing is.
Nobody knows. But what that does mean is that there is a potential for maybe nobody lands the boat. Yeah, it looks like for now, it looks like Terrace is going to continue to be just their normal drop zone, their normal drop point. The comms of these players are very, very insane.
Yeah, that's very excitable. Evolvement. So yeah, Gen G in these cabins. I'm curious about how you close from here. We have seen them win a map, of course, although we could very much so say that it lets it kind of through that. So I'm curious about how you win on his own from this sort of position. It's obviously rewarding them a lot of kills and putting them in a spot where they can cross match point. Just a few more things to answer, really, but for now, they'll do their bit. They'll get themselves set up and make sure these caverns are controlled. Feels like we've gone from a lot of teams trying to contest down there to a lot of squads giving that up. And I think that just kind of sums up Gen G's prowess in those lower areas. They're just swatting away all visitors.
Well, looks like right now for the Gentlemates continuing to try and take this fight. Resolve will go down at the hands of Swizen. I like that Enkyo. He's kind of starting to flirt on over here. He's like, if I can find one, this could be huge, but doesn't really need to. Wants to go ahead and give his teammates some cash and play this one a little bit more safe. We are missing 1 team already out of this lobby. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll get confirmation on who that is here in a little bit, but mortars up across, counter UAV above. And they're feeling pretty good right now, Enigma. If you find the Gentlemates, you're holding down this overlook area. Don't really got to do anything crazy here.
Looking at Swiss and Enkyo here, wonder if the plan is to play the... Well, there is a team on that end turret, but I'm also curious about if the plan is to play the recon, to be honest. Might be worth finding out where you got to head later, but you might actually save it for a minute, try and find it for a later circle. You don't really need it for zone 2. Oh, Swiss and Spot looking the wrong way. Enkyo's going to get aggressive. Let's get the trade onto Netos. Takes a little bit of damage, but gets the pings that actually... 1 player overlook, and then 1 in the water, so you're protected at this point. But comms go through to let Gromalok know he might be under pressure in a moment.
Like it, put down the point turret. Just in case anybody decides to drop on down. A little bit of cash. You'll grab the supply run. It's going to kind of go farther away. Maybe if somebody gets taken on out, you use that. Okay, Enkyo, he gets found by Tequila, so maybe him flying back on in, he can go ahead and hit that supply run if needed. But you are getting pushed by this team. Gromalok and Swizen managed to stay on up. So while the Gentlemates continue to battle over here at Overlook, let's check in. How's Vitality doing?
Oh, Sage gets himself down to ground. Takes a lot of damage. Yeah, you got quite a bit of a rotation on fellas. Winery you may as well reap it for what you can for now. Pick it clean. Head to the center. You don't want to be under the pressure of a late rotation here. Also, we've seen multiple teams try and just smash their way straight through the center of the map multiple times, and it's not paid out. So, yeah, you hear the comms. I don't know if I like the comms of, oh, that's not good. And, well, for Sage, it goes from bad to worse. He gets dropped out in the gas.
They are currently 1.4 points short, Enigma. And they are getting gate kept right now.
Smitty? There are clips on the timeline of his sniping today, by the way. Apparently he's been frying, or...
Oh, yeah. Listen, he's one of the OGs. Oh, my God. Well, VP. They're only 6 points away as well, and it's just, dude, everybody is playing slow, so slow right now. But looking at the kill feed, Anxiety, he's been able to find Blast. It's one of our match point teams.
Anxiety looking to lead his team over match point threshold, of course. Subbing in for today, but by God, reminding everyone just how much of a talent he is. Advance is going to let him know as well. Full team top turret. The Falcons are actually going to be off towards helipad side. They've decided to hell with these horrible rotations they've been trying to make, and they're just going to set themselves up center, well, as relatively center zone. You don't want to be right in the middle of town when it's still 14 teams in the mix. But also, no doubt, they want to cut off the teams that are on match point, so they'll be looking for him right now.
I was going to say, you are the Falcons. Are you kind of looking over here? Do you know that the Gentlemates are landing at that overlook area? Because if you do, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised for Soka to put himself in a nice little ratty spot, and you say, Dongi, noobs, go forth and conquer. As Dongi, he's kind of slowly making his way there. The shots are good. He's getting the armor crack, but still just not enough. He's on 3, and
the com there, yeah, could drop yourself an early advance, but Soka wants to make the investment purely in the fire sale. There's also going to be the reward package on the roof as well, so these three are stacking a great economy right now. And you're going to hunt down whatever it is in front of you. One player that did get boots to ground might regret that in a second.
I think they probably landed up top. You got 2 Semtex if you are Dongi. Maybe you can land a Sky Nade if needed. Or you're going to have one down below you. Who's it going to be? That's Vita. So it's not the Gentlemates. Oh, and you're hearing Soka make some of these call-outs. I need to be protected. Someone has to look over me because he's not safe here. That's kind of the problem with town, right? Is that you can sit on any of these rooftops, you can have a good angle, but you can just get looked at from so many different sides. So Doggy's going to have to come on back, try and help Soka make sure nobody's pushing in from down below. And here you go. Advanced UAV gets popped.
Confirmation of 2 of the teams out. Ravens Esport and against the odds. Go Clamps roster. All with 5 kills between those 2 rosters. So a tough map 11 here. Dongi, where he has company. UAV is going to give him all he needs to know. And you squeeze. And this player, baits in pretty well. Slows Dongi for a second. He and Noob's got to set up the hit.
Oh, down below, Volcom. Is there? I mean, dude, if you're the Gentlemates, I mean, you're kind of okay with this. Let all these people fight down below you in town. It's Anxiety. He actually has a pistol in hand. He's going to be able to find Soka. He was able to grab any of those guns. That's huge. Fire Sare's still active. Dongi slides on out, gets the buyback on Soka.
Soka caught by surprise in the moment there. You heard it in the comms. Frustration also starting to ebb through. It feels like where things have gone against this roster today, it's largely just been misfortune. We know the quality that they possess. We know they expect to be in a closing position, but right now making it a little bit difficult for themselves. And
my
Dongi,
God.
he gets caught. He mantles the stairwell. Obviously not intent. He's got to assume he's trying to just jump off the steps there, maybe even wall bounce. But he will mantle, and it will cost him. So Soka's only just getting back in. Dongi's trying to get boost to deck. Soka's down. Noobs is down as well. Do you have enough points here?
I don't know. see. Oh no, Dongi!
9. They get there. Dear God, they've gotten there, but now they're just hoping and praying that the 3 match point teams don't cross. It's VP that kills you. They might now also have crossed, but it's looking on and watching with no hold on the play. Gen G still fully alive. We got to check in on our other match point teams as well, understand the situation.
So we can get an idea. This is where Twisted Minds is. They're going to be down below here. Mortar will come out from Blast. Hopefully deny some area here. I mean, if they can manage to really hold down the bottom side of this map, this would be absolutely huge. You get one flying on through. It looks like that was Decky, I believe. Yep, good shots. This is just Almond. You're just kind of holding the line here.
Looking for that most wanted. Oh, Gen G, you're alive, but barely. At this point, hardly breathing. Gabe sat down. Aiden is going to tuck himself off into the shed for a second. Blake goes in. I'll just hoping no one watches him cross out. Someone buys next to you. Got to assume that's a softened target, but yeah, the second you poke your head on this map, and it's one of the hard things about it, rotating so damn difficult. So many players up on high ground, just going to watch you cross at all times. Lennon trying to guide him in, and Gabe's actually going to get down as well. So you do get to overlook if you're Gen G, and you are a full 3. It's just got to be pretty much spot on, and oh, hello, Freddy. Bye-bye, Freddy. Aiden cuts him apart.
He's looking for stims. He's going to at least be able to find one. If you are Aiden, he's just trying to grab some of this loot. He's looking for one more stim. I saw it on the ground. I'm surprised he wasn't able to pick it on up, but he makes the play, and I don't know if you needed to do that. I understand you want the Lodi, but or maybe just be hanging on. Luke is still alive, though. It's the Gentlemates. They're in a great spot right now, Enigma. They have such a power position. They just have to hold on here. Now, the only thing that worries me, though, you got a lot of teams who are looking to rotate through them.
Still 10 teams up here is insane, especially considering how hard this zone is dragged. You would have thought this lobby would have thinned faster, but with 3 match point teams, they're all slowing things down. It's not as ruthless out there. Not as many sharks in the pond. Gromlok makes the call. 2 players crossing in front of him. Enkyo and Swizzen now trying to get into a position to support. But again, just making sure you don't get wrapped from behind. Enkyo's very nervous about the overlook position. We saw Gen G off towards that route. And actually over that way will be Twisted as well. And in fact, there's 3 dots you're seeing light up on the minimap. Pretty sure that is going to be Gentlemates.
Well,
oh no, wait, no, I'm wrong. Yeah,
they're more up. Say this could be that could be Gen G down below them though. To that point, could be there. And oh my God, PA will actually find Lennon. Finds Gabe. That's a squad wipe. 1 to PA, immediately ruining the dreams of Gen G. That's going to open up so much of this map for Twisted Minds. But here's the problem, Enigma. They're down low. The zone is going to pull back up towards the top. Shifty, he gets knocked by Melvin. Swizzen has been knocked as well, though, from Almond. Gonna go ahead, slide out, hit the buy. Stims are in. This is insane.
Oh, the PA goes up and over, and that forces Almond out, and that's Vitality on the other end of things. They're going to hold off on the stairwell. Still 5 teams in the fight. We've seen Swizzen die. We've got to assume Gentlemates are still in the mix somewhere. Blastides, Shifty, holding off for dear life. They're going to let the zone creep over them. The problem is they're on the low ground. Everyone else can watch over them. You got to figure out how to scale that wall. Where Enkyo and Swizzen currently away. Gromlok likely sacrificed himself in the cause against Swizzen back into the fight. The general's down. The 2 fraggers, the front men, the firing squad, they're still alive.
I mean, they can still sit here, though. You see the buyback come up over the top. Enkyo, Swizzen, you have to play this together. You cannot get too antsy here. Slowly pushing forward. He's got to clear out every single angle. And this is so much space that Enkyo, he's been able to have. He's trying to look on out over into the building. Nade up over the top. Zone's going to start to pull on over. He has the money. money. I don't know if you try and make a last-second play just to try and get Grom on in, or do you just lay in wait? Top 4 here, Enigma. Gentlemates are 1. I assume Twisted Minds is the other. I'm pretty certain it's all duos.
Two teams fighting down on the beach, by the way. One of them loses a player, so one of them's a solo down on the beach. And also, a lot of players have been suffering in the gas for a moment. Likely strips them of a lot of plates. They will now start to be able to invest those stims and get themselves back to full health. But should this fight drag out for a moment, Swizz and Enkyo potentially in the driving seat and have high ground, of course.
I mean, are they still here in zone? No, they're not. But look at where that zone is going to pull. They have immunity and they have stims. They can just ride this. That's here. But from the backside, somebody decided to push on up. Nades up over the top. You got to imagine those are some sky nades. First stim will go in. As the Gentlemates are just begging for this zone to pull over a little bit faster. There's another one. PA rips over the top. They're gonna be fine. They're gonna be safe.
Yeah. Enkyo manages to reposition just in time. Swizzen stays alive as well. Gets the overlook. Starts to damage up 1. We're down to top 3. So 2v2 to settle it all. You got to assume that the only team up on the high ground are Gentlemates. Zone's going to pull neatly for them just to force others out from underneath. But far from done just yet. We know that one of those squads is likely Vitality. And they'll be ready to rip you should you overextend.
Grenades coming in, and you just have to make sure that nobody's trying to either make this big wide wrap and that nobody's going to try and maybe hit this zip. You have 2 stims. You're out of plates right now. Oh, shots coming on in. They've been able to make the play. But they're going to be in the gas right now. Gentlemates, they might be able to stay guns up. Find one of these final kills. There you go. Enkyo, he's going to be the one to fly on forward. Can you find any more of these plates? No, Swizzen gets dropped. Can Enkyo hit the wrap in time? No, it's down below. 2v3?
Where the hell are these players? 1v3 then. Is Leviathan still standing in the end? They've laid claim to pretty much everybody down low. Slappy gets aggressive. Where are all these players coming from? And oh my lord, in the end, it's JDG who come out on top. Wow. And it's tough afternoon for them. They'll put up a 20-kill game victory and also send us one more map.
Wow. I mean, I kind of wish the Gentlemates would have got a little bit more aggressive there. They were just waiting so long. They thought somebody was going to try and push from the back. It just wasn't the case. Everybody's down below. They have no idea what's happening down there. And then it's just, wait, okay, what's going on here? And it's just a couple too many teams at the end not able to hang it on through. They had great positioning there, but wow. We got one more game, dude, and we are about to have like half the lobby, it feels like, on match point.
Yeah. Surely we are done on this next one. I mean, the thing for me with the whole Gentlemates play, it felt like inexperience on the map. I don't think they were sure about what it was that they had to control. It felt like that moment of, okay, do we need to be watching for a wrap? Can they even get up from there? Can we just cover over the beach side? And in the end, just try to pivot too much. When Enkyo pushes out, Swizzen gets isolated. And yeah, as a duo there, just not really on the same wavelength. In the end, it doesn't come through. Felt like it was unassailable for a moment. The zone pull was awkward pretty much the entire time. It felt like it just kind of coasted the edge of the wall. Had it pulled inland towards town, that would have made things pretty simple for them. Had it gone to beach, it would have made a decision for them at the very least. In the end, kind of stuck in a gray area, a little bit no man's land, and well, that doesn't help you when you're trying to close out on match point. For JDG, though, I'll give you plenty of props. You've had a rough afternoon, and 20 kills now should lift you more into that mid-pack. So another team that we could see start to come alive.
I see Hector in chat saying, is it done?
No.
Brother, you have a button for this exact moment. No, it is not done. Not at all. We're going one more game, baby. It's game number 12. Hit the button, please. Do it from your side. Hit the button. We want to see it. Say okay. We're going one more game, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. I see people asking, how many people do we have on match point threshold? We're getting to those final couple scores in, and we'll be able to let you on... No, we'll let you know who's making it through. I mean, we know at least it was a couple, right? I'm pretty sure Vitality hit it. No problem. That's there. Falcons, I think they hit it just barely. Okay? Just literally, they are at 150 exactly. I guess the other questions are, what are we looking at, right? I mean, did VP didn't have a great game? Maybe they did. We saw Anxiety
they
getting
didn't need many points.
Little in the mix.
Yeah, they didn't need many points. We're going to assume that they have crossed. The one big outlier, of course, was Fnatic. Did they manage to get enough
Yes.
points? We didn't see enough of them to really tell. They were in town, so you can farm that quite a bit, rack up a lot of points. And then even if you fall early, you get yourself into a position of, okay, well, yeah, it's fine. We still walk away with like 10, 15 points or whatever. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, again, we definitely know that there will be at least 4, right? We got confirmation on at least 4. And I'm seeing a couple of you guys in chat turn around and be like, Falcons ace this. That's the problem for a lot of the teams now. It's kind of like, you know how good not only Falcons, but Twisted are at closing on match point. The idea that both of those teams being a match point somehow doesn't get done here, I don't know, man. Seems a little bit far-fetched.
There's a lot. There's a lot to go on here. No, Hector. We're calling it Hector, okay?
We're just
Is
calling it Hector.
what we decided. We're
I like my
calling
jaw,
it just. It's either the hole or Hector. Okay, that's.
Yeah, and
It's
we've
one or the
decided that
other.
it's the smaller of the two as well. That's kind of how that works. So we'll have to figure out a
Yes.
name for the other one. We can just call that Grotto because it does actually have
It is
a
called
name.
Grotto.
Yeah, so we could just call it the name that it was always intended to be.
Can we call it the whole of Hector? No, that's
David.
worse. I'm sorry, I just said that out loud. That was not. I was trying to think of a different way we could say it that's not nearly as bad. Hey, Activision, I really like working these. Please don't fire me. Coming on in, a couple of scores. Hopefully, just put up the score. I don't care if
I
they're
can
wrong.
hear
I
the
don't care if they're
gears
not updated.
grinding and turning right now. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Confirmation that 6 teams have hit match point here. Twisted Minds leading the way. Gentlemates, that can't be right with 0 points. I'm guessing we were still waiting on their score, but it doesn't really
We're
matter.
still waiting.
Yeah,
We're still
Gen
waiting.
G 7.2. They'll get themselves into a position here. I think they were already over there anyway, so it's fine. VP, they cross Vitality. They cross Falcons. They hit it. And dear God, the 6 teams will now make it. Fnatic miss out by 5.2 points. So should we somehow go one more game, we end up with at least 7 teams, and then you're looking back at a whole pack sat on 120. So this becomes ridiculous at this point. Do I see it going one more? Nah, I think all those 6 teams, you've got yourself a hell of a lot of experience and talent there to get this done. But if you was to ask me to put a bet on who, I ain't got a damn clue.
No. Well, hey, guess what? We don't have to bet. Chat, tell us, who do you think is coming out swinging into this game? Who is going to try and take home the prize here? Let's just do a little bit of a reminder to our folks at home of the prizing and where we are sitting at currently for the time being, because we got $21,000 to give out, okay? $21,000. So we're giving away, in first place is going to be $9,000. Second place, taking home $6,000. In third place, $4,500. For our top overall kill leader, where are we looking? Well, we are looking, of course, at $1,500. And currently, right now, I'm looking at it, it's still Enkyo with 69, but Shifty is only 3 kills behind with 66. Dongi, 63, okay? So still anyone's game here in order to take that top kill leader prize. But 6 teams on match point. This is getting a little bit spicy.
Yeah, it's interesting when you talk about the prize pool and what you throw in there, because of course winning the tournament is great, of course it is, but a lot of these teams are split by a tiny margin. Now I think for Gentlemates and Twisted Minds, you're probably feeling comfortable about at least the top 2, even if you don't win the tournament. It could literally end up a case of one of these other teams win, you get yourself that top 2 and 3. But then you've also got to factor in the extra $1,500 for being top fragger. So do I see teams like Gentlemates and Twisted slowing down? No, they want all of that. They want all the smoke. So then, okay, all right, we look at also then the squads in behind, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. If Twisted or Gentlemates win this tournament, all 4 of those teams are basically playing for the last of the prize money. That's $4,500. That's $1,500 each. There's a lot of cash. So you're going to go looking for kills because should one of the other teams win, you want to make sure that when the lobby board freezes, you're in 3rd place. I mean, look at Falcons right now. They literally could walk away without $0, and I don't think any of us had that on our bingo card when we started tonight.
No, I'm there. But for Falcons to have the terrible games that they had, just barely limp across the match point threshold, come on in here and be able to steal this one away, I got to be honest with you, that would sting if I were Twisted Minds or the Gentlemates. Gen G, VP, and Vitality, I think they're a little bit happy to be here, right? I think like they're just like, all right, hey, we have a shot, we have a chance, hell yeah. But if the Falcons manage to somehow take this, I'm not even going to say what I might do or what might happen, because it would just be that insane. It'd be that crazy. Chat, I know I asked you, who do you guys want? I'm seeing some Falcons love. I'm seeing some Gen G love, some Vitality love. Heck yeah. That's what we're seeing. And this could be the moment, right? When you have these 6 teams, Enigma, that are all trying to just play for the win, the map gets a little bit weird.
It does. It does. It gets a bit because again, a lot of these teams, even though they are going to look for more kills than you would typically expect from match point, because of the way the pricing works, you're still going to slow down considerably. So you look at again, Twisted Mind's putting up 30.8 there. You're probably not expecting that kind of scoreline again. A lot of these other teams now they freeze them up. You're expecting Fnatic to cross. We've seen Eclectic put up massive maps this afternoon. Could this be another? And again, JD Gaming there, they managed 32 in that last map. Should they do that again, they would also hit match point threshold. There's a lot of talent in this lobby. Again, it's easy to look at the right side of the screen and say, oh, those guys suck. This is an esports World Cup lobby. This, quite frankly, is a team full of the best players in the world. And any of them are capable of huge maps. So we have no idea what could happen should we see map 12, or whether or not we see map 12, we'll find out right now. Zone, slightly south, in fact, quite a bit south, but central in terms of latitude. So you're going to get yourself right into the middle of the map. Gen G, they're again going to be in that already. VP, they will likely be around that already. A couple of other squads. What are your landing spots for Genomates? Straight back to the Overlook, and Kio's dropped instantly, though.
Nah, he had guns hot. He was trying to be able to find it. Gromalok, he's been found as well yet again to Killer. They're just happy to take this chow over and over and over again. As we see the landing yet again, your zone looks good. Finally, a little Rev 46 action. And Kyo, a nice little 2-piece for him on the net odds and Vita. I mean, if you could find this third, this would be huge. To Killer, found, wiped. Early team eliminated. That's a lot of pressure relief from this side of the map.
Certainly is. That's exactly what Genomates wanted to see. And we will get, oh, hello there. A little bit of a live vote brought in picture to give us who everyone thinks will take the W. 36% of you saying Genomates, they're currently leading the way. Then it's Twisted Minds, Falcons lower down. Not as many of you having faith that they can ace this out.
Dude, no votes for Vitality, by the way.
Who's the hell is Vitali?
Vitali? Isn't that like some? There's like a streamer named Vitali who I don't think we should talk about.
Probably not the neatest one, but it's all right. It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
5.6% of VP. They believe. They believe.
They believe. They believe.
But this, all right, is glorious. Getting to see this live, seeing what you guys think. I will say, surprised by the lack of Falcons, but we were in Atlanta. We watched how many people celebrated when Falcons didn't close out in the map before they did. A lot of people, I don't know, they kind of, you're either for them or you're against them. There's no in between.
We're going to keep trying to keep a little bit of look on all of our match point teams. We got 6 of them, so that's we're going to be kind of pointing our eyes. We see what's going on with Genomates on one side of the map. Opposite side, it is, of course, Vitality here at the winery. They're just continuing. I think I should look around them. I love kind of being able to see what's going on. Still at the keep. The Falcons not letting this one slow them down. Maybe feeling a little bit better, a little bit back to their home. Go back to the POI that got you to the point of being top of the leaderboard at one point here today. And these comms, and anyway, they sound hectic.
Yeah, they're hunting. They know that they have basically been handed 2 free lives. Probably feel like they shouldn't be in with an opportunity of winning this tournament considering how the last couple of maps have gone, but they'll get there, as they so often have in the past. Twisted, they're in the typical terraces location. They're going to just clear this all out. But again, the zone's going to pull south. So they'll be out of here quicker than usual. Seems like all of our match point teams are just sitting pretty right about now. Like I said, I looked to my top right, one extra roster out of here. We knew one of them was going to be the CT Gaming squad. The other, Virtus Pro, they're done, they're dealt with.
Ooh. No opportunity for VP to win this one. Twisted Minds still back over here at the terraces. I like that Shifty. He says, hey, I want to get a little bit active. I want to head on over to the keep. That could be huge to be able to find. Back over here at the hole. Gen G, they're managing to stay alive. I mean, it's just, you can tell, it's just as we come on through, it's just some teams are playing at a different pace. Other teams are just trying to stay alive. For Gen G, it looks like for Aiden, he's just trying to do whatever he can to make sure that he doesn't get anyone dropping in on down.
say I don't know where he's gonna head off for this. I've not put a lot of hours into Fortune's Keep yet, but I'm unaware of where the best buy would be to play for, especially with no information on what's going on above. Dongi's gonna start to find purchase inside of the keep. Again, no, you don't want this contest to go on for a long amount of time. You want points on the board, sure, but it's much more important to rotate in for win condition and to cut off your rivals. And we've seen multiple times, when Falcons getting involved in this for a long period, they then start to look out of keep and they're being held. So they gotta get this dealt with or just give it up.
Good shots. I like that. I like that calm already. He says, hey, we got to already be worried about Twisted, which is funny because when we were on board with Shifty, he said, I want to start getting active at Keep. So we can already just see, like, already, it's these two teams. They understand where each other is playing. They want to play for them. They want to be able to eliminate them. You know Hisoka would love to be able to take Twisted Minds off of this map here and ensure that they are not able to win.
Twisted could be in a position here to cut Falcons off in the rotation out. Blast is going to find Believe, obviously playing for AG Global tonight. They've had a tough afternoon, but we'll give them an asterisk because they're having to sub in last second. And now, Blast might have actually just punched you a route out by himself. Brought into the team to match pace with Shifty, but might be just setting it by his lonesome. And well, Scumming thought he had a surprise play. Gets met by two Twisted Minds guns. Dealt with. And AG Global put into yet another blender. We're down 3 teams. We know one of them's match point. The other 5 still looking pretty hot.
Already some kills for Vitality as they are looking to also hold Winery. You're good for now, but I almost want to see like an early rotation out of these boys. Put yourself in maybe a little bit of a better position here, because as this zone comes on through, no matter where it pulls, unless I guess it for some reason stays on this side of the map, you're going to have to move and you're going to be wide out in the open. But down here in the hole, you can see it looks like Gentlemates have maybe come on down here. Actually, this is sort of still over towards that overlook side, so it's not the hole. It's an underground part of the map.
So many callouts we could use. Tunnels, caverns, caves.
This one is tunnels. This one can be tunnels.
Sure,
that one's
sure. With you there, brother. $17,600 available to the team. So Advanced UAV should start to be stacked in now. That's the buy station that you want to play around. Gen G now as well. Oh yeah, they're going to rotate back looking for the buy that they would usually play around. And actually, it's been ransacked by the French. Now you got to squeeze up. Are you on the advanced yourself? Because if you are, then you might not get this buy off for free. Gentlemen's going to look to pick your pockets and run away with your own money. And they're having to give this up. Do you play for a different buy station? If so, again, a lack of information on anywhere else makes that an incredibly vulnerable play.
Yeah, this is really, really tough situation to be in. Fire sale about halfway over now. You can see they have 22,000. They would love to be able to use it. But it seems like on their exodus out of that area, they're starting to get gate kept from the top as well. Oh, Extra J found the kill feed from Enkyo. Kromok is going to be able to play a little bit of a follow-up as well. You're starting to see as the zone continues to close on through, our match point team starting to get a little bit more active. Dongi looked like he was dropped into some type of foray here, but Noobs and Soka, they're going to meet up together. Lays in the kill feed, so it means you got Decky and Stukex here somewhere as well. PA will ring up across the top, but I think the Falcons should be A-okay for now.
PA splashes above. You hear the comms coming through from Dongi. A lot of teams going to be squeezing up here, and Dongi's actually going to be collapsed on by Geeke. Lays who find him, isolate him, so Soka now just trying to bide his time. Hoping for Noobs to try and essentially double anchor this, but if you're stacked up together, you instantly go down, that's it. We will not close this map out. You won't even come within a whisker. 10 teams left in this, so still a lot of fighting to be done. And the thing is, where Dongi dies as well, that's soon going to be swallowed up by the gas, so getting him back to his loot is going to be a nightmare, and you get pushed up on if you're Decky, and you get traded, so Noobs is out as well. Soka's trying to get the hell out, and the third party of... Is it AG maybe squeezing up? I'm not sure whether that is rocking up as well, but Soka does the right thing to get down low.
Yeah, and that's actually Mountaineer literally saving him as well, by the way. Maybe the first time I think I've said that in a hot minute. Wow. So I just jumped from the top, got the ground roll, and he was able just to get on out of there. like that. Ooh, and not too far away. I think this is Twisted Minds looking at them. We're into the final 10 teams, and yeah, this is actually landing over towards the holes. Right, advanced UAV. Let's Twisted Minds know exactly where the opposition is, where they can move on forward. And look at this. They are just flying over towards this town area. They can get to these rooftops. They can gatekeep a lot of these teams and have a nice power position as the zone starts to continue to close.
It is crazy to think that after everything that we have done on this map, in this tournament, we could be finishing inside Hector for this one. Twisted trying to get themselves through town. Honestly, we've already seen this play from Gentlemates, and it hasn't worked out. Every single building, another obstacle to get yourself over. But it is... You're going to be up against the gas. I'm looking at that mini-map. You've got one team in town with you, sure, but there's about 5 that are looking to hold you out potentially, and it's no man's land that you've got to cross in front of all those rifles to make it.
Gentlemates here at the top. That's Enkyo. He's able to find Almond. Can you find one more? That's Blast. You're looking for Shifty. You might have been able to find him. He's right there. The shots are there. Gentlemates. They find the kills. Onto Twisted Minds. Eliminated. Twisted Minds will not be able to win this map. Gentlemates, they have a slow-sided zone here, Andy. They have the buildings. They have the high ground.
Saw on the UAV earlier on, by the way, that Twisted had up. That there aren't many other players in town. They've all kind of stuck to the outskirts, expecting the zone to drag out. Instead, it's going to welcome everybody in. Falcons now, another match point team that have got to figure out the rotation. And it looks like they're being held. Cluster's going to splash close, going to cut you off. So a team is completely aware of your location in the moment. There's a team beneath you directly. So Dongy, Noobs, what's it look like? It's likely going to have to be a guns up and a blaze of glory to get yourself there.
Captain Soka trying to give them the comms. Look who's still alive as well. Down on the bottom, Gen G, they're still here, currently in 3rd overall. A win here would get them first. We have 6 teams, 16 players remaining, so it could be a couple duos amongst those teams. We saw Falcons was one of them.
The zone pulls beautifully for Gentlemates. They were the only team in town, so everyone on the surface is going to rotate towards them. It's just about holding them off. For Gen G, it's finding a wrap. You can get into Graveyard from here through the temple side and then drop into town. So they might have a route in actually behind Gentlemates, depending on how busy they are. 5 full rosters all being compressed into one tiny circle to settle it.
Aaron trying to beat the PA, and Gabe, he thought he maybe can make a late play, but a nade up over the top will ensure that he says, hey, we're not going to be able to do anything here. And I think Falcons are out from what I'm seeing. It looks like Leviathan cut them on down, so it's Gen G. Where's the Gentlemates, though?
Give us live POVs. Give us live POVs. Gen G, they're great. They're down here. Whatever. Where's everybody else? Gentlemates, they're going to be up in
Still
town.
all 3.
They're still holding, still praying. The rotation is actually going to have to be to Graveyard. You play it in through the church and give yourself a wider wrap. If you just start to street line it, Bai's going to come in. What do you have? I mean, you get yourself a cluster in. I don't know how much that actually is going to do for you because it's going to splash relatively close. It might cut off your rotation, actually.
Look at Vitality. Vitality's still alive here as well. They actually might have the ultimate height here. Through the top, Smitty, down below, good shots. You'll get the armor crack. You're looking over towards Graveyard. You're banking on somebody coming on out here. PA will rip up over the top, but it's an early swing here. Squad wipe in the back. Zdark dropped. That's Leviathan eliminated. Top 5. Here we go.
I think this fight's against Gen G, by the way. You hear one try and climb up, and whoever that was gets cut straight down. Amir out. Leviathan then walking wounded in this one. So do we have to spoil the party a little bit, or is this all but done? Vitality in a great position. They won't have height, but the positioning of Skullface could be crucial to this one as he pings out and takes a bit of an overlook on that remaining town building, but it pulls out, so it's ahead of everybody. Gentlemates have got to get on the move in a moment. You got the stims to invest, but Enkyo gets knocked. Swizzen hanging on by a thread, and the nade's going to clear out the Prince. The General to stand or fall all by his lonesome.
just swizzing alive. A mortar will rip up over the top from Sage. Vitality is here. All three. Sage finds another one. Swizzin, Gentlemate eliminated. Only 3 teams remaining, and it's 3 teams of 3. Shots out into the gas. JDG going to be one of the final 3 that's here, along with Vitality, FLS. Slappy dropped. Smith is snapping, baby.
You're bleeding out if you are all these other teams, but where the hell is the second roster in this fight? We haven't seen them for so long. 3v3. What is it? Is it Gen G down low? If they survived all this time, they have.
Oh my
We'll
God.
settle it here in the caverns. Or do we see Gen G forced out into the open to fight Vitality? One final circle. It will push them all together. But who dares blink in the moment?
Do we end a match point tournament of Fortune's Keep in a stim off? No way does this happen. We saw Gen G in this situation before at the opening. Does Vitality decide to drop on down? Is this going to come into a stim off?
If anything, do you want me to make a play since I have a stim and some nades?
You should.
I like what Aiden is saying. He realizes he doesn't have as much utility as his teammates. He might be the one to make it happen. Up top. I like that.
All right, Sage, Skull, Smith, they set up the net. There, Gen G, step out, fight us, do something, anything. Come and meet us. One last dance.
Aiden, he's going to be the one to try and make it happen. Very low HP. He's going to use the one single stim that he has. Can he find some type of angle? The shots are there. None of them will connect, though. Gabe, he's going to be the first to drop. Does have the self-revive. Molotov at the top of the stairs will not make it happen. Aiden, he goes down. Does he have the self? No, he does not. Lennon still has the self, though. He comes on up. Vitality, they're the ones flying on forward. They will do it by themselves. Can they manage just to find the last couple of kills? The gas is ticking. Sage still has a self-revive. Skull, Smith, they make it. They have it. And it's not even a win, Enigma. It is a 29-kill banger from Vitality.
I think it's fair to say that Smitty feels like he's been freed, but Skullface, he's completely unaware of how many kills we're getting out here on the map. Incredible stuff from Vitality.
That was a really, really solid end game out of the boys there. Comes down to a 3v3. You think it's going to be a little bit of a stim off? No. They take it by the horns. They take the win. They take the championship. Congratulations to Vitality, Sage, Skullface, and Z-Smith for coming on out here. It may have took 12 games, but you are the champions of Warzone Total Frenzy, Return of Fortune's Keep.
And very well deserved, too, from the 3 here. Again, the story of the players. For Sage and Skullface, it's been an incredibly tough year. They've gone through turmoil. They've gone through torture at times. We've all kind of laid into them about how a top 3 team on paper never really turned out that way. A trade comes in post-Atlanta. Z-Smith steps in, a man who then qualifies for the EWC for a 4th time this year. And it was a case for him as well. If you maybe been at the ire of the community just a little bit too much, you deserve a little bit more respect on your head as an EWC champion. Of course, he's looking to write that chapter deep into 2026. This is a great way to kick things off on Fortune's Keep on the new map, and after NA finals as well, this team looking better than they have all year. And they came from behind in this one. They had a patch through this tournament where they were slow, really sluggish, struggling to figure out how to play out of Winery. The rotations out weren't good. The control, not really there. All of a sudden, started to unlock everything, come online. In the end, figured out enough to make themselves champs.
Really, really good stuff. Huge congratulations to Vitality, man. I mean, like you said, just to see them come from behind and be able to surge through up that leaderboard, get kind of lucky that we go one more game and they're able to come on through and they're able to take the win. Huge, huge win there. We're just waiting on the last couple of scores here, ladies and gentlemen, so that we can kind of decide out, because we obviously know our winners, who's taking home the $9,000. It's Vitality, but we still have some extra cash to give away. We still have $6,000 for second place. We still have $4,500 for third, and we still have $1,500 for our kill leader. So just making sure that all of the points are in, that everybody has the scores that they should, because this is still a solid amount of money to give away. $12,000 still left to be able to find it there. But man, overall, great day to be able just to see Fortune's Keep from start to finish. A brand new map that's coming on into the competitive landscape, and really getting to see how these teams were able to take it and just evolve the play style from game number 1 all the way to game number 12. I think that Fortune's Keep is going to be a really good add to competitive Warzone.
Agreed. I think that it's going to be a very different ad than what I was expecting. I thought it'd play a lot faster. I didn't think it would be as defensively heavy or defensively reliant, rotationally reliant. But it's what it's going to be. So with Haven's Hollow, we've got ourselves more of what feels like a very balanced map in that regard. Rebirth feels very CQC and Slay heavy. I think with Fortunes, we're being handed a very different play style. It's going to play well for some teams. It's going to be at the disadvantage of other squads that maybe prefer that more slaying play style. But that is a glorious thing for us here in Warzone. Again, we have this wonderful, beautiful sandbox. So many incredibly talented players in different ways. We're now going to get to see them showcase both the best and the worst parts of themselves on these different maps. With a meta as open as it is as well, I don't know, man. We're in for an incredible time coming EWC. And speaking of which, what Fortune's Keep looks like right now will not be how it looks in 7 weeks of practice time. For squads like the Falcons not walking away with prize money, you guarantee, you bet your ass, Soka is going to be VOD reviewing it at every single scrim going forward to make sure that that team's ready to go once we line up in Paris.
Oh, 100%. I mean, that was the reality, right? At the end of the day, was we were all saying, yes, obviously this tournament is a fantastic opportunity to get some great competition on the map, but it's also a nice little warm-up for a lot of these teams and what they can come to expect, especially when it comes to things like the Esports World Cup. It has been a fantastic day that we've seen all of this sort of competition come on through. I love all the different teams that we got. We got some very solid LATAM representation. We had solid EU representation. Of course, some of the best from NA. But let's take a look at the leaderboard to see where we end up. Of course, it's Vitality at the top, and in second by 2 points, it is the Gentlemates. They will walk away with $6,000. And in third is going to be Twisted Minds at 220 points, walking away with 4,500. That is absolutely crazy. Good on the Gentlemates, man. First team to cross the threshold, and they will hang on to it in order to take home a little bit of extra cash.
I am back. I believe my internet very briefly cut out there. So whatever you just said, I'm sure you made some fantastic points, my friend, but it is crazy that Gentlemates will walk away with $1,500 more than Twisted over 2 points. That is actually kind of nuts.
Yeah.
Anyway, we will see. I love that production clarified for us as well that Vitality's points are inflated. Thank you for that. Yep, no, the 700 points in their last game. But of course, some of the teams missing out here, I guess the storylines for them are still worth speaking about. Gen G, this is the best you've looked. This is now starting to become a situation of your Havens is fantastic. Your Fortune's Keep is looking really strong early. If they can figure out their Rebirth, my God, the threat that they will be a match point team from EWC. And if you hit MP, you are a squad that can walk away with everything. We saw this last year where the final fight basically came down to 3 match point teams.
Yep.
Falcons, obviously disappointment for them. Again, they'll improve a hell of a lot. We saw them change up a whole bunch of things and experiment with a whole bunch of things just today. That will continue over the coming weeks. VP, I think that for Grimy and Destroy, I'm really happy that they've kind of had a match point moment, because this team has been through so much over recent months that getting Anxiety in, a really talented player as their third, and then standing up in a lobby of this quality, it's kind of gone, okay, actually, the issues that are there can be solved. They just need all 3 players to be playing together and on the same wavelength. And Fnatic, we talked, you said it, last time North, getting some representation. Congratulations, fellas, on getting yourself a cross-match point. I want to see more of that as we push on through the rest of this year.
Yeah, no, really good stuff from all of our teams. I see people in chat also asking, you're right, we still have $1,500 to give away. It is going to none other than the French Prince himself, Enkyo, topping the leaderboard with kills with 76. In second place was Dongi with 71. So not only, of course, will the Gentlemates walk away in second place with $6,000, they'll also take home, or Enkyo will take home, an extra $1,500 for being the top fragger. But hey, man, it's been a blast being back on the Keep, watching all of this, action unfold. But we got to go ahead. We got to get on out of here. It's been a long day, man. So go ahead. What did you think of today's event, and where can people find you on the internet?
If if you do want to find me, it's Enigma Cast. It's on my little placard thing. We talk all sorts of Warzone comp, and we, just pretty much kind of go over everything that we will have done today and in all the tournaments coming forward. It's always a pleasure. But it has been a fantastic tournament. We knew coming in, like you and me were kind of talking about it, we were really excited for it. What's Fortune's Keep going to look like? The lobby we had is stacked. Frenzy bringing a lot of new tools and toys to the party and a lot of new looks for you guys to enjoy on the broadcast. And of course, chat, you have been fantastic. So thank you very much for sticking around. Honestly, I've got a flight to catch in like 3 hours, so tomorrow's going to be a pretty long day, but I'm going to be thinking about this one for a couple moments. It's been an absolute blast.
No, it's been great. If you guys want to follow me, @DangeroCast everywhere. But it has been a great time here today. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Thank you to all the players for helping getting in lobby absolutely super quick. And also shout out production to the admin team for helping this thing run nice and buttery smooth. If you like today's action, do not worry. Plenty more coming your way here as part of Warzone Total Frenzy. We start with the Continental Clash next week. 3 days of action. It is going to be electric. Make sure you're following on social media to keep up to date about it @WZ Total Frenzy over there on X. But that being said, that's all we got for you today. Back on the keep. It was an absolute blast, but we'll see you next week. So I'm Dandro. That's Enigma. We'll see you in the next one.